Hey, there we go. It finally caught up. Hello, everyone. Hello. You should now be able to see me. Um, I think I'm just there. We go. Yeah. So the stream was a bit delayed on my end. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this very, very unprepared scuffed event, and for that I blame Twitch. We've been thinking about obviously our 10-year event for a while. Um, but then Twitch decided, oh, we're going to announce that we are basically rescinding highlights the week before. So that's fun. But yeah, hello everyone, welcome to the 10-year event. Well, the 10-year just chill. Today we're going to be hanging out and celebrating 10 years of Potterthon events, ranging back all the way to 2015, if you can believe it. Way back when the world was a much simpler place. Oh man, I lucky missed 2015. Does anyone else miss 2015? But yeah, throughout today, we're going to be hanging out. We're going to be watching a bunch of runs from across the years from Potterthon history. We're going to be having a bunch of special guests. There's a few people lined up. I will say a few people have had to drop out last minute because they got ill. Unfortunately, it's that time of the year. It's winter, going into spring, but it's still, still just about winter. So, yeah, it's still pretty crazy. Um, Sorry, Ryan. But yeah, it's currently a one-man ship. I'm currently manning this all by myself, so if things are a bit scuffed, I apologise. But the plan wasn't today to do like a super high-polished, like high-quality stream. It was more just to have a bit of fun, to look back and to remember 10 years of Pot Fun events. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, if you think back to, like, where the community was in 2015, like HP1 GBA hadn't been broken, neither had 5, neither had 1 GBC, neither had 2 PS2. 4 PC was still quite a lot higher. Flow hadn't even started running 1 PC yet. All of these crazy things that we didn't have a CC board, we didn't have a multi-runs leaderboard yet. I don't even think we had a CE leaderboard. The community has changed so much in that past 10 years. We've seen so many people, so many amazing runners come into the community, and so many amazing people leave the community. It's been a real incredible time. Also, crazy thing, this July is 20 years of Harry Potter speedrunning altogether. The first run that we know of happened back in July 2005, sorry. Which is insane to think about. Right, guys. As ever, with me just being on my own, I have to reply to a DM. But yeah. So, what do we got in store for today? Well, there's going to be a bunch of cool runs that you guys we're going to have a little watch back on. We've got a few cool things. I don't want to spoil things, but we've got a few things. We've got something you guys can get involved in as well in the chat, and we can play along with. Hopefully later on we'll have some guests dropping in and out. Currently I can say it's just me, but we're early in the morning still. We'll get more people coming in. And talking about stuff. But yeah, 10 years of Potterthon events and 10 years of really events in general. Like Potterthon, I think, was the first big HP speedrunning event, and then you started to get the tournaments. Like we've just seen the Wizardary tournament finish on Paul's channel. The high jump tournament starting next weekend on Dynamics channels. We've started this nicely in that gap. I will say this was scheduled first because 10 years. But yeah, it is officially 10 years this weekend since the very first Potterthon way back in 2015. And it's crazy to look back because we still have a lot of like the old planning notes and like schedules from that event. And it's crazy to look back at like how much it was just a fun event for people. There wasn't like a care about, evenly showing non-PC games. Do it like, what runners are involved. It was just, you want to come along and play? Come along and play a game. there was like a bonus stream, I think, and there was all this stuff. It was crazy. And we'll probably hear more as we talk throughout the day about, about the early years of Potterthon, and such. But yeah, so the essential plan for the day, we've got a rough outline. Is we're gonna watch some runs, have a discussion, watch some runs, have a discussion, watch some more runs, have more discussions. At the moment, I guess we can have a discussion amongst us in chat because I am lonesome, like I say in my voice. How is everyone feeling about the fact that it's been 10 years? Like, what is that? Feels insane to me to now be the lead organizer of an event that's 10 years old, an event that's got such a history. It really means a lot. Also, talking about 10 years, we've done a serious amount of charity work in those 10 years. Every single Potterthon event bar Potterthon 2023 has been for charity. In fact, I can tell you now, and this is a really amazing reflection of like on the community, but I will say it now for you guys. We've raised $13,189.15 for good causes, raising $1,429.49 for Lumos, $1,735 for the direct relief during their COVID appeal, and $10,024.66 for the Trevor Project, which, as you will know, we reached $10,000 raised for them at last Potterthon, which is insane. I'm so proud of the amount we've managed to raise across the board for charity. It's insane. We're closing in not too far off of 20k across the board for charity, which is insane. But yeah, also there may be a few special announcements today, maybe some date announcements that I think people have been looking forward to. Maybe we could drop them. Maybe if you guys behave. We'll see. We'll see. So I'm gonna start off then. I'm gonna ask everyone a question. What is our favourite memories from Potterthon? Like what are your favourite memories from Potterthon history? And actually no, we won't ask that question first. We'll ask a better first question. How did you first get involved with Potterthon? What is your first Potterthon experience? I'll ask that to everyone in the chat. And while I ask that to everyone in the chat, I will quickly switch over to this one real quick. As I say, this is all very very eloquently scuffed today, because I'm doing this all by myself. But we're having a good time. Right now, I can put my camera on Discord. Camera on. There we go. Wonderful. So yeah. So, and I will. What was I going to do? What am I going to do now? Why is live spot open for? Oh yeah, I was going to do the thing where I make this full screen. So guys, I am trying to just make this full screen. Like I said, unfortunately, it's that time of the year where just everybody is getting ill. Also, we planned this very last minute because, like I say, so for those of you that missed what I said a moment ago, so basically, this event has been really scuffed in the planning because Twitch recently announced the whole thing with highlights, which I'm not going to get into here because I could talk for hours and hours about how that annoyed me and how pissed off I am about it and such. There we go. Well, hey, we did it. I managed to make the Discord full screen. Good. I could talk for hours and hours about how, that's a stupid thing. But basically, it's really just, taking a lot of time out of my day, working with Flo and SLS get that sorted out. So I've not had the time to plan this event like I would have wanted to. My plans for a much more produced event for this project, but unfortunately, things don't always work out. I guess. So, yeah, Potterthon is 10 years old. And you're going to hear me say it a lot because it's my first sort of go-to, like, backup thing to say. But yeah, 10 years of Potterthon is kind of insane. So, like I say, throughout the day, we're going to be watching a series of runs and just sort of, like, reminiscing about, like, certain things. And to start with, the very first run we're going to be watching is a bit of an insane feat.
Hello.
Oh, I have been joined by a Frenchman.
Who's that guy? Never heard of.
Who's that guy? He's a fan. I don't recognize. Hello. Right, we want that
Hello.
one. There we go. The Chrome capture's not working, is it? Great. Yeah, also, I'm going to put it out there now.
I could
Trying to
actually
remote connect
turn
to a
on.
PC and connect stuff is insane. So go.
Wait, I can actually turn on webcam.
Oh, I've just switched to sleeping without webcam. I've just took it on. Oh my god, I see 3 dots.
Yay.
There he is.
Yeah, my webcam takes forever to connect to Discord.
Let me put it back on here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. You guys can see the flow now.
Yay. What up, guys?
Flow is here too. So,
here
Flo,
too.
let me ask you this question, as I'm going to ask everyone today. What is your earliest memory of Potterthon?
I think probably it's been so long. I think the first one I joined was 2019. I could be wrong. I don't know. The thing is, like, okay, between 2018 to 2020, it was a weird period for me because I was like half still in the Call of Duty community and half in the HP community. I wasn't like that involved in. I think I learned about Powerthon quite late, actually. Yes, where's the main outfit? um, But of course, the first run I did was HP1 PC 80%, I think. But yeah, it's been great. I'm really happy. I'm really happy we got to keep the event going for like so many years. That's something I mentioned a lot. It happens so often. There's a lot of like tiny communities that I've joined, like tiny speedrun communities, because like HP is not like super small, but it's also not like super big. And I've seen like communities that are like similar in terms of size that kind of got like the big 2020 boom when like COVID happened and like everyone was stuck at home and started speedrunning. And eventually all of those communities died because I don't know, nothing was really happening in the community. People weren't running the games anymore, weren't like doing anything special. But like our community is still going. Like even though like it's not like that huge. It's not like the one with the most amount of runners, but it's just like the couple people we have in this community that are doing stuff, that are doing events, that are doing runs, that are streaming. They're really dedicated. So it's been really cool to see like so many people, or like Pevin recently coming back, just like trying to take streaming really seriously, and like, you know, obviously Nixo, the fact that he can make that full time is really cool. Me, I'm just motivated to play those stupid games until I die. But I obviously wouldn't be still streaming if the community wasn't active. So it's really nice. That's my point. That's my last point. That I'm really happy that despite, you know, getting past the COVID period where it was probably the most active, we still have like really active people that are trying to push the community.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Right, so I'm gonna turn my camera off to preserve my thing, because for now, if you look in the top left-hand corner, guys, you can now see who's talking with the little blobs. My blob
Blop,
lights up, I'm talking. Although I'm
blop,
sure
blop.
you all know Flo's voice and my voice. It's not like it's me and Sherv or me and SLS where people get us confused for some reason. I'm not
Yes.
entirely sure how that happens, but hey, you know. So the first one on our docket today is this run from Luzakr. It is a blindfolded Victor Semper run from Potterthon 9, which was the first Potterthon I was involved as an organizer for. I'd done the restreaming for Potterthon 2023, like, pretty much most of it, and Dean had sort of been like, hey, this Miney person, you know, should we add them as an organizer? And everyone else had gone, yeah, let's do it. So I ended up getting added as an organizer. But
Pretty
yeah,
much.
so this run was insane, and I was gonna ask you how much you remember of this run, but you were somewhat involved in this run. You were helping host over this run, so
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah, I was hosting. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I was hosting with
yeah,
Islia.
you were indeed. So let's start it up. If you watch the screen share, you can watch it. It should become
Yeah,
through audio
no
when I
delay.
start it up.
Probably better.
Uh,
Yeah,
but
I
yeah,
see it.
right. Miney, you need to open up the connection program to the Restream PC to be able to move the mouse on the streaming PC. That would probably be a good. I'm sad that I guess. Right. So that's what. All right. So we just to check audio balancing wise, is it okay? Like, can you hear us, present day us over
uh,
past
I'll
us?
quickly.
Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Sounds fine. Good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Guys might get a bit confused with past flow and present day flow, but he won't talk too much in this one because he's only hosting. He's not running.
Yes.
Is it weird? How are you at listening back to yourself? Is it something you despise or?
Uh, it's really weird. I'll wait for me to shut up first. It's not too confusing.
Ooh, that run. We might be watching that run later. We will
And
be watching the run
that was
later.
a
That was a
bit of
great
a
run.
shit show that run.
I mentioned it at the time, but it was Seven's first time hosting. And I remember saying to him, I was like, you can swear, but don't be like majorly non PG. And he just starts, the very first thing he shouts, he's like, what's up, bitches? I'm just like, oh my God, Seven.
That was great.
So, funny story I want to mention before we start watching this run properly. So there was a discussion had in the organization team about this run because we were like, well, there's no commentator for this run. Like, should we have a commentator to let people know what's going on? You know, because Lisa can't really commentate. And then I think I was the one that was like, well, how does that work? How do you have a commentator for a blindfolded run? Like, people are just gonna, Luzak's just gonna
Yeah.
know what's happening. And we're like, but yeah, but Luzak could mute them, and it's like, yeah, but Luzak is the one who sends the audio to us. If he's muted them, that doesn't work. It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, fair point.
All
And
right.
there we go.
So yeah, and yeah, to go back on the here myself, I think it used to be a lot worse before. But I think it's more the fact that like now that trying to
Are you
like
planning
stream a
anything?
lot, and then I go back a lot on my like videos to like see. I think it's literally just the fact that I go back more on the. Oh, you can hear the sound. Okay. But yeah, no, just to go back on that, it's really just the fact that, and I think Nixa will probably tell you the same thing, that he used to feel a bit awkward about it. But yeah, it's literally just the more you stream, the more you upload videos, and then you have to obviously a lot of the time go back on the video, or like you're looking for stuff. You just kind of get used to your voice to the point where it doesn't really bother you anymore. I think Nixa actually mentioned it in a post or a Discord post somewhere that now he feels a lot more comfortable actually hearing his voice, and he doesn't cringe anymore watching his gameplay. And I think it's kind of the same for me. It's just I've streamed for like almost 7 years now. In a few months it'll be 7 years, and and yeah, you just kind of get used to it.
Yeah, so is that better now, guys? Is the audio nice to balance?
I'll definitely to check.
Hello, I'm talking against Luzakr. Luzakr is explaining how Blindfolded works. It's really good.
For the next one, I'm gonna put him because the important part in this run, because
Okay,
it's
is that good?
blindfolded, is gonna.
Okay, I hear it just fine. Yeah.
He heard
Cool.
me. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
But yeah, this is just so impressive to me that anyone could run this game blindfolded.
And I'm positioned.
Or even just a level of it blindfolded.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see a full playthrough of the game if it's ever possible.
I mean, it's definitely possible. It would be long.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see already like the kind of like in-game strat kind of thing, that whenever he holds forward, like his camera snaps back because he enabled auto camera center.
Ah.
Probably because like he wants to have consistent movement. But yeah, you can see whenever, well, when he moves his mouse.
The crab didn't notice me, so I can just progress
Yeah.
forward.
Also, I suppose it's worth mentioning here because it's the first one of the day. This particular layout that you're seeing right now was from Potterthon 9, was made by Illish, who made the layouts for Potterthon 9, Potterthon 10, and Potterthon 2024. Yeah, 2024.
Looks
And I
really good.
really like this one.
Yeah, it feels really into the HP theme too, with the like the kind of, fuck, how do you call that kind of paper in English?
The Daily Prophet.
Yes.
Parchment.
We have like a special word for like this kind of like yellowish paper, like kind of old paper in French.
Like
I don't know if there's a
parchment?
word in English. Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like this type of layout. It looks really good.
It's like, just watching this now, like, listening to him explain, like, how much thought he's put into this run.
Yeah.
Is, I mean, especially you have to in a blindfolded run, but
Yeah, it's also really hard because some games like it's like Zelda Ocarina of Time, for example, you have a lot of like option for movement that move you at like a really certain amount. Like you have like side hops, backflips, and like a lot of movements in general, or like rolling, and all of those put you like move you like an exact amount, like a certain amount. So it's a lot easier to. It's still hard, obviously, but like you can come up with a lot more consistent setup. But like you don't really have that in this game. Like you have like you just have to, yeah, like do what he does essentially and try to get into certain corners. But like the turning like this, for example, with the mouse is just so much harder.
yeah, you don't really get into so much. And I love having runs like this though at Potterthon, because as much as I love having your normal runs like your 1 PC, 100% your 2 PC, no major glitches, which I think was the same run from this event. Having runs like this where they're a little bit different, like the GBA shuffler, it's just nice to have, in my opinion, like showcase the games
And
in
now
a
I should-
normal setting, sure, but also showcase them in a more unique setting.
Well, my
Yeah.
angle was even worse. So once again,
Oh, he's trying to grab the card. Yeah, that one, for example, was pretty cool.
Frustrating to watch.
Uh,
oh yeah, that actually might be because like I'm doing.
Because you're so close from certain things, and it's like insane.
And he was
I'm
like,
doing
wasn't he
really
using sound
traffic
cues at
because
some
this
point as
section
well?
now is gonna
yeah,
be cool, so
like
like-
the first thing here was he went in the corner where the frog was, and he turned around, aiming until he heard the noise of like casting on the chest,
movement here isn't
or
that
like some
important.
visual cue. But yeah, getting in this room is
Experience that I had
hard.
with this blindfold
Now,
around where I'm gonna
I
end
think
up
this is the first
quite
blindfolded
close.
run we've seen at part, like truly
Really
blindfolded run.
explain
We saw Deano and Finn do
after
like a
seeing
co-op
this
like guide run at Potterthon 7, I believe. I think this was the first time
I'm doing
someone on their own run blindfolded at Potterthon.
Yeah, yeah, no, it definitely is.
And of course, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Luzakr.
So I'm looking for another one. That's bad.
The
It's gonna
Oh,
be
the crab is
Bingo
like slightly too
underdog.
far.
here
Well, not
exactly.
underdog, that's not. Yeah.
He's right around here. So let's again.
Oh,
So I'm
And yeah, here that's pretty impressive too. Like he's listening with his headset where the crab is. Like he hears a crab shooting, and based on that, he knows if he needs to turn more or not.
is the sound in this game in any way directional, or is it just very?
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I know it is in HP1, so it has to be in this game.
So of course you would know if something about HP1.
Of course.
I was thinking about that earlier. You've been going in that game for what, like 7, 8 years now?
Yeah, pretty much. My first submitted run. I don't think it's been quite 7 years, but it's gonna get there soon. My first run was in July 2018, I think, or September. No, September 2018. So still a bit until 7 years, but we're getting there.
Hey, at least I know one thing for sure with this run. He's not going to do that really scary walk off where he walks off like preemptively, thinking he's not the crab sim. That happens so many times during the Wizardcraft tournament. I'm just like, no, don't fall off.
So now I'm gonna try
Yeah.
to
Never have that
figure
confidence.
out which one is it.
I think the next room he died a couple times because that one is
Okay.
kind of tough.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'm in the corner of this section. Now I'm gonna.
Isn't it one of those like right side versus left side boosts, isn't it? Like
So
with the
this one is
Chungus
slow
boost
if I go
to get
like
the
this.
bounce
Yeah.
at the very beginning.
Okay, this angle is
No, and this part is tough too. Like the next room, there's nothing you can grab or like it's just
I'm using boosts.
I forgot what he does in order to know where he is in the next room, but like there's nothing you can grab instantly. You have to push the 2 grab. I know the blindfolded in this game is just really hard.
And I can change the boost with the
HP1 even more.
So that's like the little advantage that I give
Him just
myself,
explaining boosting
because the
mid
next room is gonna be annoying, and you'll
blindfolded
see
run.
why and how. So my angle is pretty bad.
That's
but I
that's
kinda
fair,
know
Brainstorm.
I'm probably.
Yeah, that's something about it is like a lot of people have like visual memories where
Think I can
if
see
you've
the
just learned a run, you gotta get to the place and you like see the layout and you remember, oh yeah, I need to do this. I need to do this in this room or I need to do that. But you don't have the luxury in blindfolded. You actually just have to remember. Well, I guess you can hear the sound and you know roughly where you are, but like you have to, on top of like knowing what you need to do in every room, you also have to remember where you're supposed to do blindfolded, and there's like so much more that goes into it because you have to you have to remember like each like setup that you have for each room, and there's multiple sometimes.
Yeah.
It's tough.
How when you're watching through this run, I know you're someone I think who's pretty good with self-restraint. How hard was it to like not yell out like, oh, just do this, Luzakr, or were you doing that just muted?
Yeah, I think I might have muted my mic, but oh, he was trying to grab the left side, the right side.
Okay, I hear that. I'm gonna push as much as I can.
That is pretty impressive. Yeah, no, it was mostly. I think I might have kept myself muted, but it's really frustrating to just like watch him get so close to like certain things and then just not actually getting it.
By just
Chad is
having
praising you. Chad is a lot of claps.
yeah,
Good
that,
job.
that part
That-
is
that
actually
was-
insanely bad.
That was pretty
Usually
smooth.
That was
I have to
very
say.
impressive.
6 times.
This
If
because
there
for
are
me, I
donations,
started
think
the
I
event
could-
like I think I was doing tech at the very beginning,
There's no
and then
donation,
this
but
was
I
about
will
the time I
remind
stepped
people
away
that again we
because
are
I was
very
going to be
close
working overnight,
to
so I don't
getting
remember
the
much of
next
this run.
target,
So it's cool to
Yeah.
actually
the
watch
next
it.
goal, sorry, which is bringing HP1 GBA games.
I will say you were watching this
Also, if you
like
donate,
I'm gonna be
you
through
can
TV show host here and talk
submit
over
which
flow.
house
You
will
were
be
watching
played
this
for the
on
Hogwarts
demand.
Legacy
You
run.
cannot
Like
donate to any
Hufflepuff and
incentives this
Ravenclaw
stream,
are really
unfortunately.
close. It's $179 for Ravenclaw
Oh,
But we
and
might
no.
still be seeing Flo in a made outfit
197
later on.
for Hufflepuff and 100 for
Maybe.
Slytherin.
Did
Get those
just not
donations
current
in,
day Flo.
and good luck with that.
Okay.
I'm not
Unless he wants to,
backseating
I'm not gonna
Pepe
stop him
to
if he wants to.
sorry.
But I doubt he does.
Oh no.
I'm not
No.
backseating.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
go ahead.
this part is
The quickest
Not
no I've
only
ever heard
that
in my
I
life.
don't, not only that I don't want to wear the outfit, but the second thing, it's actually a pain to dress up, to like put everything on. I
We
actually
can
need
blame
a really
Pax for that
shirt.
one.
and now for
Yes.
Pax and everyone else that donated to Potterthon
in
10.
this, like, I don't
I
know.
might do it for next Potterthon, we'll see.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
as you can
weird.
see, but I can hear.
Oh, you got stuck in the wall.
Harry doesn't jump much higher, so I'm gonna adjust my angle. I'm gonna go down and try to cast on the chest. So I'm gonna move.
Oh yeah, and here you can hear the clicks because he's using arrow keys rather than actually moving the mouse,
Gonna be
which is
fine.
smart.
I stopped, so it's here. I grabbed the bean. I should be out of this room.
Yeah.
I didn't grab the next one, so I think I'm.
Yeah, there's still a lot of like nice audio cue that you can use for this. Like for example,
Yeah.
here when you get into the puzzle room, a certain music starts playing, or obviously you hear certain enemies, certain like steps make different noise depending on the room.
And
Oh god, this room! I just thought about this
I
room.
hear the door closing.
This is gonna be horrible.
Because then I'm gonna be in perfect position with the stairs. Yeah. Now.
I think this is really one of the only rooms where you have to do that very
myself for the
direct casts,
run,
though.
Yeah, this one is tough, but yeah, that's smart because he's using that one. He used the door that closed behind him. Oh,
Yeah, I think the sound is correct.
damn.
Now a little bit down, and I'm gonna look for this one. And this one I should get to cast, right?
Oh no, he did the middle on purpose. That's interesting. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of like
Move a little bit forward.
practice that went into this, or like just like learning where everything is.
If you
I wonder
fuck
how
this
much.
up,
Yeah.
then that's gonna be horrible.
It should be fine. So it's 1,
Oh.
2,
Yeah, no,
Why
that's.
is it not hitting?
and 3. Yeah, and the door opened.
It is.
Oh,
It
it
is
is
hitting,
hitting,
but
you
we.
just can't
Yeah,
save
yeah.
it.
You just can't see it. Yeah, and it makes a
I thought
different
that was more
noise.
of an.
So I can progress forward.
I thought it was more of an audio,
Forward
like
left, I should be
response
next to the
to it.
door. And now
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get to the. Will I?
Yeah, that was.
Madman.
Hear the wood.
Oh.
Oh right, yeah, because the trigger
I
is
hear
more
the
in the
wood.
middle. Yeah.
He walked
You
past
skip
it,
the
yeah.
trigger because it's right in the middle.
I think I'm. Wait, where am I?
The amount of times I've gone back down on this fucking elevator.
Yeah,
so annoying.
you can like trigger it back. It's really stupid.
That's like
There he's confused.
So I should be in this room, right? So I go like here. Okay, there it is. With my angle, it should be fine. Let me hope that I'm gonna get the save book. Did not. Unless I'm gonna have to go forward. I get the save book, okay, that's alright. Gonna go as back as possible.
Yeah, that was
Back and
a crazy one. I think he.
go back.
I forgot. Oh no, I'm misremembering. Right, I thought that was the run where he died and he had to redo the crab room, but that was the blindfolded Finn and Deano where I forgot who was playing, but one of them was guiding the other one and telling them where to go.
Dean was playing?
I think Dean might have been playing, yeah, and Finn was telling him where to go.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hopefully it's gonna be alright.
Yeah. I feel like that was also Rick 2, right?
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, I
that
think
whole
so too, yeah.
We need more like non-Rick 2 blindfolded runs.
Oh yeah, there was a casting.
Yeah.
There's someone do Spongify.
Should
Oh
be
god,
in
can you
the correct
imagine?
position. Yeah.
I don't think Spongify wouldn't be that bad since you can. Well, the boots would be quite tough to get, but
Because
like I feel like this one,
the run is going pretty
Defender would be quite tough too.
show you what I was trying to
Would you ever consider doing a blindfolded run?
but I'm
Maybe
second
never
up,
say
blindfolded
never.
run?
that much. It was something like
Apart from
I-
solo cast. It's fuckless, right?
I'm gonna
Yeah, no, not low
like
cast.
this. Yeah.
Oh!
You probably know the
What?
window that's leading to the secret. You can actually ledge grab there, and then you
That's crazy.
can adjust the position. Then you can go to the block, boost all the way up. It's very messy. It's very bad. I wouldn't recommend it. The easier way. Would be something different, just jump.
It's
So once
you
again,
just
1,
tell
2,
how much
3,
work has gone into
4,
this run.
6,
And
7,
it's
8,
really
9,
cool to
Yeah,
see.
no, I don't think I asked him, but I forgot how much time he's actually put into this.
Oh yeah, there's a casting. We skip
Oh,
this.
Blaze, if you're around actually, you might be interested in our next run that we're going to be
And
watching after
now,
this.
we're
Because
gonna
it's an
make
HP3
the
run.
The jump, which isn't that that precise,
Oh.
but hopefully.
Is he gonna land it first try?
Yes, I got the
Yo,
block. Basically, I just
What
have
the hell?
to go to the right with
That's
the
crazy.
wing boots and
Mine's
just
cracked.
single
It's in.
tap to the back. That way, I should be on the
Wait,
right block.
let's see him get the
This
full thing
one
first.
doesn't really count. Can't get medium. This one I would like to get a long one and boost. So I'm not gonna like.
Yeah, I suppose we're not getting the kind of
It
ledge
was
grab you
medium.
get in.
I'm gonna wait a little and boost all the
Yeah.
way up.
that might not work for him.
Okay.
Oh damn
Failed.
it. Yeah, making it with a medium there is tough because like
Right
you.
away. That's why.
Yeah, like you can make it with a medium, but you have to delay so
You did
much.
get chat very impressed. Everyone was pogging, so good job. That
Every
was
time
very
Past
impressive.
Flow talks, I just get so confused. I'm like, huh? Because I've got
Yep.
you now at a different volume to I've got the video, so it's just like,
11, if there are any donations,
because your voice
Yeah, I
hasn't
think-
changed that much in the past 2 years.
also a good time.
Yeah, no, I haven't changed mic as well, so. But
No donations,
Yeah, no,
yet, but as soon as we have one, I'll for sure say it on stream. And again, a lot of incentives, so make sure to get those donations in for both the Hogwarts Legacy runs and the Kill Run Rock to pick which house you want to see. And GBA shuffle down to 10 seconds.
I think that was my first time hosting, and I was like really confused on what I was supposed to say.
Upper room, which
You did really well. The one thing that we've kind of pulled back on lately with the hosts, and I think you probably remember this, and actually, I mean, to be fair, Blow is now our head of hosting, so
Yes.
congrats on that promotion. But the one thing we've sort of pulled back on is not saying there's no donations.
Yeah, yeah.
okay, I'm gonna
Because
try
it-
to do whatever I can.
Yeah, it kind of just in. It could kind of make the runner feel down if, you know, a run before it's got like loads of donations,
I'm
and
not
this
sure where
one
I am.
yours just doesn't have any,
I'm
or
gonna
there's
do
a whole variety of
a
reasons.
weird jump,
So it's more like
or I'm gonna get a long clutch grab if the long clutch
not.
grab is
I'm also sort of said to the
good.
runners as well not to ask
Yeah, it was a long grab.
specifically
Yeah.
because donations more. If there's anything that the host wants to say or wants to read, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm here. I don't
Very nice
hear
booster,
any
by the way.
crabs, so I should be in the right position. There's a frog here. I probably lose a lot of health.
Oh, go.
Maybe I have like a half.
We'll go.
So there's a frog.
Frogs are
here.
friends, not food.
Go to the right.
Good morning, Rancis. Welcome
Not
in.
much here.
Lamentus.
Wait. I kinda forgot.
How did he forget?
I just go back. Yeah, I just
Like,
go back.
so this is
and
the interesting
now
thing is this run I think is about
we go to this corner.
45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
He's 20 minutes in and he's already basically at the end. So something
Yeah.
really
Go
hard is
back.
coming up that's going to take him a good while.
That's fine. And now
Because is
I'm
his
gonna go
estimate on this over?
double right and
Where's
back.
the
I think
estimate?
yeah, that's what I say. I think that was one of the problems that we mentioned, but I
Progress.
so I think Ehrlich made the layout, but no one told her to put the estimates, so obviously like she didn't think about it either.
Oh yeah, I
and
think
then
later on we
Yeah.
put them in like small text next to the run
Yeah.
title.
yeah,
I remember now.
And
but I think no one
that is
told
the
Ehrlich to put the
biggest
estimate, so
thing
obviously
for
shouldn't
the
put it.
next room that we're gonna
Yeah.
boost, so that's a
I
thing.
mean, the really
Gonna
cool
go
thing that we
towards
started doing, which I really
right
found
here, the
helpful,
second crab.
was that she would put like
Now,
we did like a version where it would just have the font names in the
down,
respective
and
places.
I should
It's like where it
heal.
says HP2 PC Victor 7 for Blindfolded. It would just say the name of the
I
font.
don't know what's happening.
So there was, I think, there was a version that had the font names, and there was a version that had what the text was supposed to be.
But sometimes he misses.
So it was like game title, game run title, post name,
Yeah.
and it would list the font and the size of the font, which was just made setting it really easy because then we could just import that in and just
I
play
have
around with
two
it.
more casts. Wait.
Yeah, this room is actually
Try again.
so tough
Yeah.
because you when you get there it's kind of it's cycle based what the crabs are gonna do. There's not too much variation, but you can technically have a cycle where the crab is really far or the crab is really close or the crab moves to the left a bit, and it's pretty impressive that he's managing that. It's also really lucky that the aim of the crab is not is like how do I put it? Like they said the accuracy of the crab aiming on each level like differently, and in Rictus Emperor they happen to have like the worst aim ever. So it's actually nice for him, because if it was like Chamber Crab, he probably would have died there.
Yeah,
They aim way more accurately.
Let's go a little bit forward.
So yeah, I'm thinking now, is he gonna do casual strats in the next room, or is he gonna do the boost? And is that why it takes so
I assume
long?
he's gonna do the boost, because like if you exit Rictus Emperor through the boost, it's really easy. Like you just if you boost enough, you basically are like almost landing the trigger.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm wondering if he's, because if there's like 20 minutes, because the end I can't imagine it to be like that difficult. Like there's a save book too, so I'm wondering if he actually died in this room.
This is the best setups I could come up with.
It'd be interesting. Maybe he didn't get the save book in the next bit
To be completely honest.
and died in the final room.
Maybe I should even go down.
Well, we'll see. You know, we're in effect almost watching this not for the first time because yeah, we were
This is so tough. I would probably pause cast if I were in, but like I guess it's kind of hard.
It shouldn't be the case.
That's how easily can you find like the tab or the escape key on your keyboard to pause cast?
Yeah,
When you're blindfolded.
So
it's definitely tough.
Like you don't want to move off the WSA ASD keys and end up not walking around for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. on, nearly there.
And I don't
Nearly there. I
even
think you need to move forward a bit, Luzakr.
anymore. I think I have to go closer.
Madden.
He's like so
Okay,
close.
he wasn't in front of me.
Hey!
That's weird.
Let's go. I'll just quickly
but
be right
now
back.
I should have
Okay.
like somewhat decent corner. I can be
So yeah, this chat is just a
facing
really crazy thing to watch back, like
towards the pit or going
seeing
slightly off, but that's fine. We're gonna go left and hope
this like
there's even a start, so that should be
madman.
fine.
I mean, Luzakr's
the
always been
wall.
a madman in my eyes, in a good way. Luzakr's a very good
This is
madman.
fine. If
But-
Mari does like very
Yeah, he's
slow
always been
walks, then it means
incredible.
he's very close to the wall and he's moving like a
And
little bit.
yeah, this just shows it. Okay, so he gets to say.
Nothing
So what
already.
takes so long in this next room?
I think I had to cast on the pillar, but that's fine. Now because of that, I should go to the corner here and adjust my.
And the fact that he's got like not just like saving strats, but he's got like backups and plans and ideas. You know.
Unless I'm not in the right position.
Man's impressive. That's what I will say. But as a reminder, if anyone's just joining us,
I'm gonna, like, go
we
to
are
the
celebrating 10 years of Potterthon
I
events
have no idea what my number
by
is
rewatching some old
correctly,
runs and having some discussions.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm gonna risk it, but
so he got the save book.
I don't even fall. I have
So I'm curious what happens in here.
but the crowds are shooting
It's
me,
just
so
not finding the ledge.
now I fell. I kinda
He seems to be finding it, just
do it again.
more
So he curves now.
not facing the right direction.
He falls, so no,
Oh.
I'm gonna overboost. Okay, I'm on the block. If it's correct one, I don't think it is.
Did he finish early and then just try something else? To
Oh my
see if
god,
it's
he's
not-
Softlock
or
there.
Softlock?
No, no.
Oh.
I think I know where I am. It's a soft lock.
That's so bad too, he has to reopen the game blindfolded. Which I don't know if he
Yeah.
knows how to do it.
No, is it? No, maybe it's not. Actually, it might be. It sounds like this.
I feel like at this point, if he
Oh, man.
starts to question if he's not in a softlock for the interest of the run, you
Like,
just go,
there's
yeah,
something
you're
I can-
softlocked.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure there's nothing I can do, so that's really unfortunate.
Hey Emma, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for him.
So,
But, yeah, Reloading the game will fix
that
that.
was close.
We'll give him another
To the
chance.
finishing. But I think we,
But you know, that's
we're
the first
done
like
now.
proper major issue.
Unless it's gonna be
that he
fine,
had.
like, I don't know the chat, so
So fair play to him.
unless it's gonna be fine for me to restart the game and load from the last save book. I don't
I think if you we're still pretty good on estimate. If you want to restart the game and reload your
Okay.
save, I think it would
Okay.
be fine. Yeah.
Thank you, Pascal.
Hello. Am I here? Yeah.
Also,
I'm
that was very impressive so far. Like the backups and the everything. Chat was also mind blowing. It was very amazing.
Unfortunately, it went like the worst way in the soft log, but
It's where like I kind of wish that
shouldn't
we
shouldn't
had.
look because I don't know
I suppose
the,
that is one
the
thing
end
to
now.
think about with the future layouts and stuff. It's like
Also,
having
I
some
don't
sort of a
know the
chat
position
preview
of my
because
cursor.
well, we're not gonna have that anymore because fuck Twitch.
I'm gonna.
Yep.
It's gonna be in the middle.
fuck
the
Twitch,
game is,
yep.
Like here.
Oh yeah, I remember we couldn't. We managed to work it out though for 10, but for 9 we just couldn't work out how to do the latest donors with Tiltify's overlays.
No.
It was just
I
really.
think it.
No,
Yeah, it's Quidditch.
that's not it. That's your warping. Why should it be warped out somehow?
And what is it trying to check?
He's trying to line up with the boost button.
Oh,
The menu
right.
so he can boost.
The next one should be
Essentially,
yeah.
Brainstone, to answer your question,
It's
they are
fine.
limiting the amount of
Problem
highlights you
is,
can have to 100 hours
can't use
only.
arrow keys.
So channels like ours, which have, 400, 500 plus hours worth of content, we're having to make sure we've definitely got everything on YouTube. But at the moment, we're working on, say we, me and Flo, because I saw you working us now, on archiving all the world records from the community. Which is going quite well, actually, I have to say. We're getting quite close to getting most of PC done.
Yep.
So I'm happy.
He's trying to click on the brightness bar because yeah.
Oh, imagine if he just jump scares himself because he turns to sound.
Yeah, the main issue with this is like, yeah, usually you would set that at the start of the run, like click on the brightness slider. It's actually also not meant to stay that way, I think, because if you click on one of the slider, but then click on the green arrow to like get out, it doesn't save. This like you only keep the property of the brightness or like being able to move the slider. If
let me see.
It's interesting that you found it. But yeah, you only keep that property if you press escape, which is why we do it. But yeah, when you restart the game, you lose the property, sadly.
I don't know if I'm gonna verify it. I'm gonna try to boost. There's a cutscene here.
Oh, I got it. Sweet.
I have no
But now Xeno where he is.
Yeah, it's fine. I just gonna die. I don't know where I am.
If he can die. There we go.
Okay, I died. That doesn't matter, so that should be fine.
Well, the fact that he died means he boosted
I
successfully.
don't know my
Yeah.
perfect position.
And then Firecrab just tanked him for a bit, which...
I know how I got stuck here and lost the run. So now I cannot... Yeah, I couldn't cast because I went like this. So I should...
I probably would have used like switch if I were him, like to know in what direction I am.
Now let's try.
Yeah,
I guess it's just really tough. Especially coming from the crab room.
Am I gonna hit the...
Oh, I think that's what he's actually trying, yeah.
Oof, okay. Let's try this once again. Let's go this and be patient.
I'm surprised you can hit that coordinate from
I
there.
don't have to cast on it. Just the angle is important. Now I should grab the save book because I'm gonna have to do it every time I die, and it's gonna be a lot of time. So once again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like in the beginning of the run. Now there's a cutscene. I think I skipped it. I should go to the corner and forwards. So
you've actually got a boost to get it.
He's trying to get pushed by the bar. Oh my god, he was so close. He might die by the crab.
This part is challenging.
And he's like, you can do it.
I think I'm in the right position.
Almost there.
Yep.
Yeah, I timed it correctly. I did it like for 20 minutes before the run, so I can't get the feeling.
Yeah, he's gonna die.
It should be now, right?
Or no? Is this actually what he's trying to do? Is he trying to like... Is he not trying to reach the trigger?
I might end up here because I hit the pipe or whatever it's called.
Sorry, I yelled out when he fell. I was sorry. That's my Harry audition. You know, Celeste did 3-1 game. I want to audition for the next one. Hello, I will play the part of British person because apparently, according to some people, I sound the most British. Like, what was that you said the other day?
I already forgot. You sound very British.
The most British that out of all the British people you know, and I'm like, okay.
I think so, yeah.
I think it's partly because I just
That's not a
speak.
problem.
Oh no, I don't take it as a problem. I think it's partly because I speak in a certain way. Like I'm a bit like SLS in that fact that like I speak in a more formal way than most.
Mm,
I got the timing right.
yeah, with Matthew, I hear a lot of like winker and everything, so it's definitely not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. But it's interesting is or maybe he like forced it onto himself to like actually grab the star because I guess it wouldn't be like an actual Rictus Emperor completion if you just use the trigger.
True.
But yeah, it's
Oh.
interesting.
You might die here.
Getting lucky the crabs are missing. Oh, you walked into a
You were
crab
saying?
fire.
Potentially fine. Actually,
Yeah, you just walked into a crab fire. That was unfortunate.
Sorry, I just checked Discord because I had a notification and I was hovering over the PC server in time to catch Nick's accidentally joining a VC and leaving it. The amount of times I've done that is insane.
so maybe now it's gonna be fine.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Sorry,
5,
Nick, though, for
6,
outing
7,
you.
8.
But I saw that.
Nice. Yeah, I've done that a couple times too. Actually knocked over the cauldron this time.
The older tactic, which is gonna be forward 1, 2, 3.
Automatic. Dramatic.
Go back. And now.
Let's be silent.
And let's try boosting all the way.
Buzz.
Okay.
Okay, he's up.
Hopefully I got the right block. If not, I'm gonna softlock once again, like before. So let's go forward. And now
Once
1, 2, 3.
again. No! Yeah, I think you are right.
That's
He's
so
going for the
close.
star.
I don't know if that was correct. If that was any close. I should be... if that was the correct block. If the star was right behind me, that was a correct block.
The fact that this is
be
the only thing he's really struggled on massively is still insane though.
Yeah, I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
it's just so much harder for this game to like blindfold it. I even wanted out. I guess HP1 would be. I don't know. They're both really hard games to do blindfolded.
You think?
I feel like
you
HP3
might
would
have-
probably be the easiest.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Do you feel like you might have like
1, 2, 3.
an advantage with an HP1 blindfolded run for like all your experience with the game?
It's gonna take some time.
Maybe I don't know. The thing is, blindfolded is so much different than actually seeing the game. Like there's a lot of like in Super Mario 64, Bubs, yeah, he's like the big blindfolded guy, and like it's just it's such a different way of playing the game that the actual like top runners of the game. They tried a few stars or like to complete a few levels blindfolded and they just could not. It's just because it's so much different. You don't use the same skills at all. And I don't know if I would actually be good with this or not.
Maybe that actually helped me because I didn't boost too much.
Alright, let's see.
So let's try again. 1, 2, 3.
No.
It's
Everyone knows that you can do it.
Let's hope it's gonna.
And then imagine he lands on the platform, but then falls off.
Yeah.
7, 8.
Just
I mean, it
missing
could
the
happen.
star.
Like I said, I don't remember what happened in this one. 'Cause like I said, this was when I sort of switched from being infected to on a break.
It's been a bit, so I don't fully remember either.
Maybe I'm too much to the right. So maybe.
Yeah, the thing to note with a part of fun event, I think you can especially appreciate this now you've done one as an organizer, is we're doing a lot behind the scenes. Not just the people that are actively like doing restreaming and like hosting and such. Like there's always the way we try to do it is have an organizer on duty basically, like the one that's
I think
both
I
keep
get
things on
the-
track. But even then, you know, the other organisers like were messaging about
because I think
like
previously I was
thing
with the
conflicts,
Softlock,
like
of
with
course.
people being
I was
ill or
helping
not being able to be
the
there. We're
caveat,
messaging
like,
about,
on the side,
you know, oh, this
1, 2,
runner
3,
has
4,
asked
5,
if they
6,
can move
7,
their
8
run forward by
on the
50
side.
minutes or so. You know,
That meant
during an event,
that I
we're
was
doing a
moving
lot
today in
to
the right
like
direction, but
coordinate things
now,
behind the scenes.
um,
And
For sure.
we might talk a bit more about that
From-
later, actually, when we have Deano on, talking about the transition between the Mayan era and the Deano era, for want of a better term.
okay,
So
and once again we
look
do the
forward to that.
jump. 1, 2, 3.
Was that the correct one? Damn.
Maybe I'm jumping too early. Maybe I'm counting too fast.
Yeah, it's actually a thing.
What's it
It's
Do it later.
it's not like even when you're doing regular runs, it's actually like it's not ultra tight, but it's still not like still a tight jump to do. So blindfolded, it's even worse.
Oh wow, my phone's just telling me Potterthon is streaming.
Forward.
Oh, exciting.
What?
That might be late. Let's try to go
If
left.
he gets in there.
Okay, that was greedy, but maybe that's gonna be worth it. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Yo,
okay, we've made it, but
I don't
this
walk
might be the worst
off
part.
the
I might
edge.
actually die here. That's not settled yet.
I forgot if he died here.
So I actually don't know what
The
would
funny
be
thing
the
about that
save
was I heard it
remember
before I saw it.
once I was going
Like I
forward
don't know if
left
it's just
and I
the
died.
current screen share or if it's
Just
like
going
from
left
the
is
original run.
also kind of risky.
Mm,
But there was a slight like desync with the video and the
Go just
audio.
left.
Oh
interesting.
yes, yes.
I
Back
think
back
the
it up a
corner
bit.
of this place makes a different noise, so I might know.
Oh no!
He's so
Please
close.
don't edge round the star,
Okay,
please. It's so
I'm
interesting to do the
kind
camera
of it.
collides with the star.
Don't
That's
get
interesting.
angry
Yeah.
of it, because I wouldn't
stuck
do
on it.
that
I'm never on
much,
this
but
platform for
I
this long. I
barely
just
was able to
grab the
jump.
star and go.
So
Yeah.
Hey!
yes, we have it.
Den återstående tiden ligger i din egen bästa
And
Wow,
That was
whoever was
crazy.
on that timer was
the
like
challenge goes
ready
Yeah,
to
that
stop
I
it.
was gonna say, damn. that was good.
Jeez,
I think that was
was
Finn.
crazy.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was
Some
quick
of the
with that.
spots were like
If that was Finn, then good
absolute
job.
five head.
Or whoever it was, good job.
I don't know how you managed to
Yeah,
pull that.
there's actually a lot of things that you can go after, even blindfolded. I actually didn't know that savebook
There's
makes
one
a
in arena,
sound
so-
that you can make.
Probably, I suppose the rest of this is. Let's listen to Luzakr's comments and then we'll stop
cast
when you
somewhat
start talking about stuff.
consistently. There are a lot of
Because
stuff that
you'll probably just be talking about
start myself.
incentives and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
most
the
likely.
main thing was the room with the two crabs, because I think the life blindfolded we had it was what killed the run, like right after the Softlock room, but you nailed it like very
Yeah,
quickly, so that was
actually
super
is the
impressive.
worst part.
Also,
This
I'm gonna
time
add,
that
you
I
see
have
the
a lot of
donation
money
total down there, $537, and this was like what the
isn't
fourth
that
run of
bad
the event.
compared to,
Yeah,
We
no,
like
that's
9
great.
was
I
incredible.
did it in the
Like
first
9
try,
did
so
really well.
that's at least that.
Yeah, that was very impressive, and 8 minutes faster than estimate, so pretty good on time. So before we go into a transition, we got a 3 donation, one by agrebo_DK or Thomas. Thank you.
That was
$20,
probably the end
sorry.
there.
Thank you for.
Or just go over a donation
organizing
and just explain the rest. Or the next run's
Well-
coming up, I think.
Yeah. And the incentives and such. But yeah, that was
Pretty crazy
Um,
run.
a really crazy run indeed from our dear friend, Mr. Luzakr. So I'm literally like trying to navigate this around my camera stand.
Mm.
Right. Discord. Okay. See that one I switched the thing. But yeah, that was pretty insane. Like, look, you know,
Yeah. That's quite crazy.
But yeah, we've seen, you know. Oh, good.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. So that was the. I don't think you guys can hear that, but I just went back to the Potterthon channel homepage, and the interview with the Trevor Project started playing. Right. What am I doing? We're doing. Oh, yeah. So we've seen insanity from one end of the spectrum. How about we look at insanity from another end of the spectrum? So these days we have a limit on races because they're a bit logistically crazy to set up. So these days we have a limit on just. Well, actually, before we start going to this, does anyone have any final things they want to say about the Blindfolded run? I loved getting to watch it back. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah, no, that it's just the strats he came up with. Like I think I might have asked him, but I forgot his answer. Like I really wonder how much preparation went into it because like it's quite insane, and that just like shows how long it would take to like potentially do the entire game. Because I assume there's a lot of preparation that went into Rectus Emperor alone. So I can't even imagine doing the entire game. I feel like out of the Trifecta games, HP3 might be like the easiest one to do blindfolded. Like the game is a lot easier than the first two. But who knows?
Trying to get it so that it actually shows your camera on screen. So, right, so, oh yeah, that's not gonna work now, is it? Because I'm in here. So much. It's like, as I say, guys, very last minute
Background
planned
reveal,
event.
yep.
This is, but anyway, so,
I
as I
just
say,
have this
we've
like green screen hanging on whatever this is.
as I
My
said, though, we've
background.
dealt with the insanity from one side. Let's deal with some insanity from the other side. So these days we have a limit on a 4-player race because, for a variety of reasons, just technically it makes sense. But back in the Potterthon 4 days, yes, which I bring all the way back to Potterthon 4 now, that wasn't a thing they did. Well, they didn't do it. They had like there would always be some sort of like special race during the event where like it was sort of like whoever wants to sign up kind of thing. And for Potterthon 4, it was a better any percent race. And in this race, I will have you know, there were 13 people that signed up.
Yeah, that
It
was
says
a.
11 there, but
I
I'm pretty sure
remember that
more were
one.
added. Did you
Yeah, I
take part in
wasn't
this
part of
one?
it because no, I wasn't part of it. I forgot. It was either I forgot to sign up or I didn't run HP3 at a time. But yeah, I do remember that race. It was pretty crazy.
It was pretty crazy. So hang on, so I'm just going to say, doing HP3, Benny
Liam
race.
probably won, I assume.
No, it's my house.
The big
Update our people.
race.
Because we've got a bunch of people that are going to be flying in and out throughout the day, so I'm just letting people know that this is what we're doing now. So yeah, a better any percent race, and this is going back to like probably one of the earliest events that Mylan was involved in. I'd
Mhm.
say. Also, like this was the first time that we had a Discord server for this event, which is cool to think about. And yeah, it's crazy to look at the layout, which isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. But it's crazy to look at how far we've gone with, now having the rain layouts and the Yiddish layouts. Looking
Yeah.
back and seeing how far we've come. It's pretty. Is that Impact font? I don't think it is, but it's very similar to Impact.
Yeah, no, it's the progress from like the very first Parthon all the way, because I think Parthon at first like they used to be, I don't want to say a meme, but it's just like a fun thing among friends that
Yeah,
people did, and it just really took off.
it's grown into a much more professional event. It's still fun,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
Let me know if
oh
I'm
yeah,
wrong,
for
but
sure.
it's we've developed into a much more like professional thing, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get this one started and listen to
Our
Milan,
final race of Potterthon.
a voice we haven't heard on this channel for like
11
4 years.
people doing a HP3 better any percent race. Yeah, I'm gonna take a couple seconds to get them started here.
You know,
We're gonna show
I'm
four
curious. Was
people
if at this point Milan was like sort of leading the organization, or if he was just a member of the organization?
Yeah.
Amy is the only person who'll be on screen.
That's interesting. There's one HP3 in this that's not in English.
Game audio from her. She's the only one who's
On the
streaming
bottom right,
just
bottom left.
So
I think that's in
she'll be
Dutch
on at all
actually.
times. I'm gonna try to switch out the three as often
Braggers,
as I
you've
can.
got
It's a little complicated for me to do it, but
I can't say that
I'll
name.
try to get it to work.
Amir? Amir?
I'm gonna have one timer
Yeah.
going for all
Emmy,
11
of course,
opponents.
and
I'll switch out
Manujan.
runner 1 to 3 for their names
Manu-
as they finish.
hi, I'm an English speaker. I struggle
We
with
have
non-English
Fragus, Respirat, B-Man, Liam, Amir, Emmy,
Okay,
Hot
so
Coffee, Fruct, Nixo, Rama. Well, I mean, everyone calls him Raman. But Ramanyan? Ramanyan?
Yeah.
And Zoli.
Just before we do, can we give
But,
Luigi a massive props for
3 cheers for Luigi.
Oh my god, he was still
the majority
like
of the time.
Luigi.
Without you, this wouldn't have been possible.
Thank you.
Was he? Oh man, I did not think. Wow, it's that old. Flat.
And then I need to.
Well,
also
that was
thank Nixo
that sounds like
Bailey
because that has been a sound effect because that was too clean for somebody's mic.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Someone's just trying to check.
Okay.
This
It is
is-
like
So
Yeah.
we were
I'm
talking
going to have
about like
cynicism
over the
joining
years
me
about
in
like
commentary
when we were planning this about like, you know, big people in the community that have come and gone, and Milan is definitely one of
I
those
don't have
people
room to
that
put that on the stream
had a massive role in the community. And
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He was one of the first people that joined.
So yeah, we're gonna get started. I'm gonna count all you down, and then
But,
early,
switch
one
over
of the early
to a different
joiners
voice channel.
helped to shape a lot of what the community is today.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
It wouldn't be the same without him.
okay, so
Sorry, let me just go
Okay,
get a
there's
sandwich.
always one.
Yeah, I'm still
I feel
making that
like
sandwich.
Yes, it's fine.
Liam still being
Okay,
Liam. As always.
our finale race will be starting in
Yes.
3,
Also, like,
2,
it would have been funny
one,
to be like,
go.
oh, Liam's retired, but no, he was back this week.
Everybody, good luck.
Liam has never changed
20-year
ever since I met him.
So,
He's always been the same.
everything going. I started the timer on my side, so
Like, I know
seconds,
you've met
10
Nix though
seconds,
in real life, like IRL, but have you ever met Beaver?
streams to
On
update
Flow,
on
but
screen.
not Beaver.
No.
Liam.
Yeah.
In the community, I've met Cosmic,
Alright,
Nexo, obviously Earlish,
3
Katashi, iMac,
If you're new to the community,
Canel,
this is called Better 80%.
Nikki.
And the reason is
I'm forgetting someone.
in
I
normal
forgot who I'm
80%,
forgetting. Well,
in addition
Paxi,
to,
obviously.
like, progressing through the
He
story,
doesn't live like super far
the
from
game
us.
forces us to complete a checklist
So that's
of
Cinnamon
side
Tree,
things.
right?
It's basically
I
side things
feel like I'm forgetting
buying
someone.
passwords in Fred and George's shop,
Possibly. But yeah, I hope
getting collectibles in the spell challenge.
like there's a speedrun event that
side bosses
Shift
like
is
the game
trying
forces us
to
do
like
that just to beat the
start
game,
off.
so,
And if
in
it works
Better 80%,
out,
we just
we
ignore the
might
checklist
I
and,
might be able to meet a bit
you'll
more
see at the end of the
people, so
category,
that would be really cool.
when we're about to
So
quote
yeah,
unquote finish
something
the
I
game,
wanted to
you,
mention.
check
This
that
it's a
to
bit
keep
sad
what's
because
in the
this
categories.
this race is really
Because of the
cool,
big
but
cutscene to begin with,
this
it was
list
like a
of
minute,
runners,
20
I know
minutes,
every
50
single one of them. I remember every
seconds
single
long.
name. And out of this entire list, there are only 2 people that are still doing runs.
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. It's just
quite a bit faster.
it's the sad thing that, but I mean it's not only sad, but you see that very often in this community. People come and go. I've just seen so many names
So big
that
here,
eventually, you know, I mean, they moved on, life
what that is
happened
the
or
player's gonna,
whatnot.
hold shift to
But
walk, and they're gonna allow him to
there are
walk around a
really
corner,
not a lot of
skip the
people that
trigger of the
really
cutscene,
like
and then jump over it using the
stuck
stair
or that
advantages,
are
and then
still in
Liam
this
misses
community. I
it,
mean, obviously
actually.
Nexo,
Rip.
you started pretty much at the same time,
Gets it.
and I did, and he's still around, which is really cool. But
Gragas misses.
Yeah, it's the thing that always makes me a bit sad. It's just like seeing so many people that like used to run, and eventually you just don't really see them anymore because they got busy with life and everything.
Yeah, so we've got about 3
But,
players who have gotten the trick, and
But yeah, it's always cool to still see some people in chat and everything. But yeah, like Fragus, Respert, B-Man,
information that I can't
Amir,
get because it's
Emmy,
behind-
Coffee, Emmy.
Yeah,
Listen a bit more often. Like,
I've got
yeah,
Emmy,
Coffee,
Amir, and
Raman,
Fragus.
and the nation is hiding.
Yeah.
Holy
Oh,
cow.
and it's like
Anyway,
so. Yeah, and even Zoli. I haven't seen those names like in chat or anywhere
Thank you, dude.
in forever.
That's
Zolly was around recently in Nix's
Anyway,
chat. a bit.
some players are
But
going to do it.
he's-
Oh yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
more active there. Yeah.
It skips us having to.
Yeah, he's sort of in that
cast
weird
out
sort of
more
like
altogether,
half active, half
and it
not
skips a
kind of
cutscene.
thing. He's
Yeah.
not really active in
How
speedrunning, but
to
he's
turn
active
cast
in the
mechanic works is
community.
you go up to a wall and you
Somewhat.
turn
Yeah.
into it. You can cast what's behind
It
it.
used to be Quidditch
for
World Cup
some
mod
reason.
until the
Your
rules
spell just
were
phases through the
finally,
wall and gets
formalized.
what's behind it. So that's how that mechanic
But yeah,
works. Should be done
so
a couple
for
times
the
after
because
run.
this is old now, like better any percent
And,
hasn't been a thing for years. So
Cutscene
for those that
skips
don't
in
know
this game,
Flow,
you can skip about
tell us what is
80% of
better any
cutscenes,
percent.
and there is actually
Better
some
any
reason for
percent
it.
is
It's not like
the
you
any
can
percent
remove
that
stuff down the
HP3
cutscene skip
should
button
have been.
and it will just load.
This is
And
this weird
optionally, you
people that
have
run
to
Legacy.
mash
They
it certain
probably
ways at
know the
some points,
pain.
and it's just really
But this game forces you to complete a
anyway,
requirement
that is
list
the
in
mouthful
order
fight.
to like beat the game, like literally
Mouthful
just
the
reach the
monster-
credits.
monsters, it's gonna
Which
spawn
felt
from
really
depths,
weird
and the
because
LMD in this
you're
section
not
is how
quite
many
doing
pages you
100%, but you're
spawn,
doing like
because
really
there's
close to
a zone
100%. The only thing you're not adding is
that
getting all
that's allowed to
cards,
spawn in it,
getting
and
all
it goes outside
secrets,
just
and
itself, and the
the
way you defeat this boss
the
is,
final
you
the
have
shields
to
and
get-
finals.
or you have to deal.
Trying to think if I'm
there's
forgetting
like a collective,
anything,
pool of
but yeah,
monsters
no,
you
I
have
think
to
that's it.
deal damage by hitting the pages.
So
And,
yeah, all requirements,
another
or
thing too
in
about
order to
these
beat the
kind of
game just
fights is
regularly,
that
you had to buy
you
all
have to
portrait
deal a
password,
second hit.
had to
Once
collect
it's
all the
added,
challenge
to actually
shields
deal more
from
damage, 'cause
normal
if you let
challenge, not
Milo
finals, but
or
normal
the-
challenge.
or the other two NPCs get the finishing blow.
Complete
deal
5
way
rounds
less
of Monster
damage
Book,
than
complete
what you
5
do.
rounds
So
of
the
Pixies,
strat is to let
complete
them
5
hammer
rounds
it
of
and then you
Buckbeak.
finish them off.
So yeah, that's like basically like a tiny 100%. Which obviously like not everyone like that. You don't want to have to like do a lot of like side missions. So people created this category called better any percent, which essentially skipped all of that and
Dude, that sync between Nick's
made
like
it's what should any percent should have been if the devs didn't decide to be stupid. Where you don't have to get all the challenges. You essentially like rush through the game as you would in like a regular, you know, a regular playthrough. You just rush through the game, and once you get to where the game tells you, hey, you haven't completed those requirements, that's when the time would end on closing that prompt, because that's where a normal any person should have been for this game.
Hitting the pulses on.
And requirement skip actually got found pretty quickly. I think after I joined the community, maybe like a year, maybe 2. I had when I joined the community is what I'm trying to say. Better any person was still a thing. And I actually learned all requirements just to do a trifecta run, which ended up not happening because
that's strange.
requirement skip got found. But yeah. Like a year and a half, I want to say, or 2 after, Tether just happened to find a trigger that just skips the requirement list, and it's pretty crazy because people weren't looking in that little room at the end where like Dumbledore and McGonagall talk to you. People did look for the trigger, for like a potential trigger that could be around, and also, yeah, that's the thing I was talking about with Legacy. Not to as bad of an extent, because Legacy you add like 3 hours instead of this game where you had like 20 minutes. But it's the same concept, yeah, that you cannot truly beat the game until you're level 34 in Legacy, which is just I don't know.
Second,
I think
the
whenever
first
a
single
game,
challenge of the game.
like game designers decide to do this thing,
very
it's just so stupid
broken.
because you're not appealing
Looks
to
really
like
cool
all
when
the
they
audience.
do it right.
If someone wants to
Essentially,
complete the
every
game fully,
comes
they
down
are
to
gonna do it.
these
But if
copies
someone
usually
wants
do,
to, you know, like
go
just
out
like
to
play
skip
through the game
sections,
and just like finish it,
altogether, skip parts
then
of it.
they're also gonna like you should also
You'll
leave them the
see
choice to do
in a
that.
sec.
Which is why I think whenever devs decide to do that, like force you to reach a certain levels or to do like certain amount of objectives, otherwise you can beat the game. That's just such a like
Yeah.
really stupid
Starting at the very beginning, like the
game
first room
design
is Strat
choice.
in
But
60 seconds,
whatever,
similar
it's
to-
beside the point. Let's go back on requirement skip. Tether.
I don't know if
So everyone was looking for like
Yes,
the trigger to skip
and
the
he
requirement
skipped.
list, and then Tether was like walking around in that room and
He
just
did,
looking
and he
for the
got it.
trigger. I don't exactly know
right here,
what
if you watch
like
Liam's
what
stream,
happened,
he's
but
going to cast
eventually found it. It was sitting on the door. And he did the first run that happened with that is he did a random
to swing through the
a random better any person run, and he was pretending like, you know, nothing was happening. He was like, let's
I'll
try a
explain
no
what's
reset
happening right
run.
now.
It's
It's a lot
probably not gonna
happening,
go
so,
anywhere, but let's try it.
First room,
You got
let's
like a
swing,
time
and
of
then
50
in the second
something.
room, they're trying to,
And then he
after
was
the ropes, they're
hiding,
trying to
because you
skip
can
the
do that
cutscene
on
trigger
Live
by
Play, I don't know how,
going
but he
around
was
it
hiding
however
his
they want,
very
whether
last
it's
split
jumping around
to
in
not
the same
show
room.
that it was, you know, there was one more split after requirement. So he just pretended all along that it was a better any person run. And right at the end is like, oh, by the way, guys, let me show you a quick something.
Nice.
And then he just hit the trigger
Yeah,
and,
after that,
you
we
know,
had the imp room,
beat
and
the record by
reason
like
why this
20
game
plus
is capped at
minutes.
60 FPS is because if it's higher than that,
Kind of sad
at this
that not
juncture
more
in the
people
run,
were on
the
that
imp will
VOD,
just stand there
but
and
it was pretty
do
crazy.
anything,
And he
soft-locking the
submitted
himself.
that, and I remember Mylan saying something along those
And
lines of,
it's funny in this game.
the moment I
the
saw that and I saw that it was submitted in 80%,
whereas
I jumped right at the end because I knew what it was, and yeah, just found requirement skip. And yeah, just like that, we deleted a category, or pretty much replaced it, because that's the thing. There was no point to keep better 80% because it was literally an identical run, except the last like 2 seconds of the run, and not even 2 seconds, it might be less. The last 2 seconds of the run, which is you run to the right and you jump on the door.
Liam basically gets it. What they're doing is they're
yeah, something I said, it was obviously really good, but it was also a bit sad because
get them on the like redirect them on
it
the
didn't
right path,
feel like
and
a
then it just
discovery
swings
because
across the
like
whole
it didn't
game
change the route of better
because of how
80%
we
at
can
all,
control
or at least that's the way I
character
felt.
the carpe.
Like obviously it's a 20-minute time step for 80%, but it's still the exact same as
So
the
I think
other
we should
category,
we
so
should
it
have
just felt like we
leaders,
moved the category from one board to
the
another.
stream for the most part.
And it's just it was a bit sad, yeah. Like I don't know, it was a cool discovery, but it didn't really feel that big because
There's like 11 people in
you
this
know,
room.
like we had this exact same run, just a different name. But and I guess one last thing I should mention about that, it's incredibly lucky that the trick works because it is barely in range to like jump and hit the trigger, and also the trigger that tells you that essentially makes McGonagall and Dumbledore tell you, hey, you haven't completed all the requirements, you need to keep like, you know, finish the game. That trigger is also sitting there in the air, except it's right above the requirement skip trigger find out, like literally right above, but barely out of reach. If those two triggers were to be swapped, then we would have this theoretical skip, a requirement skip, but just barely out of reach. So we're incredibly lucky that this trick works, that they just forgot, and that it just happens to be barely in reach. But yeah. And yeah, like that's the thing about changing old 80% into a different category is we essentially, like, the boards didn't change, it's just that we got rid of better 80% because there was no need to keep a category that was the exact same, minus the last 2 seconds of the run. And old 80% essentially just became all requirement
sends you out of the room
by default. just
So we just skip-
which
Actually, no, this is bearing percent. That's
is not necessarily a good category. I want to say, like, is
people
if
assume
you're
this
gonna
is
do
one-
all requirements, you might as well do Hondo.
But,
Some people
right now,
actually
is trying
talked
third
about
skip in
how we
this
should
seems like
probably get rid of
or
that
something like
category completely,
Basically,
but
he's trying to ride a wall.
yeah,
up the slope, ride
the
slope.
reason why
So
we
he
kept
goes
that
up the
category in the
lamppost and
first
then
place is
jumps
because
over
it is old
the
any
gate,
percent, and it's just
which
essentially a
sets
way
outside,
to
which
preserve, like, you know,
only unlocks
history
once we
that this used to be
go up
old
to
any
Fred's
percent.
shop, fight Peeves, talk to
Hey,
Neville, and
I mean,
But,
I
yeah.
don't
based
think
on
there'd be many
skipping
people that'd
cutscenes,
be
so it
sad if
saves a
it
lot
got
of time.
removed, honestly.
Yeah, no, but
Very interesting.
I think it still deserves to be on the board, even if it
Alright,
doesn't get that many runs, just because it's
Out of
it's
these
essentially
nine
like
games,
when you find a big
only
trick, you know,
4
it's
of
like
them
you
were playing
put
this game at the last
you still want
minute.
some people still want the older ones.
Most of
Well, in
these
that case, not
runners
really.
started
Everyone
in
hates
the
full
last
requirement,
6 months
but it's
of
just
last
you
year.
have the same run,
And
but with
many of them
minus that
got
one
very
trick,
skilled at this game
which
very
I think it
Maybe
makes sense that we still have all requirements.
yeah, like
If,
But,
maybe
I'm
I'm just thinking out loud here. Maybe it could be a C
got a
if people
50
don't like it being on the
XX
main
within a
board.
couple of weeks of
Maybe
I had it at some point.
and that is
Yeah, no.
by no means easy to do.
This is really funny. I just watched
Yeah, for sure.
Frag struggle with friend and George Kip for like I don't know how many minutes until I realized, oh shit, I didn't cast on the statue to lower it. That's actually something I can go over. I wasn't around when that happened, but the first way to actually get on top of that statue was to do this
Yeah, I
jump.
usually
I
have
think
slightly
I don't
lower, and
remember the
then
full detail,
use
but
the
do this
4 as a
jump
visual cue for the
that we now do to skip friend and George, and bounce on either Hermione or Ron's head to land
we
on the
only
statue.
do the
Which,
white
by the
raised
way,
course 'cause the game makes
the
us do it,
bounces
but,
off
in
an
normal
NPC,
90%, for
the
example, you
direction
have to
plus the speed
complete
is random.
five
You can
all
somewhat
5
control it,
challenges.
but it is like partially random.
So yeah,
Which means
there's
that it was
one
essentially an
instance
RNG
of
trick to get
bearing
out of the
percent is
castle. Until one
cutting
day
out,
someone was like,
like, a lot of
hey,
80%
you can cast on the statue and,
because we just deem it as unnecessary.
you know, lower it and then get like a weird bounce where you can get out of the castle. And it's really lucky that that got found because the old trick was painful.
And there's
But
30 of them on the map. So
I lost my train of thoughts with what I was trying to say. But yeah, regarding all requirements,
Alright,
I think it still deserves to be on the main board because it is the run. It is old any percent, and I mean, it used to be the route for like 6+ years, and it would just feel weird to like. You could still keep it in category extension, but I don't know. I still feel like it deserves to be on the board. It's essentially you have any percent, but you remove the one trick that saves the most out of. Like, it's not even close. I think the trick that saved the most after that is Friend and George skip, which is like 2 minutes. And then requirement skip is like 20+ minutes that you're saving. I feel like it still deserves to be on the board despite the category not being like that fun to run.
So
But
it looks like right now,
yeah, this game has a really
Liam's in the lead,
interesting history for sure.
followed by closely contested for second place
But
between like 3 guys.
yeah, and it's actually pretty crazy that after requirements could be got found, obviously all the records were a bit old, so Liam had done his better any person, or he was on like a streak on better any person to get records, but obviously it's not better any person anymore. You can't just move the runs to the board. People actually have to do runs because you didn't beat the game yet.
And most of them aren't
so all the runs were like not, you know, we had like a streak of records for a while, but the current route that we do now for any person is actually like pretty much the exact same, minus like a couple tricks that got found. I think if you combine all the tricks together that got found, you probably have like between 20 seconds to maybe half a minute of time save found. But this game has just been the same for like years at this point, and it's nice but a bit sad at the same time that just nothing is getting found on that game. The minute barriers that we broke over the last few years have literally just been getting better at the game. Just not really anything else has happened. But
Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely the most unique compared to 1 and 2. Like, it doesn't have, it's on a different engine, so it doesn't have a lot of the same tech like boosts. And also, like, it doesn't have a glitchless leaderboard, for example.
People have been thinking about for a
Like,
long time,
it's
though,
very
so a lot
much,
of
like, people talk about
a lot of
Trifecta
owners
being
will
really
just
popular, but
miss that.
really, pre-PC, it's kind of on its own a lot of the time as well.
Okay.
yeah, like
Actually, we got a contest for third.
I
place.
think
Looks
that
like
that's
Liam and Nick are 1, 2
the main
and,
problem is that
Uh,
both 1 and 2, especially 1, is still like
Peeps fight,
having
Ramen-
skips being found
Ramen-
like
Ramenusian are
pretty much every
all
year.
fighting Peeps.
Whereas this game is like
Just started the fight.
it gets stuff, like people find things, but they're so minor. Like most of the time we find like a 1 second time save or a 2 second time save in this game, and it's really a big deal because there's just nothing that gets found. Whereas like HP2, you see like some huge thing, or if it's not some huge thing, you see like multiple like couple seconds being saved everywhere. Like and like even recently we got Rick to Sempra skip just back in the run, and then another like 2 minute time save. It's just like both games have stuff like going on, like active glitch hunters and just like skips being found. But it's just this game, people have tried so hard to like break it completely,
We use 2
and
spells, but they're both similar.
and just nothing.
You're controlling 2 different
Which
animals,
I think is part of the
rabbits and
reason why the
dragons.
popularity is
We
lower
can do
than
some
the
cool
first 2 games.
things with the
Also
bunny,
because it is, in my opinion, a downgrade from
also
HP1 and 2. Like
in
adding a
his
bunch of
spell
mini games
challenges,
that
he,
is not super
called
nice, the camera being a bit
speed
weird.
tech, called lag jumps.
But I think it is one of the big
wouldn't call them-
reason
they
why
are
this game is
equally
not
cool
as popular as 1 and 2. It's just it doesn't
Yeah,
get
I agree with
anything.
you,
Like it doesn't really get new tech or new strats, new glitches. It's been the same run for like all those years now.
Yeah, I think that's a fair
So
point.
Liam's gonna turn cast. Once he casts that
Very
banner,
much the same run. But
yeah, turn
to
casting.
put it back to
So
the run
great
real quick,
piece
got
of
some
speed
different
tech.
runners
It's
on our
not
screen
hard
right
to
now.
do.
Got
We have
Liam and
11
Nixo on our screen.
race. All of them are listed
Yeah.
below the timer.
And as Banner just said, we've got 11 runners running
Emmy is
4 at a
giving
at
us
the same
sound.
time, but they can only show
Crazy.
4
Be up the entire
because
time,
of the
and we've got what we believe
screen
are
layout.
the top 3 runners.
Yeah, 13 runners
As the
is
other spots.
pretty crazy. Or 11 runners, sorry.
I'm currently 2nd place in this
Yeah,
category.
I am currently 3rd
nice,
place in
isn't
this
it?
category.
All right, so Liam
Just
like,
flexing, you know?
Liam
Okay.
used the pot to jump up the wall, and other people are gonna ride
Also,
the wall because there's an actual
it's sort of
slope,
funny, but
and
not
he can
funny thing to
jump up the
mention.
bunny.
Right around the
So
time
here's lag
requirements
jumps.
skip
He's
got
gonna
found.
changeable detail as
If
he's
I'm
right as he after he
remembering
jumps.
history correctly,
And the
Liam was
purpose of this
organising
speed tech is
a
it
better
gives him a
80%
little more
tournament,
distance in his jump, and
Yep.
that's exactly what he needs.
which is kind of funny, but also
to,
nice in a way because it was a sort
make
of
these jumps, and that skips
that's
like
like
the
a swan
introduction, the 2
song
counter
to
forces,
better
at least a
80%.
cool cutscene.
Like to sort of
Saves like
as requirements skip got found, you could be like, okay,
anywhere from
you know,
15
this
seconds.
is where we can
also
leave it,
depends on how
kind of
quickly you
thing.
can do the actual,
And it was the
track.
first
Yeah.
really like big tournament that anyone had done, really.
For most
And it was
runners,
It's
done on
also
this
kind of
weekend.
the.
problem.
I think it is also partially one thing that killed the game. Not entirely, but
specs, how
after like the better 80% tournament and the big 80% boom in general, because obviously like everyone was
For me,
doing
it got
runs
more
since Big
precise.
Skip,
Yeah. For Cinna and I,
then there was like so much HP3 in those years that like was being run by
I upgraded my
everyone
RAM
that.
and
Like
I
after
didn't
a
grab a
while,
shard or
people just
anything
got
that
bored
made
of it
more difficult.
because like we had a huge tournament, we had a huge skip where many people picked the game again and ran it, and then after that, the game was like people were just burned out of the game really hard.
I know Amir
But
failed Hogwarts.
yeah, we can actually
I know he
thank
went for
Liam for his better 80% tournament because it is, I think, if I'm not wrong, it is the thing that made Petter
about the,
actually like
the
pick the game a
with
bit
the
more
3
because
lamps. You only have to lamp 2 of them because
he
we can
had
use
a
the
round on the
pot
board, but he wasn't
requirement
really like
to
too
act
involved
as
with
the
HP3.
bottom block. We
And
don't
because
have
of
to-
the
we don't actually
tournament,
need
he
a
was
bottom block.
trying to actually
You
improve
gotta
his
use the
time
dice
quite
to
a
jump
bit,
on the pot and then
which
jump
made
to the
him
second pot.
look more into skips, I
Yeah,
think.
the Bundamanu pretty
and that's
easy, and then
partially how requirement skip
imp
happened.
as the
We
intended.
probably would
There's
have
a strat to this.
found
Imp,
requirement skip like
in all types in
eventually.
general, there's
Like the main
starting
issue is
strategy
that we
to, like,
didn't
get in
have
fast.
any. We didn't know how to
You can
enable
kind of
debug
manipulate
mode
when it is, but
and
once
throw triggers
they're,
like we
they
know
deviate from
in
that,
the
it's
other games like 1 and 2. Which is why it took so much longer
so Liam did that pretty
to find
quick. Now
it.
he's gonna do maze skip. Ooh,
The
try to go fast method.
the other
He's
interesting
using
thing
the
I always
top
find
of the
about big
door
things like
to-
this, and I
to
know
the
you're
top
pretty
of the
proactive
maze,
with
and
stuff
that
about
allows
it,
him to
is that
save him how to
finding
go
a trick
all
like
the way
this doesn't
around
just affect
the maze.
HP3, it affects
One
the
thing
PC
that
trifecta
can
as
potentially
well.
happen with these imps,
Which I know, I think
Yep.
Nixo was the one
it's
to swoop in and
incredibly-
grab
it
that
just
world
happened with
record.
Nixo. Okay,
But
so
like, you know, with all
sometimes
the
when
1
you hit,
GBC changes, the 1
uh,
GBA changes,
the
the
imp
5 GBA
will
changes,
die,
you know,
but it's modeled
Yeah.
it's something that, you know, you have
So
to think
the imp
about. It's
thinks
not
that he's
just,
dead, but it also keeps
you know, I mean,
the
especially with the
alive.
GBA
So
ones,
you
it's not
can,
just,
leave the room early.
it's not just the
Instead of
actual
walking
runs,
around
it's,
trying
you
to
know,
break
the multi-runs, be
the
it,
door will be open just like that, and that's
handheld octafecta, GBA
quite
pentafecta,
rare.
PC trifecta, GBC
Got kinda
duofecta,
lucky with that.
RPG
I
trifecta.
don't know if anyone else is
Was one that I
Yeah,
think
I
slipped
know.
under the radar at first when
Yeah.
1 GBC got changed. I mean, GBA pentafecta is even easier now. Like 3 of those 5
I have a
games
standard
are
method for this
less than
fight.
half,
You can usually do it
about
in
less than
3
half an
throws.
hour.
Pretty much,
Right?
yeah. No, it's
That's what you're
the
doing.
GB games just
Six
got
inches, so
completely destroyed.
2 imps
Um,
with a cracker throw. That's gonna
I don't know what it is with handheld games just being the most broken, but
consistent.
we have 1 GBC that went from like a 1 hour
Yeah.
12 to
They stay in those
no,
It looks like
15-minute run,
me and
like
Nixon,
closer to 16
Bravo,
minutes.
WD 1, 2, 3
We
coming out
have
soon.
1 GBA that went from like an hour 10-ish to now a 2-minute run.
In Quidditch,
We have 2 GBA that went from
Quidditch is
an hour
very
4
exciting.
to now like 16-minute or 17 minutes.
Quidditch match.
3
3 and
difficult.
4 GBA have actually, they got
Very
strats found, but they pretty much
Everything you
remained
do
the
in this
same
fight.
for like a while. Or like 3 GBA has never changed. That's actually been like the I think the handheld run that got the least amount of change overall. Apart from RNG minute starting to be implemented. And yeah, obviously 5 GBA, save corruption. That's just saving like hours on the games. And like obviously this this also is like a big change
flop,
for the
because
multi-runs
we're all
because
so
like
good.
like you just said, like
everyone's
when the
Quidditch
requirements
champions
got
have
found,
every time.
it's not just the
Every
time
time.
save for any person. For HP3 any person, it's also a time save for Trifecta and Octafecta. It's just like 20 minutes you're saving.
Right now we're using just an RTA timer because.
But yeah, no, the work that's been put into these games is pretty crazy.
I should mention it'll
It's
pause the timer anytime.
crazy to think as well, this just came into my head, that PS1,
more or less
no major skips to Effector, used to be on C. That, just thinking about that is weird to think about. Like, that was late 2022, I think that got moved over because Mark reorganized the multi-run board to make it possible to have. And it was when 3 all wizard cards got added, we added a wizard card trifecta, and that meant that we had to change the way the variables work on that page, so there were a specific one just for any percent. So then no major skips got moved over, and at the same time, Mark decided in his infinite
Yeah,
wisdom,
Liam
I
is
love
now
Mark,
an
but
expected
he's
patron.
like, I'm
It's
going
a
to
very
change the name of
straightforward bubble.
multi-runs from
Just
HP
getting
1, 2, 3
introduced
to
to the
HP
spell.
multi, which, you know, makes sense.
Gotta
Until
pass
I
out
reminded
some
him that he
boggles,
had broken
not
every
demences,
single URL on the board
but
record
boggles.
doc. And I was like, Mark? He's like, oh shit. To be fair to him, he helped me fix it, because I just started a job at that point, and I did not have the time, so he helped me fix it, to be fair to him,
I think
so
he was like
props to Mark for
5th
that.
or 6th.
But yeah, I think most of our URLs are pretty standardized now. The last one I think we've really changed was the HP3 6th Gen one, because it was weirdly different to the other ones.
Where are they right now?
They're in the middle of Quidditch.
Yeah.
Okay, I still remember when legacy category extensions got made, it was like Hogwarts _ legacy _ category _ extensions. It's like, yeah, we can shorten that. Please.
I'll be quickly right back.
Okay. But yeah, 11 runners. I love like the
We're
thing
already
I love
halfway through
about
this
this sort of
category,
run
man.
is I love getting
26,
having
yeah,
so many
we're
runners,
already halfway through.
but like I often forget like
The room
just
that
periodically
Liam's in
there
right
are
now
so
is
many people
kind of
what they're
annoying.
running
These
because you can't
defenders,
see them all.
if you
Like
cast
me
on
and Dino were talking a
wrong,
bit about this. Like GTA, the GTA Marathon have like a big like
sometimes the
San
spell
Andreas
just won't
race,
hit
I think it
even
is,
time it
every year.
properly.
And they have
Which is
like
kind of
hundreds of people on screen at
Yeah, so
once
in
and sort of
library,
being flipped
there's 3
between
waves
them.
of books you hit, and
Like,
then
if we were ever
after
gonna
you
do
do a
something
cool
like this
skip,
again, maybe that's something we could do,
there's
like a
many
big
different ways to do this.
HP2
I
PC
think he's gonna go
race,
for the
and just have
double
like
swing
10, 20,
and
30 people on
hit it in
screen
the
at
air.
once.
Yeah,
See if he gets it.
there's
He didn't get it.
a trigger drop in the
Maybe
timer
even having
that
alternate
just,
views, so you could have one stream that
that
has
lets you
just
switch from
everyone
right,
and one stream that has like this
and
with select
saves about
people.
20 or
But
30
logistically,
seconds.
that's a bit of a challenge, you know. That's a lot for us to
However,
handle.
we
Also,
don't
we
have
only
a lot of
currently
seconds.
have
If you hit this trigger
18
too fast,
RTMP
sometimes
server
your money
rooms,
will come out of a little
9
glitches
European and 9
and it'll
US ones.
soft lock the game.
So, you know, in theory, you could only limit it to 18 people if you want to do it for the RTMP.
Safer,
Which I suppose is
slower
another
strat,
thing as well. To talk about how we do like Potterthon stuff, which I'll talk a bit more about later. But you know, to stream for our runners to stream to the account, they stream to an RTMP server, which we then restream. And that RTMP server was purchased by or is managed by Jaio. It's the same server that's used for tournaments. Basically,
Yeah,
any
because
event
that's
in the
turncast
community uses
on
that
the
server.
Draconic Force.
So huge
Saves
shop,
from having to kill all
huge
the
shops,
imps, and then
huge
because normally once you kill all
props
the
and
imps,
shit
they
outs to
give
go
you
to
drop stones, so you
Jaio
can kill,
for
or you can cast at the statue.
not only like financing that, but also like
Anyway, Liam
you know
enters the
just
third spell challenge,
yeah,
Glacius,
being
my
awesome
favorite,
and
my
allowing
personal
us to
favorite.
use that server.
We get to slide on solid ice. Wow.
Emmy's
Oh,
had just
solid
some
ice.
difficulty with a couple of different tricks.
Which,
This
wow.
game is quite
Alright.
challenging.
Flow the solid ice.
Especially
The solid
in areas like
ice.
heavyweight. If you have
Wow.
trouble with one trick, you're gonna end up having a
Also, like, seeing Nixo in this is cool because I think, like you said, at this point, like, Nixo's probably pretty new to the community at this point. At this, when was Park gone for?
Ooh,
Let me
Resp
check
tried
real
to go
quick.
for the
Potterthon
double
Twitch.
swing,
So
but
did
he missed it.
Zali.
Let me check real quick.
Zali missed too, but he wound up on the ground instead.
It was.
In the bottom part of the stage instead of near the top.
Potterthon 4 was 2018. November 2018.
Glacius, the
So yeah,
other
Nixo
thing
was
besides
pretty
Yeah.
new
the spell
to the
itself is the
community.
Oh
side,
yeah, yeah,
and,
no, because
you know,
Also,
just
I mean, I
gotta
joined in
go down
July
side, it gives you the fastest
2018,
speed.
which I don't know
There is one
exactly
area of the side,
when
however,
Nixo
where you try
joined,
to
but it
slow
was
down on purpose, so as to
really,
overshoot it, and
really
that's near the end of the
before
run.
or after me.
Wow.
We both joined March
first one.
2018. Okay, yeah, so yeah, a
See,
couple
the great thing
months
about better 80% is that you don't
before
have
me.
to worry about collecting the 10
Yeah,
shot
we
shields
joined
in
both like almost at the same time and
challenges,
started doing runs
or worrying
almost at the
about
same time. It was
cauldron
it's
cakes,
pretty crazy.
worry about collectibles.
But yeah, if it wasn't
So you have to watch to
2020,
the end.
yeah.
The last challenge shield.
Oh no, yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, 2018 was definitely its early days.
Hashtag blame that shield.
Blame Ninth Shield.
Yeah.
Always blame Ninth Shield.
Here's an interesting question for you. Which PC, which HP Discord got created first?
You're gonna
Do you
be
think?
kind of off cycle when you get to the last shield.
Of the ones we used to.
And yeah, you can just completely miss it. 90% that can lose a lot of time. But in better 90%,
I mean, I don't know. Like the GVC guys have been around for forever.
this room that Liam's in right now.
I feel like it might be either the handheld or the PS1 Discord. Actually, I'm gonna go with handheld.
Oh, so close. It was PS1 on the 14th
Yeah,
of
the
September
feeling.
2016. Then on the 30th of July, the PC one got made because from what I've heard,
Yeah, alright,
they were
so
mainly
Liam's
using
about to go
like
for Glacius
West's
skip.
Discord.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's
the
not
thing.
even
Like
there.
it's yeah,
taking
like
advantage of the physics of this
Respirate
game,
had
and
a
as
really
the
old
platform that
Discord.
spine goes up, he's gonna jump. He jumps on it, and
Where
then jumping off it right after.
it was
gives him,
essentially
like,
the old
a
HP
boost
Discord,
up.
which that one has been around
It
for a bit
allows him
longer.
to just jump to the
But
end of that section.
I don't fully remember what happened because I was not around when like the shitstorm happened. But essentially,
it spawns the other.
not everyone was agreeing with
spawns of the
rules,
bridge
and it
that
was
connects
like a
to
bit of
the section
anarchy
where you
kind of
jump to.
thing. I forgot exactly. But people had to
And the
go
great thing about
away
that
and
skip is
create
if
a
you
new
fail it,
Discord
you
because
can just
things were getting too
reload the
bad. But
game because
I wasn't
there's
around when that
auto-save
happened.
right
That was
there,
probably
so you
around
can just try again
2017.
quickly.
Yeah, that was July 2017.
Mm.
The handheld
But yeah,
Discord was
here's
made
where
a
you have
month
to purposely
later on the
slow down
29th of
for the
August
pumpkins.
2017.
You can easily
And then
overshoot
the
it, and
outlier
that, like, if you don't
is the
think about it,
6-gen
you're just gonna
Discord,
forget about it and
which
miss
because
it.
that used to be
and
part
it
of
could be very
PS1.
infuriating.
Yeah,
if you
that's
remember.
the thing.
Yeah,
Like
there is a nice
it's
skill that's really back
technically.
and forth that kills runs
I
for
mean,
people.
it's not exactly as old, but it's
Yeah,
technically
there's the end of Glacius.
older than
Oh,
what's it called?
coffee's running down.
Well, it used to be the PS1 Discord, so it's technically older than what we actually have it now as. But yeah, it just got separated because it just
The thing
felt
with
weird,
when
like
Glacius
to have
skip
like two
combo
communities,
looks like you
because
get
like
it.
the
It's
section
very
and PS1
lenient. The only
communities
time
at the
where,
time
like,
were
the jump
already
doesn't really
considered
work
like
is if you somehow
very
jump at that
very
corner of a
different.
staircase,
Like
where like
people
it just
were
clips your
would
speed
interact
and
with
you
each
just
other, but
don't get anything out of it.
it was
Otherwise,
strange, and
You can all if you
I think
jump
separating them was the
early
better
or too
decision.
late,
Liam was
PS1
actually the one saying
if you jump too late
at the time, I don't know if his opinion changed or not, that we should combine all 4 Discords together, which would be an
Oh,
absolute mess.
like Gertie proposed that. I was talking about that recently too, and I'm just like, no, because it's just like
Russ tried to go for the backup
Like-
because he failed it, and
each
the
Discord,
backup
you
is usually a
know,
loud
like
jump.
people. I
and
think
he's
people in the
not
PC
getting it.
community like the
Is he
fact that
using
we have
F9?
elections.
He's
Maybe not necessarily
using
about how they're
F9. So there's
done.
the other
Some
way
people
of
have their
doing the
objections to that, which
creating
we've
the
seen
lag,
recently, which
other
is
than
yeah,
changing the role
fair.
detail, is
But
to
people
hit
seem to
F9,
like
which
that there's a democracy element
prints
to
a
it.
screenshot.
Whereas
It's an in-game
people, I talk to
feature.
people in
It prints
6th
a
gen who are
screenshot.
just 6th gen runners, or people in
Or was it print
handheld.
screen?
And they're like,
print
No.
screen
no, I
is
don't care.
what he's
Just
doing.
No,
put people who know the
that looked
game
like-
in mod
It
positions.
looked like F9
And
to
make-
me. It
let
looked
them
like
make
he was pressing
decisions.
it,
It's like-
repeatedly.
Cool.
Yeah, that wouldn't work well. And it's also,
Two other ways to lag the
yeah,
game.
I mean, it's different game, different community, but
Or you
yeah,
can,
it's also so much different
yeah,
for
take a screenshot.
like
Like,
section and PS1 because there's not
Wait,
there's not
were-
enough
were
runners to
was one
do
of them
this
banned or
this
no?
kind
Are
of
they still
democracy thing. Like it works okay in PC because we have enough people running the games, but it just doesn't really work well for section or PS1. So I think it's better the way we things are right now.
And also, like, the PC Discord is
The world
plugged up
detail is a
enough.
much better strat. It's
If you
more
want to, like,
consistent.
add in more, you know, stuff to that, like, it's just going to become
Anyway.
even busier. Like, we've
Yeah,
just about
exactly.
now made it, like, separated out the PC Discord so it is the PC Discord, because for a good while it was just the Harry Potter speedrunning Discord, but we've now sort of, you know, the
So,
Wizardary mod
Liam
is
is
only
down with
PC
Willow.
moderators now. You know,
He's gonna be
the server is
relying on
actually
Hermione a
called
lot as
Harry
other
Potter
objects
PC
in the zone
speedrunning
has
now,
to
and
be
not just
co-op
Harry Potter
casted.
speedrunning.
Yeah.
You know, it's
The
also
way
like if you were to
co-op casting
merge
works
the
in this game is
Discords,
that for every
which Discord would
object,
you use?
there's a designated
Probably
person who
PC,
has
but
to
then that's kind of
cast it
biased towards
last
PC.
for
If
it
you
to
make a new
work.
one that's convoluted,
So-
and
and it's
two,
usually
there's
just the
so
NPC,
much history in those
that's the
Discords
designated
that you would be
person to
losing
activate it.
or
But sometimes
potentially
either if
losing
you're
by
too close to it,
not using them anymore.
it like
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
work, or
I think it would have been fine
Yeah,
if we would have done that
the way
like
because of how
from
it works. It's
the
sometimes
complete
it's
beginning that we would have had
Yeah.
gonna
like
be
a Harry
effective.
Potter Discord, like
It's
I don't know,
annoying
created in
trying to
like
go fast.
2016 and merging everything together.
It's
But
especially
now
the
it's
case with
like
these skeletons.
it's like almost like a decade for like every community of
Like,
like
sometimes you just-
worth of
you both
history, a
cast
bit
it, but
less
it
for a
doesn't
section
actually,
since
go
the
down.
Discord got separated. But it's almost like a decade for every community of history in each Discord. And it would just feel weird, and especially now that a lot of the communities are not nearly as active as they used to be.
What would you call
You
it?
probably wouldn't get that many
Pre-cast?
people joining the PC Discord anyway. So
Triple cast. Triple
Yeah.
cast.
I think it's better if
That
it's
just sounds like me
separated.
casting it
And like a
3
lot of
times.
people are only like either on the handheld Discord or the PS1 Discord too. So like
Yeah.
they don't really care about PC. They just care about PS1. I think
Ooh,
like
did
Shima,
Liam
for
skip the second
example,
witchcraft?
he's only on
Did you just
the
skip
PS1
second strat? You
Discord,
skipped the
and
second
he
witchcraft
probably
on
doesn't
those two
know
circular
anything about
platforms?
PC or barely anything. So
Oh.
Yeah, I think
yeah, I
that's.
think
I
I think it's better to have them separated.
Almost.
I think yeah, because at this point we've got what, like 6, 7 Discords. I think so. We've got the 4 main like platforms: the Legacy one, the Tony one, and the Potterthon one.
Because I did say I was
So I think-
them out, and then I just haven't been.
Yeah, we've got about 7 Discords, which I think is good to keep things somewhat separate because they have different role structures. Like the handheld one, for example,
Looks
has
like the order right now
the
is still
has that
Liam
runner role, but
1,
then it
Sub
also
2,
has a
Ramon 3.
GBC runner role, a GBA runner role, a PS runner role, a PSP runner role.
Yeah.
Whereas, 6th gen just has 6th gen runner
I'll
because
leave, Liam
they're not that
the
different. They're one
chat.
leaderboard. We don't need separate roles for it. Whereas if you're wanting
we
to
don't get
make
to
a
see
rule
Hermione
change to
moonwalk into that room.
GBC,
Normally,
you don't
if,
want to be
if Liam
picking
had that
people that have
camera
already
in his
run
own
GBA
position, you could see
games.
Hermione's
So
moonwalk
having that
Yeah,
into
exactly.
distinction is
the
good.
room. It's pretty funny because
No, for
Um,
sure. The
Hermione and
hint on
Ron
Discord is
don't
already in
have
like a weird spot
strafing
where
animations.
like there are
It just looks
GBC
like they're walking
only
forward the whole
runners.
time.
They're like to the point where
For
I
some
mean
reason, they
the
just
one GBC
omitted that
used
in
to
the
be
final game.
a lot more active back in the days, but
It just looks
you have
funky.
like you have like GBC only runners and certain GBA only runners as well, where
Liam,
like you could
at the
almost
final-
argue that
Hit the final skill.
like
He's
GBC could
now
be
skilled walking through the-
separated. That I think
the
one of the
plot
reasons
cutscene, the
why
plot
it
dump.
didn't get separated is
Literally,
probably
like,
because
many
3
things
GBA
get
because
revealed in
it's
cutscene.
the following of the GBC game. It's like the third RPG game. They're
Yeah,
kind of
what the runners are
linked
doing with the
by
staircases
that, but
in
like apart
the
from
world
that,
is
the other like
you
3
can
games
onto
or the
it
other
earlier
4
than you
games have
think. So
nothing to
once
do
you
with
get to
the GBC game.
this
But yeah,
line
it's
of
to the
sight where
point
you can
where you
cast
could
it
almost
easy
argue
to
like
do it.
you
You don't have
could
to
have
wait
like
for the
one
NPC
Discord for
to charge
GBC
at it.
only, but I think the main
Build a
reason
line, you
why
can
we
lock
didn't
onto
do
it from
that
other
is
angles.
because if you look at the amount of members in the Discord, it's already like it got created in 2016. It has like less members than on my Discord, which is just like a personal Discord. Like it's really not a popular server, which is why it makes sense to like combine all the handheld together here.
Yeah. Anyway,
So the
we
way
really
these
haven't been
Dementors
talking
fight
about the
works
gameplay
is
of the runs
in this first
at all.
phase of the fight, there's 2 rounds.
But it's
First round is 3
it's like the
Dementors,
thing
second
with
round is
like
5.
the blindfolded
And what
run was there's a lot to
William was
talk
trying to do
about.
there, did he get it?
And my thought was
He's
more,
circle cast.
you
Alright,
kind of said
so
it,
he
like
tried
HP3
to
hasn't really
use a
changed that
Dementor
much.
from the
Yeah,
So
I
like,
previous
know.
run,
It's
this is basically
because it
just
takes a
a
while to
mod
cast it.
many percent run.
Once you start charging it, so he's
yeah,
trying
like
to take
I
advantage
can't
of,
even like I wouldn't even
using
be
a
able
Dementor
to
charge
like a
the
little
spell
bit, but
as the
you
next
can't
round
really
rolling.
talk that much
So
about
when a
what's
new wave
changed
of
over the
Dementors
years, what
spawns, he can
strats
just
have been
immediately
doing because
cast expected
there are
the
things, but they're
lands on
so
some
minor
Dementor.
that they're not. A lot of them are really
It's
not that
really,
worth to
it's really cool strat.
talk about because you'd
watching
be talking about like extremely small
she just went
differences.
lag jump.
Yeah.
Like one and 2 definitely have had more than HP3. Like this route that they're doing, it is still the current route. Nothing major has changed. No
So
massive
in back in time where Liam's
like
at,
level
the
breakthrough or
main
anything. It's
thing I worry
just
about
it's
is
the
the
same
imps.
route.
That's where you gotta
Yeah. I'll be interested
save or
to
lose
see
time
finals
the
though,
most.
and see how they go. 'Cause they're
It's
probably
like
the
I would
areas
say
that
it's
have had
probably the least
the most
consistent fight for
changes.
me. I don't know about you, but
Yeah, sadly not even because
None of them like
like Mylan cycle again, like not everyone was doing it. Now it's a bit more. There's a bit more runners that go for it, but like Mylan cycle, for example, there's only like Mylan was already doing it at the time, or well, it used to be called Luigi
so
cycle.
let's see how he
back
does.
then.
Maybe he gets the 2 plus strat.
But yeah, like the tricks of this game have been known for like forever, or like window jumps too is also it used to be a known trick, just not implemented in runs.
That was really good.
But eventually we just got better at the game. But and even the light jumping glaciers find out they might go for it because that one is also a really old one.
Oh, we get stuck on that.
It's just
tower.
like
It was
a couple
sometimes
skips got
that
found
first
and nothing
if
else.
you like launch too close to the front leg
And
and just flip
Yeah.
it, and then you have to
yeah,
jump on it again.
just
Oh,
the unbreakable again.
What's that beaver in the bottom left? Then you got the spongify.
Yeah.
If you get hit,
The limp
hit
spongify.
banister on that tower, it can
Yeah,
just
I've done that
throw
a
you
couple times
onto the
too.
ground
It's an
somewhere
annoying
else.
one.
And it,
Speaking of Liam, Mr. I'm gonna change my name so many
40 seconds
times.
because a sponge by
Oh
I mean,
god, yeah.
he seems happy with Complex Beaver
So
now,
Liam's
but I
trying to turn
remember he
cast
was
and hit
the
the pulsar
Immortal for a
behind the
while, he was
wall,
Complex
and he is
Monkey.
taking advantage of how dual
complex
He had
Normally,
the
when
first
you
one that
see
I
us impulsive
knew, I
behind that
think,
door,
was
Hermione's the
Monkey
NPC.
Dude
Or
1616.
you're playing as
Then he went into
Because you're playing right now, you're
Complex
playing as Harry, but since
Monkey.
Hermione
Then he went to
hit it,
Liam
and
Oravec.
it's designated for Hermione
And
to activate it, just
then now
works
we have Complex
when you're
Beaver. So
controlling
it's
Hermione.
4 name changed, I think,
It's
or
like a double
3.
time save.
Which is quite a bit. I have never changed my
You
name
cast it
ever since I
early, and
joined
you
the
cast
community.
at it by yourself.
Nixo technically has, because he went from Nixo Man to Nixo, but
Anyway,
that's
here's
not
the
that
last
much of a change.
the
And that was
mythic
mostly
thing. There's 3
Nixo Man
waves,
because
1 round of 3,
Nixo wasn't
a round of 5, and a
available.
round of 7. So he's gonna try to do the same
But yeah.
So
in
wasn't available, and
between
he
round
still is
strat
not
as before.
available.
We're
No,
gonna
oh,
go
sorry,
the
we're talking
first
about his
time.
name. Sorry, that was a. I
And yeah,
apologize if I tried.
it's just a pretty
Um,
simple fight. You stand in the
Yeah,
same place and just turn
so
around and
finals are coming up for a few of our
fire
runners,
away.
so we'll get to see how they handle it if they get
coffee stream.
what is known as Mylan cycle these days. It's I feel like now Mylan's not as active in the community, well, not as active, not active in the community. Like more people are just referring it to like Carpe cycle or like Good Carpe. But a fair few of the older crowd still call it Mylan cycle. I feel like.
Yeah, I think I still
yeah,
call him
is having some
Mylan
trouble in the
Cycle.
imp
I
room.
would call it Mylan Cycle just because
As
I'm
expected,
so
it is
used to it,
very
and it was always
inconsistent
Mylan
once
Cycle.
you are unable
But
to
yeah,
get
you're
the
probably not gonna see
beginning strat.
anyone in this race go for it because I think at the time it was like people were just getting better at the game, so
the
they
last
didn't really
part
care
of
too
that
much
any
about
person
adding
that
more
is doing the
strats
final exam.
or
So we
like
save
learning
series
more
at this point.
strats. And
Now we just have to
yeah,
complete the
Liam
final exams.
definitely didn't go for it at the
And
time.
we start with
Now
Harry,
that the
and
runs are
Carpe
so
Silent is crazy.
optimized, you
It
have to
gets
go for it
all
like a
3
15-second time
steps.
save. If you don't get it, it
You're
is.
more realistic to get 2.
The
so
game
his
got
first
so
cast
so
is in the first
optimized, and
room.
now it is
He
actually run
only
over
overshoots
if you don't get
platform,
it.
so
Let's see
he's
if
unlikely to
this
get
finals can go here.
2 of the cycle skips.
Yeah, I
He
just
still
assume
can
he's gonna
skip the
do
cycle if he
the
does
regular
this
swing.
other
Oh.
boost or this other swing.
Oh shit,
in
you felt
this
that.
room right here,
Not reloading. I would have reloaded
which
to
he
like
does.
catch the other cycle.
But each cycle is
I
like
mean, you
30
went from the
seconds, I
left side
believe.
after.
Is that
15
correct?
to 20.
15 to 20. Oh, I thought it was 30. Anyway, that's
Just
still
with this
significant.
swing.
Yeah, it's just doing
Nice.
the
That's the
regular
cycle, just swinging
swing.
platform. So he's gonna try to get
Yeah, I think at the
use his
time it
secret
was
as
literally just
the jumping
Mylan
pad.
was going for it.
He barely misses.
Or
Makes sense why
Luigi
it's called
at that
Mylan
time.
It
cycle.
took him a little too long to hit
Yep.
Aurora on the thing. So
And
he
he's
was
gonna
gonna
miss regular
this
cycle too. He doesn't have
platforms
enough
just
time to get it, I think. Yep.
I think he missed all the possible cycle skips.
Yeah, there's 3 or 4 different ways that you can try to save part of a cycle.
Ooh, Nixo gets first.
You know,
every
not a
Right,
lot of
that-
changes in this
Oh.
game. Hopefully in the coming
I-
years
I
we'll
don't
see a
have
bit
enough time
more
to know.
action maybe,
Yeah.
but
And he also got the second
we
boost, so he's
saw,
gonna save the more realistic cycles.
It was from October, wasn't it? The another HP3 tournament hosted by Portal.
yeah.
And that brought a lot
You
of
can
people
use
out
a
to play,
lag
including Ape,
strat
a
for
long
the
time
to save the extra
big
cycle,
stand
and
in this
that's like
game.
ridiculous. Only you do it, I think.
Yeah, I am the
Helped to
I
optimize a lot
think
of
I'm the only
stuff,
person
made a
who
few good
seriously
tutorials.
gone for it in a run.
That's the other thing as well.
Yeah.
HP3 needs an
I know
up-to-date tutorial.
TK was
And I
able
know
to
there's
do
one in the
each of
works,
pieces of that
but like
trick,
the
he
oldest,
wasn't
the one
able
we've
to
got now
do
is
it
from
to
what,
get all 3 of them
2019?
in one go.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Maybe we'll get someone else to go for that eventually.
Yeah, we need a more
Oh,
up-to-date
you use
HP3
Nixo to
tutorial.
is he on stream?
Yeah.
Nixo? No, he's not. Yeah.
No, he's
Even though
Well,
not much has
No,
changed, I
uh,
think just seeing a
who else is on
tutorial
stream
that's
right at the
so
Ramen
old.
and Sal.
Yeah,
And,
use
no.
Mama
I mean,
to
I'm
explain
still on my
the
mission to
final,
have a
so,
tutorial for every single
in
Harry
the
Potter
final,
game, any person that
he's gonna,
100%. It takes so much
use the
time
bunny to jump
to like
on
do
the
everything
Strat before I
properly.
found.
I'm mostly focused on
I
like
think Andy found it. It was
the
pretty
shorter
fun.
games because they're easier to do, like 1
But
GBA,
yeah,
5 GBA.
once he does
I wanted
that,
to do a
he's
1 for
gonna
2 GBA too because they're such
try
short
to
games.
save.
But for like the longer
Perfect
ones,
Melon
it's
misses that
a bit
final
more
swing,
effort.
so I'll give it a little bit.
Obviously.
But basically, in the first
I
New
think so.
Transect final,
Yeah,
there's
there's a lot of
skip, and it
people
allows him
Next
in
one.
this
to
one.
save having to dig
A lot
up
of
the
Flo
third
was saying
pool
it's kind of sad
with the
in a
bunny.
way that only 2 of the people in this race are
Yeah,
actively
he's gonna use the
still
windowsills to
in
jump
the
around.
community.
And like, so, like I
and
said, you
reach the final
probably
platform.
recognize every single name that's on that list.
And then after that,
And
you go through
out of
the
this
conference
list, the
obstacle
only
courses
2 that
and
are
you
still
go
there
through
is Liam and
the
you.
advanced Transfig final.
I have not seen anyone do HP runs in like years at this point.
Oh, Zarday's about to start. Happy
Next,
final.
so
Let's see how
Beacon
Zarday's goes.
and Frost are ready to get up.
I think Ramon is in third.
That's a dog.
He's
Get
currently
ready,
going
guys,
for
because
kick
on
skip.
Emmy's POV,
So you land on top of that
someone can
like,
explain.
wooden barrier.
It's
and
not a dog.
Understood.
Yep, so Liam is about to start the final exam.
Here we
He's
go.
gonna
It's
do a
coming up.
leg jump here at the very
Get ready,
start. Skips
chat.
5
I
seconds.
can
5
explain.
seconds because
Yeah,
for some reason at the
Yeah,
bottom of
Sinner
this slide
is
there
someone
is no, you don't need the
who
best trigger.
is still
And
around somewhat,
what that
like,
allows
because
you to
I
do is
always have to
walk
message him
to
whenever we have an
the end
election
of
to
the slide
update
skip
roles, because he
trigger, and that
technically owns
spawns
the
at the end
PC
of the slide,
server.
saving 5
I
seconds.
always I send him the
There
weirdest
are a
message. I'm
couple
like,
of void
hello,
points
it's the
down
election
there,
fairy
but,
here.
they're very
Like, let me actually
far
read the
away
last
from
message I sent to him,
so
like, at least to start
Or I
with,
think
because it
the
was
death
really
trigger for the slide is
weird.
happens when you
Sinner.
have the sliding off the slide
Oh, yeah.
animation.
I
but
said,
he never
hello,
gets it because
almighty
he
one
jumps
of
over
Harry
the
Potter
slide.
and Assassin's Creed speedruns. It's just me, the election fairy, here to bring you the request to roll updates. I don't know why I wanted to do like that. It was like 10:30 in the morning and I was tired. So I was like, eh, fuck it, I'll
Yeah,
play
so
into
because
it.
you don't
He
start
didn't
the
reply,
Oh,
he
slide
just did the roll
animation,
updates, so
you
I
never
don't know.
spawn at the
We
top.
That's
found
such a
that.
Sinner thing to
Just
do.
go to the void point.
15 and 20 seconds.
Nah,
away,
Sinner's
so
lovely.
it
I've not
is-
had much of an interaction with Sinner, but the
it's
interactions
definitely
I've had
weird,
have been
but,
really nice. He generally seems
It's
like a
the
really
same
nice
thing with
person.
Sinner. Like he's it's just around. He just doesn't really do runs
After
actively.
that slide skip,
I feel
you
like a lot of
add
people
imps,
just
and then you get 2 waves of
they've just
crabs.
been playing those games for so long
Um,
and they just
you
got
slowly
burned
descend
out
to the bottom.
and it doesn't help
crabs
that
have
the
funny
records
physics. I don't know
just
if you
got
mentioned this before,
harder
but they have
and
funny
harder
physics trying to get them into
to
the traps
beat,
because of that
and
grate
now
at the top of the holes.
like
They can just
you actually
basically
have to put like
flop
quite a
them
bit of
and
time
then
into like relearning
it's
strats,
just a
relearning the
matter of
game,
whoever
like
But
practicing
done with the
that
crabs,
I
and has
think people
the
just
pixies.
don't really want to bother with that.
Um,
Like back
and then after
in the Liam days,
there's
you
some
could just
salamanders
you
and
know
imps up
just
the
do one
bottom he has to
run
kill.
and already be de-arrested and do more runs. But now the games
But
are
he's gonna try to turn cast.
like
There's
you know
salamanders behind the wall.
they
and
actually got
fire.
pretty optimized where it could
but,
take you
turn
potentially like
casting rounds is
months
just
to
get the
get like a
salamanders
top
early.
time if you've
It
been
also
away
spawns
for
the
a
second wave
while,
of imps early
and it's just
because
I don't think that many people have the time
So
or
there will be,
the
a set
ambition
number of
to
entities that are still
to grind for
alive
that
for when
much.
it decides
But
to bring down
Oh
the
yeah, I mean,
stars,
like,
when
you
to
look at
spawn
people
the next
like
imps.
Blaze, for
If you
example,
kill,
that
the
he
salamanders
grinded
before
and
you're supposed to be
grinded
able
at
to, it just
HP3,
spawns other things.
and
yeah,
it was not kind to him.
So
I
it
think he
saves
got
time in a couple
highest he got was third.
yeah.
Like,
But yeah, he's
the
done with the
game,
salamanders, so he's gonna ride his
particularly games like
Sprinters
this one,
all the way back up to the top.
are cruel,
And that
cruel
basically should be
mistresses.
the run. All that's left is
And that was
the
like
30-second unskippable
I don't know, like
cutscene, and
3-4
you'll see
years
how
ago
this
too that you picked up this
category
game. If you
ends.
would pick this game now,
Spoilers, we
that's
don't
even
actually need
worse
proof.
if you want to get a good time. Like the top 3 is just getting better and better, and yeah, in the coming years potentially
Yeah.
with Pietrek still being like
Looks like
really
William's gonna win
invested
this.
in this game.
Very solid times.
It's probably only gonna get harder
harder.
to get a top time in this game.
He just
Speaking
golden
of
glitches
top
final.
three,
That was-
we're about to see
Mhm.
our first finish, I believe,
a
of
couple of these
Beaver, and we'll
runners have their
see
splits up
exactly
just off
what
screen.
the end of Better 80% was. It's nothing
But yeah,
special.
as you
You
see,
probably
look
done
at
it
all
You
those
literally
categories
just
yourself.
close the
checklist,
page and
we've completed
you're
none of
done.
them, but that's the end of the category.
But Beaver
time.
does look like he's going to be taking
Liam,
first place,
GG.
which
And
with
I
this sort of
believe
time is
just
pretty good.
one Restream. So there's
So
Liam.
at this point,
There
the
it
game
is.
expects
Next
us to
time.
complete
That's
You're
literally
normally
when
would
the
be
time
skipping that
and then
cutscene,
we get to the
but
credits after
yeah.
that. But
Imagine
do
just
that yet.
walking
This is
right
better.
and jumping.
This is better
Yep.
80%,
It
ladies and
seems
gentlemen.
so simple.
Okay.
If it wasn't found
Yeah,
for a good
Nixo is gonna
year
get
or
a
so
49
after
in-game
this
time as
one.
well. He's gonna be in second
Next
place.
I'm not that far behind either.
Very solid.
Which was
Nixo
pretty.
did very
It's
well.
pretty
20
impressive
seconds
because Liam had been playing that game for
behind
way
Liam.
longer than him, and Nixo is only like I want to say like 40-50 seconds behind him.
Yeah, Nixo doing really well in this race.
And yeah, Nixo, time on Nixo.
I'll have to head out for a little bit. I might be back a bit later, but it was really cool to
Yeah, I see a lot of
talk
runners in
over
places final at the
this
moment.
first 2 VODs.
Oh, I missed it.
Thank you
I
for being
missed it.
here. Have a good rest of your day.
My staff
What
looking
are you needing to
just
do?
like
And
that.
hopefully see you soon.
Let's gotta order some or buy some train tickets. All right, see you later.
Ramen
See ya.
Ujan's about to finish too.
I will put it out there if there
Three
was,
runners that are
people
all
around that want to
pretty close
hop in
together.
and natter about the runs, then I'm open to yeah, I'm open to it because I'm currently all by
Yeah, Ramanujan, PUBG time.
myself.
Third place.
With the Potterthon account, but that's me as well, basically. So,
I just
but yeah,
realized
guys, like an 11-person race at Potterthon is still wild. Looking back to see, like the concept of having that many people at a
So time
race
is on
is
Ramanujan.
crazy. But yeah, it looks like
there's your
Ramanujan
1,
is
2,
about to
3.
finish.
As expected, I think.
And who's going to be
Liam
next?
is really good at this category. He's the current world record holder.
Ramen stream started late, so no, okay, so
Ramen, that's what they all call it.
loadless, which is
Yeah, I'm quite new to the community, all things considered. I mean, 10 years of Potterthon, I
Time's
joined
coming
in
up for Frax.
2021,
Or
like
yeah,
July.
he's
So
actually gonna
I'm
beat
coming
out
up on my
Andre.
4-year anniversary this year,
So
which is kind of crazy to think about.
Coffee.
But yeah, most of our runners coming towards the end of their run now, and we'll start to see, the amount of runners like
Frank's got time just
dissipating a
second.
bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is.
But yeah, the cool thing you can
everybody's
see that
about
Mylan's doing
30
on
seconds away
in the
from each
background
other,
is
so
he's
it's a lot of
splitting,
just
but he's
showing
also
up.
updating the splits live, so you can
Yeah,
see who
Frax
got what
done.
time.
Did you get
This
Frax
is a
done?
really cool way to do, like, in these days, to do like something like this.
36 for Frank.
It
Amir just finished as well.
allows you to have it stuff like, yeah, next
Followed
week you got second.
closely behind.
Listen, you did
or
really
by
well,
Coffee.
given you were like
So
racing
Amir and
against all
Coffee
these
were
people,
very
especially
close.
Beaver. So we're not that far behind Beaver, who was world record
Resp
holder
is
at the
about to
time.
finish as well. He's in the final cutscene.
You did good,
Yeah,
my
very
friend.
close
You did
with
good.
Coffee as well.
I don't know. Where's McZolly? I don't know where he is.
Zali is in finals.
Oh, Emmy's stream.
Yeah.
Resp just finished.
Yep, I got Resp too.
Emmy is in Carby final.
Are we sure? I'm sure he didn't cheat. He was on stream. Well, he wasn't on stream the entire time, but people would have been watching him the entire time.
Looks like Liam's gonna
I'm
join
sure
us
he
for
didn't
a
cheat.
post-race interview.
Okay. Oh, what just happened?
Wow.
Everything just
Half the screen's gone because, as ever, see,
Congrats
Potterthon 4
on the victory.
still has tech issues. Fun 10 had tech
Very
issues.
strong
We're always
run.
going to have tech
Started
issues at
off
Potterthon,
poorly,
guys.
but we brought
We
her
can
back.
minimize them as best we
Finished with a
can,
nice
but
not
we're always
Carpe,
going to have some
Glacius
form of
final
tech issue.
quad.
Yeah.
So I think it was
Listening
Fract
to what Beaver
in
has to
fourth,
say.
and then Coffee in fifth, and then Resp in sixth.
Wait, where's didn't
Was
I
it
think
Resp or
Amir
Amir?
Coffee? Or, yeah.
Are there FPS cutters? Oh, I can see.
forgot.
Zolly's
I
got
forgot.
one, but
Okay,
he's
it
just
was
using
Amir,
Duke Story.
then Coffee, then
Oh yeah,
Resp
because this
was-
would have been
That's
before
what it was.
the time of the native frame cappers.
And I just missed time on D-Man. Shoot.
I hope
So
you guys
while-
noticed the swag strats that I went for through it.
Again, I will remind
Yeah.
people what we're doing today.
I
So,
did notice.
if you're just joining us, this is not Potterthon 4. This is us celebrating 10 years of Potterthon events over the last 10 years. The first Potterthon happened way back in late February, early March 2015. And now this weekend we're celebrating 10 years of Potterthon with a special event just today, looking back at some of the awesome runs. We've got a whole bunch of cool stuff coming up today. We're going to be doing an interactive run later on that you guys can get involved in.
Yeah,
It's not so much going to be a run, more of a
Looks like he'll be running
quiz.
9.
Hint, hint. We're also going to be watching a bunch of
And then Fragus will be
cool
runner 10.
runs that are both unique and cool.
And then
We might
Emmy.
see Flo in a maid outfit again.
Runner
Who
11.
knows? And there may just be some dates announced for future
Assuming their
events
positions.
and some information shared.
Zolly's
So,
timed.
if you're curious and you want to stick around, there's plenty to look forward to and even more discussions. with even more amazing people. Beyond other people, we're going to have Deano on later. He's going to be talking a bit about
Really
like the
solid
transition
race,
when
though.
he took
Everybody was
over
right
as lead
bunched up
organizer
there.
from Mylan. We're going to have different people on to talk about Legacy. We're going to be watching through a Legacy run with the Legacy crowd. They have been extremely forthcoming in agreeing to help out and be involved.
Amir,
We're going to
Coffee,
have Brainstone, War Drums,
Beeman,
Cake
or
is
rest
going
were
to be here.
close.
All I need is Cake. It's going to
Amir,
hopefully be with
They
us.
weren't far behind tracked either, so yeah, this was
We're going to have
a very close fight.
yeah, it's going to be a really
something
cool
that
like
B-Man is showing,
event. Which I'm really happy
yeah.
about.
The race.
We also
So
hopefully at some
when
point
you,
we'll have some
when
of our
we
newer
first
runners joining us,
leave,
like
we
Sherv
do
and
Fred
Summer.
and George skip
They're probably going to pop in at some point.
game.
This weekend's really about like showcasing
Goes down,
like how far the
and
community and the event
come
has
back
come,
at the end of the game and
but
enter
also
this,
the
peace
future
fight.
of the community,
It's the
because
same grate,
we've
there's a
sort of
single,
sadly seen it here.
trigger that
Not
says
everyone stays in the
just change
community
the position
forever,
of the,
unless you're an old Grand Pitch like Nick's there.
grate, not to say,
No,
now
I'm
it needs
joking.
to raise and it needs to lower, so you enter the peace fight.
We have people that come and go, as the new people come in, till the newest people from the
Yeah, that's
newbies
used
from the
in
bingo
both of
tournament,
the other
really.
categories
Neither of
and
them have done a
stuff.
run before bingo. And now Sherv is,
Since we have to go back
signed
into
up
the
for
castle after our
Wizardcards.
final
I think he's going to
exams,
sign up for 180%,
normally.
I could be wrong. I don't want to put words in his mouth. Yeah.
If we were to
So, yeah,
look
lots to talk
behind
about this
ourselves
weekend,
when we
today, and I'm
were
really
going
excited
to
about
Cafe
it.
Final, we would actually see the great still there.
I apologise if I
Because
don't
it
talk too
would've been
much.
close to the
I
grade
am also coming down a bit ill. Like I've got like a bit of a lump in my
you guys
throat.
try and go
It's a bit
for
annoying.
any percent stats.
But I'm trying
because
to
off by
keep talking and drink plenty of water.
Oh my god.
It was nice when Flo was
I
here because I could,
can't
bounce
help
off of
but
him and
remember
have
the
moments where I
old
could just
strat for this,
sit in
which was
silence. But
just try to jump
yeah.
over the corner and hope that it works.
yeah, it seems that Emmy is the last runner
Yeah.
to finish. I'm a bit intrigued why this is
I
like
don't
so
understand what
long.
he's trying there. You
If
just need to
Emmy's
jump
only
off.
the last one to finish.
Yeah, there you go. You
Because
jump.
hang on. Okay, there's still like a good
But then you missed the
20 minutes
staircase.
left.
But if you're going down to the bottom, it's not too much slower. If you're going to 4th floor, then
It's a lot slower. You might as well just walk down the stairs.
no, it still saves time, but it does not save as much time as it can.
To
You're
drop
right.
down to the bottom and then climb 3 flights of stairs when you could.
Yeah, make sure about to say, guys, you
no,
are
I mean
drinking
to
plenty
go
of
to
water,
fourth-
yeah.
stretching those
0th
legs.
floor.
If you're hanging out with us for the entire day, then I appreciate it. But join us, like I said, as we celebrate 10 years of Potterthon events with Potterthon 11 and Potterthon 2025 coming up later this
Slightly low
year.
estimate, but that's
We're
alright.
still going strong, and I'm very excited.
It's our last run, anyways. So
yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, like,
Take into
so
account
back
how
in the
there's
day,
11
they would always
people,
end or
it's
have
alright.
these big
Not too
races where they
shabby.
had like loads of people. And I was saying it'd be really cool to do, I don't know, because there's a few HP2 enjoyers in the chat. Maybe one day to do like a big grand HP2
the whole time.
race and just get as
Most
many
of the
people as we
spots where I
could.
wanted to switch
Maybe do it
something
no
out,
major
everyone else
skips
was just,
because I know
sitting
people
there
don't really like
tossing
80% anymore. Well,
Yeah,
don't
we
hate
were
it, but,
commenting
you
on
know.
that it was me, Ramon, and Nixo for like from Transfig through to Willow,
But
or
yeah.
something like that. But it's fine. It was the people.
But
I
it's
needed,
cool
at
to see,
least.
you know,
We ended up
like,
being the top 3
I would talk a bit about it, but we've got, you know, part of fun
Yeah,
history.
it
You've
was
got
you
like
first, Nixo
not just
second,
part
and
of
Mark
fun,
third.
part of fun and part of Gone, but you've also got like, you know, events and tournaments that used to be hosted on part of fun before they started to be moved up to
Unfortunately,
individual
I
channels.
couldn't show off
You've
6 out
got
of 8 good
stuff
enough.
like
But you had a really good
Liam's
fight.
Better Invitational,
Yeah, I did.
You
the
had a really good
2022,
Nixo
sorry,
did
2020
5
bingo
out of 6
tournament,
in Transfig,
the
though.
first
So
Octo
yeah, you
Elimination
at least got to
tournament.
show off that was a thing.
You know, these things that got hosted on part of fun before, you
I
know,
did have 2 triples and a
people
double though. I
moved
will
them to
admit
their own
that was pretty
channels,
nice.
and it's cool to see the community not take charge, what am I trying to say? Like, sort of,
And
you
me
know,
going
doing
up on the
things
final section.
separate to part of fun.
Something that I want to
Like,
mention because I always find this interesting. That Emmy
yeah,
was
it's just nice
having
to
deal with
have.
pixies. You
I
can't
think.
hit a pixie until it gets to its final position. So you want to figure out whichever one starts moving first, and whichever one starts moving first is the one you're going to want to cast at. So
Going for turn cast.
yeah. so if you can use audio
Yeah,
cues to
two
use
runners
stereo
still on
sound
screen, but only one
to
still running. Emily finishing off
figure
her
out
run here.
which pixies come out of its
Um,
chest first, which can serve
Speaking of
just
bingo, of
about
course,
anything.
Emmy helped to a lot with
Yeah,
bingo.
I use
I
audio
believe,
cue too.
correct me if I'm wrong.
Helps.
She was
Yeah,
one of the people that
it
wrote
was
the
kind of hard for me with 11
the
people
general
not being able
help
to figure
adapt
it
the
out.
generator from the Zelda one, and
Audio cues
also
are
helped
just
organise the
not a
2022
viable
tournament
option in 11
with
person
Nick and
race.
Bill.
I can only imagine how hectic that voice channel wound up being.
It actually wasn't too bad.
And here we
to be
go.
honest.
So we makes her way to the
It was
end,
pretty bad before the
and
race
we
started,
finish
but
this mad run. 11 runners
There's 12 people
racing
in there can get
for
pits,
better
but
any percent. Which,
All right,
as
looks
we
like
mentioned earlier,
Emmy's gonna get sub
when we were
103,
trying to
which
think of
is
a name for
hype.
Randrock and people were tossing out ideas, I literally was like,
And
we
yeah,
should
that's
call it
gonna
better any percent.
round out your race.
And a lot of people
is
were like,
D-Man
huh?
actually
And
gonna get
then
to
some people
credits?
got it, and I was like,
They
yeah,
went into
you're a real one.
transfig again, so
I think he's just gonna do some more lag jumps.
just show off a bit
But
more.
yeah.
Ride the wall? Yeah, ride the wall.
Nah, that's slow.
No, it's fast.
So, in terms of like
There you go, time for Emmy.
what we've got planned for the rest of the day, we are very ahead of schedule. As in, I would say we don't really have like a schedule. It's more of an outline which we've made for people who are getting involved. But we are very ahead of that.
There
Like
it is. That's
we are. This is
all
supposed to take us
11
to 1
runners.
o'clock, and it's now only 12:12.
Oh my god.
So
everybody was shown
yeah.
at least at some point.
But you know,
We
it's
had a
really
run
cool
on
to
there.
see. First place, Sammy.
So just wondering,
It's still really cool
who was that
to-
first that $100 donation at the start?
That was from Flap.
It is still really cool, in my opinion, just to see how far the community has come, and see see stuff like this. So yeah, I guess let me switch back over to our Discord scene. Give me 1 second. As I say, I am solo running today because a few of our other organisers unfortunately come down with illness, so aren't able to be here to help out. Transition. Aha, hello. 1 second. There we go. Now you go with my camera. Hello. It's me. But yeah, honestly, like, yeah. Anyway, let's have a look at some of the questions, because we did prepare a bunch of questions. I guess I can ask them to you lovely people in the chat and get your opinions on some of these questions. I guess the big question I'm always asking people today is, what is your first memory of Potterthon? Like your first memory, your first experience? How did you first hear about Potterthon? For most people, especially people that are sort of active in the chat, I'm assuming a lot of it came through like Nixo's side. Because Nixo is our head of hype. He's very good at doing the promotional side of stuff for us, which obviously is very much appreciated from our side. But yeah, there's also obviously we promote about it in the main Discords. It goes into Legacy as well. Yeah, we talk about it in a lot of places. He hooked me into the cult. Hey, we're not a cult. If we're a cult and we were a good cult, we raise money for charity. And as I said earlier, we've raised a lot of money for charity. Like I pulled the exact number up again, but we've done good over the years. We've done good. But yeah, I guess to sort of talk about the current team at least. Currently, organisers wise, we've got myself as the head or the lead organiser. Lily is our head of scheduling. Pax is our head of tech. Flo is our head of hosting, and Nixo is our head of hype, keeping us hyped up and ready to go. So yeah, so far we've raised $13,189.15 for good causes. We've raised $1,429.49 for Lumos, $1,735 for Direct Relief, and $10,024.66 for the Trevor Project back over like pre events or so. Yeah, still pretty good, in my opinion. So yeah, I guess another question I could ask people is, people that are more passive watchers, would you ever consider submitting to Potterthon, signing up to be a host or a restreamer? I mean, we'd love to have as many people as possible. If you're interested in being a volunteer, it's very flexible. You're volunteering. Um, it'd be awesome to have people. Obviously now Flo has taken over as head of hosting. He's got a whole bunch of plans and ideas and stuff about how to like improve the hosting across the channel, which I'm really excited to hear and see. But yeah, I mean, you would be given plenty of information, but I can understand that. I never thought that I'd do. My first time, actually, to be fair, my first time really talking on an event like this was on this channel. It was at the what was it? It was at the Hunter Factor Relay that they did back in like February of 2023. Which that was 2 years ago now. It's just crazy to think about. Yeah, it was something I was involved in. I did the commentary for HP5, which was long. My throat was very dry afterwards, and weirdly afterwards I was very hungry. I didn't quite understand why I was hungry. Here's an interesting question. I say a big thank you to Lily for writing up this big list of questions for me. What's your biggest passion behind HP speedrunning? I guess you can ask this question to everyone. Is it the community? Is it the runs themselves? Or is it the memes? That was one of the questions. Aw, thanks, Emma. I appreciate that. I generally find I'm better when I have somebody to bounce off of, like when Flo was here. But I'm pretty okay, holding my own. I have streamed for like 4 years, but I've not streamed. I honestly actually haven't streamed for like about a month now. I said that I haven't. I don't want to stream. Well, I don't, but like, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I just haven't been in the right mood, and I've not been in a bad mood. I've just, I'm sure people who stream in here can appreciate. Sometimes you just don't really not in that right mood to stream. You're not in a bad mood. You just streaming can sometimes be very like you can be very open. Yeah, it's very much like you're alive. Letting people into your life. There's no take twos, no whatever. I mean, I've been on tournaments commentary. I've been on Flow Stream, and now I'm doing this. But yeah, the nostalgia for the games brings it all together. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't have too much nostalgia for anything non-6th gen. So for me, it's mainly the community. Like I'm involved in so much now. I'm lead organizer for Potterthon. I'm a PC prefect. I'm managing the World Record History, community historian. I'm still lead on HPSR updates, which currently is kind of unofficially retired. But yeah, it's like overall it's really good, and I'm really really happy at the moment. Like I've definitely got to a point now where I feel like I can contribute stuff to the community and not be overdoing it, and that makes me really happy. It's a bit different at the moment because of the whole world record thing, so I'm doing a lot of work, which is why I wasn't able to plan this event to the extent I would have wanted to. But I'm really happy with what we've got planned, and hopefully you guys will be too. Right. Maybe we could take. I'm trying to think. Let's take a pivot and see if we can find a shorter run and a short run to watch. Which I may just stick on while I go make a quick bite to eat because I'm a bit hungry. Let me have a look at the Potterthon channel again real quick. Maybe I can find a nice short run to watch. But yeah. Scrolling through the list. God, there's Hermione again. From the auto thumbnail. Schedule reveal for Potterthon 10. It's gone. Which we'll be talking more about later. Potterthon last year. We've already had a Potterthon 9 run, so I don't really want to have another one. Maybe I can find a good one from Potterthon 7 that we could watch. Actually, we've got one from there for later. Let's try and find. I'm gonna try and find something for you guys to watch. This, like I say, we've ended up being really far ahead of schedule, so like plan-wise, we're a little bit, we're a little bit early. I'm trying to find something. God, HP2 any percent for GBA being 1 hour and 18 minutes is madness nowadays. With the debug mode being allowed. There's a lot of 6th gen here, which is cool to see, but also like it's a bit long. Maybe make it back to the beginning and see if I can find a really short run that like in the very first Potterthon. Or maybe Potterthon 2. Where is it? There it is. Cool. Better 80%, but we've just watched better 80%, so we're not going to watch that again. We've got to Liam's better invitational now. I'll tell you what we could watch. Oh, this is interesting. We're gonna watch something from a Mr. SLS, someone who I'm sure most of you will be familiar with. It's a nice sort of 10-minute run. It's a meme-ish run, as you might expect. So it gives me an opportunity to quickly go and run and take a moment. We're gonna watch this run, which is basically, from what I gather from the title, I'm sure they'll explain it. It's basically like trying to single segment softlock percent. Sounds like something Nixon might be good at. No. But yeah, we'll let this play out. Also, look at the donation amount here. 69.69, nice. But yeah, this is from Potterthon 5. I'm going to take a quick step back and just make a quick bite tweet. So enjoy SLS from Potterthon 5.
So this is Chamber of Secrets, Xbox, single segment softlock percent. So there is technically a way of softlocking faster, but it requires quitting out of the game and restarting it. So I'm just going to do it in one segment. So I'm ready to go whenever. So let me just actually get on the right thing. So 3, 2, 1, go. Cool, so we have a lot of there's a lot of cutscenes in this category, so we just get to sit here and watch some cutscenes. So essentially, how this category works is that we're going to play the beginning of the game pretty much like you would in an 80% run. So it's going to go through and complete all the tasks we need to do. And this category it shows off just sort of how glitchy this game can be sometimes. If because I'm running 100% tomorrow, so if it ends up being that I finish that really early, I'll show off the other softlock category, which is slightly more glitchy, but it's a lot shorter, so it wouldn't feel as much time. I'm a little rusty. So I can knock this jar over. It's not really anything to explain in this run, it's all pretty straightforward. It's the reason this is possible is because there's actually a glitch a bit later on that I found completely by accident while practicing. No clue why it works, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, the audio is coming through my OBS, so it should be there, hopefully. Cool, so actually we've got good RNG here, so... I will argue that PS2 is not as good as Xbox. Mainly just because loading screens are so long. Nick, so I've checked in my OBS, it's definitely on. And it's definitely detecting it. So I don't know why that's not playing. It won't be a huge issue, you can just hear my amazing voice for a bit longer. Cool, so now we get to do some gnome throwing. Which essentially we're just going to chuck them over the wall as quickly as possible. So ultimately we can just sort of slightly chuck them over, so we're not going for points, we're just going for speed. This game, to be fair, this game is actually very quiet, so I might have to sort some levels out a bit later on when I do another one of this. So these gnomes actually spawn completely randomly, so you can get really good RNG where they spawn all near the fence, or you can get really bad RNG where they spawn all the way on the other side of the garden, so you have to run all the way across. So good RNG so far. There's one. No clue where the last one is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, it can spawn all the way over here, which just loses a ton of time. And we're done with the burrow. Cool, so pretty much so far it's just been an any percent run. So we're just trying to get to Organ and Burks as quickly as possible. Now we can end the day here. Diagon Alley. Which sounds exactly like Diagon Alley, but for some reason it takes you somewhere else, even though he says it very clearly. So this game actually, if you actually sort of, there's actually like 20 million different ways to softlock the game throughout the game. This just happens to be the quickest one to do without saving and quitting. There's tons and tons of softlocks you can do. Luckily, they're all avoidable, but an interesting run for that reason. What a pleasure to see you again. It's me. Items that you are willing to sell?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Correct.
How are you doing?
Nice to see you here, actually.
Luckily, Malfoy gives
Okay.
us the Lumos book, so we can actually learn Lumos.
I'll send you one.
very
I'm just
helpful.
taking a moment to have some lunch,
Not really in
so
this one,
the
we use it
floor is all
once.
yours if you want to
Softlock percent. So we
have
have
a
to grab it.
natter. I'm just letting this one play. But yeah, you are live on stream. Please do not swear. Well, you can
What are
swear
we?
if you want,
Are we in the Big Brother house now? Is that how this works?
So if we
See, I can
hop
say
over
that because I know
this,
you would get the
there's a hand there
reference.
that detects
Yep.
us, which
I was to
can
say
make
that's
us back
the
normally,
British
but if
humour
we
coming out right there.
hop over like that, the hand can't hit us
Indeed.
at all. So save way
Enjoy
to
your
that.
food. I will entertain in the meantime.
Thank you.
How's everyone in chat doing?
Gonna go
Are
through
we all
here.
good?
Use Lumos.
What are we watching right now, anyway? Oh, going back to Potterthon 5. Very nice.
And also, time is coming up pretty soon.
Although weirdly
actually, so
enough, I
this is a
don't
heads up
remember
to
this.
Whoever's running time. Oh, please knock those pots off. Cool. So time will be in about 2 seconds. And time. So what actually happens there is that you are, because you're on the edge of the.
Yep. Definitely
Okay, so if you
soft
try and
locked.
hop forwards,
There's
Harry
Harry just
doesn't really know what
yep.
to do because
He's just
can't hop
flying, which
forwards
is
properly 'cause there's
it's
not enough
magic.
space to move forwards. So he moves back ever so slightly, and then he gets stuck, and you actually can't do anything here. So
I didn't even see what happened. I didn't know that was possible, to be honest with you.
in a falling animation. So the only way out of this
But
is to reset
it is
your
2
entire
Xbox,
console.
so not entirely surprising that that is something that can happen.
You can turn the camera, I think. No, you can't even turn the camera. No, you're completely stuck. Yeah, that is single segment softlock percent. Like I said, I found it completely by accident by just sort of trying to practice the game and trying to find quicker ways of jumping down ledges.
I guess we're
Yeah, but
gonna transition then to.
I wasn't expecting it to be over that quickly.
I mean, that's fine. Well, now, like, Octavector Relay will probably start in about 15 minutes. So,
Yeah.
grab stuff to drink or to eat.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to have a break before a 12.5-hour run.
Yeah, I got confused
Yeah,
and I heard
definitely.
Mixer.
And yeah, thanks for
like,
running this as an intermission.
Yeah,
That's fun.
Nick's so hosting.
Right.
Cool, I
So
will-
let me find another quick little thing. German percent. Also dealing with delayed connection to the restream computer.
Oh, it's in light mode. I don't like it.
If I knew how to turn it into dark mode quickly, I would turn it into dark mode. I don't even know what the setting is, and I don't want to.
No, I
Go
say
through all the
I
buttons.
wouldn't be able to even tell you where to go.
And another shortish run that I could show while I finish this off.
Yeah.
Because we are very ahead of the not schedule, but kind of schedule.
Yeah, the thing that's keeping us a little bit on track.
Yeah.
Wasn't there like an 1 GBCA showcase at some point during the last?
There was. That's a perfect idea. At 9, I think, because it was new around the time of 9. I saw it earlier. There it is. Alright, and we get to it while I finish my pot noodle.
Cool.
Potterthon 9, and today we are
Yeah, 1 GBC Ace was probably one of the biggest
again by Flo.
discoveries at that time.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back.
He's hiding.
Like, it's even broken Hundo now, which is amazing. Like, I think Hundo's come down by like 3 hours because of that. Hang on, let me find out.
Now through the stuff again, I'm giving you the words.
Yeah. So very quickly, so I'm doing this run because we are massively ahead of schedule. This run got very recently a new credit war.
Yeah, so
So it brought down
January 2024, there was a 3 hour 4 minute world record, and then less than a year later, it was down to 1 hour 38 minutes 51 seconds. All because Ace was discovered and worked on very hard. Like, a lot of people put a lot of time into it. I think it was like 4 people, I think, were looking at it with Flo's help, and it ended up being like groundbreaking for both.
Don't worry, it's gonna get broken in
Oh, yep, there it goes. Oh, no, we're back.
Oh, we're back.
So I'm gonna go down this alley. I'm gonna find an encounter.
Are we
Yeah,
here? Can you hear us, chat? Twitch being twitchy.
Really curious about this run, since from 1 hour to 60 minutes,
special.
that sounds cool. Yeah.
It is something. So yeah, we want to fight 2 rats because we want to be able to.
Yeah, I think we're back.
I got 2 sickles. I need to do another fight.
Good Twitch,
This
good
is
Twitch.
pretty much the only actual enemy grinding we'll need.
Seeing it live, but it's not showing up for me. That's weird. Let me completely reopen the tab.
Yeah, if you reopen the tab, it should work. I say it's the run's not in full screen at the moment, but it's working. So.
Alright, there we go. 5 sickles. So now I'm gonna dupe my last fight.
Yeah, sound's working as well, which is good.
For some reason, if you go into the
Random YouTube suggestions on the side. I have no idea what they are. Because I have them in gem.
because they.
Oh wait, it's just not showing up at all for me.
You know why not?
But
That's very weird.
Cool.
But yeah,
The head of Potterthon can't see Potterthon stream. That's quite symbolic.
And it also gives us whatever we had on the last fight, plus I think a bit more. I don't fully know how that works, but.
Nah, it's weird to think like this 10 years of Potterthon is still mad. By the way, I still haven't quite got my head around that.
If you hold left on the.
And I think the big part of that is because I didn't join until like 2020, so I've only been here for four and a bit years.
So that's how we're gonna use a lot of card combo. Yes, live tutorial. Alright, so now we're gonna get to rats.
Are you sure we're back?
Yeah, I'm watching the stream right now.
Nice.
Oh. There we go, now I can hear myself. Okay.
Rat used to be a lot worse because we had to, in the past,
Oh no.
find it at level
Flo got caught by an encounter.
The thing we have to do earlier with fighting enemies, we actually did level up, so it makes the rat fight a lot easier.
Yeah, at some point, sorry, random thought. That's right, I'm sat in my room and I realised I have I might have some batteries from my Dobby figure, which I need to replace.
The dupe is also really weird. It's something they completely
Dobby fell.
overlook. You just have to go in your inventory and you can use that. Right, so here I'm gonna make a save because I need to make it out of Gringotts without hitting a single.
Yeah, he needs new batteries. His sound isn't working.
Which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, I'll say like 1 GBC is one of those runs where like I feel kind of bad for the old run because like the no ace run is such a good run. Like having the level 99 glitch
And then I press A, and for whatever reason, it skips the turn of the rat.
is so good. But yeah, like it was a very good run. Obviously, I'm kind of glad for the sake of full series that Ace was found. I think Ace was found like maybe like a month before my full series. So like my full series came down by an hour like automatically, which was quite good. And then I lost it in one Xbox, but we won't talk about that.
That's okay.
Okay, we got the boots. That's exactly what we're gonna get, because what we're gonna do again is duplicate this fight that I just did over and over, so that we get enough money to buy all the things I need. And the boots that we get from this right fight, you can sell them for 380 sickles. And because we're gonna keep duplicating the fight about 10 to 12 times, we're gonna get 338 sickles. Yes, times 12, which I can't do math, but it's a lot of money. But now I need to be really careful. I need to not hit a single encounter. Living Gringotts, so I'm gonna try to focus as much as possible.
Yeah, a little bit of being really careful with that, basically.
Yeah. Just gonna wait for the encounters to spawn, just make sure I don't hit one on accident. Okay.
Okay, really weird question, but it's somewhat pertinent to one. So I'm eating a pot noodle, right? And whenever I went
Okay.
around to my dad's fiance's house, he always drains out all the water from the pot noodle. And just gives me like the pot with the noodles in. Whereas I like drinking the noodle water. Where do you stand on this matter?
I do the same as you. I'll be honest.
Hey, I feel vindified.
Like I'll probably do that first before I even eat the noodles.
Now we're gonna dupe.
I don't know about that, but
Okay, I forgot to do something which would give me more
The noodles are still flavored by it. So.
Alright.
True,
So
true.
now what I'm doing is I am.
Yeah. Okay. Also, we just that was the most British conversation I think we've probably ever had on stream.
really was. Hi, we're British.
Yeah.
Of course, we're going to talk about pot noodles on our Twitch stream.
I've done that before. Like I think during like an Octafector or something. I think I went and quickly made a pot noodle because it's like the quickest thing to make. Like, I think it was like during one PC. Like I would literally go and put the kettle on, and then I'd have a pot noodle throughout the whole run, and it's like it got cold at one point, but I didn't care 'cause it's noodles, so who cares?
Essentially farming for money. So yeah, a bit of downtime here until we get what we need, but after that we will do a lot of shopping. So yeah, depending on where see those blue clouds.
Also, Flo's webcam is very bugging me. The way how it's just like really tiny in the frame. Like, this was probably a quick setup. Filler run, but like, come on, past us. Why is he like so tiny?
Nah, Flo's webcam's always like that. It's always like in the corner, just chilling. But I think that's because he leans back in his chair.
Considering I'm only getting about now, it's gonna keep stacking up, but I'm only getting.
I don't remember. I think I'm pretty sure looking at the gameplay, this is definitely on actual hardware. I think Flo runs on Game Boy Player.
Quite a bit. But after that, we can start doing some dark magic.
Which I could do, but I prefer not to. I'd rather just take the penalties on emulator. It's just easier to set up. And running with an Xbox controller.
I'm gonna do a dupe here. Technically I shouldn't because it gives me extra items, but I only got one boot, so I am not gonna crash. Just to speed this up a little bit. Alright.
No crashing sounds fun.
Yeah. If we get 6 items or more, it's a guaranteed crash. You can only get 5 maximum. After that, the game.
I don't know why, but my OCD is kicking in and seeing Flo's name on the left, but then commentary and host on the right. It bugs me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sit here for a little bit longer. This is the
But that's just me. Like, I seriously, like, I'm very picky on those sort of things.
No, it's completely fair. Now, even at the pointed out, I'm in it too, and I'm just like crushing my pot noodle in my hand. I shouldn't do that because I'll splash myself with hot water.
Yeah, I say don't do that. I don't want to be calling an ambulance because you got second-degree burns.
Just went to HP 7.2.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be the first time I nearly need an ambulance for my pot noodle.
The unfortunate thing about this is
I once nearly choked to death on a soy sauce sachet. That was within the pot noodle.
You're not meant to put the sachet in your mouth.
No, obviously not. I opened it up. And like as I opened it up, the small bit fell off into the into the pot, and I didn't realize I was drinking the dregs and such. But in fact, to this very day, I still have the sachet.
You
With the bit
still
that
you
went in for it.
kept it.
This happened December of 2023, and I've
Wait,
still got it.
You've kept the corner of a sachet of soy sauce
That nearly
for
killed
over
me.
a year.
Yes. It used to have like plastic on it, but it's sort of come off over the past year. Look, I had a small like anxiety attack when I thought I'd lost this. I'm weird and sentimental in the weirdest ways, okay?
Okay. Speaking of sentimental, it's Tavern. Happy anniversary to us all.
Thank you, Trevor. Oh god. Try again. Thank you, Trevor.
This one. After that, we can leave.
Now we can go shopping.
After shopping.
Yeah, with your insane job.
Let me just make sure I still have enough. Okay, I still have. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna buy quite a bit of things. First, we're gonna sell the boots we acquired from doing all the duping so we did.
Oh, I know something you can talk about. Just before a small little break, we were watching the free PC Better Any Percent Megarace with 11 people.
Yes.
And I was telling people a little bit about the GTA Marathon one that you were telling me about.
Oh yeah, so yeah, like the there was every year there's a San Andreas race, and there's like a lot of people doing it. Like I think probably over 100 people are involved. It's that popular. And they literally have like a layout where there is like 15 people streams like all showing at once. It's pure chaos, but it's so much fun to watch.
Not even the end, it's gonna get way worse, don't worry. First, we buy our books.
Because they have a full system as well, so like obviously people that speedrun the game quite common are like really good at the game. They're S tier. But then you've got like A tier, B tier, all the way down, and basically to the point where you can have people involved that have never run the game, has never like run through the whole game before, but you're still able to take part. It's really good.
That's cool.
175, 200.
And you can play any version as well. So there's multiple versions of that game, so you can just play whichever one you want.
Oh, so cool.
Yeah. So hey, should we do the same? But everyone can run any version of HP1 they want.
Maybe it would have to be like, I don't know, you could have 1 GBA versus 1 Xbox. But yeah, maybe we could do like an HPT one. That would be the one you get the most amount of people for.
75.
I think that guy just...
I still want to try and do something special for the 20-year anniversary of HP speedrunning. It's coming up on Harry's birthday this year. You just don't know what.
I think I actually bought a bit too much.
Maybe something like that could be a good idea.
I bought
Yeah, maybe. Or Octafactor elimination tournament. Sorry, what?
It's too soon.
No, it's 4 months. You got time.
Well, I was more thinking it's too soon since the last one. It feels like a rare and special treat. If we do it too often.
Has it been that long?
It was August last year.
So by the time it comes around, it's a year, pretty much.
Yeah, well, it was 3 years between the first one and the second one.
Yeah, but that was just because people didn't want to plan it.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe next year.
226. That's good.
This year's already pretty busy with tournaments.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Definitely not.
Cauldron, and we're gonna be done. I need to hit 1 encounter before I leave Diagon Alley, so I can do a skip and train. But
So,
we will be done.
This is me trying to like explain it to me like I'm 4 kind of thing. Like Ace, you buy a bunch of stuff with specific values, you get into certain fights, and then you can go to a certain position on the map, and the game ends.
Only have 2 items.
Okay. My understanding of how Ace works is, yeah, the certain number of items that you buy contribute to a value in the game's code.
Pumpkin pasties. I'll get rid of this later.
If you then
Yeah, it should be good.
trigger the night fight
I got rid of all my
through like a little glitch where you enter the stats page, when you finish the fight, it treats you as out of bounds. So it puts you at like a certain point in the map. If you then walk left for, I can't remember the exact number of seconds, but it's in my notes. It's I think it's like 67 seconds or something like that. And then trigger a chocolate frog by holding right. That causes the game to read the code. It reads the items and then just then just warps you to the credits. That was probably the most least technical explanation I've ever done in my life, but that's basically my understanding of it. Basically, buy stuff, press buttons, end game.
Win game.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and then like the hundo run, like it's just there's definitely a long explanation of what's actually happening, but for me, it's buy items, pick up collectibles, unlock everything. GG.
This is where the magic is gonna happen.
GG, you win.
What I'm gonna do first.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's a fun one. Like watching Flo's like world record run like was quite interesting because he actually did get a faster time, but then I think when he went to check stuff, he moved his he moved options on the card combo screen or the card screen, which meant that the game crashed.
That's gonna mess the memory values pretty badly, and then
Which meant he had to like undo his timer and redo it again because he didn't show off card combos.
so I got a bit scared. It would have been bad. No, I did get one. Okay. So yeah. Also, yeah, I can shoot owls out of my boats. This is an Easter egg of the game. You need to buy, I think, a certain amount of boots, and then if you equip gloves, the game will let you shoot owls out of your boat. It's really weird.
Yeah, that's an Easter egg of some kind, but I can't remember what it is.
Owls are cute. What do you mean it's weird?
I mean, owls are cute, but you're not supposed to shoot owls out of your boat. At least I don't think that's how it works in real life.
Sometimes about Flo, the way he says stuff, very literally. It's like, owls are cute, but you're not supposed to shoot them out your boat.
Yeah, nah.
Also, yeah, I'm pausing those encounters because it despawns them. But it also spawns new ones. So.
Yeah, also welcome to the pain of 1 GBC on the lake, trying to avoid encounters.
Yeah, definitely.
No, I am not familiar with that indeed. Alright. So now this is where the tricky part...
Be prepared to see this level and not much more, because we're about done.
I have to walk out of bounds for exactly 1 minute and 8 seconds, and stop in place. I have
68 seconds. You were wrong, Deano. Oh my god.
If I do fail,
I was wrong by 1 second. No.
Oh, and if you prefer a trick like this, that probably matters.
A bit more because I'm resetting the console.
It does, yeah, because it puts you at a certain point in the map, basically. Like, you're still moving, but it's just, you can't see Harry moving.
Yeah, I'm playing on
but
on GameCube, which is way
so like 1 GBA in that regard, I guess.
Right, let me save.
Which we'll be watching some 1 GBA very soon. And that run that we're gonna watch later, you were very tired, and we'll talk more about that when we get there. But
oh god, yeah, I know what's coming, and yeah.
I'm gonna kill this
you were exhausted. But yeah, night fight.
Yep, here we go. Actually, not too bad in this. Oh no, gets a 0. That's good. Gets a miss.
25. I need about 3 hits to kill this guy. I think.
But yeah, even in this one, this fight's free because we've duped fights, we're leveled up so much. So
I'm gonna say.
Hey.
There he goes, and then when he comes back in, you'll see he's going to be out of bounds. Oh look, there we go. So save the game. That's always a recommendation.
So I hope I'm holding the correct direction. My Game Boy Advance
and now he's just holding left. So Flo's just literally holding left right now for 68.13 seconds or something like that. And then he's gonna do frog glitch, which will then trick the game and teleport him to the credits.
Yes, sir. Yes, it will. You went very posh at the end there.
Yeah, it's really bad. It's charging
Teleport
right
him
now,
to
so if I can't
credits.
get it with the GameCube controller, I'll switch to.
And I know posh, but like sort of like he's very well spoken. Not saying not spoken, well spoken normally, but
So just mocking my accent, and I'll see how it is.
nah. Hey, you're not the one that got told that you sounded too much like SLS. And people get confused. Oh, it was me and Chev who kept getting confused. And then Flo said the other day that I am the most British sounding person he knows. And I'm like, I think that's not a negative, but it's certainly not a compliment. What is that?
I'll say, yeah. I mean, what constitutes the most British sounding?
Here we go. Will it work?
Nope. He mistimed it, so the game crashed. So I got to reload
Because doing this on a GameCube controller
and do that walk again.
is horrible. Alright, it's okay. I'll try this a couple
Yeah, but like the fun thing about this is that it reduced 1 GBC from like 1 hour 10 to like 20 minutes.
Yep.
should be fine, I think, with items.
And it's not even well, it's the most recent game break discovery, but in terms of leaderboard changes, 2J technically comes after.
I would say like 2 GBA technically, but I mean that was just like we had debug mode beforehand as a CE, so
Yeah, people just for some reason it just never was considered to be allowed.
yeah.
Sometimes it does crash for
I don't think like massively game breaking, but recently probably the biggest like experiments of new strats, probably 7 Part 2 DS with all the clips and stuff, which might actually make that run better.
Oh, we all know you like 7 Part 2 DS, you know.
I need to stop mentioning this.
With D-pad, this is a lot easier, so I should hopefully not mention
Okay, for context, for anyone who wasn't there, during my full series, I entered splits for 7 Part 2 DS that was like a casual run because I'd never played the game before. I then ran against those splits, and it was over 4 hours run. Like the splits were over 4 hours. So I didn't care about the splits because I knew that just because I played the game before, I would be able to beat the splits. And I did. During said run, I said that because I've been doing handheld for 12 hours, I didn't mind it because it was a bit more chill, a bit more casual. And everyone took that as me saying that I'm liking 7 Part 2 DS as a run. No. It's still a terrible run. But the context of the full series meant it wasn't as bad.
So yeah, I'll give this probably 2 more times. Because I think the estimate for this we said like about 20 minutes.
Why did I come here? Why am I here?
I don't know how much time I have until the next
You're here to talk about nice, cool things.
Yeah, it's true. And no, I am not submitting 7 Part 2 DS to Potterthon this year.
If this doesn't work,
Sag.
we're gonna switch to the next round.
It would have been fun to reject that run.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that's the run that you automatically just decline because it's just boring.
Yeah, no.
Too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
See, you don't have to say, but do you have any thoughts about what you might submit to Potterthon this year?
Potterthon, I have no idea because I feel like I need to just think of something different. Because I think I've submitted 4 hundo like the last like 2 events, and like I've done HP4 at the last 2 events at least, and 7 Part 1. I might delve into handheld a bit, maybe.
Alright, that felt pretty fun.
See what I can do with that. A lot depends on what comes up on the wheel for me and like what runs I end up running. Like if a handheld run comes up that I enjoy, then I'll probably might submit that.
There we go. 5 finishes. So that's 24,
Hey,
29.
there we go. Potterthon, I have a few ideas, but no spoilers.
Sometimes the game can crash by either
if you walk
Well,
too far, it's an instant
who
crash.
knows? Maybe you'll
But
be submitting
sometimes if
those
you grind
runs
for the
soon.
warp,
Who
it
knows?
just simply
Like I
doesn't
say,
work.
maybe there
There
was
we
some
go.
date
So I'm at
announcements today.
Alright.
Maybe
Wait,
there
what?
weren't.
Excitement!
We're probably gonna switch very
But
quickly.
there we
The
go.
run
We see the
is
credits
already
for
supposed to
GVC
I hope
from
you
Kryptonite
enjoyed
Games,
this.
which, from what I heard from like
And
interviews, was like a
you will
very
see me
small
again
team of like
from,
6
I
people.
Yeah.
think about
Yeah,
Of
it's
course,
really
yeah.
small.
now, for a section trifecta, which is
But
gonna
yeah.
last for 7 hours. It's gonna be very
Good
fun.
job, follow.
But yeah.
Right.
So yeah,
Let's
we'll
go back
of
to
like
OBS.
to
The joys of
in about
doing
a
this
little
as
bit
I am.
time, but now finally we are back to
the
the
button?
normal schedule,
Up,
and we'll
up,
be
up.
having like HP1 to
Down.
4 Credit
Oh,
Rush.
got the transition. There we go. And I turn the button off as well. But yeah, so that was, you know, a cool thing to look back at, and also the Softlock percent. I think that's quite a unique run. I don't think we've ever had a run like that really at Potterthon before or since it. So that's cool. SLS is always good for runs like that are a bit more unique, shall we say.
Yeah, that's very true,
I know we
actually.
did a debug showcase at 7, I think it was, for two Xbox. Okay, so we're gonna have a bit of a discussion, and I want to ask you some questions before we get into our next run to try and keep some essence of the schedule. I have a very long list of questions that the wonderful Lily prepared for me. We have a Deano face.
Hello.
There's a kitty in the background.
Oh yeah, my cat's asleep in my bed. Yeah.
For a second, I'm like, is that just like a towel or something? Because I'm not seeing it on my end. I'm seeing it on the PC in black and white. So I was
Yeah,
okay. What is your favorite Potterthon run? We'll say that you've submitted and done, and we'll also say that just generally.
Just generally as well. Okay. I think my favorite that I've done would probably be the Rick December blindfolded thing I did with Finn.
Yeah.
Like that was fun. Because I pulled off some cool stuff in that. There's some strats there that people struggle with when they can see that I managed to do blindfolded. With Finn guiding me, of course.
Okay.
The best thing that there's a lot of good runs though that people have submitted and done over the years. Oh, that's a tough one.
A very tricky question.
It is.
Hey, Pax.
I feel like the quizzes are always good. Like, I know we're going to see one later, but yeah, the quizzes that SLS ran, particularly the one at Potterthon, was it a 9 or 10?
9, because he didn't do 1 or 10.
Yeah. So the one he ran at 9, because I took part in that, and there was a good group of us that did 9, did that one. So probably that. Because it's something different, something different than gameplay, but something that's it breaks up. I won't say break up the schedule a bit, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair comment. Interesting question here. What's been your most nerve-wracking experience at a Potterthon event?
Running it.
Any particular moments you can think of, or just generally running? Running
I
the
think,
event as a whole. Right.
I think generally, trying to make sure everything is kept on time, people are ready, trying not to sound like a bit of a prat to people, trying to keep things on schedule, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And we'll have a proper discussion later about your transition from the Mylan era to the Deano era, for want of better names. The modernization of Potterthon sounds really weird, but that's sort of an era. But yeah, I can never, as now the lead organizer and as someone who helped sort of practically organize Potterthon 2024 and ended up doing a lot of that. Like, yeah, I can definitely relate to that. It's trying to make sure that, you know, you've got a good team around you that know what they're doing, that you can let them do what they need to do. But equally, you know, there are times where you're like, oh, I'm sure so and so's done this, but let me just check. I'm like, have you done this? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, perfect. But, you know, if you didn't ask, they wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Let's have a look. Before we answer that one. What is your earliest memory of Potterthon?
Wow. I think the Victor Semper Blindfolded, because I'd watched it before that, of course, and that's why I wanted to submit. But like, yeah, the first thing I would go to is that was the first Potterthon run I ever did, was Victor Semper Blindfolded. So, and it was fun. Like it was fun. Like we did it. Like ironically, like me and Finn did a practice run like off stream about a week before, and we nailed it. Like it was so smooth. We thought, oh, this is easy. We could do this. And then during the event, just everything went wrong. We died like 7 times.
Of course.
But it was fun.
That's
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like that was the fun of it. Is the entertainment value of us just dying.
That's a quote. That's the fun of it. The entertainment factor of us just dying. Hang on, I need to pull my Discord up rather than looking at it for the screen share because it's really confusing me seeing it with all the delay. I'm not even. Okay, now stop looking at the screen share. There we go. That looks better because I was getting confused with like my delay. Is that helping? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think we were talking about your run earlier because we were watching Luzakr's Blindfolded run. So we're talking about you and Finn's run. So W.
He's magnetic. Oh, he fits. He's magnetic as well, so he can stay there. There we go.
Hey, nice. How does it feel to share your runs with both new and long-time fans of the games and the event when you run at an event like this?
It's great, honestly. Like being able to just share like features and stuff like that. I'm gonna take Dobby off because he's getting in my way. There you go. Nah, it's good. Like I think what's been good the last like 12 months or so is a lot of new people have come around and started doing the games. I started to learn the runs, which is quite cool. And I think given the stigma that we have around Harry Potter speedrunning and obviously marathons and things like that, it's quite nice that we still have people that want to come and like join and learn the games.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just saw a question. I've lost it now. Yes. After running at Potterthon, what is the biggest piece of advice you can give to someone who wants to run or submit a run to Potterthon too?
Enjoy it. Just don't think of it as like you've got to be perfect. Like your people will support you no matter what happens. I think you can attest to that yourself, Miney. I think you had the Xbox run that famously didn't go to plan. Let's be honest.
No, it really didn't.
No, but you pulled through it, and that's because you had people behind you that were willing to get you through it.
Yeah, Blaze was great, and then his power went out, and then Flo hopped in, and yeah we got through it.
Yeah, but in fairness, like even if you run like some kind of random game that like, you don't think, oh, is this Harry Potter related? Like, just ask the question because there are certain things that's allowed at Potterthon. Like we had the Minecraft map the last couple of times, which is great.
Yeah, if it's something Harry Potter adjacent, like I think the general consensus now is the Minecraft map, anything in the main series or anything in the fan game series. But if there's stuff that is not on speedrun.com or is self-legit, like if someone wanted to run the HP4 RPG, we'd probably have to get them to run it on mute because it's got copyrighted music in it, like Gangnam Style. But I'd be fine with them running that. I think that could be a cool thing to see. But again, it would obviously go through the entire team.
Good to know because I have an idea to submit for Potterthon now.
I love this. Okay. To be fair, I read this question as has the event changed over the years, but no, I see it says how has the event changed over the years and what has stayed the same.
I think what stayed the same is the main focus of the event, which is structured as like the marathon that it is. Like that's never going to change. But I think what's improved is the quality. I like. Don't get me wrong. I love the old Potterthon events. Like I still watch some of the runs. They're really cool. But I just think the quality of the stream has improved. Obviously, I mean the fact that it's 2025 now and not 2015 kind of helps with that. Like there's more technologies. There's more stuff that we can use. But I think the production value has improved. I think the quality of the hosting has improved generally because people use examples of things like GDQ and ESA. Like, I know my hosting style takes a lot from that because I've done it. Like, I've been to ESA. I learned a lot of hosting stuff there, which I brought into my other hosting stuff that I've done. But just generally, I think like the structure is just much more professional, shall we say now?
Yeah.
And again, not a knock on what happened before, but that's just things. Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at an event that's been going for 10 years. Like, and I think we were saying it earlier when Flo was here. Like, the event started out like more of like a for fun thing, and it's still for fun, but it's like we take it more seriously now. There's a more of a, there's a reputation there. We're nearly at 2,000 followers on Twitch, which is like insane to think about.
Yeah, it's just grown. That's the thing. That as you grow, you've got to adapt. And I think working with the Trevor Project particularly is kind of emphasized, and I think things that have happened over the last few years has definitely changed the way which, as a community we approach Potterthon. Like, it's not just seen as a fun little showcase of runs. It's seen as something that could make a difference.
Yeah. I think
we're getting deep now. Look at this.
Well, we are getting very deep for 20+1 on a Saturday afternoon. Okay. What if I'm going to ask you to put your organizer hat back on here, and then ask you, what do you think if I gave you've got you pick 5 runs to fill let's say the last 5 runs of an event. Obviously, anything, we'll say, anything's been submitted. We're talking like a Potterthon event, so main games. What for you would be the 5 runs to sort of go out on in a perfect sense to end off like a Potterthon?
You want them in order or just like the 5 runs that I'd pick? Excuse me.
I'd say just the 5 runs, but tell me the one you would end on, like the final one.
Okay. 1 PC any percent would have to be on there. Like, I think that's the staple of like Harry Potter speedrunning.
Yeah.
I'd go 2 PC hundo because it's a great run. There's a lot of PC, but I think I need to branch out a little bit. I would have 3 GBA. And I think you could have any category for that. Definitely. I would have 3 Xbox. And then the 5th one. Ooh, there's a lot to choose from. I would go, and this might sound weird, 2 GBC. Any percent. And I think the reason why I would do kind of those 5 is they're all really good runs for a start. Right? They're all really good value runs and they're all high quality speed runs. But it's a massive variety of different games. Now, I think I would end on 1 PC any percent. I think like the way we ended it last Potterthon, Obviously, there was the added incentive of
Yeah.
the maid outfit and everything like that, which was brilliant. And I was happy to host that, so thank you for that. But yeah, that would be what I'd end on, just because I feel like that's like when people think of Harry Potter speedrunning, I kind of feel like one PC any percent watching Flo grind it on stream.
Yeah.
Like that's what people see.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier that he's been doing it now for like nearly 7 years. So, like, it's insane to think about that he's had that world record for so long.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's a good lineup.
Yeah.
Go.
I feel like handheld doesn't get as much love as it deserves.
Yeah, I mean, the very first Potterthon had like 3 GBA, 5 GBA. I think it even had a 4 GBA run. Like, you know, it had a lot more love way back, but I think, you know, gradually it's sort of suddenly lost interest from a few people. Alright then. Slightly different question. What 3 games would you love to see at Potterthon?
Okay. What 3 games? Okay. Simpsons Hit and Run. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness.
There you go. You heard it here first, chat. Go submit those runs to Potterthon when the submissions open at some point. I'm going to tell you when, because I don't know. I know when the event will be, but we don't know when the submission's going to open. This is the thing. I think people sometimes think that we've got like everything really planned out. It's like, no, we'll meet up like a month or so before the event's, a month and a half or so before the event is dated to like plan out when we're going to open submissions and sort of take it from there. Like, to be fair, we've had the dates in the diary since like January. Or like, no, it wasn't even that, was it? It would have been like late September because I think that was when we had the debrief.
Yeah,
You
when we had our
left.
debrief. Yeah, like we were doing the Passover. That's like you kind of arranged the dates at that point.
Yeah.
Which
and
weren't
died.
fixed.
Yeah, they have actually moved for the better. We found out, but I won't say why just yet. I'll explain that later. But
I know
yeah,
why.
you know why? Because I told you. I think you're one of 4 people that outside the organization team that know the dates at the moment, but that's going to change later. So, you know, the most special
also
someone,
for the record, this isn't like a perk of being an ex-organizer. This is just me. I had to ask because of booking holiday and making sure I was available.
Yeah. All right. Let's move into a few more Harry Potter specific questions before we go into the run. What is your favorite character from Harry Potter? Or who, I should say, not what.
It's difficult not to say Hagrid. It's just such a lovable character. It's great. But McGonagall gets a honourable mention.
Off the back of that, favorite movie portrayal of a character?
Okay.
As in, which character do you think was best, like, in the movies?
This might come as a little bit of a shock. I'm gonna say Imelda Staunton as Umbridge.
No, I understand why you'd say that.
Yeah, and
because you're a horrible person, and I'm checking.
Yeah, it's that case of she did it so well that you actually hated the actress.
Yes.
Like people legit hated her for portraying Umbridge, and it's like that's how good she played the character. Is that you made everyone hate you for it?
And have you ever seen that like interview clip where she was talking about when she got the offered the role, and all her friends were like, "Yeah, Umbridge just see you should do it," and she's like, "Thanks." Or something along those lines. I'm like slightly proud to find to get out. It's a really great clip.
Like
but no,
there's a
she
lot
is...
there's a lot you could pick on that as well. Like I think I think Flitwick is great. Even Professor Sprout, like they got that one perfect.
Yeah, I wish there was a bit more of Sprout. She's only really briefly in 1 and in 2 for really confused. I
Yeah,
wish
that's
there would have
about it,
been
really.
more. Huh. I mean, I can't not talk about like the legend, Emily Smith. Like
Yeah.
she is. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Downton Abbey recently, and just seeing her in that, and like it's sort of McGonagall, but like not McGonagall. Like I could not like McGonagall always felt very like she she was not going to be held down by the fact that you know sounds weird to a comparison to me, but yeah, she was like a progressive, shall we say?
Yeah.
In the sense that she wasn't gonna, yeah, she's a woman, but she's not gonna let that like hold her down, kind of thing. Whereas like there are some elements of that in her character in Downton, but equally, you know, it's also she's very traditional all the time. You know, there's a line where she talks about how it's like when I was younger, a woman could not feel attraction until they were told they were allowed to be by their partner or something like that. It's like completely, but it's just like, yeah. But that, like I say, it's like set a good 50, 60, 70 years before.
Yeah,
the
that's the thing.
HP
Yeah, like
series.
it's an older series, definitely.
It's very good though, I have to say. The third
Oh, yeah.
film's coming out soon.
Wait,
Which I'm
they're making
excited
a film
about.
of it.
Yeah, they've made 2 already. As of
I
now.
did. Then again, I didn't know. So, like I say,
think
I
that's-
know I know it's a good series. I've never watched it myself, so
Very much recommend it. So what's one final question I can ask you before the next round? Okay, I'm going to slightly paraphrase the question Liz put here, but what do you think would be required to make Hogwarts Legacy a quote-unquote good speedrun?
just more tricks. Just more like tricks that, let's say, break the game a bit more. You know, sequence breaks or something like that.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, I feel like the tricks that we have are really good. The XP duping is good. Like that's a decent trick. But I think it just needs that bigger glitch to break it a bit more.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair. Right. Talk to the chat a little bit while I pull up our next run.
Okay. Who have we got in chat, by the way? Who's actually here?
We have a few people dotted around. Mantis is around. We've got
But we just got a raid, by the way. So I'm coming in with the
did
raid.
we?
Yeah, I know the high jump bracket was being done today, so I hope that went well.
Yeah, I saw a brief screenshot on Cheddarino of you two handsome devils in suits doing that draw. I'm definitely going to go watch that back. Hope that all went well. Thank you guys for giving us the raid. Yeah, how was the draw? Anyone upset with their drawings? Right, I'm just finding a run that we're going to watch the next one, which I think you'll all enjoy because it's quite a fun run. I guess actually, okay. I guess while I'm finding the run, explain why you were absolutely exhausted during this run.
Okay, yeah. So, Potterthon 9 was infamous for me and Miney, because we were put on the night shift. So we were running through the night. So we were running the stream throughout the night. Also, camera flicker on because I think we're trying to find the screen share. So we'd done a long run throughout the night. Then we were supposed to have Sammy doing 2 or wizard cards in the morning. Well, morning for us, but it was like obviously he's in Australia. Sadly, Australian internet kicked in, and it meant that Sammy couldn't connect to the server without like amazingly like unbelievable amount of lag. So basically, he couldn't stream. So I had to do the Tour Wizard Cards run at like 4 a.m. So I did Tour Wizard Cards, and then I had to come and do this run, my actual scheduled run of 1 GBA, 10 times any percent shuffler. So I think we'd been awake running the stream for what, 12 hours at that point.
Yeah, this was start of the Saturday, and then I went off after this run. Because I was doing tech for this run. I went off and went to bed, and then about 45 minutes later, I was woken up by my dad deciding to call me and be like, "Hey, we're coming over to finally put together that wardrobe," and I'm like, of all the weekends, of all the days you could have picked, you pick this one. When I've been up all night, the flat's a tip, and you're coming over to install the wardrobe. Yeah, sure, I guess. And then, yeah, I didn't end up going back to sleep until like 3:30 because there was someone bringing furniture as well, and it was just a whole thing. And I was just like, I should have just not answered the phone and pretended I wasn't in. But yeah, because I only had my phone on loud mode because of the alarm. But yeah, anyway, so also I will say this is Seven's first run where he did hosting, and yeah, he opens it with a bit of a bang. Let's get it started, shall we? That's a nice kind of money.
What's up, bitches?
God damn it!
Figured I'd wake everybody up.
Yeah, because this was like 7
Figured
a.m.
I'd wake everybody up since it's morning and people have been up all night. Alright, welcome everybody to the madness. Because I've already seen our 2 runners and I have no idea what you 2 are going to be doing.
Oh yeah, you were playing in Norwegian, weren't you?
Yeah, Finn was in English, I was in Norwegian.
Anyway, welcome, Finn, Deano. Say hi.
Hello, hello. Good to be here.
So, it is going to be.
Oh yeah, you were muted for some reason. I think I hadn't typed the audio correctly.
Explain that. I'm not gonna do that, but I have heard that it's gonna
I think it was something to do with the fact that the run before I had to like share my own audio or something, didn't I? Because of doing the Wizard Cards like last minute, and so we hadn't swapped over the tech very well in the transition.
We were tired, guys. There's another thing that we're going to announce later to rectify this, but yeah, we were tired. No, this is when I'm trying to sort out the audio, I think. Where has they gone?
And why not play it 10 times at the same time? And switch in between the games every couple of seconds.
Well, we wanted 20 seconds.
Yeah, the original idea was to switch every 20 seconds, but thank you very much to everyone's generosity. Our games will now switch every 5 seconds, which, as you can see, is already happening.
Yeah, so it was a donation incentive that started dropping it from 20 to 15, then 15 to 10, then 10 to 5.
It should be your audio they're hearing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember there's a moment during this run where I realised how screwed we actually are.
I'm just doing that because I haven't slept. So
because
so yeah,
obviously we've got 10 versions of the game running at once.
Going to run at the same time. On each of our
so
screens.
It's going to swap between them every 5 seconds. The one key part of 1 GBA any percent is you have to do 1 level of the spell learning. You have to pass once.
Yeah.
But it takes Quirrell like 5 seconds to actually give you the order. So by the time you start, it's flipped to the next one.
So I haven't, and I'm not changing the language
it's
now.
chaos.
Change on all 10 versions.
But we don't even get there for a while.
Yeah, I don't know why. Mine's just English. I don't know.
I remember what we put as an estimate on this, because that was the one thing that was missing from this layout, was you didn't show the estimates.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you do the count.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do the count. Okay, we're going to start the madness in 3, 2,
I think we put like
1.
45 minutes or something like that, maybe.
Good luck.
Sounds alright.
So, you'll see a lot of mashing now for the first probably 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because we need to start 10
Because yeah, for like
games,
this was the
and then
start, like just
also
trying to get
mash
through the intro.
through the opening
But
cutscenes
obviously we've got 10
on
versions
10
of the game on
games.
shuffle,
There's a
so
lot of
we are
Hagrid
literally
currently
just
going on.
pressing A, or
Yeah.
I think Finn was on
Hagrid's
keyboard, so he's
staying
playing
around for a
spacebar.
So this is basically who's got the most stamina out of the two of us.
Well, that's you. You've slept.
Not
Yeah,
much,
exactly.
but sure.
You had
I
a
am slightly worried
41
for
minute
my
estimate.
Spacebar on my
Okay, we
very,
put why did we put
legitimate
41? What the
game I
hell?
understand using for this.
I don't know.
Okay.
I wish I can see that's in the submission, or if
Are
that's
you?
just
At the end of this,
we've
you
done
know
that
the
in the
introduction
schedule.
by heart, right? Like,
I feel like we'd have put 40
And
or 45.
Also, this is your one and only chance to learn a lot of Norwegian, because you see the same text first on English and then in Norwegian.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, I made it to Harry.
No, it was 14 minutes. I don't know why I got set to 41 on the schedule.
Harry is
Okay, thank you. I'm good to know that we're actually
Oh,
like
there's baby Harry.
reasonable.
Oh, there's Liz. Oh, look, there's Harry. This is so perfectly in sync with 5 seconds, by the way.
Yeah. It's growing up very fast. So this run, I mean, this run normally is a lot of mashing through cutscenes, some walking.
Thinking about it, we really
some
threw
spell
7. I
learning,
say we. I was the
and
head
then
of
basically a
hosting.
big out of
Really
bounds
threw
at the
7
end
in the
that
deep
lets us
end
hit
with
the,
hosting. With this
the
run, and
trigger
then
to
he
beat
did
the game.
the Illish one with all the sort of like the gaming and
But
the
apart from that,
like
there's not
text
much.
quiz. Like,
Oh,
he had
yeah.
a lot
He
of
said, other than
stuff to
him
host over that
getting
was a
out of
bit
breath.
chaotic.
Yeah, my thumb's hurting. Oh, I saw a bit of gameplay for a second.
Also,
Oh god,
you're
yeah, I
really
made it.
slow down in your camera for some reason.
Holy shit! I made it to Hogwarts on 2 screens.
Oh, it's because my when I was trying to fit my webcam in, I couldn't quite get it to fit whilst keeping the no one should live in a closet words on there, so I ended up just stooping into the corner so it could
It's
fit.
funny that you say. It's funny that you say memory game, because this game also has spell learning in it that needs you to hit arrow key inputs, and those arrow key inputs
talking
are
about it.
always random.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a problem if your game is switching every 5 seconds and you need to remember the order, because we need to actually complete.
Yeah, like the layout was
all
really
10
cool.
of
Like
them
I
in order to
like
see.
this
I'm
layout,
gonna-
to be
no,
fair.
yeah, we need to
I
complete
think
one.
Yeah, we do.
did we manage to get the latest donation to work in Potterthon 10? I think we did, didn't we?
Shit, I
It was
opened
working.
the map.
We got it
Oh
in
god.
10,
Oh
yeah.
no, that's a
Yeah.
problem.
Arfin's opened the
Oh,
map for the
God.
first time.
At the second time, he does that a lot. It's just a
Yeah, if
spoiler.
you hit A,
I added like a Google map 70
map open
emoji
on
because I
2
couldn't find a
games
better
now,
one.
but I'm meeting Malfoy.
We need a Peepo map.
Yep. Oh god.
Anyone want to get on that?
One made it into the Malfoy
It.
cutscene as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
made it a few times,
unironically,
so
and people are gonna
Ron
say this is
said hello
controversial.
to me a
I
few
don't think
times.
this game is that bad. I think it's just like they didn't code collision very well. Like the actual like plot of the game and the way it works, I think is quite good.
Yes,
But they
we
just,
also shouldn't
like-
lose, and
like the
there's
collision of the
literally
game
nothing that
is
can harm
the
us in
worst
this
part.
one. Oh, there's my map one. There we go. I'm out of one map.
Particularly if you run Hundo.
Well, I mean, there is something that can harm us. It's called our sanities.
Oh, that's long gone, Dean. That
Yeah,
is long
true.
gone,
I mean,
let's be honest.
we lost those a while ago.
Having you two together as well with 7, like I just know I would have laughed.
My
Yeah,
sanity left
that's the
me
thing. Like,
a couple of
me
years
and Finn used to do a lot of co-op
we're
stuff.
taking inspiration for this.
Obviously, both of our lives have taken a bit of
That
a,
is true.
you
I
know,
blatantly
change. So
stole
we're
the
always
idea.
very busy. So we haven't had time to do anything like that. We keep talking about it, but then we can never get around to planning it.
No, I was aware of that.
But yeah, like
Okay.
it's
I
ironic
think
that
I'm
like
almost
when I
done
first started
speaking to
doing Harry
all
Potter
10
speedruns,
versions of Malfoy.
the first category I
Yeah, I
did
think
was
I am as
HP2
well. I think
PC
we're on the last
glitchless,
one, maybe?
which I think
So
for a
we'll
lot of
also
people that's
see,
the first
because
category they
there
look
is
at.
like a little bit of a trick coming up. So on
And like
the
Finn was the guy that
screen
got me
of
into
Walking Through
speedrunning.
Hogwarts, we can actually just ignore Ron and walk around his cutscene.
So we did a
So we'll
bunch
see
of
if we
races and things like
remember.
that, and
Oh, sorry, it's
we've
the
spoken
fourth.
before about how things like
from the
used to
last
change.
one.
Like
The
Finn
one
used
that
to
has the
beat me
peeves,
every single
basically.
time we used to race, and like
Yes.
things just changed, and obviously I started doing more
Yeah, and we can walk. We can
more and
walk
more
around it
to the point where,
if we remember.
well, I am where I am now.
How long's the run normally?
did really
2
well.
minutes. World
Good.
record, I think, is a 1:20 52, I want to say?
Also, so you mentioned it briefly there in the past, but this was an inspiration because you weren't the first people to do
So
something
technically,
madness
you know,
like this.
2 times 10.
Because
No.
Nixon
It'll only take
Mylan
us
had done it a few years
20
prior.
minutes.
Do you want to talk about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I gotta be honest, when
Absolutely.
Finn pitched the idea to me, because I hadn't really looked at like previous Potterthons that much
Oh,
at that
God
time.
damn
I
it,
looked
you're
more
ahead of me
into it
there.
obviously once I sort
I
of
think I'm...
looked like,
Yeah,
you know what I
for
mean,
my
like
first piece
looked
now.
for inspiration, things like that.
Oh shit, I'm opening
But yeah,
maps
like
again. Oh, no.
Finn reveals it during this to me that he just stole the idea, and I was like, I had no idea.
Different
Because I'd
type
never
of
seen the
map
Nixon
walking.
Mylan one.
Oh,
I'd never seen
fuck
it.
off, map.
I had seen a shuffler
Spectre's
run because I'd
upgrading my map. I'm
seen
pretty sure it's
Beaver do the 1 to 5 GBA shuffler.
I think I've bound some controls wrong.
Not a Potterthon, but it was on his own stream.
The plan worked, guys. The sabotage worked.
Oh,
Yeah,
feck
so
off.
he
It
did the same
literally
sort of
switched
thing where
me
it would
the
swap
moment I
between
was trying to
games.
skip
Wouldn't be as
Pete's,
frequent as this,
dialogue. So I opened
but
the
it
map
was
again.
doing
No,
1
stop it.
to 5 all the GBA games.
Stop opening maps,
Which,
Harry.
come to think of it now,
We're not
like
toggling maps
3
today.
of the GBA games now are less than like 20 minutes.
Finn is doing 10 times map percent.
Yeah, so that just become a 4 and 3 GBA
appears so,
run
yes.
pretty quickly.
Pretty much. Like, yeah, so if anyone wants to get a free GBA
I did
Pentafecta
not
world
know the
record,
map
go for it.
existed until today, so...
Yep.
Or even if you want to go the full hog and do handheld Octafecta.
Aware that there is a map in this
It is a
game?
map, yeah.
You know,
I didn't know
developers put a lot of work into that map.
Yeah.
I assume.
It's actually...
And nobody watches it.
Yeah, it's actually interesting how many of the games have maps that you never use. Like 2PC has a map. It's a bad map.
I'm still impressed this works, by the way. Like the fact that BizHawk was able to manage this.
That's impressive.
Because like every 30 seconds,
my way
we
around
slowly
Hogwarts?
realised,
No, no,
every 20
I'm
seconds,
just
like it's going to be a little bit easy.
Oh god, I have my first run.
But every 5 seconds was just chaos.
I need to be
that
careful.
sounds weird. I've got my first run.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad Sam picked up on that too.
I don't think I'm going to be able to avoid...
I remember like doing the hosting for the tech for this and just dying laughing, muted in the VC.
Because
Yep.
he's slow. Costs us time. We don't
It's
like.
not
we
his
don't like
fault
speaking
that
to
he's
Ron.
slow. He was born that way.
I just remember after this run, the first thing I did was turn my PC off and just go to sleep.
Yeah, I think I was basically
There's
the
a
same.
lot
I left
of
mine
games
on.
that I have that are literally in the movement now to walk past Ron, so this is gonna be an interesting shit! Ah, feck! Oh no, there's the map again! Well, I talked to one of them.
This
So
is
there
gonna
we
be
go.
an interesting shit!
Why did my second one? Ah, feck.
Oh, good.
Talk to the second one. Oh god, I'm walking the wrong way.
Okay, here comes the fun
I'm
part.
really bad. Hold on.
Yeah, here comes the fun part of the run.
with
We're
avoiding runs?
about to enter Defense Against the Dark
I haven't
Arts.
hit him once yet.
Oh, have you not?
No,
I'm actually
I've
ahead.
I've dodged him every time.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
No, I mean like I've got past him. I haven't got inside the classroom yet, but I'm getting there.
I think that was my 4th run. Third or 4th. Oh god, I'm lost. Oh no, all of the map. It didn't help. It didn't help. I'm lost now. See, that's the problem, because obviously now we actually need to walk right into the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom, which I think I've just made it for the first time. But the corridors look fairly similar. So, oh, I'm in the classroom in one of them.
Oh, good, here we go.
Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
I'm
Talking to
almost in
Quirrell.
spell drawing on like 2.
Yeah, me too. Which is going to be the most interesting part. I mean, hopefully, obviously, oh shit, there's a map again.
Finn with
I
his
suppose the
map.
ultimate. Oh, I might have a plan. I wonder whether it's
Yeah,
worth staggering.
things are, I still don't know
to
how to
only
open the map in
one
this
spell
game.
drawing at the... Oh no, that doesn't work though.
No. We must do them together.
Left, right, left, right. Come on.
But also, so, I mean, speaking about 1 GBA, this game is like
I've entered
notorious
one
for
of the-
being
no, there's a map
difficult.
again.
But also, like
okay,
Hundo,
one started with a
it's
right,
actually
okay, so
very
then-
easy to like invalidate your run because there's certain collectibles that you can only get at certain times,
Okay, this is starting with a
and
left.
there's no prompt
Okay,
to go
okay,
in that
now
area.
then,
Like
don't
you just have to
confuse me.
wander there.
Left, right.
Like there's one that's in the boys' dormitory in the Gryffindor common room,
Squirrel?
but
That's
it's at a
Squirrel.
point in the game where you wouldn't think to go there.
That's why I like
Good.
the handheld game.
Yep.
Okay,
So I think
RNG
you're
part, there's
starting
one that
to
starts on
lose
left
it now.
for me.
Yeah, this is when I think this is where I've slowly realised that trying to do this is gonna be impossible.
Okay, one that starts on right. No shit, I did it right. That's okay. I think I'm just actually going to do the first one right.
That's my plan.
It's like there, like I saw the combo, but I didn't get time to do it.
I don't know. I'm just going left.
Oh shit, I need to do all 3 inputs right, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh no, oh I only paid attention to the first one. Okay, I've got one correct, let's go.
I don't know which one I'm on.
I love it when your voice gets high pitched like that.
Okay, 2, I've got 2 correct.
I haven't got a clue.
What do you mean?
Now stop talking to students, Harry.
That's a good example.
Opening your mouth.
I passed one.
To be fair, like the weird thing about my voice is that like okay, I'm 30 now,
Oh, feck,
but
why did they put in the... Oh, because it changed
it can be quite
shit.
deep at times,
Oh, no.
like when I'm talking
Oh,
like
no, this is...
like this
no.
kind of thing.
Oh,
But then
oh,
it can go like really
I am
high at times as
everywhere
well,
now
like when
in
I'm
spell
reacting to
drawing,
stuff.
Spell learning.
I don't know where that range comes from, but I assume it's something to do with like my acting
Okay, I
history.
think I've got 3 right.
I didn't know you had an acting history.
Well, I used to do a lot of acting in like I did it in school, I did it at uni as well.
4.
Well,
Yeah.
You've got a star in one of them, Finn.
Yep. I think that, yeah, that's another one correct. And that's a star.
If I was
so I
braver, I
can
probably
do
would, I
that
probably
wrong.
would have got into it for a career,
Okay,
but
another one?
it was
Okay,
just
okay, I'm getting there,
like
making
too risky
progress.
for me.
Oh, yes, 3 down. Perfect. That's what you like.
Wouldn't mind
Why
doing a
am I
bit of
getting
voice
them
acting at
right?
some point.
No, to the left.
ah,
not
you
right.
did with the reader.
Shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You're very good at that.
Yep, good old Ron. Yes, I was Ron.
Okay, that's another one correct.
I'm
Good,
still
we're getting
proud
there,
of the
we're
fact that
getting
I got the final line in the read-up. Bye bye.
there. Feck, I didn't pay attention.
I don't know this one.
That's the
Impressive
final line.
work, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
It's so fitting.
So what happens
Yeah.
if you get 3 X's? Do you need to start over from the beginning?
Yep. If you don't have 1 star...
I think
then
the fun thing about recording the redub was obviously when we got the lines, we had
Yeah.
no idea what
Yeah,
lines
they're
they
on
were
the start.
replacing.
Oh.
So it was
That's
just like,
great.
Okay, that is...
yeah,
that
like
was
it's just
one, I
completely
think.
like out of context lines. So you just read them how you think, and then you play the game, and you're like, what?
So what's faster, doing the 1 star?
Which, to be fair, I still haven't played the read-up.
3 stars.
Ideally, you
To that
actually get,
effect,
like,
I
the
race
correct one on the
you
last attempt, 'cause otherwise
finished
every time like you get one right,
after you kill the
it adds
snake from
more
Flow.
to the sequence. But that's
The big
impossible.
no! It's just
Yeah,
him
so
going,
the strat for this
finished.
one is getting the first one right and then basically failing the second phase.
Oh god, yeah, that's a good
I
point.
failed
I
one.
forgot about that.
I need to
It's
just
like a
get
big
through the rest
like
and
big
just, like,
moment of
so that's
Voldemort
the only one
losing and
left.
just screaming no.
Yeah.
But in the
Also,
read-up,
Yeah,
it's
Okay, that's I can
Finish.
fail that one.
And how many of these spells do you
It's
need?
interesting to think as well that
It's
the
just
reader
one.
was in work at this point.
So we only learned
Um,
Flipendo,
when
and
this
after Flipendo we
rather happened.
basically end the game.
oh yeah, it would have been, yeah.
Because this game is very well coded.
Very well coded.
We have some great stuff as a community. Like, if you look at the things that we've done, like, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Oh no, I got one
There
right.
it
Oh
is.
shit.
I'm out of
Oh
one.
my god, Dean.
I think
Oh,
the fact
no,
that 2
that's
people
3
have
X's
reached
on one.
Twitch
Oh,
partner,
oh.
like, whilst doing Harry Potter speedrunning is a testament
yeah.
to how popular the games still are.
Yeah.
Okay,
very
I'm
much
out of
agree
like
with that.
3 now.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Of course, the streams are good value as well. I
have
don't
been,
want
like,
to take
really
anything
taking
away
my
from the
time
streams,
with it,
but
honestly.
I think the game you're playing like, is
Yeah, I am
definitely a big
still
factor
in
in
the
how you
spells.
do on Twitch.
Okay, 5. Okay, I've finished
Definitely.
5. I think I know that.
Nice.
Nice.
I think I've only got like one left that I need to pass the first phase of. I think all the other ones are in the second phase.
I
now.
can see it happening one day,
I think I'm
Tom.
there as well, but I keep guessing them right. No.
I would love to get to that stage, to be honest, but it's just it's a lot of hard work and trying to be consistent. Which when you've got like things happening like outside of Twitch, it can get difficult.
Thanks, Quill.
Yeah, definitely. I'm weirdly tired today. Like, it's weird because I've been on a course all week, so I've been up at like 8:30. Yeah, going to bed at a decent time. But for some reason today,
Okay,
I'm
I
just
hit the trigger for entering Flipendo.
I don't know if it's just because I'm like on stream all day, so it's like
Wait, have I actually got
taking more out of me.
right
But like I've been
everything? I
on,
think so.
this course which has been online, on
Oh.
camera.
I'm out of
all the
spell learning in
time.
one of
It's
them.
weird.
I've just kind of found that I'm always tired at this point, so I just kind of accept it and move on.
Okay.
Fair.
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm actually good. I'm getting there.
I'm actually.
Okay, we're slowly getting through all of the arrow keys here. We're making our way into.
Wait, you can see the map.
Yes, there's the last one. Okay, I have a star in all of them now. That's good. I have a star in all of them.
Oh, you got one in the actual challenge, two in the challenge.
Let's go. So
I
Dean's
guess
now
now's a good
entering,
opportunity to
basically the final
explain
portion
this
of,
trick that you're
this
about to try and
category.
do about 10 times.
So we can now.
Okay, yeah, barrel clip,
use
yeah.
a barrel.
So,
And basically go
for
out,
whatever
out of
reason,
bounds, and then
in
hit
1 GBA there is an endgame trigger linked to the door. I think, if I'm right, it has something to do with the map basically being the same as the final level. So the trigger's still there. And triggers in this game can be activated by, well, casting on it.
The door's up. I'm hitting
So,
yes,
what we're going to
yes,
do
Flipendo on one of
is
them.
we're going to push the barrel up, and then we're going to push it all the way back down again.
I did
Like to where the
inputs
entrance
at least, so I
is.
can actually, like, get out of here.
And then by running against the wall, we can manage to use that barrel to clip through the wall, hit the trigger, and that basically takes you to the final, to the end of the game.
This feels like a long
And obviously
5
this race, we're going to do it 10 times.
I think everything feels like a long
20
5 seconds.
barrel clips.
No, there's my map again. Thanks sake.
Yeah, you can see me doing it there as well. So, like, if you hug this wall as well, you don't have to hit it all the way. You can just
No, go away, map.
hit it to the edge of this wall, and then you just clip through.
This is just map percent.
Also, in the meantime, everybody.
So you
who's
wouldn't need to do
watching,
what I'm
don't
doing
forget
now
these
in
two
that
are
version.
Losing their sanity because of a good.
I think
purpose.
one of mine, I end up going.
don't
I
forget
take
to
it too
donate.
far, so I have to like
In the meantime,
reload the level
Project.
Absolutely.
by just falling into the pit.
There's also a great run coming up, and I think
There you go.
a
So I
great
clipped past the
bonus
barrel there.
run as well.
Yep.
But yeah, the one thing about this trick, there you go. So I've done it there. You see.
I have been friendly.
So I've got to
reminded that the,
go into the pit and restart that one. So
friendlily, is that a word? That's not a word.
Have you
but yeah, the one thing I will say about barrel clip, like to get actually out of bounds,
Oh dear.
I don't believe
could
it's
have
100%
done,
consistent
old
because I have so many tries where you just don't clip out of bounds. So I actually don't know what
Well,
influences it.
You're also very much ahead.
I mean, there is true.
I'm getting to the barrel now, though.
Oh, hang on, I'm back in spell.
Whereas like sometimes I'll just get out of bounds first try.
I need to be careful now with my barrel casts. So once we once we hit the
Which, to be fair, when you're grinding this
spot,
category to get
we
like
can
a top
press
time,
button
it can be
that
quite
will
frustrating.
then mark that specific game
Oh, I can
as
imagine.
completed. So as we start,
I mean, not that I've done that
completing
myself,
the
but-
games, obviously the shuffler will become less and less, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it'll start to become easier.
Yeah, so we'll end up
It
with
didn't actually mark them
9
as complete,
games
though,
in
did it?
8
That's
and
what it's
7
saying. I'm pretty sure you just had to sit if they were done.
Oh, there's one that's left in spell learning.
Yeah, there's a setting in the shuffler to like remove them when like when you mark them as complete and it's a hotkey, but the hotkey
I'm
wasn't
just
working.
walking with it. I'm taking no
Like
risk.
there is supposed to be a way of deleting it, so like once you mark it as
Yes, we
complete,
want to
it
get
won't
that
play it
barrel
again.
all
But
the
then for
way
some
down
reason it
to
just
the
wasn't
bottom.
working.
That is
then
weird.
we're going to use the barrel to get out of bounds. Okay, that's one barrel almost in position, actually.
Yo, everybody, we just got a big donation from Bantha. $50.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Saying 10 times the run, 10 times the fun. Love this madness. Good luck. Thank you very much.
That's a very
That
nice
is
donation.
definitely going to go towards
How
a good
how
cause.
does it feel for
towards
you
making
when
these
you
two,
get a big donation like that during your
I
run?
was gonna say
Like,
we'll make
obviously,
insanity, but I think it's too late.
certain
Oh,
elements
that
of it, you know,
disappeared
people are
when
probably
my
going to
map
donate
appeared
no matter what.
for the third time.
But the fact that it happens in your run
Rolling
has
is
got to have
great,
some sort of feeling for you.
It does, yeah. Like it does make you feel like proud to be doing what
Okay,
you're doing.
that's one
Like
barrel in position. That's good.
obviously, because I've run at other events as well now. I think the biggest one I've had was my Lord of the Rings run at ESA. Because the ESA dinner party train came in during that run, and so I think alone that run raised over $3,000.
Pounds, I think, on one of them, so I'm just gonna
Damn.
spam forwards.
Yeah,
and,
so like,
spellcasting.
even though I know no matter who was running at that time,
there
the
was one
dinner
left.
party
Oh,
train
shit,
would have
no,
come
there
in.
was one left. I
It still
forgot.
felt good to be
Still
during my
in
run.
spell learning with one of them. Ah!
Like it's a good feeling. It's a nice feeling.
I got so
Yeah.
Because it also it motivates you to keep going as well. Like even if something's going like really wrong, you would still carry on because like that's when you start to realize, wait, I'm doing this for charity.
Setups are going to be quite something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get out of bounds on any of them yet.
Yeah.
I still don't know what out of bounds.
That's the thing. It's like
So
no one
basically,
watches
by-
Potterthon or
so
ESA,
as you've probably just seen
GDQ,
on
anything like
these,
that
by, like,
to watch
hugging that
PBs
wall really tightly,
because the chances are it's not going to happen.
walking into the barrel and pressing
They're
the
there
caster,
for
it pushes Harry's
bit of
character
entertainment
model into
and to
the
raise money
wall,
for a good cause.
and we can basically start walking in the black
Like,
void.
that's the thing.
And luckily for us, in that black void,
And I think if you
right
keep that in
next to-
mind
there's my
when
map
you're
again, let's go.
taking part, whether
Right
you're
next to, where am I going?
running, commentating, hosting, tech, whatever,
Right
then
next to the door,
everyone's
where
going
we
to
enter
sing
the
from the same
convoy,
hymn sheet, and it's going to make
sits
for a great
trio
event.
to basically warp us to the credits.
And just have fun with it. Like if things go wrong, just have fun with it.
For some weird reason.
Okay, it's...
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like at the moment, I've got a bit of a reputation with UKSG because I've done 2 runs, both of which went over estimate.
That I don't know.
Oh.
So my goal is to get a run at UKSG that goes under
Have you
estimate
actually made it, Dean?
In 2 of them, in 2 of them, I'm in the
without submitting like a ridiculous estimate that I know I can beat every time.
3.
If that makes sense.
Can't get out of bounds.
Because like
There's also one that's right,
because
I have to
I could
redo
submit like a
spell,
30-minute
for
estimate
one
for a
of
run that's going to take me 10 minutes.
I'll say there's
But
one
that
that's
feels a
really
bit
behind.
cheaty.
Oh yeah, I have that as well.
Yeah.
I've got 1 behind as well.
I can see some of these clips going through, walking into the trigger out of bounds, and
Yes, yes.
hitting
That's one.
the ending cutscene.
Yes, one's in the cutscene. Oh no, there's my freaking map again. No.
Oh, Finn hits his map again.
Oh, okay, come on.
He loves that map.
Get to the end, get to the end.
He does.
Oh, that's 2, 2.
Yeah, so I've got a couple in the ending now. I think Finn's got like 3.
I've got 3 in there.
I'm on my third one now. Because we also like I think we looked at the settings and they were playing in order. So like gameplay 1 through 10, it was just cycling through them. It wasn't like random.
3, that might be 4.
Ah.
Which, to be fair, we did say if we could have gotten the
Yes.
the option to delete them once done, like actually working, then we would have probably played on random.
Yes, that's 1 in it.
But
I need to
we
be careful
felt
to not open
because
map
of the
again.
way it was working,
Oh,
we didn't want to
shit.
like randomize the chances of hitting like 5 completed ones in a row.
I may have opened map.
Come on.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that makes it a bit unfair on the race
6,
value.
I think. Ah, that fucked up.
I did just see a credits though, so someone made it to the end.
Oops.
It was
Yeah, a few started making
It's
that,
on
getting there.
Yes.
Graphite Games.
We're getting there. Wait, have you already done one?
Was it this
yeah,
game that
one
we
in the
found
credits,
someone
but-
called
nice.
Champagne in the credits?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was right control that we said. Oh, there's a map again.
Yeah, I think I have a problem with this one. This gameplay that I'm on now.
Well, it
This
might
is the
just
one
be
that I
the
just
nice
couldn't get out of.
5-second
I couldn't
break
get
then.
the clip.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that didn't work. Okay, there's another one in the credits. Not in the credits, in the final.
I love that.
Yeah,
map.
like I've got one in the credits, but it's like it just keeps routing back to it.
Interesting. Not quite sure. Then
There's
what's
another
going
one
on there.
done. Another one done.
Credits. Oh.
I love Seven trying to
I think I'm at a
understand what's going on in the
disadvantage because I
background.
can't just spam A.
Yeah, it's just
because
Seven
I
had
will
no
toggle
idea what we
maps
were
at
doing,
some
but it was just
point.
that's what made it funny.
Just want to point
That's
that
what
out.
entertainment was
makes me think
great.
about
Can you imagine
funny
being
commentaries that he
Survey?
does as well. Just kind of knows what's going on, but it doesn't really.
Yeah, I think I have two
No,
still that are in the
feck off,
challenge,
man.
and I just cannot get them to clip out.
Jesus, man. Okay, this is like the most difficult part now for me.
There it is, champagne
Yeah,
egg
so
smack.
these things aren't ending.
Yep.
I'm just literally stuck in credit loop for some of them.
That is very weird.
Yeah,
And some
so
of the credits.
I mean, I can.
I
Just
think
not
I think
invite
while I was
if you
there, I was
wanted,
trying
and
to
then
mark them as
just,
complete,
we
but I just couldn't
leave
do
the
it.
Cyclone credits to make it fair.
yeah, makes sense.
There you go, another barrel clip not working.
Oh, feck off maps. How am I
Some of them
supposed
just-
to do this?
Some of them
What
also
is he
aren't just
doing?
easy,
He
like,
just keeps
I can't get
opening
out
the
of bounds.
Oh,
map.
credits are one of them. Let's go.
I don't know.
Nice.
Hey.
Finn got so
Another one out
excited
of
to get
bounds,
onto
that's
the
good,
credits.
We like that.
So when you look at this, I had such a lead on
I'm
Finn here.
lost. Can you show me the way? Oh,
You
I
really
ended
did.
one. Well, I better not hit new game. That would be unfortunate.
But then I think Finn's barrel clip just went better than mine. Like I had two like versions of the game where it took like so many attempts, and that one was annoying because I was mid going out of
There's another
bounds.
credits one. Let's go. And another one on the credits.
And again, I almost did it there.
Nope. It's not
Oh,
gonna work.
oh.
Oh, there's my credits again.
Everybody, we need to donate a little more so that we
So
can pay
close.
off Finn's map addiction.
Yes, please.
Oh no, I did it. Okay. I've got like two. I've got two back in the main menu.
Also, what is it? 45? Feck! I started a new game.
Oh yeah, Finn started a new game on one of them.
$5 more, and we'll see the first bonus run.
Possibly. I think Miney said so. Yeah.
Well,
Oh no, so did I. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, you did say it.
if we
Yep,
reach those,
there's
if we
me.
hit those 45,
There was nothing
we
about
will
the Starry
start
Sky
again.
that night.
Yes,
Oh,
definitely.
That bit in Norwegian.
That's how that works.
I think they used the same artwork across just all version, Custard Darren. I think they did.
Yeah, I think the GBC at least uses.
Yeah,
some
I
of them.
think PC uses some of them, but in black and white because. No shit! I actually started. There was nothing about the starry sky that night. There you go. Best quote.
I think PC uses the like when it gives the Harry Potter. Yeah, that one, the Harry Potter card.
Yeah. Come on. Still got like two. I
Finn
think,
is such
that
a
aren't
good,
on
like,
bounds yet.
Same as I think I had. The same thing as well.
entertainer. I feel
Oh
like.
no, wait, I'm back in the intro.
Okay, I don't know how this is gonna sound on stream, but I'm gonna try it. Ready?
Hagrid again. 'Cause we have.
Det var ingenting om stjernehimmelen den natten.
Did that play?
Yeah. But...
Nope. Oh, okay. One more on the main menu.
Yeah. So this
Sorry,
this is
no
it in.
worries on this one.
Yeah, this is Norwegian apparently.
Det var ingenting om stjernehimmelen den natten.
Oh, hang on, back in the main menu. We need to
That's
stop
that's there was nothing about the Starry Sky that night in Norwegian. There you go.
Yeah, nothing about the starry sky that night.
Strange and mysterious things would soon be happening.
Okay, I've got credits looping for a bit.
Ah shit! There's the map
Norwegian
again.
credits.
Oh, hang on, I'm back on
Yeah,
this
there's-
one.
Fucking map.
Okay, I
Oh,
think
no,
there's
back in the intro.
two. I think there's two.
If you're just
left
joining
for me
us,
that
we are
still
celebrating
included.
Potterthon's 10-year anniversary by rewatching some old runs and having a good natter.
Champagne X Mac.
Coming up next, after
That is
this
a-
chaos of a
No
run,
offense,
is more chaos with a quiz where we're
feel
going to be
like
trying to
it
guess
might
the
be a
answers from back in the day.
Yeah,
And
that
probably
was-
fairly
God,
miserable.
yeah.
French people, correct me if I'm wrong. Another credit. Let's go.
Yeah, I have two that I don't think I can even get out of bounds anymore. I don't know if it's possible.
Well, there was nothing about the starry
Come
sky
on,
that
Dean,
night
never give
suggested
up.
strange and mysterious things. Until they realized that the house cup has gone to Slytherin. that was the ultimate speedrun there. I went from the first slide of the game to the last.
I mean, I will say
slide
we
of the
set a
game.
good estimate on this.
Nice.
You did. 41.
Okay, that's intro.
wait,
I'm not doing that.
40
That's intro.
minutes.
Yeah, I think there's one left for me now.
Imagine if you like,
One.
you know how we did
To three.
for Potterthon 2024, we did V8's like chess run. We gave him just half an hour to try and like do as many as we could. Just
Yeah.
do that for you, like
That's
give you
the
an
main
hour
menu.
to see how many times you can loop through the game with like 5
the credits.
games maybe.
Oh,
On shuffle.
grip tonight.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
You should all grip tonight's games. I have no idea what that means, but
There's nothing about the starry
yeah.
sky that night.
I forgot I'm really low down.
It's a company name,
on the
7.
camera.
There you go, now you spotted it.
Oh. Forgot there's one I
You
actually.
set up
need
a
to
little
play.
bit.
Come on. No! Frick! So close.
doing great.
You're just clicking through the intro.
At least it's
so-
just credits now and hitting B.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
Well,
this is the problem of the setting not working, where we could
The two that I
delete the
thought
ones
I
that
know.
weren't done.
Yes, that's one
That
out
were
of
done, sorry.
bounds. One left.
Oh, I think Finn got his last one there.
I can't get out of bounds on these.
And then
I've
I still
got
cannot
one
get
left.
it. I don't know what I was. I
Have one
honestly
left
don't know
out
what was
of
going on with
bounds
this
and
one.
A lot of credits.
I don't like when you look at mine. Like mine just aren't going out of bounds. I don't know what is what I need
Yeah,
to do.
I had problems with those two. I've been having problems with those two.
Colin Robinson.
Oh, this one.
I actually
no.
wonder what would happen if we tried to
also
redo
depends,
this
like,
now,
when
because I
it-
wonder if the shufflers had a
that
bit of an
might actually
update
work. I don't know.
since we last did
It'll
this.
be
It depends when it
interesting to see.
shuffles to 3. I'm just gonna like mash B. for
We'll
all
do it
of
with
them.
2 GBA debug. There you go.
How are we on time, by the way? Are we still on the estimate, are we?
I think you still have like 10ish minutes.
To be fair though, I
Yes.
kind of I
No,
want
that
to
was
see
A
that at
mashing
Potterthon. I
again.
think I'm not sure if I want to run it, even though
Okay,
I've run it
that's
at
one
events
more
the
on
last like
final screens.
few weeks, and I'm running it again actually at gaming with Hope soon. Oh, sorry, Gamers for Hope.
Yeah, I think you've got this because I think I can't get these two out of bounds.
Well, it
So I'm
depends
running
how
like
my
2
last
GBA
one
debug
goes.
for like 3
Whenever it
times in
shuffles
like
me
a
back
month.
in, I should have really counted.
Oh wow.
I'm also sort of back to the main menu at all of them except for the. Yes, that's the last one out of bounds.
Oh,
And that's the last one on the thing. Oh no! I pressed continue. I will
You
stay
can
on
tell
the screen.
Finn has
for
so
this
much
one.
more energy than
Okay.
you do.
Okay. Did I just
Yeah.
turn this around?
yeah.
It's amazing what sleep does for you.
Sometimes apparently it
I
helps.
know, right?
Yes, it's all in the map, people. Map strat for the win.
From now on, new
Hopefully
world
this year
records
Sammy will
are
actually be able to
100%.
play because he's got a new incident now.
Oh, is he really? Good, good.
Okay, 2 more left to get to the credits.
Go out of bounds, you.
Yeah, like the last 2 years in a
No,
row.
you stay there. You stay there.
Yeah, 2023 you had to take over, and
No,
then 20,
would soon be
Pop on
happening.
10 we had
Messed up the
Beaver on
starry
standby.
sky.
I'm going.
Yeah,
to
that
the
I remember that one
now.
because that was the one where I was
Refuse
like,
to,
I cannot do that again. I had to go to
anymore.
bed.
Slowly, champagne, a French name.
That's the thing about having a marathon that runs like continuously is you do need that representation from like North America and like Australia to keep the stream going throughout the night.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, 2 more left. That's
Come on, Dino, you can still do this.
that's 1 almost on the credits.
He just won't go out of bounds.
Mighty go to bed, God.
7's left. I was like, when you go to bed, I'm doing tech for the stream. I can't go to bed.
Are you done yet, Finn?
I've got one that's almost.
I
at
like
the
how he said that to
credits, one
you, by the
that's
way. Meanwhile,
about to
I'm
hit
sat
the
there going,
credits.
"Hang on, I'm here as well."
So talking
Yep.
about credits flow, there's a name in the credits, Champagne X Mac, was it right?
Yes, that was the one.
And we were debating whether or not that's a French name or not, and since you're French, I think. I
Since
hope.
you're French, you know
it's one of
every
the
single French
credits, One more
person.
left.
Wait, let it run until Champagne.
I have no control.
Do I actually finish this one? Like, do I actually like decide to, like, do I eventually get it?
Don't think so. Oh.
So time is coming up.
Noper's flow is German? Oh, okay.
Time is slowly coming up on my end.
Would soon be happening.
Come on, Dino, you can still win this.
And that's time, I believe.
God, I look exhausted in
think.
this.
Hang on, let me check. That's copy number 1. Copy number 2.
For some reason, when Finn says like copy number
just
2,
wait.
copy number 3, I'm thinking, check out number 3, please.
Wait, we're in the post
3, I
office
think.
now.
There might have been more,
Yeah.
more main menu cycles there. 4.
What?
Oh, we just missed.
Check out number 4, please.
5.
Check out number 5.
Oh, now you go out of bounds, you fucking bastard.
Oh, hey!
Ooh, you were pissed.
6, I think.
You were not happy.
Being a PG stream.
7.
You started switching between. Yes.
8.
At this point, I've got to be honest. I was probably thinking,
9.
get out of bounds. I want to go to bed.
And 10. There we go.
Like that's probably what was happening right now.
Probably.
So, what was the punishment?
Wait, did I
for
just
the
punch
loser
my
of this
green
challenge?
screen?
Oh wait, that's not a thing. Oh, okay, sorry.
Huh? That's alright.
Bye.
And 10.
Oh no,
there
it's
we
just
go.
the light reflecting.
I can go to bed.
Oh
Bye.
yeah, this was... you were like going to leave.
So, what was the punishment for the loser of this challenge? Oh wait, that's not a thing. Oh, okay, sorry.
It should have been.
Well,
Loser of this challenge has to run 7.1 80% later today.
Stop trying to run me, God. I mean, why do people keep trying to run 7? It's unbelievable. God. Anyway, GG, both of you.
Thank you very much.
Try to get out of bounds a little
You're
bit
going
better
round again.
than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just
I'm
gonna keep pressing it again
this
now.
was 1 GBA any percent 10 times on a shuffler. Thank you very much for making this extremely more painful than it needed to be, but also probably 10 times the fun of
Okay, I
what it
stopped.
would have been.
Yeah, very true.
Also, unironically, I'm saying this: the 1
yeah,
GBA
well, hope
menu
you
actually is
enjoyed.
quite nice.
We
It is.
think I can speak for both of us that we had a blast doing this. It's been really good fun.
I think I'm gonna end up with a headache after this. To be perfectly honest. Oh, we just saw champagne. Sorry. So thanks, Finn, Dino, for doing this for us. If you need to go to bed, go to
Someone
bed.
really
God.
slotted nicely into
Miney, that also
like.
goes for you. And I.
Hey, Seven really slotted nicely into her thing. I knew that he would be a great choice, so I'm glad I asked him if he was up for
I
it.
think. Also, everybody.
But yeah, that was a pretty fun run to watch back. Definitely interesting to get some insight from you on that one. So,
It would have been a lot better if I'd have actually had some time to sleep. But nah, in general, it was good.
Sure. What I'm going to do now is we're going to quickly go ahead and take a small break because we've been on basically since we started today. And then we'll come back. It'll take, let's say, maybe a 5-10 minute break. Have a stretch, have a walk around, get yourself a drink, and then we'll come back and we'll be quizzing. We'll be watch back Potterthon 7's HP quiz with Zolly and SLS. So stick around. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And we are back. Sadly, Deano. God, I can hear myself. Also, why do I sound so Weird, one second. I just noticed that my mic sounds really scuffed. So I want to see if I can quickly work out why that is the case. Oh, that's why.
Hello? Does that sound better now? There we go. I think I sound better. So yeah, apparently my computer decided to use the default mic rather than the actual proper mic that I have. I spent a good 50 quid on. So thanks, laptop. Love you. Anyway, so we're back. And we are diving in to the quiz hosted by SLS. So we're gonna sort of play along with this one. Feel free to play along with in the chat as well. See if you can get the questions right or if you're gonna get them wrong. We will start off then. I'm gonna play. If
What's up, everybody? We're here with some trivia. Fan requested. It has been demanded, and it will happen. We have our participants, iMac, Fract, Beaver, and Mylan, with our host, StarrlightSims. Let's give it up, everybody. Clap, 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 clap.
Yeah.
Woo!
How exciting. Cool. Yeah, let's take this off. So yeah, I am hosting your quiz today. Fun. I wrote all the questions, which means that most of them are probably wrong, but we will see as we go along. This is the Harry Potter quiz. It is based on the TV show Jeopardy or Jeopardy, however you want to pronounce it, depending on where you're from, whether you pronounce it right or wrong. We have 4 contestants for our first round. We have potato, baby elephant, reindeer, and watermelon.
Some great contestants there.
Potato is Imet, baby elephant is Craft, reindeer is Liam because it's the closest to a beaver, I imagine, and watermelon is Mylan. Say hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
But that's fine.
It is supposed to be.
Cool. Do you guys want to?
Yep, very parts of fun. With a big mess.
Yeah, I was gonna say most people know.
So yeah, for those who don't know, obviously normally we have a lot of like runs at Potterthon, like game runs, but SLS, I think it was originally Zolly's idea. He was saying that he sort of jumped on and helped out with. But yeah, this is sort of more like something to break things up a bit with a bit of a quiz.
I think people know everyone here, so I think we're all good. Cool. So
one thing real quick, you guys can still donate, but if you will vote for one of the polls, it's not going to matter for anything because we're all set up and done. But you can still, put your country first by donating and putting it up in the poll.
Yeah, we're still $700 away from our stretch goal of every previous Potterthon combined. So,
I mean, if
Yep, this is $3,000. This was the best Potterthon ever, which was Potterthon 7, which is $3,000, which was insane.
Cool. So how this works is there are 6 categories. We have 3 speedrunning related categories, 2 Harry Potter movie trivia, book trivia related, and 1 general knowledge category, which is general knowledge about literally anything. And by literally anything, I mean things that I vaguely know about. We
So you
I will ask a random person in the category. They will give me an option, and then I will let the person who answers correctly choose the next category. And
So we're going to try and play along with this and see how many of these questions we can get right or wrong.
Careful. I'm not being very nice this year. I'm going to make you have to pay me.
Yep.
Oh wow.
It's all pounds, so yeah. I mean, it's a crumbling currency, so I guess be glad. But cool. So let's just jump into it.
So yeah, there are a number of topics, as you can see. There's World Record history, tricks, strats, knowledge / random, tricks, strats and glitches, community knowledge / random knowledge, more trivia, book trivia, and general knowledge.
So let's. Liam, you are top of the Discord call, so I will let you choose the first category and money amount.
Fair enough. Let's start in the top left. World record history for 100 bands.
Cool. And reminder, there's a bit of a delay before you can buzz in, so be ready to buzz in when you can. But yeah, let's go. I will try and get the right people when you buzz in. So question 1.
The player who currently holds the most main series any percent world records. At this point, I'm going to assume that was Beaver. But I could be wrong. It might still be Flo. It's definitely Flo now.
Series world records. Oh, Liam, you have buzzed in.
Elflow 203.
Oh, well, let's see if you are right.
Wait, it was Flo at that point, okay. Fair enough. I was second guess myself.
That wasn't required, actually.
I never specified. So that is my bad. I don't care because that sounds like effort, and I don't want to police that. So, but
the number is actually wrong, but I think the answer is correct.
Probably when you made it. Probably when you made it, it was correct.
I haven't updated the world record history in a while.
Yeah. Well, no, it's 5 PC and 2 GBA. Right?
1, 2, 3.
About the answers.
6.
I love the fact that it's the first question and already questioning the answers.
Also, if somebody gets the answer wrong, you probably shouldn't reveal it because somebody can somebody else do it?
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah,
Okay.
please chat. Do not answer until all the participants have had a chance to answer.
Sorry?
Well, we're supposed to have it closed, so.
Yeah,
okay, you're not looking at that chat? Okay.
Don't we chat? Cool. So Liam, you got that right. So you are choosing the next category.
All right, let's do 200 sync category.
Cool. Let's see. This is the current world
5DS any percent. Mylan.
record holder of HP5 DS any percent. Oh, Liam has buzzed in first. Liam.
No way.
It was Anime Kid.
Let's see if you're right.
Oh. I thought that was Mylan, but I guess I was wrong. Wait, yeah, because I remember. I don't know, I was actually looking at this the other day. Like. I was actually looking at this yesterday. Did Mylan take it after this? Yeah, he took it after. Alright. That's on me.
It is Anime Game Kid. He is he's also the only person who has ever run the category for good reason.
I was thinking Mylan actually, but
Mylan has 4.
I started a run of it. I never finished.
I don't blame you.
It's fair.
It actually is between GBA and DS. It was the only one that had a skip for a very long time because you could skip a fight by going a different way. Fun fact.
It was still slower.
Yeah. But cool. So that is Liam. So Liam.
Oh, are they gonna go for next?
Let's keep it going.
Cool.
Oh, they're just going straight down the line. The time of the two-way world record tie in HP3 Xbox loadless. Only hours and minutes. Oh god, I had no idea. No idea whatsoever.
I only want the hours and the minutes.
Wow.
And once again, Liam is first to buzz in. Liam.
I think it's 154.
And you would be right. It is a 154. 154.52. It was the first runs after Carpe Skip was found. Me and Anime both got a 154.52, and they're both really awful runs.
That is the madness that they got at the exact same time.
No, it was really, really high. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Cool. Next.
Madness they got the exact same time, so close to each other.
Let's switch it up. Let's do tricks, strats, and glitches for 100.
Cool. So this is just tricks, strats, and glitches across all the games. Some of these may be wrong. So what value did you say again?
100.
100. Everyone ready? Fingers on buzzers. The name given to the trick.
A trick that gives you the massive amounts of height distance by boosting an option in the settings menu. Brightness boosting.
Massive amounts of height/distance by using an option in the settings menu.
I know that one.
Ooh, iMech is first. No, it's not iMech. Fract is first in. Fract, what is the answer to that?
Brightness boosting.
It is brightness boosting.
Alright.
Woo!
I like how we had to figure out which game that was.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
are
fine.
there any other games that have that?
No, I'm just saying.
Could be Brother Bear, I guess, but.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Oh, true.
I mean, I'm sorry, I gave it away. Cool. So Fract, you are choosing the next category.
Let's do general knowledge for $100.
General knowledge for 100. Ready? This is the number in a baker's dozen.
13.
I know, teacher.
Oh, Fract once again, straight on the buzzer.
I
Fract.
believe it is 13.
And you would believe correctly.
Yep.
It is 13 in a baker's dozen.
All right.
Because you make one extra just in case.
Again for the next category.
Let's do community for 100.
Cool. So this category is about community members. It's about leaderboard numbers. It's about just extra stuff that I couldn't fit in the other two categories, essentially. So let's see.
It isn't like just world records. Okay.
The number of games in the Harry
23.
Potter full series runs.
Easy peasy.
I wonder who's gonna answer.
Oh, I got it again.
Fract is first in. Fract, would you like to
Well,
answer?
I believe
How are
it
you
is
getting these?
currently 23.
Yes, unless
And it still is 23.
Indeed, 23. There's 8 PC, 5 GBA, 2 GBC, 3 DS, and 2 PS1, and 3 6th gen. So that makes 23.
Well, so don't forget about the section games.
So, anime gets 37, which is maybe a bit high.
That's the
A little bit high there, anyway.
That's including Quidditch World Cup and DVD games. But cool. So
Let's do
that passes to Fract then again.
Let's do the same category, but let's do the 400.
400. Ooh, nice.
400. Ooh.
Let's see.
Interesting.
The code that removes cutscenes in both the Lego Harry Potter
No cut 5.
games. Remember, if you get it wrong, you lose your money. Yes, Mylan has buzzed in. Mylan, what is your guess?
Isn't it no CO5?
Is that your no CO5? Is that your guess?
I think there's an underscore between the no and the CO. That's what I'm gonna say.
You are close, but unfortunately, I cannot give you that as the answer.
That is 400.
Sad times. Anyone else want to take a stab at it? There are some people in the Lego community in the chat right now, so you are showing yourselves up as good supporters of the full community by really knowing the answers.
Are you really crazy to know that?
It is no cut 5, right?
The correct answer
Cool.
is
We are out of time. The answer, very close to what Mylan said. It is no cut 5.
No cut.
So it's no
Yeah, I was right.
Basically.
Yay.
Can I just interrupt for 1 second? We had a $50 anonymous donation. Thank you, anonymous. We are now $8 away from $2,500.
Oh wow.
It's madness. It was absolute madness, this Potterthon. Raised so much money. Welcome back, Blaze.
Default back to Fract again. Fract, would you like to gamble again on a high answer, or would you like to stay safe?
Let's do 100 for the book trivia.
Cool, book trivia. So these questions, book trivia and movie trivia, they're not independent, so sometimes the answers will be overlapping, but there'll never be a movie-specific question, and vice versa. So book for 100. The first names of Harry Potter.
James and Lily.
Parents. Oh, and Fract is first in there. Fract, would you like to take a stab at it?
I'm good at clicking. I believe it is Lily and James Potter.
Oh, you were close, but
Oh.
unfortunately, it is actually James and Lily Potter. So.
Tut.
You're really fast clicker. Good job, Fract. Yeah, my mouse is coming in clutch.
Optimal mouse strats coming in.
Yeah, but your answers are not. Okay.
So we
Damn, I reckon.
Let's do the movie. So we've had everything.
Cool. Everyone ready? Fingers on buzzers. This is the train platform that the Hogwarts Express departs from.
9 3/4? You must be joking.
Oh, and Liam is first in there. So Liam, would you like to give the answer?
Platform 9 3/4.
It is in fact platform 9 3/4. Yes, it is platform 9 3/4 between platform 9 and platform 10. So Liam,
9.5, 9 3/4.
exactly. Why would you have a 9.5? That's stupid.
That's really fun.
Cool, Liam.
Let's do tricks and glitches for 500.
Ooh, 500. Ready? The only level currently known to contain an out of bounds trick in HP.
Oh, I have no idea. And I wonder if this is still accurate. No idea.
7.1 DS.
Ministry.
The name of it.
I don't know the exact name.
That
It's
is
Ministry
so
of Magic.
fun.
though.
I wonder who got 7-1 world record.
So Mylan buzzed in. Mylan, what was your answer?
Ministry of Magic. I don't know the exact name of the
Cool.
level, but it's the
If-
Ministry of Magic level.
Did I get it right?
A more correct answer, then I will give you the points.
This is the only ministry level I remember the name, so I'm gonna go with Magic is Might, but I think that's the second one, so I think I'm wrong.
Unfortunately, Mylan, Liam has actually got the exact name of the level.
Wow.
It is in fact Magic is Might.
So we did have another donation. We had a $7.93 donation from Finn. Let's make it a round number, he says. We are now at exactly $2,500.
Oh, lovely.
Hey, Pogfin.
Doing great this year, guys. Cool.
Last year, didn't like everybody get negative points in this?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
I can never get negative points if I cannot click the button. I'm literally clicking every round, but I'm not getting it.
Cool.
Let's
So
go.
yeah, back
General
to Liam.
knowledge for 3.
General knowledge for 3.
Oh, general knowledge time. I'm gonna probably
What
suck
element
at
of the
these.
periodic table is given
Table. It's given the symbol SN. No clue.
symbol SN?
Fuck.
Oh, Mylan, straight in, Mylan.
It's tin, isn't it?
It is tin. Yes.
It's not
Good
Snape.
job.
It's not snow.
I got one.
Unfortunately, no. I don't think that is an element.
Negative.
Close enough. But Mylan, you've risen up to negative 100, which I will collect after. I will collect that after the quiz. So
we'll do community knowledge 300.
cool. This one, hopefully, I've got the answer right. I did check it several times. If I'm wrong, please.
Oh dear.
Me. The number of runners who have held the PC Triple Crown at which is all world record in the first 3 Harry Potter PC games at the same time. Liam.
No, 5?
What?
3.
3?
Myself, TK, and Flo.
You would be right. It is 3. It is TK.
Ah.
I think Rest.
Good thing you specified.
I think Rest was.
Lazar had it.
I was gonna say. I think Resp was close, but Resp had it. Like it was like a couple of weeks between losing the HP1 world record and getting the HP3 or something.
Yeah, he took my HP3, but I think Lazar took HP1 or something.
Yeah, it was really, really close.
Both Lazar and Resp had all 3 separately. I think we're the only 5 for that.
Zolly, I'm offended that you would accuse me of reusing questions from last year. You expect me to remember what we asked last year. Cool, so Liam.
Let's do world record history for 4.
World record history for 4. This person is the only person to have achieved 1 world record time in HP1 GBC any percent.
Oh, no clue.
They only achieved 1 single time that was a world record in HP1 GBC any percent.
I think I know, but I don't want to guess. Screw it.
Cool, Liam, want to guess?
Is it the one True Hayden?
It is not the one True Hayden. He had
Yeah, I didn't
2 world
think so.
records, I believe. So unfortunately, that is money lost to you. Anyone else want to risk going into the negative? Let's ask chat. Chat, does anyone in chat know we have 20 seconds to kill? Wait to see if anyone replies.
I feel good at my £0.
Is it not? It's not Conception, right?
Conception had
It's,
2.
no, Conception's also had 2. Slender's guessed himself. Nixo no clue. Manu said me.
It's
Papa
like a
Binky
really
said
old runner,
me.
isn't it?
I have no clue.
I mean, it's an old run, but the runner is still around.
It's not SMP.
No,
Is it?
It is in fact me.
Oh, it's you!
Oh my god! That was my sleeper pick. Like, maybe it's SLS.
I got a 124.50, I believe, back when
Wow.
the world record was really, really bad. So I'm the only person who's had one single world record time. It got taken by SMP, I think, the next day.
What?
So yeah, fun. Just guess. Solly said, just guess SLS for everything handheld.
Alright.
Cool. So back to Liam.
Back to me. Let's finish the category.
Cool. 500 for world record history. Everyone ready? This is going to be one that's easier for older members of the community. So good luck.
Oh wow.
Look at this
person
one.
held the HP2 any% world record.
MKT. Oh, wait, no.
Liam has buzzed in. Liam.
This really helps
No.
considering I joined the community a month and a half before this. It's RESP.
Oh, Liam, unfortunately, you are wrong. It is not RESP.
Oh, he was so confident.
This is why it's the £500 question.
Oh my god.
Anyone else want to chuck a guess in? Yes, Fract?
I'm gonna go with James VD or the Striker or whatever.
It is unfortunately not that person either. Mylan?
Well, by process elimination, Lazar?
It is not Lazar.
No!
Wait, who else could it? Oh, I think I know maybe, but yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I think I know too.
Cool. Well, we have 10 seconds left. I will check this if it's wrong, but I used the world record history sheet, so it should be right.
Yeah.
If it's not, blame Mylan.
That was not worth guessing.
Hey, that was before I started.
Is it
Cool.
Pokey?
Yeah,
Sorry,
Pokey.
is it who? Yeah, it is. It is.
Pokey. Yeah.
Pokey. Yeah.
Man.
He had it. He
that
held.
makes
Wait,
sense.
what day did he take it on?
Resp.
I think James was a year later.
Resp took it back on the 4th of January.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Damn.
So yeah, for the first 3
I
days.
feel good being second place and not answering any question.
Fair enough, place.
Cool. So we're back to Liam again.
I feel good.
General knowledge.
So which one was that?
General for 2.
General for 2. This is the name of the coffee shop in the sitcom Friends.
No clue. I've never watched Friends.
Who watches that?
Mylan.
Central Perk.
It is Central Perk.
It's a good thing I didn't guess because I thought it was Peak.
Clearly, I
I agree with Nick. So general knowledge.
General knowledge is like just knowledge that maybe is
This
not
is
general.
random
but it is-
trivia.
Yeah, random trivia.
Not-
Sorry.
The best kind of trivia.
I should have done general knowledge like what's 2 plus 2. I'm sorry. Cool. So Mylan, next question.
Maybe I could answer that.
Well, I can only answer general knowledge questions, so we're gonna go general knowledge for 400.
Cool. This one is
Wow.
This one's one I put in personally because I like this question. This 2019 film won the Razzie Award for Worst Film.
Oh.
No idea. Sausage pie, I don't know.
I'm gonna go with the Emoji Movie.
It is not the Emoji Movie. I believe that wasn't 2019. I think that was a couple of years earlier, unfortunately.
16, I think.
Damn.
I've never heard of this award.
So someone in chat has gotten it. So no one look at chat.
Really? Wow. Good job.
Chat knows their stuff.
Oh, that was
Nixo
timed out.
Nixo's timed out the person who got it right.
Rest in peace, Tia.
Cool. I will carry on if everyone wants to pass.
Yeah.
Cool. The answer is Cats. The movie Cats.
Oh, of course, it was Cats. Yeah, Cats was a shite film.
Yeah, the Razzie Awards are the Golden Raspberry Awards. They award it for the worst things in films, basically.
Interesting.
Cool. So, I guess we're back to who was at Mylan.
Let's finish the category.
Okay, 500 for general knowledge.
General knowledge
And
for
by general
500.
knowledge, that is not very general, apparently. Cool. This is the currency of Vietnam.
No clue.
Oh God.
Zero clue.
I think it's the dong.
And you would be right, it is the Vietnamese dong.
There we go.
Wow. Wasn't going in that direction.
Cool, so I guess we're back to Liam for the
Okay,
next
this
question.
will be 50 dongs.
Alright, let's go tricks, straps, and glitches.
Got that fracked.
200. Found this year, this skip allows you to skip days during HP2 PS2.
End day skip by Blazing Junk Dog.
I don't know what you want from me here.
I will give it if you vaguely name the skip. So Liam.
And day skip? Like
that is actually exactly what I put.
Okay.
I don't think we gave this an official name.
Yeah, I was like, does it really have a name?
To be fair, reading that question back, it's not
It
nearly
gives a whole
it's not nearly as well worded as I thought it was. But that is sort of the official name that everyone calls it. So I went with it.
I just want to let everyone know $1 is worth 22,832 Vietnamese.
Oh, nice.
That's an
So
insane amount.
if everyone in chat can donate 22,823 Vietnamese dong, that would be great. I think that was
Yeah.
Times 4.
Agreed.
It was close, yeah.
Close enough.
Vietnamese dong.
Cool, so we are back to Liam.
Let's do book for 2.
Book for
How many
2.
dongs have we raised? Like a couple mil.
Cool, so book for 2. This is the ghost of Slytherin House.
Bloody Baron. Come on, guys.
The Bloody Baron.
It is the bloody.
Thank you. That's an easy one.
I feel so sad. I literally click boss and there's like, oh, someone else.
I think Frank got less delay than the rest of us. That's what's happening.
He's close.
Yeah.
Me and Mylan are across the ocean.
Frack's actually in the room with me right now. But yeah, the chat will be able to see in which order people press the buzzer, so they will know who's slower.
Oh, right.
Cool. So Frack, next question.
All right, let's do book for 3.
Book for 3. This is the name of the Britain's High Court of Wizarding Matters.
Wizengamot.
Mylan.
The Wizengamot?
It is the Wizengamot.
I know the Wizengamot.
What? What's that word?
Wizengamot.
Is that like a German word?
I don't.
No.
That's
It's a made-up
I don't
word.
think so.
But we literally have a channel in the PC
Yeah,
Discord that's spelled
and
that.
a roll.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool. So Mylan.
We'll do tricks and glitches for 4.
Tricks and glitches for 4. Let's see. Cool. Everyone ready? The number of sickles to buy a pack of stink pellets from the.
4 sickles for a pack of 10.
I mean, what?
Liam has buzzed in first. Liam, do you want to take a stab at it?
4 sickles for a pack of 10.
It is 4 sickles for a pack of 10.
I'm pretty sure in
How much?
PS2 it's 5.
Yeah, I think.
Nope.
I think in PS2 it goes up, and I think you get less sickles, maybe.
Nope, still 4. Still 4 in PS2.
Stink pellets. Yeah, you only get 5
Less
instead
stink
of 10.
pellets. Sorry, yeah. It's PS2 is a weird game.
Hey.
Game, but a weird game.
You say it was better?
Debatable. That's debatable. Let's go movie for 4.
So just really quickly, I love that Nixo said I would have said 7 because of the vial, but the vial is 8.
Oh, I love the fact that SLS called that out.
Movie for 4. Movie for 4. Everyone ready? This is the last thing Dumbledore says before he is killed.
Severus, please.
Mylan?
Please. Oh, right. Or Severus, please.
Yes, I will. Yeah, it is Severus, and then there's a huge gap where everyone looks really moody. And then he says, and then he falls off.
Abracadabra!
I mean,
Snape killed Dumbledore! Oh my god!
Sorry.
Hey, the HP6 run was like 2 days ago. I think we're fine.
Liam, you've done several full series runs. If you haven't picked up on that fact, then I don't know what to, I can't help you.
You think I look at cutscenes during full series? No, I am sleeping.
Cool. So Mylan, next category.
Okay, we'll go back to tricks and glitches.
Cool. closing off the category, tricks and glitches. The year of the first HP1 PS1 world record to perform Fire Seed skip.
7.
Ooh, the first question I might.
Anyone want to take a stab at it? It's £300. Liam?
Let's go 2017.
It is not 2017.
No, it's weird how we all synced up on that. Like me, Eugene, and Beaver.
2016.
Yes, it is 2016.
Damn it.
Was it late in 2016 though?
I'd have to check, but I believe it's like I think it was like May.
Okay.
I can't
I
check.
was hoping Fract would get that one wrong so I could guess on the other side.
Cool. So I guess we're back to Fract. Fract, you are now on £0 overall. Well done.
Everybody's non-negative.
I bet I don't think it's answered a single question in this round.
Do the book. I don't know which ones are left. It's
400.
400.
Yeah, book for 400. This person is petrified alongside Hermione Granger in the Chamber of Secrets.
Oh my.
Penelope Clearwater.
Oh.
Come on, guys. Penelope Clearwater.
Anyone want to take a wild stab?
What do you think? This is a podcast. Wow, Liz.
Yeah, loving the guesses from chat.
Come on, guys.
I guess that's the host. Is it Ginny?
It is not Ginny.
No.
Ginny is in the chamber. She doesn't get petrified.
Oh, she's just in there. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. This is the
Penelope Clearwater. Come on.
Again, like Liam said, I don't watch the cuts.
Cool. I think we are basically out of time. I will give you the answer. The answer is Penelope Clearwater.
Right. I knew who it was. I just didn't know the
What was
name.
that?
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a Ravenclaw.
That's the Raven.
Library. Yeah.
I was pretty sure that was the one, but I
Bruce's
wasn't confident
girlfriend.
enough to guess it. Ah.
Is that why she uses that name in HP7?
Yes.
Because they were petrified together?
No, that was
Yeah.
Bruce's girlfriend who was the Ravenclaw, like what's it called?
Everyone in chat guessed Joe. So cool. So I guess we are back to who was it? Fract. We're back to Fract. We have so what we have left is community knowledge for 200 and 500, movie trivia for 200, 300 and 500, and book trivia for 500.
Right. Let's do community for 2.
Community for 2. The number of runners who have completed separate runs of all games in full series.
3.
Wait a minute, what?
Liam is in first. Liam,
It's just 2.
would you like to name them? I mean,
Myself and Nixa.
Oh.
wow. Yeah, it is.
I guess Flo hadn't done them all at this point.
I think the next closest is 18 out of 23. I think.
Yeah, I think close, really close.
Nixel's like, I have.
I mean, they don't have to be. They don't have to be good runs. They just have to be completed runs. So yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
Fucking someone.
Damn, that's us.
He's done.
Let's finish off book trivia.
Book trivia for 500. This is the company that Vernon Dursley works for.
Runnings. He owns the company, I'm pretty sure.
I saw this when I was doing trivia for the.
Fract.
No, actually, he just works for them.
Drillings?
Say that again.
Drillings?
It's not close enough, I would say.
Okay, so I got it wrong. Well, I thought maybe this. Oh god, this might be in touch. Okay, I think it's actually Grillings with GR. Oh god. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm going with. Grillings then.
It's
with a GR.
I think.
No.
Can you carry on spelling it? Keep going with the spelling.
IL.
Okay.
LINGS.
You are close, but that is not.
It's Grunnings.
Next. Liam.
Is it not Grunnings?
Oh right.
It is Grunnings, yes.
I said Grillings.
I think my Discord audio quality is really shocking. So I sat there for ages just going, I think that's wrong. I think he's saying Grillings.
Yeah. No, I was definitely wrong.
It's
Yeah.
It's Grunnings, and they do drilling.
Yeah.
Cool. So we are.
They sell drills.
Liam.
Because they were hoping to make a big order with the Masons.
This one is a special one. This is a closest person wins. So you do not need to buzz in. I will call you one at a time.
Okay.
Okay.
And
We
this
need to
might
write down our answers somewhere. Chances. Nice. I like it. I like it.
Cool. So, actually, yeah, that's a good point.
We should send them to you in DMs.
Yeah, send me your answers in DMs. That makes more sense.
Oh,
Because otherwise you will make a guess based on what the other person said. So I will read the question out and then. So the question is, the number of runners on the HP2 PC any percent leaderboard.
Oh. At this point,
the HP2
110 is going to be my guess.
I send it.
Where is SLS?
I'm somewhere.
I think I know.
Yeah,
what
I'm trying to find you.
120 number is, but I don't know.
120 is like 80 something.
It's like
right?
83 or 86 or something.
Yes, this is the current any percent leaderboard. So we have Fractor's guessed 71.
Oh. I think I might be way over it.
Liam has guessed 52.
I think I was wrong.
Imek has guessed 71.
Oh.
So Fract and Imek have both guessed 71, and I'm not really sure what to do here because the answer is 74. So they are both the closest, but I don't know.
I was like 70. No, let's get 71.
I think I could. There we go. Ta-da!
Oh, 500 fun.
You both got.
Can I be a smart person? Because I just looked it up. It's not 74. It's actually 75 because 2 people are tied.
But it should.
They'd have to be tied 74.
If you scroll to the bottom, it says 74.
Oh, I'm so. I thought.
I
saw the video, and then I saw the. My brain just tried to make it.
And I'll just.
Who gets to pick?
They both got the points.
Who gets to pick?
Oh, I will decide by process of who I like more. No, anyone, just really quickly. Anyone wants to take a guess at who's bottom of the leaderboard for HP2 PC any percent?
Is it Daniel 1RD?
Neil 1RD.
It is Daniel.
Of course, it's Daniel.
He's very famous. He's last place.
Everyone knew.
Cool.
Actually, Daniel lost last place in HP1.
Oh yeah, he did. Anyway, so Imek, I will let you choose, seeing as you haven't chosen all game.
What else do we have? Because I wasn't paying attention.
All we have left is 300, 300, and 500.
Okay, let's start heavy. Let's go 500.
Cool, 500 movie trivia.
Fair enough.
The color of Dobby's eyes.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. This is literally someone's
Brown?
desktop background.
Liam.
They're brown, I think.
You are hesitant, but you are right. They are green.
Oh.
He's staring at you every time you do a stream. That's not good.
To be fair, it's not my background anymore, and the game covers it.
Is it legit green? I thought it was like a yellow.
From what I could find online, it says they're green, so I went with that.
Yeah, they're green. Okay.
I think it's from the I looked for like articles about it. Oh, yeah, Yoshi says I thought Dobby had no eyes. Yes, Dobby is the Dobby is a creature of nightmare.
Yeah, Dobby has no eyes.
200. This is Tom Riddle's middle name.
Marvolo.
Oh, Fract, you are first in.
Marvolo.
It is Marvolo. Obviously, only in English. In other languages, it changes. But yes, it's Marvolo. Cool. And
would you have accepted the other answers in different languages?
No, because his first and last name change as well. Normally.
Not in all of them. Some it's just Tom.
No, wait. I'm wrong. Actually, that's just the first name.
Dumbledore.
Anyway, moving on, so I don't get called out. Movie trivia for 300 is the final category, and then we have the final fact file. So, movie trivia for 300. This is the first Horcrux to be destroyed. And this is our daily double.
The diary.
Liam.
It is Tom Riddle's diary.
Yes, it is Tom Riddle's diary. Cool, and now we are on to the final
Wow,
fact.
we were stumped.
So you will make your guesses. You'll make your wagers. You can wager amount of money. Obviously, Liam, you have to wager very much. Because I think you may have won.
Wait, really? I won?
Wait, what? Do you not see your total?
Liam's on. Liam's just doing a bit better than everyone else, just a tiny bit.
Just a bit. Just a tiny bit.
Everyone to make their wagers.
Wait, what is this?
So
one final question.
There's one final question. And it's
So you make a wager, and if you get it right, you gain your wager back. If you don't, you lose it.
I think I may have made this a closest to it again.
Oh, aren't we supposed to get the hint before, like the category before?
Well, it hasn't come up, so I'm not sure. So no is the answer. This isn't playing like the game show. Let's take more risks.
Yes, but
Cool.
So many risks on Potterthon.
I meant the category.
Closest gets. Oh yeah, closest gets the points. How much money was raised at the first Potterthon?
Oh, $97?
You type the answer in. You type the answer into your phone or laptop or iPad. The first Potterthon. This music is very loud. Let me turn it off. There we go. Yeah. The first Potterthon.
This music is very loud.
Closest wins. We will see all the answers and then we will see who wins.
Okay. We'll see who will get laughed at.
And I'm basing this off of, obviously, the fact that the donation tracker this year has it.
Yeah.
So, let's see
But
the
okay,
answers.
there it is.
Let's see the answers. IMEC, you have guessed.
Beaver. Oh, what?
Oh, here are all the answers. IMEC's guessed 300.
Nah, that's too high. I think.
Wagered 100.
Fract has guessed $169.42.
Not bad.
Being nice and precise. Liam has guessed $275 US.
Still think that's too much.
Mylan has guessed $355. I wonder who may be the closest.
That is it. Yeah, that's it.
So it is.
I couldn't remember.
Mylan got it right. It is.
Okay.
It is 355.
Oh, you just killed.
Oh no, I was completely wrong.
Gone. I pressed tick. Okay, you got the answer right, and Mylan's gone. Cool. Let's see who's won.
Yeah.
So let's see who's won. The winner is.
Second closest. I won.
The winner is Liam.
Render.
Wow, whoever saw that coming?
So we
Imagine
have.
taking second place for having a completely loaded question.
Let's see the scores. The scores are Liam on 3,200.
Oh, you didn't take
Oh,
away my
no,
points?
I forgot to take it away. So Liam, sorry, is on. Let me do quick mental maths. 1,001 points.
Yep.
Mylan is on 600. Frack
It's a big
is
cap.
on 0. And IMEC is on 400. So that is the order. Congrats. So Liam wins the.
I didn't answer any question.
You
except for leader for once that I had to answer.
He just sat there and coasted through.
Answer the question.
That was the first round. We will take a couple of seconds, a couple of minutes, just to swap over people, and then we'll be back with the second round of the Harry Potter quiz. So stick around and make sure to join in on the second. Well, make sure to watch. Don't join in, please, because that's annoying. But make sure to watch the second round. But thank you.
Well there. That was a great first part of the quiz. Let me just quickly skip through to the when they came back from the transition. How long is this transition?
Now we have more people here. We have returned
There we go.
champion Beaver.
Oh.
We have Fract. Where are you, Fract? Are you still the potato?
I am the pineapple.
You're now a pineapple. Okay. Zolly's here. Zolly, what are you?
I'm a puffin.
Okay. Nixo's here. Nixo, what are you?
Hello. Yeah, I'm the potato. I thought
No,
it's
you're
fitting.
not. You're
That's
German.
known. Universal.
I'm here. I'm Flip the Shark. And we also have Sammy. Sammy, what are you?
I'm the wolf.
Sounds good. All right, SLS.
How many
take it
speedruns there?
Cool. So, for people who weren't here for the last round, this is basically just the.
Right, here we go again.
Jeopardy or Jeopardy. Only will find
I
out
just
next
skipped through the explanation.
Exactly. It's such,
Oh.
such common knowledge.
Someone just donated $30.
Saying that right. I'm a bit silent fan of these games who is only getting into speedrunning them now and hope to get to know members of the community as time goes on. Good luck to all taking part in the quiz. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Who was that?
These games who is only getting into speedrunning. Mick, I hope I'm saying that right. I'm a $30 donation from Ed Boy Mick. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm a bit.
Rate Redneck.
Don't recognise that name.
Stop and have a quick chance to think and read a donation. So feel free to send the donations in. So, without further ado, I guess, Liam, you won the last round. So if Nixo, you could pick the first category, please.
Alright, well, I guess start low. World Record History 100, same as last one.
Cool. I hope this answer is.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, give me a sec. I might check this.
Okay.
So,
just so I realise that this might have changed, maybe.
We're going to the judges.
Don't tell me it's for because of 7.1 DS yesterday.
It is not because because that wouldn't be the £100 question.
That's fair.
Where's the world?
By the way, will SLS who beat Man City today won $1 million and win?
From shouting outs, please. It's no. I assume that's football.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tottenham Hotspur's the Quidditch team. Oh yeah, but it's not. Current world record holder of HP3 PC any percent.
Oh. Ape. The huge ape.
Jesus, that's loud.
Fract is the first to buzz in. Fract.
The huge ape.
It is. Let's just see who else buzzed in. Everyone else buzzed in. Liam, you were the last to buzz in.
Really?
Yep.
What?
But yes, the
Little
answer
beaver.
is the huge ape. Someone earlier.
Alright.
He's so huge.
World record in HP3, so I doubted myself. But anyway, so Fract, next question.
Let's do books for 100s.
Book trivia for 100. Everybody ready? This person is the Half-Blood Prince of Sixth Book fame.
Snape.
Oh, we have the potato in first. So,
Oh.
Nixo?
I'm going to say Severus Snape.
It is, in fact, Severus Snape.
Severus.
Hey, not
Dumbledore.
Snape.
Severus Snape.
Dumbledore. Anyway, Nixo, choose the next category.
I gotta wait until it comes up on screen. General knowledge 400.
Oh wow! General knowledge 400. Everybody ready? This is possibly the least general knowledge question, I think. This Asian capital used to be called Peking.
No idea.
Oh, the puffin, Zolly.
God damn it!
It's Beijing.
It is Beijing, yes.
The French name is.
Oh.
I was confused because this is actually the Dutch name.
Yeah, it's also the
Dutch name.
Oh.
I
I forgot other languages exist.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Like, I know it's Beijing, but I wasn't sure like if it's a trick question, to be honest.
Can you hit spacebar to buzz in?
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna give it a shot, even if I don't know the answer.
All right.
Cool. So that is
Double inputs.
the next question.
Okay, so general 500.
Ooh, general 500.
Oh boy, I only checked.
Everyone ready? This body of water separates Australia and New Zealand. Flip is in redneck.
Oh, spacebar does work. I don't know this answer. The body of water separates Australia and New Zealand. Is it the Strait of Magellan? I don't know.
Funnily enough, that is not right. No.
It's a good
Oh wow, imagine that.
for words on like literally the highest amount.
It does work. So there you go.
Anyone else want to take a stab at the answer?
Yes, but not for the points.
It was
I was honestly, yeah.
Cool. Let's see if anyone in chat knows. I don't think anyone in chat has said the answer yet.
Where's so many pebbles and you need
I
them?
would have said the Indian Ocean, but
That's such a big broad answer. I thought that wouldn't.
It's
be
not.
it.
I mean, in the Southern Ocean.
Tia has gotten it right. The answer is the Tasman Sea.
Tasman Sea.
Okay.
Wow.
Ah.
Okay, I can. Okay, yes.
Cool. And I assume
Let's,
Dina.
Straight of Magellan.
let's remember that.
Yeah, I assume Dina.
Magellan's
got it.
in South
I
America.
said Chile. Oops.
Cool. So it was Zolly. Zolly, next question.
Okay. Book trivia 500.
Book trivia. Oh, take away all the high level questions early on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready? The drink that Flitwick gets at the 3 broomsticks in the 3rd book.
Oh yeah, no.
The drink
No
that.
shot.
The drink that Flitwick
Ah.
gets at the 3rd book.
No clue.
I remember the scene in the book, but I have no idea.
Oh, redneck.
Was it a apple?
No clue.
It was not an Appletini. Oh,
So
frack.
close.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna go with a fire whiskey.
It is not a fire whiskey.
No, damn it. There goes my points.
Anyone else want to take a stab at it, or should we move on?
Can't remember what it's called.
Cool, we're going to move on. The answer is a cherry syrup and soda.
What?
That's it.
Is that even a real thing?
Apparently so.
Why did I guess?
I just did a meme guess.
Cool. So I guess we're back to Zolly again. Zolly, next question.
Yeah. Just cleaning out the heavy hitters. So movie trivia 500.
Movie 500.
Sorry, guys.
This is who Fred Weasley asks to the ball in the Goblet of Fire.
Angelina Johnson.
Oh my god.
Oh, Potato, you're first in.
I believe it's Angelina Johnson.
And you would believe correctly. It is Angelina Johnson.
Yeah, it's those you've heard her, which is a great way of flirting.
I clicked.
Johnson.
Cool. Next question. Nixo.
Let's take one of the 100. Strats and glitches 100.
Cool. The first person to implement the use of the endgame trigger in HP3 PC. Oh, Nixo, you're first in.
That's gonna be Tedder.
Tavern.
Or the Tedder.
Tedder. Let's see. Sorry, we were talking about this earlier.
A double point bonus, so you get 200 points for that answer.
Wow, let's go. Easy.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
That was easy.
Next question. Nixo.
Oh yeah, sorry. Community general knowledge 300.
Community general knowledge 300, skipping right to the middle. First person to complete a run of HP1 6th gen.
SLS.
First person ever?
Yeah, first
Good
person to
God.
ever complete a run of HP1 6th gen.
Some 12-year-old kid.
Well, okay.
Mm.
You know what I'm... The first verifiable...
Developer.
Liam.
I'm gonna go with anime again.
It is not anime. Anime was actually after quite a few people.
It's only 300 points, right?
Oh no, is it sleeper pick again?
Nixo.
Is it like J Ashen 1 or something? Is that a guy?
It is not Jashin 1. No.
Dang.
Nice guess.
Mylan's guess.
Come on.
Too serious. I'm gonna check as well. No, I am right.
Could be SLS again. That would be great.
Cool. We are out of time. The answer is in fact Purple Sun.
Oh,
really?
Purple! Of course.
And then the second.
Because that's why he was a super mod.
One was a year later, and that was me. But the first one was Purple Sun.
interesting.
Ancient history.
All right.
Purple Sundero.
Cool. So we are back to Nixo, I believe, for the next question.
Movie trivia 300.
Movie trivia 300. Fingers on buzzers. The color of Tonk's hair when we first meet her in Order of the Phoenix.
Pink.
Oh, and first to buzz in is Redneck.
Is it purple?
It is purple. Yes, you are right.
Uh-huh.
Ties,
Couple answers in a row.
yeah, ties into the last question.
It's
Cool.
not sun this time.
So we're back to Redneck. Redneck?
I will choose general knowledge for 300, please.
General knowledge for 300. This is the number of ribs in a typical human body.
Oh my god. No
36. I don't know.
Individual ribs, not pairs. So individual numbers of ribs.
Hold on, let me give a
Wait,
count
let
right
me
now.
count real quick.
Let me feel my rib.
There was a couple right there.
Like I have two
Let me
options,
feel
but I
my
don't know what to
ribs.
do.
Oh, Redneck?
Is it 16?
It is not
What I would've said.
16.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, Nixo.
Well, if it's not 16, it's 12, right?
It's not 12.
For fuck's sake.
Oh.
Is it 12 pairs? 24?
It is 24, yes. 12 pairs of ribs.
Oh my god.
12 pairs?
Yes, you have, 20,
Yep.
you have 24 ribs, but the story goes that men have 23 because God took a rib out of Adam to make Eve. It's not true.
Dude, I don't feel like I have 24 ribs.
Well, count again. I can't reach mine, there's too much flab in the way.
Yeah.
No idea.
Same.
I would have thought 12 or
And a
14.
calculator.
Dang.
That takes Liam back up to £0. Congrats, Liam.
Cool.
Next question then, Liam.
Next up, consult a doctor.
Let's
I
go world record history for 4.
World record history for 4. The first world record holder in HP2 GBA, any percent. Liam.
Johnny Rocks 99.
Better known as?
Sick.
Yes.
There we go.
It was Aniox 99 though at the time.
Could have known that.
Cool, so next question, Liam.
World record history for 3.
World record history for 3. The year Flo first obtained the HP1 PC any percent world record.
Oh my god.
Oh, Fract, you're first in.
2017.
It is not 2017. Liam. Liam.
2018.
It is 2018, yes.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I can actually tell
Nice.
It's like 900 days.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly when it was. Let me check.
It's gotta be late though, right?
No, it was pretty early in 2018.
Unless Flo's in chat. 22nd of September 2018. It was a
really?
1:12:02.
Still better than me.
Let's do 200.
For
Same.
world record history. Yep, cool.
Yep.
So, question: the first 6th gen game to have an any percent run done.
3. I'm gonna assume.
Ooh, that's Sammy.
I want to say HP2.
It is HP2. Yes, it's specifically the Xbox GameCube version, but it is.
Yeah,
HP2.
I wanted to ask if you were differentiated in that.
I didn't like it. It sort of comes under the same. At that point, they were all sort of grouped together. Really.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you're right. Right.
Cool. So, Sammy, next question.
I'm gonna go with movie trivia 100.
Movie trivia for 100. This person.
Oh, hello,
unconscious of
Jinxie.
the Dursleys at the beginning of the first film.
We watching.
And first it is Nixo.
We watching trivia.
It is.
Wrong. It's PS1 Haggard.
I see. Not in the movie I watched.
Rubius Hagrid.
would be better though, to be fair.
Should watch the Russian bootleg version.
He lays them down and says.
I mean, if we want to be technical here, Dumbledore's the one that lays in there. Just saying.
Okay.
Right?
Technically, you are right.
If I pick up the package at my
How are
neighbor's
you
house and
doing?
deliver it to me.
I'm doing alright.
I mean, he's not.
There's the
neighbor.
answer to that. I don't even have to.
I didn't understand. I didn't understand.
Probably
How's
one of
the
the Dursleys
Potterthon?
carrying
Has it been
Harry
fun?
in, so
It's been going good.
count
A
for
nice
house
chill time.
survival or street.
I just get 100 points.
You did.
I mean, technically, Harry's mum delivered him into the world, so technically, she was the first one.
Technically, it was God because we are all God's children.
Cool.
Who's in the
next
quiz? I
question.
heard a Celeste. Oh, his name.
Yeah, it's on the stream.
400.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Tricks, tracks, and glitches for 400. This item in the
Nixo.
hospital wing of HP2 GBA was missed by all runners until recently, when a runner went the wrong way and found it, saving 20 seconds. Yes, Nixo.
The invisibility cloak.
It is the invisibility cloak. Yes, we did not know there was an invisibility cloak in a side room in the library, because we are smart.
That's
so great.
interesting.
Have to show that off.
If only there were two GBA run at this Potterthon.
Only. If only it wasn't at the worst time.
I mean,
wow.
It's the best time for someone, just not anyone watching. Cool. So, who got that? That was Nixo. Nixo, next category.
Sure, Strats and Glitches 500.
Strats Glitches 500. The person who discovered the out of bounds technique in HP2, GameCube, and Xbox by using the 2 doors on the 3rd floor. Oh, Redneck.
Who is Turok King? Oh no, I just guessed.
Cool. I guess we're halfway through the second round. We're starting to use the format, I guess, by saying who is. But no, it's not. It is not the answer.
I don't even know what that trick is.
I used. That's why.
What year is this?
The actual. So the name of the trick. This is
Oh.
the official name, but the unofficial.
We were talking about this one just the other week. If you're talking about this on Monday when we were planning the event. It's I'm saying it.
The name of the creator for the trick, but I will explain. I'll explain what the trick is.
I want to guess after I can't lose points.
It's not used anywhere, I don't think.
We'll wait another 10 seconds in case anyone wants to guess.
It's not.
It used to be part of the any percent run until stink pellets were found to do.
Oh, used to be a part of.
Liam, do you want to take a random stab at it?
It's not Wonder Bread, is it?
It was not Wonder Bread, no.
Okay,
It was. It's so the skip is called Kitty Skip, and it was found by Who Killed the Kitty. And
Yeah, that's it. Kitty out of bounds.
The 3rd floor quickly enough that you deload one of the floors.
I don't know
leaving
these
you jump straight
people.
down to,
I'm that
to
new.
the grand staircase.
Never heard of them.
In the
Community's been around for a long time.
Oh.
It skips the cutscene where Hermione's like, I'm gonna go to the library. Yeah, is that
Is it
one?
kind of how when we're being grinding in Hundo and you re-enter too fast?
Yeah,
So
it's
kind of-
well, it's similar to that, but it uses 2 separate doors, and then it manipulates how the loading works. So if you do it with it on the first frame, it doesn't load in the next one properly, so you're out of bounds. I'm glad we're learning today. Cool. So I guess we are back to Nixo.
I guess so. Movie trivia 400.
Movie trivia 400. The spell McGonagall teaches second years to transform animals into water goblets. Liam.
Ferraverto.
You are correct. It is Ferraverto.
I wasn't sure how to pronounce it.
Ferraverto.
Ferraverto.
Perfetto.
Cool. Liam, next question.
Just need to see what's up. Okay. Let's go general for 2.
General for 2. The Da Vinci Code opens with a murder at this famous museum. Oh, Redneck.
Oh, I know this one.
The Louvre.
Took me a while.
It is the Louvre.
Louvre.
You are correct.
Ah.
Yes, it is the art director.
Oh, Leonardo da Vinci. Yeah, right, I could have worked that one out.
The art director of the Louvre because he's part of the Illuminati. No.
Yeah,
Yes.
No, he's part of the.
No, the other one. The the Illuminati is Angels and Demons, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not the art director; it's the curator.
Yes. The same thing. He directs the art.
It says painting. Go there, please.
Cool. So I guess we're at Redneck.
General Knowledge 100.
Which one?
General Knowledge 100.
General Knowledge 100. The number of legs a typical spider has.
8.
8.
Liam. It is shockingly 8.
Wow.
With general knowledge.
Never could have seen that coming.
Yeah, that's
small amount of general knowledge.
Ron is triggered by this question.
The other general knowledge question was a movie question.
Let's go tricks, strats, and glitches for 200.
200. This person discovered the hole in the wall collision that allowed for the first sub 3 minute run of HP1 GBA.
you go to?
Oh,
I did
Nixo.
not mean to buzz in. No, fuck.
Nixo.
Wait, who is it? Me? I believe it's Jagodu.
You would believe correctly it is you go to.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes.
Who we were talking about earlier, Legend,
Right, I'll go in.
who allows us to use
I know that because
his
I talked
RTMP
about that
service
with
for
you
events.
when I did with
Yeah.
HP1 GBA.
Yeah.
Oh, you go to.
Oh,
Can't believe Liam's reading
Sure.
chat. Cool.
got really quiet all of a sudden.
Next question, Nixo.
Community general knowledge 500.
Cool. Everyone ready? The runner with the last place run for HP4 PC any percent. Fact.
Gotta be a trick question.
Yeah.
Who is
I
it?
didn't do a run, so I
The
don't.
thing is, I do think it is Daniel 1RD because he has like a 3-hour 40-minute
Yeah,
run.
it is Daniel 1RD. Yes.
I think he has like 340 or 340.
Good out, Daniel.
$100 question.
Mylan says
Oh,
it's a
damn it.
5-hour run, apparently.
5 hour? Oh, I thought okay.
I believe it is, and then I think Luzakr has like a 3-hour
Awesome.
run or something. I think maybe I
Oh,
don't know.
okay.
I mean, I only checked it the other day. I should really remember, but
But hey, the answer is correct.
anyway,
That's
so
some good points.
Fract, would you like to make a guess? Not a guess. Would you like to choose a question?
Yes, which one can I choose from?
So we have world record history for 500.
Oh, I can see it. Let's do the book for 400.
Book for 400. The cost of a night bus ticket including
Night bus.
Night bus ticket including
Oh,
Liam.
No clue.
I'm
Yeah,
very
I
bad
wanna-
at book.
oh, what is this one? Oh, it's right there on the 3 galleons, 8 sickles.
I think it's
Vaguely
9
is in my
sickles
brain.
and then 11 sickles if you want toothpaste.
It is not.
Dude, I would have been impressed if that would have been correct.
Redneck.
8 sickles. I don't know.
It is not 8 sickles. Someone in chat's going to tell me this is wrong and I'll have to give all your points back. I did the thoroughest of research, which included a Google search for each answer. Any other
I have
guesses?
I have a second guess, but I don't know.
We'll wait.
Wait, doesn't this depend on where you're going?
I mean, I guess, but I think in the book, I assume it just says a number.
Yeah, it does.
I think we have to go on the book. Anyway, so Liam, what was your second guess?
Is it 7 and 9 with the toothpaste?
I think it was 13.
It is 14 sickles.
Oh, okay.
14 sickles.
That's expensive.
That's almost a galleon.
Very expensive.
17
Or
sickles.
freaking hot chocolate. Yeah, but what's the conversion rate to dollars?
Also, trip on a bus.
I think it doesn't make any sense. I think a galleon is only like $25 or something.
None of the money makes sense in that book.
No.
Yeah, it's
perfect. Yeah, we tried
Yeah, I'm saying nothing. A lot of things don't make sense in the Harry Potter universe.
So, Fract, back to you. Question.
200 for the book.
200 book trivia. This is the shape of the scar above Professor Dumbledore's knee.
The London Underground.
Oh, Nixo, you're first in.
Yeah, it's the shape of the London's underground system.
It is the London Underground. Yes, you are right. Somehow.
You wonder how that scar.
Yeah, it's a very weird scar.
I got attacked by a map of the London Underground. by a really
Just one big paper cut.
Just like a really hot map of the London Underground.
I heard that's something that they mentioned, that she mentions in HP1 and then never mentions again.
Cool, so Nixo, next question.
Where?
Yeah, let's finish up world record history.
In like the,
Record history for 500. Everybody ready?
I think it's in
Trifecta world record.
the scene at the end of the book.
Oh,
I'm gonna go with.
Where he's talking to him after he comes out of the trials.
Not Respert.
Oh, really?
Oh,
wait.
Who's Wolf? Sammy.
I don't know about this one. All the world record ones, I always feel like I should know, but I'm like, I'm not that good with world records.
TK.
It is not TK. Resp had the second one. There was someone before Resp. Who's the puffin? Zolly.
I wanted to say TK as well, but no
Who's
idea.
it gonna be?
Okay, well, yeah, no idea is unfortunately wrong.
Yep.
Liam.
I guess, but I wouldn't.
If it's before Rusp's time, it's got to be Luzakr, right?
It is not
what I-
Luzakr.
Good thing I didn't
Wow.
listen.
Oh.
Who is it?
I'm getting a vague idea, but I can't remember the name.
We are out of time.
Oh my gosh, I
The,
think I know who
the
it is.
answer, going by the world record sheets and my research, is Keymaker. Keymaker was the
Keymaker, of course.
He did HP3. Damn. Okay.
Literally just for that.
Yeah, Keymaker was the first world record holder, and then Rest
Yeah, I had
beat
no
him
idea.
by
That's
about.
cool.
Rest beat him by like 30.
I know the name. I've been doing the archiving recently for the world record, so I at least know the name.
Oh yeah.
That's great
So,
trivia.
I guess we are.
Always play copyrighted music. They're the free videos on the archive channel that have got any sort of copyright marks for them.
Let's finish off book trivia.
Book trivia for 300. This is the full name of Nearly Headless Nick.
Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Poppington.
Nixo.
Yeah, it's something stupid
Sounds
like
wrong.
Sir Nicholas the Mimsy Porpington or something.
Nixo, you are exactly right. It is Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington. That is the
I got it right.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey.
Just something
General
like
knowledge,
that.
ladies and gentlemen. Could be in that category.
So, Nixo, next question.
Something I like about this layout,
let's finish
is the little text at the bottom that like keeps switching between. It's like, you are watching Potterthon 7, and it goes, you can donate here.
New rule sets change the FPS
Yeah,
rules,
that's
making it
cool.
impossible. Nixo.
Rictus Sempra skip or Rictus Skipra.
It is Rick
This is no, excuse me, this is no longer accurate. We need to like let SLS know this is no longer an accurate question. It can be done on 60 FPS.
Skip or Rictus Skipra.
It is Rick
Also known as Skip to Sempra, also known as Brexit.
Oh, wow.
I would have accepted any of the above.
Even Brexit?
Yes, even Brexit. Because I am nothing.
Even Brexit.
I'll accept Brexit.
I love SLS, man.
Don't take that. Cool. So,
Movie trivia 200.
movie trivia 200. That's the wrong category.
What did they do on it?
The line, you're a little scary
Reality.
sometimes, you know that. Brilliant, but scary, is spoken by this character.
Run.
Fract.
Ronald Weasley.
It is Ronald Weasley after
To Hermione, yeah.
Yes, after Hermione petrifies Neville in the common room in the first film.
Petrifies? Stuns? Not petrifies.
Oh, sorry, whatever she did. What did she do? Petrificus Totalis.
She's
Body locking curse.
yeah.
Yes. I mean,
Oh.
Hermione
Yeah.
has basilisk blood, clearly. Cool. So,
Nice.
Fract, we have community knowledge, random knowledge for 100, 200, and 400.
Let's do community for what was it? 200.
1, 2, and 4. So 2.
Let's do 2.
Cool. The longest any percent run in the full series.
Oh, one Xbox. No, 7-pad 2DS.
So it's first in.
It's now one Xbox.
7.2 DS any percent, I hope still.
It is currently 7.2 DS any percent. Optimally, it probably isn't, but at the moment it is.
And it's also the one that feels the longest
Yeah.
by like a lot.
Imagine grinding out that game for a good time.
Ew.
How about no SLS?
100 or 400?
It's like 2.5 hours ish.
400.
Oh, that's not bad.
The 3 series mods for the SRDC leaderboards.
TK, Sinner, and Mylan at this time. Now it's TK, Sinner, and Fly.
It's not Redneck, it's Sammy.
Oh, this Wolf. Yes, Sammy. I can't read. Sorry.
I believe it's Earth King, Myelin, and Cynicism.
It is Mylan, Cynicism, and TK.
Oh, we still haven't removed TK.
TK
Yeah, I
is,
thought so too.
TK is still there. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's a series mod, but he's not a mod on any game.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, she is.
Cool. So Sammy, the final question. You don't get to choose because there's only one question left. Before
But
the
now,
last question,
when Mylan left,
the
he
standings are
also rescinded his series mod, and Fleur has since been added. That's a serious mod.
In 5th place, we have Fract with minus £500.
Whoop whoop.
In 4th place, we have Zolly on minus 100. In 3rd place, we have Sammy on 100. In 2nd place, we have Liam on 300. And in 1st place, we have Nixo with 1,900.
I just want to say
That's
there's
pretty
only
good.
One
Yeah.
PlayStation 1 question.
I wrote the questions, I guess. I don't know
Just that.
PlayStation 1. There's been no Quidditch World Cup questions. So
Poor Zolly.
sorry,
I'd lied to.
Zolly, I'll ask you one now. What is the full name for QWC?
It's quite world champion.
Perfect. Great.
Nice.
No points, unfortunately, for that one because
Damn it.
I can't verify it. Cool. So community knowledge.
Nobody knows.
Community knowledge for 100. Winner of best newcomer 6th gen at the last Harry Potter speedrunning awards.
What the?
Blaze?
Nixo.
How does Nixon get it
A
every
Blaze
time?
Knight. Do you want to know, Liam? Because spacebar is OP.
I'm using both spacebar and
Really?
mouse.
Oh, in that case-
Oh, no, wait, this is the clip where someone goes, "Who is a Blaze Knight?"
So what's your answer?
I've seen this clip.
It is
Knight.
Yes, it is a Blaze Knight. Or Blaze,
Yay.
or however you want to call him.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Knight.
to him.
I call him annoying.
Oh, that's what it is. He calls him annoying. I don't know if Blaze is still here, but Blaze, what do you have to say to that if you are still around?
Don't make us lose.
Well, Canadian internet is
How
worse than
old
German.
was Blaze? Was like 14?
For the first
Yeah.
I don't know. To be honest, at this point, this was 2021, so it's like a good 4 years ago.
The sound will take let's time.
Cool, so we're on
Probably
the
about
world
that,
record
14,
on the
15.
category. It is on world record
No,
history,
17.
vaguely.
Not bad.
Ixobet 2000.
Ooh.
Valid wager
you did last
0
time?
or 0.
Exactly.
This is another closest to it wins one.
Yeah, that's like actually stupid to
Let's
bet
see.
10,000. Like if it would have been like a knowledge thing, then maybe. But
Nixo,
Go with
just
2,000.
just bet nothing. You've won. Cool. So the question is, closest wins. What was the time of the first completed run of HP2?
Oh.
Uh,
I have
so,
no idea. See, good thing I
let's
didn't
be
bet
honest.
all.
It's good, but is it ballsy?
247.
Yeah.
It's okay for
Reminder,
me, you know.
reminder. This is with loads. This has never been retimed.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, with loads.
I went full on
Yeah, I
install
understood. I went 247.
0 as well.
So we're still waiting for. Oh no, got Liam. Still waiting for Redneck and Fract.
I don't even know what the current one is for that. So
The current world record is loadless is like a
43?
Yeah, 43.24, I believe.
That doesn't help you at all with the first run.
No, it does. It does
No,
that
that
doesn't,
was just
that's,
different.
that's why I felt like saying it because it doesn't help whatsoever. Anyways,
but it helps a bit because you know that
Cool.
it was probably slower.
everyone, just
Fair.
maybe by bit. Everyone's got their answers in, so what I'll do this time because last time it didn't work properly. I will read them one at a time. If you are further away than the person before you, I will kick you out straight away because I'm savage. And if you are closest, you stay in. So Nixo's answer is 4 hours, a 4-hour run, and he has wagered 1,399.
You can't blame me for that.
So Nixo is at 4 hours. Liam, what's your guess? 4 hours, 15 minutes, and 27 seconds. So I can tell you the first person to be kicked out
Aw, sad.
is Liam.
Oh,
It's
that's
sub
sad.
4?
Yeah.
I didn't think so either, to be honest.
Cool.
I was either
So
rather more.
Zolly's guess is 2 hours 25 minutes, which beats the world record before End Day Skip was found. So unfortunately, Zolly is further away, so Zolly is out.
Oh. Why did I?
Sammy's guess is 4 hours and 30 minutes, so Sammy is unfortunately also out.
Sadness.
This feels very brutal and I'm loving it. Redneck. Redneck's guess is, what is the number of stars in the galaxy in hours? Which,
Maybe
I mean,
that's correct.
It's close, I guess, but it's unfortunately
Yeah.
incorrect.
No.
And Fract,
Oh, damn.
Fract guessed 4 hours, 12 minutes, 51 seconds, and 100 milliseconds. And
No,
Liam, you said it's sub 4. It could not have been sub 4. It could have been a 4:02. You don't know.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But
Unfortunately,
Nixo is one.
Fract is further away. Yeah, Nixo has won that one. The answer is 3 hours, 42
Ah,
minutes.
342.
So surprised he knew that.
And that was run by me. Fun fact. I did the first one.
Ah.
I would have known that by guessing.
Wait, what was the question?
The
word for word.
What was the time of the first completed run of HP2?
Completed.
Yeah, it's not with video or anything. Just complete. It's on the leaderboards and it's the first run in the world record history.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, so that means our scores. Our winner is Shock Horror, Team Potato.
Team Potato.
Congrats, Nick.
Hey.
Thank you.
So here's
Good
the
job,
final
Nick,
score.
though.
So Redneck was in last place with negative $1,700 or pounds. It's pounds.
Big part in that.
You can change it into wizard currency as well. Big opportunity missed there.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's set in England, so I guess pounds makes semi-sense. It's close enough. They take pounds at Gringotts, so there's pounds somewhere in the Wizarding world.
Yep.
That's so rude, Nixon.
So
every answer you answered, I knew, except the book ones.
5th place was Pineapple, which was Fract. 4th place was our Puffin, which was Zolly. 3rd place was the Reindeer, which was Liam, and Liam dropped a place because he bet all his money. The Wolf, Sammy, was 2nd with 85. And
Yeah, Nixo winning something again. Oh, doing well again. Good to see.
Yay.
Very good to see.
Thanks for hosting.
Indeed. Indeed. Quizzes are always really fun, and I, for one, really enjoy watching. I hope other people enjoy them too. Okay, so let me go back to OBS real quick. Trying to navigate this is a bit of a pain. Okay. Switch back to almost. Not that one. That one. Aha. Yeah, my laptop is taking off as it likes to do. But yeah, I quite enjoyed that. It was quite a fun opportunity to watch that back. So what I think we're gonna do now, we're a little, as expected, ahead of schedule. Oh, we got money. We're a little bit ahead of schedule. We're gonna take a small break. I will be honest with you all, things are a little bit haphazard at the moment. Long story short, a lot of people are ill, and I think I'm starting to get ill. I'm just really, really tired, and just feeling really rough, and thanks. But we're just trying to work out, like, how to continue. We should be able to continue into the segment. But from there, I'm not entirely sure where we go from there. So we'll see how we go. I'm probably going to put the legacy run on for our runners and then just bugger off and have a lie down. But yeah. Where is the run? I'm just trying to find it when I'm talking. There it is. But yeah, we're going to take a break. We'll be back at in about 10 minutes. For a bit of a chat with some of our legacy runners. But in the meantime, go get yourself some refreshments. Remember to stretch those legs and be sure to not get ill like I am, and like also some of our other organisers are, because well, yeah, it's not great. I'd say a big thank you to Lily, to Jinx, sorry, for joining me for that last little bit there. Getting you confused with a different woman.
Funny.
It's
The legacy.
Yeah, I was thinking. Well, to be fair, I was thinking about Lily because she's also the one that's ill. So I think I had her name in my head, and then but yeah, we'll take a very quick break, probably about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back, all being well, with some of the legacy crowd to start talking through some legacy stuff. So yeah, see you guys in a little bit. Okay, we are back again, and this time I have way more guests. I have a lovely cohort of people, some of whom you may recognize, some of whom you may not. If you've been watching our runs the past couple of years. Why are people pinging me in Nixo's chat? I'm busy. Leave me alone. Sorry.
You in Nixo's chat.
And again, stop pinging me. I'm busy. Sorry. Yes, we have 3 titans from the legacy community. I'll let them introduce themselves. So, gentlemen, introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about you.
Well, I guess I'll start. I'm Brainstone. I've been running Hogwarts Legacy for like a year. Kind of still only dabbling in the shorter categories, mainly due to time constraints. But yeah, I've been enjoying. Like, I started late with the game. Like, only played it a year after the release, and have been loving it since. And I've also been very interested in speedrunning, and that was back then the perfect opportunity for me. And that's why, yeah. And everything else is history, I guess.
Well, I am Wardrums. I've been running the game basically since the game came out. Currently on a bit of a break for like a half a year, but I will be back soon. TM. I currently hold the world record in kill Ranrock. Any percent? Oh, not kill Ranrock. Any percent hard mode. And have second place in kill Ranrock. Been trading it back and forth with Dix and Lily, and all of that. And yeah.
Yeah, and I'm Cake, like the cake guy from the Glitchless tournament. Maybe someone remembers. Yeah, so that's actually only the second time I'm visible on the stream. So yeah, like my focus, like last year or 2 years ago was HP1, 2, and 5. But then when Legacy came out, I just started to love the game, not only casually but also as a speedrun. And yeah, to this day, there are still so many discoveries being made, and I just see that there's so much more potential for the runs, because there are not that many people playing it and looking for skips. And I think that's really nice, because it's not as optimized as most of the other games. So
very much time to gain. So
that's
yeah.
like exciting to speedrun Legacy for me.
Yeah, I think that's a very good point. Okay, so Cake's kind of answered my next question, so I'll pose it to you all anyway. What drew you to Legacy? Because I don't think any of you, Legacy was your first game speedrunning, right? You'd speedrun stuff before.
Yeah.
So what was?
Me, yeah, for me, I just like I was very hyped for the game just coming out in general, and was kind of looking for a new game to speedrun. So I was like, why not try and be at the forefront of a new game coming out and try and help with discovering strategies and pushing a brand new game. That was kind of enticing to me, and I've been like a Harry Potter fan for ages. So it seemed like a perfect opportunity. And then I kept on playing it because it was fun, honestly, and yeah, it was a bit different compared to other games that I'd ran in the past, a little bit longer. So it was a different kind of skill set that was needed, a lot more endurance compared to just optimizing very, very small things. And seeing like a full like 5-10 minutes shaving off of your PB is very nice.
You can imagine.
Yeah. I have speedrun another game before, only one. That was Shrek 2 PC. In general, I don't consider myself good at gaming at all. And so I've always been kind of interested in these kinds of things, but the skill and time required to go into it has always kind of kept me out of it. And eventually, I discovered the Shrek 2 speedrunning community after I accidentally stumbled upon the old CD for the game. And noticed it was quite small and not too competitive, which gave me confidence in at least trying it. And back then, there were decent times. By now, this is so outdated because Run has changed so much. But that's just the name of the game. And for Legacy, it's been kind of been a similar story. As mentioned, I started the game very late, mainly because I had a very bad PC before that couldn't even imagine to run the game. And then I spent quite a decent amount of cash buying the, at the time, essentially best hardware money could get you. And suddenly I could play everything I wanted for such a long time. And Hogwarts Legacy has been on the forefront of my mind the whole time. I knew I was going to buy the PC, so I even pre-bought the game before I was able to play it. And yeah, then after I finished it, through some accident, I stumbled across a speedrunning video of Hogwarts Legacy on YouTube, and that piqued my interest in trying to speedrun it. I first checked it out to see how competitive it was, as mentioned, because I tried to stay away from the more competitive games. And considering it was not very competitive, that was really enticing for me, and so I started running it, and yeah, pumped out some good times here and there, and have been having fun with it.
Just a quick question: do you remember which video it was that you watched to get you into it? Just out of curiosity.
I don't remember the name, but it was a person that was like just speedrunning random games for like 1 or 2 decent runs, and then just going to the next and making a video about it. It was nobody from this community for sure. I forgot the name, and I tried to find the video again and haven't found it since. Anyways, it was a very bad speedrun.
Could imagine.
And that also was a reason why I even started looking into it, as mentioned, because I really try to stay away from these time sinks. There's not like, put it differently, I really don't have the time to sink into a game to reach a decent level, and my goal is always being like at the top, and not. That's why I stay away from games where you have to put in hours a day just to even be close. And yeah, kind of the perfect game for me, considering that how small the community is.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you wouldn't be a fan of something like SpongeBob SquarePants, the Battle for Bikini Bottom boards, which I think are like insanely competitive.
That's not competitive at all. What are you talking about?
Oh no, definitely not competitive.
I was thinking about Portal, like Portal 1.
Oh yeah.
Or
I've never seen such an insane speedrun.
Yeah, in all honesty, I love both games, and just the competitiveness of the games just keep me away, because I know I'll never be able to even get close, and that's just so unfulfilling to me that I don't see any reason to start putting the time into it. And the other game that really comes to mind when I think about competitive games is Super Mario 64.
Yeah, exactly.
And the other one I kind of always follow, but that's way too competitive for me, is Minecraft, because that grind there is even more insane than anything I've seen, considering all the RNG where like you can spend an entire day not even getting a run started. But yeah,
I was kind of, wait, there's a Minecraft speedrun, but because I'm not into the game really, but yeah, then I remember the golden rule: if there's a game, there's a speedrun.
Oh, Minecraft
I guess that's true here again.
There are several very competitive categories, but essentially, once you beat the Ender Dragon, the end boss, that's Minecraft.
Yeah.
And there are like at least 20 subcategories based on the different game versions and all that. Very insane. Very insane.
Yeah, that's the great thing about games that are that open, that you can just make up so many different categories. Like for Legacy, as much as I like the game, it sometimes annoys me that the game is in the end kind of linear when you play Kill Ranrock. So at least for me, the longer categories are a bit more interesting because it involves a lot more cleverness in routing. So yeah, and I think any percent is like, as long as the run is, I think it's a really good category because there's no obvious optimal route, and it's going to change when another person tries to prove any percent, they're going to use a different route most likely.
Oh, for sure.
So
I had a lot of
I
fun
think that's super important to
optimize
keep a
it
game
and
alive.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's super important that there's always something that can be improved, and not like, okay, we've reached a barrier and that's about it.
I mean, that depends on the person. Like for you, that's important, but for other people, it's much more the okay. I have this specific line I need to do, and I need to improve that as much as possible. And that's one of the cool things about speedrunning in general. Like it might be the same thing, but it's very very different depending on the game and what catches you catches your attention as a runner. And even within the same game, we can have multiple different things that work for us, where you might enjoy the longer categories because of all of the rerouting and different kind of that stuff. Other players might like the shorter, very short categories where it's just like, okay, I need to do get to the Hogsmeade and defeat the troll as fast as possible, and that's very very optimized. Not a lot of range in what you can do. And then there's all of the middle ground with like Kill Ranrock and 80% and that, which is really really cool for Legacy specifically.
Yeah, in the end, it's personal preference. If you prefer just grinding a short-ish run until it's like as good as it can get, and other people find it more satisfying to have a longer run where not a single mistake is not punished that much. And I kind of lean towards that, because thinking as I was talking about glitchless, as much as I liked running it, it was also super punishing, because if you fail one skip, it's basically over. And I mean that's true for most of the games, I guess, these days, like the original Harry Potter games. But for Legacy, it's different. Like maybe for first day or map chamber runs, it's kind of it doesn't have a lot of room for error. But Kill Ranrock, for example, in 3.5 hour run, you can make mistakes and still get the world record. And
oh, for sure.
I
And
personally like that more.
Had mistakes the entire time, and world record even now still has some more like stuff you can optimize, even without the newer tricks that has been found.
Yeah, like speaking of the newer trick, you just mentioned first day being very optimized. Like, if you were to ignore the recently found skips, essentially you could not even get a decent run getting bad RNG. Like, we were not even talking about mistakes. We're talking about just getting unlucky in certain parts that was already used to be already enough to completely kill your run. Now that we have a new skip, that's a different story, but I'm sure that will soon be just the same, just a few seconds slower. But yeah, personal preference for sure. And yeah, for me the thing is, like, I prefer categories where you can make mistakes, but I don't have the time to run the longer ones, so I stick to the shorter ones. Yeah.
Yeah, because with the longer runs, just quick, with the longer runs, it's not even just having the endurance to sit out for these 6, 7, 10 hour runs. It's also actually having the time in the day after work or after school or in the weekend where you can actually sit down and then have this unbroken amount of time to do a run, or that might limit you.
Yeah, definitely. We're having a small discussion before we started about like I'm not say the state of legacy speedrunning, because that sounds a bit like it's in such a state. No, like the way that things are and how I think there was more of a expectation before the game came out that it would be more popular. And you've been saying that, like, you guys, some of you guys like the fact that it's not that busy, it's a bit quieter. I guess talk to me about the state of the community and also the state of the speedrun, like, because obviously we're talking about first day, kill Ranrock, any percent, but there are a whole plethora of Cs that never really seem to get touched besides that.
I think... Go ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, I think the main issue with some of the categories is that they are super long. Like most of the category extension runs are several hours. Like Map Chamber and First Day are exceptions, but all the other ones are like 3, 4, 5 hours probably, or even more. So I think that's one of the reasons why those categories didn't get touched and why there are so few people in the speedrunning community to begin with for Legacy. Yeah, and another factor might be that the early game is kind of slow paced. So yeah, that might draw people away because they think it's a boring speedrun, but the later you get into the game, the more intense it gets. And yeah, but maybe some people didn't get to that point because they were just maybe a little bored of the early game, which I can understand, but yeah,
I think that's.
I would just like to advertise the longer runs a little more and to give the game as a speedrun, speedrunning the game a chance.
Yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why the community isn't bigger. Is that the early game is as boring as it is. So when you go look for your next new speedrun that you want to try and get into, you take a look at Legacy and you watch the first half an hour of a run, even any percent or even like Kill Ranrock, the longer runs, it's still the first half an hour that's very, very slow and boring. And then you might be like, oh, okay, then it's going to be like that for the entire time. And it's just really not. And it's definitely also what, like, it really had a rough birth as a speed game because of it. And it's just the combination of the main or the full game categories being as long as they are, kind of forcing the initial runners to be like, oh, we're just going to do first day, combined with first day being as uneventful as it is. It's just a cocktail to make it not a very exciting speedrun to like start getting into or learn. But it really is, once you start knowing the game and playing the longer categories, it's so much fun and there's so much to learn and so many speed strats with glitches and RNG manipulation. Not as much manipulation, but like RNG is there, and there's a lot of different combat and there's routing and so many things that go into the longer categories, and it's just it's a little sad to see that it's not more popular than it is, but I like our little community.
Me too. Yeah, I think there's only one category that I can think of that does not start at the very beginning. I don't remember what it's called, but it's about completing the field guide or the challenges. I'm not quite sure. And as far as I remember, this one starts when you get the field guide from Professor Weasley.
Right.
So maybe that would be a good entrance door to speedrunning the game, if you can skip the first 15 minutes at least. But I haven't tried the category either. But
yeah, you can just skip the first 15 minutes. Nobody's forcing you to do those if you just want to learn the game. You're just gonna not be able to put your times on the leaderboards. There is also the like all of the trials are split into different categories. So you have first trial, second trial, third trial, and fourth trial, where you essentially segment the Ranrock into first trial, and then once first trial is done, you can technically do a second trial run and do that over and over. And that's like 4 different categories. So those would also be a decent way to get into the longer categories. Yeah. There's a lot of options.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've just been looking. You are right, Cake. It starts when you get the field guide, and it says you have to use the prepared save file. You can only use the prepared save file, which is a bit difficult for console runners, but
Yeah,
there we
yeah.
are.
It's the same for first no intro. Also, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting because like the intro itself is honestly really well made. Like especially for a casual run through of the game.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, that was really. I've watched a few minutes before I played it, and that was honestly was hooked me. And but yeah, for the speedrunners, there's a real grind because like more than half of it you can't even move. Your second cutscenes, and that's actually quite rough. And then on top, like for shorter categories like first day, the RNG in the intro is also can be devastating. So yeah, I've had a day where I didn't even get out of the intro once, and that can be very demoralizing.
Which is why you don't play first day, or you shouldn't play first day.
Maybe.
A little bit more forgiving in the longer runs. Where those 5-10 seconds you lost because of the RNG is not as punishing.
For sure. But yeah, I've been meaning to get into the what's it called? The one longer. That's the first try,
Map
right?
chamber. Map chamber is the one slightly longer.
Yeah, that's the one I've been eyeing to get into next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. We need more
It looks like a
competition.
Need more
Always,
players.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess my next question to bring this round towards Potterthon is, what were your first? I guess I'll ask you the question I've asked everyone else today. What is your first memories or like that you remember of Potterthon, and what? I guess explain to me that journey of like, I'll find out. Oh, there's a Harry Potter marathon. Oh, maybe I'll submit Legacy to this, and then actually getting your run accepted. How did that feel?
As somebody who's actually run at Potterthon, I don't know if you guys actually have, but I didn't know about Potterthon until I started running Legacy and submitted Kill Ranrock hard mode as a race with Lily for Potterthon 9, I believe it was. And that was a really fun race. It was way less optimized than it is today. I believe our estimate was a 420 or 425. I think we ended up saying it was real time, of course. And today, real time world record is 335. So quite a bit of a way since then. At that time, it was only half a year old or something, the game. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had a graveyard shift, I remember, because we were like, yeah, it's fine, we can do whenever, and we just ended up getting that, and that's whatever. But I just remember having a good time with it. Lily ended up winning because she's just good at the game, and I was not at the time.
Did she
apparently.
have the New Game Plus glitch with the extra damage?
Yeah, there was some wonky stuff in that race. She had to quit out and restart the game or something like that, and I just had some really rough stuff that I fucked up a few times, I believe. The game is pretty hard on hard mode. I'm not gonna lie, especially when you don't have as many items or you don't have time to grind out a lot of spells and all of that. When you just try to go as bare bones through the game as you can, it can be quite punishing, the combat. And being only half a year experience with the game, I think I suffered from that. But yeah, again, it was a fun run or a fun race. And had a good time with it. And I probably will submit again at later Potterthons. I don't know if I will do for the one this year, but we'll see. Maybe.
Yeah, I really can't pin down when I first heard about Potterthon. For a long time, I was just running offline, and then I was like, oh, there's a speedrunning community. Let's join the Discord. And then after some time, I realized, oh, there's that thing called Potterthon. And so yeah, I really can't tell you when that was, but I just like the concept that you give all the games and also a lot of different people a platform, and that there's also the possibility to promote maybe the less known runs, and yeah, just to show the community how rich the community is in terms of games, runs, categories, and so on. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, for me it was quite funny because I've only heard about it when Wardrums asked about the last Potterthon to submit a legacy race. Initially, I think he asked for a normal kill Ranrock, but since I'm not running that and Lily was not interested, I offered a first day instead. And yeah, unfortunately, he had to drop out of the race, so
Yeah.
it ended up just being me. It still
That was
was
his plan all along to get you into the
Yeah.
event. Thank you, Wardrums. I appreciate that.
Yeah. All part of the plan.
Yeah,
also, it's a little bit bad on my planning. I think was what ended up having me to drop out, but it's what it is.
Yeah, the thing is, I would have after the talks went down, and if the race wouldn't have come together, I would have submitted the run myself because I have always wanted to do a run in a marathon, and had I known about Potterthon before, I would have submitted something before, I think. But anyways, that what was by chance that I heard about it and how I got into it.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Well, we'd love to have you again this year, maybe even for Potterthon. But we'll talk more about that later because there may be some dates coming up today. One thing I did want to say, because Wardrum's kind of touched on it, like the graveyard shift. I guess now's a good time as any I can sort of officially confirm this. We are getting rid of the graveyard shift. And what do I mean by this? Well, we're going to be taking basically the leaf out of the bigger events like ESA, BSG, and basically we're just not going to stream over the night. We're probably going to stop about 1 a.m, pick up about 7, work out what works best for the schedule. Just that way, but we'll go for longer. We'll go from like the morning on the Friday. That way, people don't, because, you know, we're low on volunteers in the night, we're low on donations in the night, and we're low on chatters. So it kind of like, you know, if we don't have those things, to me, I don't see the point in stretching our resources, what we have got, over the night. And it's kind of unfair to Legacy, which, because it is such a long run, has just inadvertently got placed in the night both years with the Ranrock run, both last year, 9 and 10. And to me, that's not really fair on Legacy. Lily agreed to take that slot last year, but it still felt very... You know, I'm like, you sure you want to do that? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, it just feels bad. So, starting from this year, no more graveyard shift. So, you can be happy about that. Legacy will get its time in the spotlight during the day. Okay, final question before we...
No, just kidding.
I know all achievements then.
Yeah, no. Beaver submitted Hundo, I think, last year, and we just instantly... I think I didn't even get to the scheduling meeting. I just went, declined. Nope. Like, we joke about having like a sort of Potterthon 2 stream where we let like Beaver run full series like alongside the stream. We just check in periodically. We did that with Legacy Hundo. With Cake's new wonderful routing guide, which I was looking at yesterday.
Yeah,
I loved it. It's got diagrams and everything. It's cool. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
being very
I've always
artistic.
just been a fan of documenting stuff. So yeah, happy to help.
Great job. Great work.
Thank you.
Final question for me before we let you guys off with the run. So I was having a little chat with Lily about this last night, so I'm curious to hear what you guys think. With the latest additions that they've made to Legacy in terms of like the modding system, would you ever see like modding, like maybe mod runs coming to speedrunning, or do you think that's just not something that people would ever be interested in? or you would be interested in?
I think the community is too small for it to ever really catch on. Also, the main problem is that at least for PC, all of the speedruns are on down-patched versions. Maybe if they add the mods to console, we'll maybe see some console players do some kind of mod speedruns. But personally, I don't see ever. I haven't touched a single mod. I haven't even downloaded the newest patch, Hogwarts Legacy patch. So I have no interest in speedrunning mods. Mods is generally something I very rarely do for gaming in general. So yeah, not for me at least.
Interesting. I haven't even heard about that before. So, but I'm gonna be honest. Mods is always a fraction of the community, and like this community is small enough already. So, having talked with the moderators is like. You need 3 different people running something before they even consider making it a category, and even getting normal new ideas as a category done and right now is basically impossible because people are just not interested, and I don't see anything getting there unless there's like a truly insane mod that's like basically Hogwarts Legacy 2 already, or a story DLC that's like double the content. That stuff like that could potentially see some people interested, but I don't see a mod being made this intensive that it's worth running. In all honesty, like the only games I've even seen something remotely like that are Portal, and the Portal community is one of the biggest, and even there it's very rare to see these large mods. So yeah, in all honesty, I don't see any possibility for at least runs being on the leaderboard. Like maybe one person decides to do like maybe 5 runs of a category they impose on themselves, but I'm going to be honest, I don't count these as like speedruns in a sense. They're like just self-imposed challenges, speed challenges in a sense.
Yeah, I pretty much agree. Like the community is too small, but I want to say that I think it's great that the game is always being updated, as annoying as it is to always download that 50 gigabytes. Yeah, just to keep the game alive and maybe draw people that played it 2 years ago. 2 years it is. Back to the game, and maybe some of them will end up in the speedrunning community. Who knows? So I think it's great that that they're doing it like this, but yeah, I agree. I think it's unlikely that we're gonna have tons of new speedruns on modded versions.
Yeah. In terms of mods, I think it's more likely that once eventually down the line Hogwarts Legacy 2 comes out, and there will most likely be some kind of mod possibilities for that, since they already have all of the backbone structure and all of that for the main game, or for the first one. I think we could see some modding there, depending on how many people are interested in speedrunning that and all of that. Very hypothetical, of course. But yeah, for Legacy 1, don't see it.
Yeah, that's fair. I think the combination of, I mean, not many people being interested in modding anyway. I mean, Cake, I can say this to you, like the custom maps for 2PC. Like, there's some runners, but like, I can't remember the last time anyone ran those maps, like the Jump King ones, the Wet Storage one. Like, there's boards for them on CC, but like, they never get ran, basically. And then you've got like Restored, Tawny Client. The most popular one is Bingo, but that's not just playing a custom mod. That's, you know, doing something more, I guess. And also, it's also the down patch thing. I think, like you said, like having to, if you're gonna do a mod speedrun, up patch then down patch again, it's not worth it. If the speedrun was on current patch, which I suppose you technically can do, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you. It's just like not optimal at all.
Yeah, I think that's
and
combining the two definitely doesn't help.
And most of the fun things about the speedrun right now, to me at least, is some of the glitches that have been patched out on current patch. So, yeah, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe just one more thing, because I feel like we've been talking so negative about the game the entire time. I mean,
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's not the perfect speed game, but which game is? Like, yeah, there's in almost every game there's RNG. In almost all games there are slow segments, and yeah, so I hope we didn't draw anyone away from the speedrun, because I feel like it also has a lot to offer, because it has like kind of jump run elements to it. It has combat, which is really intense. And yeah, just the movement. There are some really interesting skips using like the dashing, for example, which is super precise. And yeah, I feel like it has a lot of different elements to it that make it interesting.
Yeah, and a lot of there is just like a few very, very slow sections. The main slow section is the first 15 minutes, the intro, where there's not a lot of skips or anything that you can do to speed that section up. But most other cutscenes throughout the game we can skip either just normally or with tricks and stuff. And it is genuinely fun to run, and has gotten so much faster, so much better over just the past year and a half, 2 years. Yeah, it's just gotten so much faster.
Yeah. You guys have done really good jobs with it. And speaking of good jobs, yeah, we have, to be fair, it's something I didn't think about, but you are right, Kate, we have been talking kind of negatively. So, to talk positively, we have a run. So this run is from Potterthon 10. We originally were discussing ideas, and we thought Map Chamber would be a good run to do, because it's long, but not too long. I guess Brainstone take notes from this run.
Yeah, I've commented that run, so don't need to take
of course, you commentate this one. I forgot about that. So, I am going to leave you in the very capable hands of our three wonderful legacy gents. Legacy gent. That's so British of me. Legacy gents. I'm going to leave you in their very capable hands to talk you through this run. It is, like I say, it's a map chamber. I believe it's Hufflepuff, because I believe it was chat voted on by our lovely community, because you could donate. This was Potterthon 10. Yeah, I don't know what else really I need to say. It's an hour and 30 estimate. It's about an hour and 26. So I'll leave it in. I've been talking too much today. I will leave you in the capable hands of our wonderful wardrums, Brainstone and Cake. You can see in the top left-hand corner the little bubbles. They will light up whenever they're talking. But yeah, I will play the video and leave you guys to it. If anything goes wrong, let me know.
1.
And we have a PAX count.
Thank you very much.
Thank
you very much.
Welcome. I am
Um,
here once more. They still haven't fired me. I don't know why. But anyway.
yeah, I might not be there until the ending of the run, just for the two of you. But I'll be here for most of it.
Commentary by
But yeah.
I hope I'm saying all of that correctly, because otherwise people.
So for the people watching who don't know what the category is, I guess we can quickly mention that it's basically just like we have first day, which is basically during the intro section and the first tutorial where you get to Hogsmeade, and then to get to Map Chamber is technically a what's it called, an achievement on Steam, or like just an achievement that you can get to get to the Map Chamber, and so that became the category as well. And each house has a different ending quest for that category. So that's what makes it a little bit interesting.
Yeah, the thing is why this category even exists is the different mission for each house, because like the game is essentially identical for every house except for this one mission, and essentially the mission ends in entering the map chamber, and so that is actually a decent point to end a speedrun, and that's also like the reason the category has like 4 subcategories, one for each house, and after that, only people picking. There's no split between the houses anymore. It's just like you pick the one you think is fastest. I think by now it has been determined that it is Ravenclaw.
Yeah, Ravenclaw's been known to be the fastest basically since the introduction of the game as a speedrun. It's also the house used for any of the manga categories. It doesn't say a whole lot. I believe Slytherin is the second fastest. It might be Hufflepuff. It's just between the two of those, but Gryffindor is definitely the slowest. But it is just a few minutes difference at most. So for the very long runs, it doesn't matter too much. But for something like Kill Landmark, it matters a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely Trevor.
Yeah, so like for any run that makes it like to map chamber and beyond, it's always Ravenclaw. And for the first day run which we're talking about, it's Hufflepuff. But the other two houses basically never get picked in any category, so I think it's good that we introduced extra categories, so that there's also an incentive to choose the other houses and complete these quests.
Yeah. For the first many months of running, I know Lily played on Slytherin just because she likes Slytherin, and at the time didn't make that big of a difference.
Essentially,
it's twice. I'm gonna mute the stream because otherwise I'm gonna hear you in like 2 different ways. Brainstorm.
Chat must be quick, Mighty. Chat must do stuff really quick.
There. Okay. So I might be talking over either Skillet or Brainstone at any given moment without me knowing, because that confused me quite a lot.
You can enable the stream in Discord and then you get the sound.
Yes, that was what confused me, having the sound on Discord and hearing your voice both like from the hearing the like your commentary on the run back instead of you here live now, if you know what I mean.
One of the
most
fun
Yeah.
parts, I guess, KW.
Yeah, getting back to as we were talking about Slytherin, I think I also remember, I don't know if it was Lily or Wardrums or maybe both of you. I think you did any % runs where you played as Slytherin.
That must have been Lily. I've only ever played as Ravenclaw.
I love this good Phoenix.
I'm not quite sure, but I think the idea was that you get a lot of leech juice early in the game, because that's an ingredient we need for the Maxima potion, I think it is, which increases your damage in the fights. So I think it's an interesting idea to choose the longer quest, but to try to save the time back later by just having a ton of potions.
It could be. It could take a
I'm
few
not sure
more
if it's
skippable
been confirmed to be faster, but I think it's a very interesting idea.
It's interesting. It's hard to know without doing a lot of testing whether it's going to be faster or not, and it's not easy to test either. Just looking at the leaderboards, I can see that Lily's one and only any % on hard mode was done on Slytherin. Don't know why, but that's what she did.
And then when you put Gringotts there, at least
We're approaching the first segment that you can actually use your rolling ability.
Oh my god, gateway!
Which looks kind of silly, but it's the fastest way to move in this part of the game.
For the majority of the... No, actually not. Just running is faster for the majority of the game. Until you get your dash, which you do at the end of this run, and your real run starts, but we don't get to see that in this category.
Here we saw the first small skip. being fast.
Yeah, there are a couple of instances where your like full running speed is not enabled, and this is one of them. And I think in like 15 minutes we're going to get to a point where we have an even different way of moving that makes use of spellcasting. Which sounds even more silly, but it's really cool how that's plans to. Let's not get too early.
It was like really fun learning it back when I learned it.
Yeah, it is satisfying to get a good
in the beginning, yeah, we
like
can
cast jumping, as I like to call it. Or attack jumping.
The game has,
but yeah, we'll get to that in about 15 minutes. But yeah, as we've already talked about many times and in the interview before, this first section is very slow and very dialogue based, getting to show the casual player what this world is and introducing them to the story and some of the basic features of the gameplay, like basic casting here. And there's not a whole lot you can really do to speed up the game or speed up the
This is what I would say is the first skip of the game, really. You're supposed to wait for Professor Fig and then climb up in another spot, but you can actually grab this part of the bridge that we just saw.
We've been doing it for so long, so I don't even know if it saves a whole lot, or if you could just like climb up the normal way before he comes as well.
It does save easily, like 10 to 20 seconds.
Oh really? Damn! You can't climb the wall before he, or what?
I think the ledge is simply not grabbable until
either an invisible wall or just disable that ledge for the moment.
Because there is a climbable wall which you intended to go up, but you cannot go up it until Fig says.
Yeah, the funny thing is I'm just explaining the same thing in the commentary.
Go a bit, let's say, out of bounds in quotation marks and just jump up the ledge and get up there early.
I want to say something, but
doesn't save a lot of time, but
not
it's
too
still
important.
faster than just going the normal
Yeah, so in this section here we get forced into just a slow walk, which is very, very annoying, but can't really do much. You just want to get as far out of the side path as possible, and then after this dialogue you can start rolling again.
Yeah, it's really sad that you can't even jump there, because if you could jump there, that's the first opportunity where you could do the jump casting technique.
Yeah.
One of the easiest
but now I remember what I wanted to say is the reason this first skip actually saves time is because the game actually has decent NPCs that have 3 speeds. The walking speed is the same as yours, a running speed is the same as yours, and a super fast running speed is
you're getting to
when you're quite far away, and that actually does help a lot when you manage to skip ahead of the NPCs, because they will catch up.
Yeah, it's so nice. Yeah, this is one of the best games in terms of like escort missions or having NPCs follow you and stuff like that, because they run and they run fast. They really want to catch up to you, where for other games like Assassin's Creed or something like that, where they just walk very slow, or at least at a different speed than you. Very, very annoying. But Legacy is good in that sense.
Yeah. I do remember one of the developers talking about that, mentioning that one of the gripes they have with like follow missions is mainly not that you have to follow or guide an NPC somewhere. That's the main issue, is that they're either too fast or too slow for you.
Yeah.
And so you never can like have a decent walking speed either way, and like that's I can feel the pain, and I'm very happy that they managed to work around it in an actually very, very well executed way.
It's seamless. It works very well.
Yeah, I've not seen that in any other game before, which is quite interesting. But I've seen it after.
Yeah, it's wild that it took this long to do that properly, but I guess better late than never.
Yeah, so the parts where you are walking along with your fellow students are actually not that trivial. Because sometimes some parts of the game, if you get too close to your fellow students, you get slowed down.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you kind of need to make sure to be far enough away, but you can't be too far away because otherwise they will just like not see you there, and you have to return to them. So it does take quite a bit of practice to understand that.
Yeah, we'll see that for the final mission, or not for the mission going to Hogwarts, where we have to follow along with Natty, where we want to be out of like her way, so she doesn't force us into like a jogging speed instead of our sprinting speed, but not too far away so that we lose her out of sight or like get too far away from her, so the mission fails. But yeah, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but that's just because this section is so goddamn eventful.
To enter the dungeon, which is actually the fun part of the intro.
But we did just learn one of the best spells in the game, I would say.
That is true. We don't use it a lot, especially not in the short first day and map chamber categories. You don't really use Revelio a whole lot, and even for Ranrock and whatnot nowadays, you don't really use it either. I guess you mainly use it for 100% now.
I mean,
yeah, any percent maybe as well, but
yeah, a little bit, to get some of the high and field pitches, but yeah, but it's definitely not as much as it used to be, and especially not as much as playing the game casually, where you just 3 steps Revelio, 3 steps Revelio, 3 steps.
That's what I did. That's what everyone did, I guess.
Yeah.
It still wasn't that fast.
Yeah, it's not a given.
So now we're getting into like the first combat in the run or in the game, where we get introduced to combat, and a pretty major RNG moment, especially for first day and map chamber, where you can lose quite a bit of time depending on how well the fight goes and how quickly the statues attack you, so you can actually block them. At least on hard mode. I forget how it is on story mode. I think you just need to kill them, right?
Yeah, sorry, it's just killing them, but
yeah.
Big is the better fighter, and he does kill more than you if you're lucky, and that can make a huge difference. Because you have to defeat
we're setting up here
a certain amount of statues have to be defeated, so and the faster Fig kills them, the faster you're out of there.
I got stuck on the second puzzle in this room.
Yeah, and interestingly, if you're playing on hard mode, you actually don't want Professor Fig to help you, because he will just destroy the statues immediately, and you have no chance to use Protego, which you have to use 3 times to progress.
Until you've done that, then you want to have him kill all the remaining ones, which can happen.
Yeah.
But more importantly, during the second fight, it skips a dialogue that you have that pops up.
But yeah, as I quickly said, Skillet actually got the Lumos glitch, which is what makes that little text on the bottom of the screen stay there. It saves like 3 seconds over the course of the intro, and goes away after you get to Hogwarts, after the first loading screen. But it saves a little bit, and it's a cool, fun little glitch that loses no time trying to go for, so might as well.
Yes, essentially you just have to hit a very tiny window.
I believe it's a walk frame, but I'm not 100% sure on that.
A really small window, but even as spamming a key, you can miss it like 10 times out of 10. But yeah, it does. But it does not cost you any time, and if you get it, it saves time. So it's always worth going for it.
Yeah, I actually found 2 neighboring keys, like 1 and I don't know what that symbol is called, but the key next to 1, and I both bound Lumos, or like the first spell in your spell slots, to those 2 keys. But even then, if I spam both of them, most of the time it just doesn't work. So it really has to be a tiny window.
Yeah, I do the same. I have the number 1 and number 1 on the numpad, both be bound to it. And for first day runs where I don't actually need to cast Lumos again afterwards, I have it set to mouse wheel up, just to try and see if I can actually get it. but even then, it's not every time.
Yeah, like the fastest way you can click in this game is using the mouse wheel.
Yeah.
And one mouse wheel direction is always used for the dialogue skip, which is typically F. And you use it so much, it's basically suicide if you don't do it.
Mm.
And so you only have the other direction, and it typically makes sense to bind that to the 4 slot for the Accio. So you can do Accio faster in the Accio game.
Yeah, but that's only for like first day in map chamber, because for the longer categories, at least for me, it's a lot better to have mouse wheel be switching spellbooks, or because that becomes a lot more important later on, that you can actually switch between the different spellbooks that you have. So that's why I only have it for the shorter categories, using it to cast spells.
You mean the spell sets, the 4 you can select, right?
What do you mean?
You said spell book. I'm not sure what you mean.
I mean that after map chamber, you get your talents, that where you can use talent points to get more spell books. So you have 4 spells in the first one, and then you can have a different page to be spell pages, I guess we can call them as well. I think that's what the game calls them.
Spell sets. That are called
spell sets. Yeah, sure, whatever. I forget.
I was just confused because absolutely did not ring a bell. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, so very sad that getting it a decent amount of time requires using a scroll wheel.
Yeah.
And you kind of need it in other places. So while you can get it, like, I think with the scroll wheel, if you're good at scrolling, you can get like a 50-50. At least when I was testing it, I managed to get it like roughly half.
That might be true. But this whole talk about mouse wheel and stuff brings me to a good point about, or another great point about this game being good for speedrunning, is that you can, at least for PC, rebind every key, and you can have multiple keys do the same thing, and the same key do different things in different situations. So for me, for example, I use Q as both like skipping dialogue or skipping cutscenes, as well as cast Protego, and just rebinding all of your keys to your preference is so handy for speedrunning in general, and more games should have that.
Indeed. Like, it's only 2 keys per action.
Only 2 keys per action, yeah. Some you wish you could have more, but at least you can have 2 keys, which is definitely not a thing for most games.
Yeah, for most games, if you wanted that, you need a keyboard remapping software to even have a chance to do that.
And I'm pretty sure we've disallowed that in the rules.
I think it's just macros.
It's just macros. Like, I remember somebody talking about using a Stream Deck for casting spells, so you could like map casting specific spells using Stream Deck, which is kind of cool. But yeah.
I just noticed. I thought we were watching a Ravenclaw run, but apparently not.
Yeah,
so,
no.
We're in the Hufflepuff common room.
Money said that they had voted on it, which helps to use. So.
Yeah, I remember now. Ravenclaw was in the lead quite a long time because Lily donated for it. And then getting close to the end, like 2 bigger donations came and overtook it, so that's where we ended up with.
Yeah, Hufflepuff is very interesting though, because here in the beginning, after this cutscene, you can actually roll away from Professor Weasley, which you can't do in any of the other houses, and have her like speed up to you and run after you, making this section quite a bit faster. And after we get you can see her running there. After you get the field guide, you can that's when we can do the jumping that we talked about earlier, which looks kind of goofy, but it is faster because you're otherwise forced into a very slow walk.
And I think in this situation, it saves even more than usual because you're going up the stairs, so your airtime is smaller, shorter.
And you reduce the cooldown or the time in between the attacking and jumping. We'll see the going down the stairs in a little bit after we flew flame to the central hall. How it looks in the Ravenclaw run at least as well, because in that one you go down the stairs the entire time, going to the flu flame.
Yeah, so we just discovered our very first flu flame, which is this game's mechanic to teleport between different areas. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of flu flames being used during the run.
Naturally.
I think I remember, I don't know if it was just a joke, but someone suggested a flu flameless run. But I'm not sure how much love that would get.
I do believe somebody did a low percent run to kill Ranrog, which took like 8 hours, where you used as few spells as possible, no potions, nothing, like as little as possible. But that's the side. We're going to do the first big skip and the only big trick in this. It's not a skip; it's a trick, I guess, because it actually loses time initially. But it is it's the page glitch where we initially softlock the game here, and have to restart. But we basically overlap the small little text box of the field guide page with the forced menu to open up the map, which tricks the game into allowing us to open map or menus during cutscenes and dialogue and have the game play in the background, which is super handy for a lot of things, especially the longer categories where you can do talent leveling and gear manipulate or gear management and stuff like that while other stuff is happening, like cutscenes and stuff. Very, very useful.
Yeah, so this is really a huge discovery. It may not seem like it's super useful, but it saves several minutes.
Yeah, and the longer the category, the more time it saves, obviously.
Yeah. Funnily enough, like first day is so short that actually both routes are essentially identical. Like not doing the glitch, which is what I typically used to do. Is essentially just as fast as doing it, because where you do have some time saved through the glitch, the time to set it up and the reload basically cancel each other out, and but every category after that's longer. It always saves time. And funnily enough, through the discovery through a new glitch recently, even for first day, it's faster now.
Yeah. Right now for first day hard mode, I actually have a tied world record with Play-Doh Bear, where I do the glitch and he doesn't. But that's without the newest discoveries, and they are tied. I will definitely have to go back and actually claim that world record, because now it's more or less free with the new time save. Unless somebody else snatches it first.
Yeah, the record has been there for ages, it feels like, so it's about time that it gets beaten.
10th of April 2023.
Wow.
So yeah, like a few months after the game came out. 2 months or something.
Yeah,
by the way, Sorry, go ahead.
It's quite the old record.
Oh, wow, that's a start and a half on that.
Oh boy,
that was terrible. Oh no, it keeps going. Oh, that hurt my soul.
Yeah,
the problem is the more you try to push through the students, the more they're going to block you, pretty much. It's just super annoying.
I go a little bit wide to get a better angle to actually push them faster through. Usually works, but that was very painful to watch.
Funny enough, that's one of the points where not having the sound glitch active helps you, because during the cutscenes the game pauses so the NPCs do not move, and if you navigate quick enough, you're the first out of the door.
Right.
But you have to be your navigation in the classroom has to be perfect. Like you have to roll out of the that dialogue into Sebastian, and you basically do that as fast as possible as well, because while you talk, the game continues to run. But yeah.
Just one more thing I want to point out real quick. maybe some of you saw that Skillet switched the difficulty to hard. And so in story, we are allowed to choose which difficulty we're going to play. And I mean, most of the time it's obvious that the lowest difficulty is the fastest. But in some spots, hard difficulty is actually better because enemies attack you way faster. And for the defense against the dark arts class, you want to do like a last millisecond protego on Sebastian's attack. And on story, it just takes way longer until the attack actually like happens.
Yeah, and
so it takes like maybe 1 or 2 seconds.
Yeah, for this one, you saw Skillet change it back to easy and also change the frames per second to be 30 instead of what he had before 60. That's because when Natty pulls these balls, it goes faster on lower FPS for some reason. Like if you played this game at 120 or 140, whatever your gamer PC can manage, you've noticed, or you would feel the pain of how slow these balls move. It is actually ridiculous. It is multiple seconds per ball sometimes that you save by changing the FPS.
Do we know why the speed is affected by FPS? Like
I don't know.
I don't have an intuitive explanation.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
The weird thing is like I understand physics-based stuff being affected by FPS. Like it shouldn't happen, but I can understand it. But typically, that is the more FPS you have, the faster things go, and here's the polar opposite, and that makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah, it is very very weird, but it is what it is. And since the page glitch where it doesn't lose any time to change the FPS, so very very nice.
So here we try to lose to Natty on purpose, because it doesn't matter if we win the match or not. But it's just faster to not pull the balls as far as Natty does, because like her next action only starts when your own action is finished. Like when your ball has stopped, she will go to the board and do her move. So of course we want the balls to roll for the shortest amount of time possible.
Yeah. I think Skillet here is just trying to win for because if it's a meme run or it's a marathon run, it's just for fun.
Yeah, he wanted to win.
Yeah. But otherwise, in the first match against her, we want to pull them as little as possible. And for this one, we actually want to pull them all the way out of the edge here, because if we pull them as little as possible, the first box will actually push it off the stage, losing a lot of time because she will not pull her ball until yours is at a rest, either on the field or next to the platform.
Yeah, and pulling them off considers them at rest immediately, even if there's still like a deflating animation.
Yeah.
And by the way, this minigame is one of the main RGs in the early game.
Yeah.
Because Natty is pulling a cycle base, like only when the box is like to the outsides, she can even start doing her pulling. And it is mostly timing influenced, but it's very hard to influence it to the point where it's basically RNG. And
there
it
has
can
been
be
a lot of investigations, but I don't think we found any like reliable strategy.
No, it's been a lot of times where it's been like, I think I have something now. Whenever I do this, it's like I get it very, very consistently, like 8 out of 10 times, and then they try. Never mind, it's not consistent at all. After some time, it's just like, yeah, we haven't found anything concrete, and it's a little annoying.
It's not fully random, but also not fully consistent, so it's a bit frustrating.
Yeah, the thing is, it is not random in a sense, but you do not have direct control over it.
Yeah,
and that makes it very frustrating. And like for me as a first day runner, that is a run killer for most. Yeah, he's right. He even went.
That's understandable. We actually had a meme category trying to become an actual category where you had to go and like pet 5 cats or something like that, like a cat %, but it never really got to anything.
Yeah, I think like the initial suggestion was to pet one cat as fast as possible.
Yeah.
With the thought of that cat that Skillet pet was the first, but that's not true because in the Hufflepuff common room there are also cats, and that kind of killed the whole idea.
Yeah, because it would just be intro percent basically.
Yeah, and yeah, then the suggestion was like 5 cats because you don't have 5 different cats in the Hufflepuff common room.
Yeah.
And I think like the 5th cat would be that one outside, but yeah, people quickly realized it's essentially just intro percent.
Essentially just intro percent.
And yeah.
Yeah, we're actually going to see one of the other cats soon because we're now heading to Hogsmeade.
Yeah.
Which has some of what we were talking about earlier. This kind of escort mission with Natty. So the movement that Skillet will do may look a bit weird, but like it will make sense when you start playing the game yourself and you see how the NPCs move.
Yeah.
Initially, a lot of thought has gone into that.
Initially, I have to roll because Natty is too close to us to actually sprint. So this like jogging that we're doing in between the rolls is the fastest. So we want to get away from Natty, and we do that by jumping over this wall here and running through the landscape and over the river. So now we can sprint, and we want to take a specific path through this river because going through the deep water is slow because you get forced into a walk instead of keeping on sprinting.
He executed that really well because it's also super easy to just get a lot of ledge grabs, which is slow.
Yeah.
But he did it perfectly.
Yeah,
the tiny ledge is a bane of my existence, in all honesty.
Yeah, it took me quite a while to find a consistent path through the river and up the hill. But luckily, it's very nice.
Luckily, there are many different methods that are essentially all the same. It's just finding a consistent setup that works for your like style of movement can be a bit tough. Yeah.
Same thing here. He runs away from Natty to keep on sprinting because as long as he's sprinting, Natty will be sprinting. And as long as you're sprinting across this bridge, you know you're good.
Yeah, if you're too slow in that part, Natty will catch up, and you will not have just sprinting speed available.
Yeah, and the first time
if that happens, you just want to get away from her as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you can't really get away from her until after this ruin. So that would be quite a bit of time where you're down to just walking and rolling. But yeah,
and right about now, he managed to get a distance that's fast enough to switch Natty into 3rd gear, so to speak, which is really fun watching her run up this little S-bend.
Yeah, she's got places to be.
This is always one of my favorite parts of the run, just watching her run up the bend.
Yeah, so this next section is one of the many banes of new runners' existence because getting away from Natty while still having her run after this talk with the moon is very, very tough and can seem very random, but once you know, you know.
The main issue here is being that if you leave her sphere too early or too late, she stops.
Yeah. and if you're too slow getting up the hill, she stops and yeah.
Let's see if he gets it.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does.
It's looking good. Yeah, Natty is moving on the right. We don't see her, but we see her marker on the map move, so we know he did it.
Yeah. And this red screen getting down to like 3-4 ish. He failed a little bit here. You want to be sprinting over this bridge as well, but doesn't make a big difference.
So yeah, now we're back to rolling being our fastest way to move. And I think he was going for the other cat here.
Yeah, he was going for the cat because because there is a strat where if you pet the cat while that talk with Natty is initiated, it actually saves like a second or something. It's very unreliable and very energy heavy. Whether
I
there's
was
a
not
cat
aware of that.
that you can pet
That's cool.
yeah, it's just like I'd never even tried going for it, just because it's just like whatever. And I don't even 100% sure know how it works, but there is definitely something about petting a cat in Hogsmeade that saves some time.
Yeah, so now we're going through all the different shops that we need to buy stuff from. So we're kind of getting our equipment because I mean we're just we're a 5th year starting in Hogwarts, and we need to like catch up on buying our equipment pretty much.
We actually get it for free. We don't need to buy anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But on hard mode, we actually sell some stuff to buy a Maxima potion from Pippin here to aid us in the troll fight, because it is very long otherwise.
Yeah, but for story it's not needed because the troll has way less health.
Yeah, it just takes so much more damage.
And our attacks are more powerful, so both of that combined makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
And he doesn't push you away. Like
Oh,
the
he
red
doesn't?
attacks.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, you can tank the red attacks without even being flung anywhere, which also saves a lot of time.
Oh yeah, for
Because
sure.
you don't have to roll away.
Yeah. So here he restarts to get back to Tomes and Scrolls, the last shop, and after that you can restart to get teleported to Natty in Hogsmeade Square.
That is only faster because we use loadless times.
Yes. So in a marathon setting, it would technically be faster to run to all of the shops and then reset to get to Natty. But yeah, since we normally time it on loadless, I think that's just what Skeletor was doing to.
And it's also just cool to show it off how it works because it's not intuitive at all.
That's very true. Very true.
Yeah. So sometimes the game is a bit weird in where it puts you. After you die or you reload. But yeah, we've done a lot of investigations on that, and this is, I guess, one of the first instances where this was found to be useful. Maybe someone can confirm. Yeah,
So
that's
funny.
what we were talking about earlier. The troll cannot really hit us, and I think on story mode it's also impossible to die in combat.
Yeah.
You can die from fall damage, I think, but not to enemies.
I've literally never played the game on story mode, not even once. Casually, I played it on normal, and then for speedrunning, I've only done hard mode. So yeah. There is definitely some interesting stuff to story mode speedrunning. I've just never.
Unfortunately, Lily isn't here because she would have been able to tell us a lot more about story mode because she's been kind of like the queen of the category.
For sure. Oh, I love that glitch with Natty, where she just like dances in place. gets me laughing every time.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, just
officer
gets us to be the one cleaning up the mess that we definitely didn't cause. Just story wise, also always a funny thing.
That reminds me, one way to save time in the Hogsmeade shops, and we do that or try to do it for like first day. For the other ones, it's there's no point in doing it. Is there is a delay in the beginning where you can't finish you can't buy something. Like you have to click and hold it to buy it, and when the shop opens and you try to do it, it resets, and then you have to move off the thing and back on to be able to do it. So if you're too fast, you lose some time. The thing is, if you manage to go on the button before it even like properly shows, because there's like an animation that starts to black into an image, but the buttons are still there, and if you hit that just in time, You can actually purchase this before that purchase timer reset happens. And at that, I did start using that in my runs, and funny stories because I just saw that lying on my desk. Is I 3D printed this little marker which I just put on my screen. And
wow, that's a dedication.
Smart.
Yeah, and that is exactly lines up with the first item to buy, and that is a huge help with moving the mouse because you still can see the mouse cursor. And yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, if you don't have a 3D printer, it is essentially just a blind mouse movement, which after some time you kind of get a hang of it, but of course you miss it every now and then. Luckily, it's like a second time save if you get it, maybe a second and a half. But yeah, everything counts.
Yeah, it's not a bad time loss in by no stretch of the words. Just it's free if you manage to get it, and if you don't, you don't get it. You basically lose no time in trying to attempt it. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So yeah, that was basically the first day category, and there getting back to your common room. Yeah.
And they've been trading world records back and forth.
Yeah, and this is kind of where the game kind of begins to pick up the pace a bit, because you're going to do dueling, you're going to learn new spells. And
More
I think
classes,
this is the part of the game that when I casually played it, enjoyed the most, because it's like the first time that you kind of get the feeling, okay, I'm really a Hogwarts student living like in this castle and going to classes and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Until you've been to Hogsmeade, it definitely still has that like tutorial feeling. There's definitely still moments here and there in the next section that has a little bit of that feeling. Mainly the dueling club where you really learn combat. But it definitely starts to pick up the pace and feel a little bit more open world, and you can start exploring if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, before you even go to Hogsmeade, there's like basically like I think 2 side missions, maybe 3. You can even start before leaving the castle at all, and yeah. And leaving the castle in the beginning is still very cagey because you can't leave Hogsmeade on the way. You can't stray way too far. But after that, that's like the time the entire world is unlocked, minus a few very select areas. But the world itself is unlocked, so that's quite a fun moment to achieve.
Yeah, and now we're heading to the very secret dueling club that definitely nobody knows about.
And that our teacher definitely didn't just recommend for us to go to.
True.
Yeah. There's a little bit of time loss here. You can if you or time save, I guess it is, where you can optimize the combat a little bit, and that's kind of the same thing for the entire run or the entire game, where combat can actually save or lose quite a bit of time if you're not careful, and you can optimize it quite a bit.
So one trick that we just saw was the perfect Protego. So always when there's an enemy attack that you can dodge by Protego, you're going to have the little like orange circle around your character's head, and if you wait until it's shrunk to its minimum size, if you cast Protego now, it's gonna be counted like as a perfect Protego, and that breaks enemy shields, and it also does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So you're not only like dodging an attack, but also doing damage at the same time.
Yeah. It's mainly used to break shields, because otherwise you have to use specific spells in that color spells to break their shields and start dealing damage to them. So it's just a nice extra way of speeding up shield removal.
Yeah, just to mention it, on story mode, shields do break with any spell.
Oh, that's right.
And
I wasn't aware.
But the perfect Protego does damage, which it doesn't do on the other difficulties.
Yeah.
On other difficulties, it just breaks shields.
Right.
But on story, it actually does do damage. Because they buffed like everything they could to make the combat as easy as humanly possible. And I mean that's
makes sense.
fair. Yeah,
It's kind of the point of story mode, so no judgment there at all. And I know a lot of like very, very casual gamers that, or at least Harry Potter fans that never played a game before, or really, at least any hardcore games before, really, really enjoyed that there was a story mode, and some people even found story mode hard. So I think it was a good addition to have it in there, even though we might like laugh at it a little bit how easy it is. I think it was the perfect addition to the game.
I agree. Yeah.
Can actually bear you down.
Okay, we completed our assignments for Professor Hackett, so our dueling was successful. She's happy, and now she thinks we're ready to learn our first proper damage spell, which is Incendio.
Yeah, she's ready to teach us how to commit arson, which is nice.
Yeah. Really forgot. Oh no. One other thing to mention is one thing I really like about this game is that the different difficulties actually are different in gameplay.
Yeah.
Like for example, on hard difficulty, the shields vanish after a while. Like they're still there, but you can't see them anymore until you hit them. And like that's not the case for like medium and easy or story for that matter, and a few other differences that make the difficulties actually unique. Like if you're good at combat, it does not matter in the slightest.
It matters a little bit. Like you have to definitely be on your game or on your toes for hard mode, where if there's a lot of enemies, they can overwhelm you on hard mode. But if you're very, very good, it doesn't matter as much as you could think it would. But hard mode is genuinely hard if you're speedrunning, because you have so little resources compared to a casual gamer. For a casual gamer or for a casual playthrough where you take your time and explore and get potions and upgrade your gear a lot more, it is very, very not hard. I wouldn't call it easy, but it's a lot easier.
Manageable.
It's manageable. Manageable is a good word. Yeah. All right. So now we're getting into a little bit of a tricky mission here. We're gonna try and avoid some prefects that are patrolling, because we are out after nightfall. We want to land on this railing. This has been patched in newer versions. It doesn't save that much time to do it this way, but once you want to go for it, you're committed. You know. I respect that.
He did lose time trying it that much, but
yeah, just a single fail, you're starting to lose time, but it does save time over going the normal way.
I don't know about you, but to me it's just always very satisfying to get.
Oh yeah. Anytime you can do parkour in this game, it is worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially parkour skips. Those are always fun.
Yeah.
So the spell that we just learned is the Disillusionment spell, which kind of suggests we're invisible when we cast it. But yeah, it's not quite an invisibility cloak. So enemies can't see us from that far away as usual. But we're not invisible, so we need to kind of pay attention, because I think even on story mode you can die, quotation marks,
but
when the ghost detects.
It's a lot more forgiving than on hard mode. On hard mode, you can very much easily be spotted, where for story mode, like, you would have died there on hard mode, most likely. She would have spotted you way earlier. But yeah, there you kind of double back on the route and jump down a hole, because otherwise you would have been forced into that walking animation or walking speed, going through the lower restricted section of the library. Very, very slow, and doing a perfect double back saves like 10-15 seconds, which is very, very worth it.
Yeah, now we're going down the library, which when I first played the game, I thought was super atmospheric. I mean, when we speedrun a game, it kind of loses its charm in some way, but still, even when I speedrun this quest, I still enjoy it every time.
Right.
For sure.
Talking about like the ambience and all that, one thing to note, the reason that the ground looks glitched outside is because of the sound glitch. That's an unfortunate consequence, I'd argue.
Yeah, I thought about it earlier and I wanted to mention it, but the conversation was going elsewhere, so I kind of forgot about it. But yeah, once we get outside again, you can notice the missing textures on the ground kind of just looks black, and he's jumping too early.
Yeah, that it also took him a few tries.
Yeah.
There's an invisible wall that you can jump over, but of course it's difficult when you can't see where it is. So you need to find a setup for it. And
another thing that's
a bit tricky.
Can't do that on newer versions. Yeah, he's jumping too early. He has to run down this like 2 or 3 steps or something to get it.
That was close.
Which is kind of a little bit counterintuitive. But yeah.
I love
quite determined he is.
Yeah, there are actually quite a few invisible walls that are shockingly short.
Yeah.
and yeah, in later patches, I think they found most, if not all, of those instances.
Does he get it eventually, or does he just give up? Maybe I don't remember.
I believe he does get it eventually, but it takes him quite a while.
Determination.
Yeah, no, he really wanted to show off tricks more than anything else, and I respect that.
Yeah.
Because in such a setting, that makes a lot of sense.
For sure, and it showing off these tricks also like is very important to really show that there is actually a lot more to this game than might initially be obvious. And it's all of these small things over the course of a full run that makes a difference. So like jumping over this invisible wall here might only save like a few seconds. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Might only save like 2 or 3 seconds over just running down the stairs. But that time accumulates when you have many instances of those small time saves.
That area just reminded me. Like as mentioned, I'm mainly focused on first day, so this is stuff I have not ran yet, and I also do not watch streams often. But one time when Wardrums was doing his Kill runs. It was the first time I actually did see this whole sequence, and he was talking like you were mentioning how you did have decent gear, and like the only way to get even better was like to get I think like a purple scarf in the chest before the portal, and you went there and you got a purple scarf, and then it was like. And for the legendary chest, you said like I could really need like that now, and you got that. And the next chest, you also mentioned now just that you also got that. That was really fun.
Where I literally call like 3 chests in a row, where I get the perfect gear that I needed at the time. A fun little game that you can have when running this game. Or little side game you can have when running this game where you try to guess the gear or try to predict what you get. It's mainly relevant on hard mode because gear is much more important there, as the reduced or the increased damage on story mode makes gear a little bit more irrelevant for story mode.
Yeah, I don't think we've properly explained how gear works in this game.
That's true. We haven't.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah, there are 6 types of gear you can collect. 3 of them will increase your damage, your spell damage, and 3 of them will decrease the damage that enemy attacks have on you. Yeah, so the 3 items that we want to get better attacks are gloves, scarves, and ropes. I think they call it. I don't know.
Yeah, I call them back items because sometimes it's capes, sometimes it's
items,
ropes. Yeah, but yeah, back items.
Yeah. So yeah, especially in the early game, we want to have as many of these items as possible, because at the beginning of the game we don't have many spells to help us. So the more we increase the damage, the little damage that we have, the better. But yeah, the longer the run is and the further you get into the game, the less important this gear RNG becomes.
Yeah. Funny
Because
little
eventually
note.
you're going to have all of the items.
Yeah, a funny little note. Skillet in the library went to pick up the flu, which actually is not needed for map chamber. You only need it for the long runs. Where
I did that too when I recently ran map chamber. Until I realized it's completely useless.
It's just what you do at that point, you know.
Yeah.
It's just ingrained. But yeah, you don't need that for because you only need it to get the page during the transfiguration classroom, which isn't until like after the second trial, which is like a few hours down the line in a kill Ranrock run. But yeah, there was also another flu that he got in the bell tower. I think it is that you don't need either because you use it after the map chamber quest to get to your first flying class, but not before. So also a little funny side note.
Yeah, I don't know why, but it just came to mind. There were some really interesting skip discussions like a few months ago that sadly went nowhere. Like the two that come to mind are like in the very beginning, in the intro before the ice wall, where you can glitch up onto a ledge. Ledge. But yeah, I think some people tested it. Like even if you manage to get past the wall, the game does not progress. So unfortunately, even if it was possible to glitch through the wall somehow, because at some points it just looked really close. Yeah, that's really sad. And the other one that also did not work was there is a way to glitch into the final in the chamber where Ranrock is, like under the school. And entering that actually does load the quest. So if you manage to get there, like you fall like 10 minutes, and then the quest starts, and you can actually beat Ranrock. At least in a like very early patch, like even older than we down patch right now. And there's also a flying glitch, or like ground swimming, I think it's called, essentially where you swim out of a body of water and you're able to swim, air swimming, and you can actually manage to get there and all that. And unfortunately, you need a broom to do all that. And there is also a way to get a broom early. That would have been actually super nice to get for even if you were not able to glitch yourself into the final chamber. And you can get it by popping a set of the 4 balloons. And there is a set of balloons where you can get 3 out of the 4 without a broom already. And the 4th one is just...
There's 5 in the set, but yeah.
5, yeah.
I think it's 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 5.
Yeah, and the last one you can just barely not get, and that's so unfortunate, because it would have unlocked so many new things.
Yeah.
Even if it was just having an early broom for early navigation. But
there actually is a set of balloons that you can fully get without a broom, but it's in the very like southern half of the map, so you would need to walk for several minutes until you get to the balloons to get the broom, but the time save that you would get is not worth it. Yeah. It would take, I think, like 7 minutes to run there, so yeah, you can't save all of that back.
Interesting. I thought I remember that even that set did not work quite. But
there's been a lot of work Like, yeah, there's been a lot of work to try and discover stuff like that. That just unfortunately hasn't really amounted to any proper tricks that has been able to be implemented.
And it has always been so close, which is very sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, another problem is that the game has a really like tightly knit checkpoint system.
Yeah.
So you always see this little golden marker that tells you what to do and where to go. And even if you know where the next marker is going to be, if you run there, it's not going to help because you'll have to complete the quests in sequence as intended. So most of the time, it's not useful to like run ahead.
And that's also the reason why the skipping to the under school area, starting the final quest was such a interesting discovery, because that does not happen anywhere else.
I haven't heard about that before. Like, what do you mean it starts the quest?
The marker to enter the area has been placed somewhere on the castle wall.
Right.
And you can reach it with a broom and potentially through some other means, but not really in a sense. And if you enter the area beneath the castle, because the warp is in the wrong place, you first start off by like way up in the sky and you fall for several minutes. But entering that area does start the final repository quest.
Interesting.
It's the chamber all over again.
Yeah, but and that's what I meant. Is there's like, at least I don't know of any other region where you can like just enter an area and the associated quest starts with it, even if you manage to get in there.
No, we have. There has also been some like work done into to try and get to the map chamber early, which is possible, but sadly it doesn't really do anything. Because there the quest doesn't start or do anything. So.
Yeah, there's some really messed up stuff that you can do with a broom, where you kind of fly below the castle, or in places you're not supposed to fly. So
yeah,
a lot is possible, but nothing has really helped us. To speed up the run. Sadly.
The game is sadly very strict about progress order.
Yeah.
So this fight that we're watching right now, we're actually trying to complete a different objective at the same time, where we need to do 10 dodge rolls, while also it's like casting Incendio on 5 enemies. So here he actually has changed the difficulty back to hard mode, because again, the enemies attack a lot faster, and it's much more beneficial to have them attack faster, so you can actually do the dodge rolls faster. Otherwise, it takes forever to complete this assignment.
Yeah, so these duelists sometimes do 2 attacks right after each other, which is kind of a pattern that you need to learn and memorize at some point. Otherwise, you can easily get destroyed by them.
Definitely done 10 now.
He got it, yeah.
For sure. But I think he's just being safe. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you miscount here and only have 9 out of 10 dodge rolls, it's the worst. It's the worst thing ever, because you need to walk somewhere completely different to find enemies.
Normally, but otherwise you'd have to. What I'd done in the past, just to try and see what could be done, was go to like the Forbidden Forest and find a dog bug or something like that. But it's just really painful to try and find an enemy that can perform an attack on you.
Yeah, I was considering North Hogsmeade and then leave towards Upper Hogsfield, because there are sometimes some enemies along the way, but I think it's slower than what you
I think that's further. But that's a decent second option.
Yeah, so this is like the fight that we just saw is the moment where you kind of see the streamers like counting with their fingers or counting like 1, 2, 3, because you really don't want to miscount you.
So here we have everybody's favorite activity in as a casual gamer, the Merlin trials. Getting introduced to those, doing 90 of those throughout the game.
It's over 100 if you want to do all.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need all to get all inventory slots, but if you want to do all because you're a completionist like me, then yeah, that's over 100.
Or if you're like Cake and doing 100% run.
No, even for 100%, it's not required.
Is it
I
not?
think you need 50.
Pretty sure it is.
You need to complete 52 to get the maximum amount of gear slots.
Yeah.
And I think in total there are 95. So that
I thought it was 105,
I think
but
so.
it's possible. Around about 100 of them.
Yeah, I mean we can agree it's a lot, and in 100% it's really painful.
Yeah.
I can confirm.
Yeah.
But
And the rules for 100% is that you need to complete all Merlin trials. So even if it doesn't unlock anything new, you still need to do them.
It's kind of cool that there's a lot of these scattered across the highlands. But at some point you realize, okay, it's getting a bit repetitive.
It is, and especially because they're just the same. They're just copy.
Yeah, there are a
copies.
couple of different formats to these puzzles. Sometimes you need to like find something in the area.
Yeah.
Pull some balls somewhere. Sometimes you need to use Lumos. So there's some variation, but at some point you kind of know what's going to happen.
Some of them are easy enough and doesn't take too long, but some of them are genuinely just frustrating because they take quite a while.
Okay, I was just a little confused why we're running here, but then I remembered we're playing as Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
Which is something that I think I've only done once or twice ever.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite
Really goes to
sure what
show
the
how-
quest is going to be here. I have to be
Which really
honest.
goes to show how whenever people ask, "Oh, which house should I play as?" It's like play as whatever. It doesn't make a difference. It's this one quest and that's it.
It was quite funny. When I first played the game, me and my girlfriend both started playing it, and we chose different houses, and it was quite funny talking about like what we have done already and whatnot, and like at the time I basically knew nothing about the game because I do like jumping into these kind of things blind, and then I was talking about like the Slytherin quest with the Kraken, and and that was the first time I figured out there was some difference at all. It was quite a funny moment.
Yeah, it is the only real difference. There's some to some of the dialogue from the characters, but yeah.
Which is such a nice detail, honestly. They didn't have to do that, but in some spots they're just like, okay, you're surprisingly, what do they say? Like the dialogues between Sebastian and yourself. Do you remember what he's saying? Like they're kind of making jokes about the traits that you
surprisingly smart
associate
for
with the different
something.
houses.
Yeah.
For a Ravenclaw, you certainly have a lot to learn.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's one of the dialogues that you actually hear because it's during normal gameplay where he just talks to you.
You're not a bad chap for a Slytherin. All these kinds of little details. As I said, they didn't have to do that, but they did, and it just makes the game so much more.
I feel like they did have to do it, and they could actually have done more to make each house a little bit more distinct and different. But at least they did something. But yeah,
I appreciate that a lot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think like based on developer commentary, early access views, and all that stuff, there used to be, and in other clues inside the game, there used to be probably 4 quite different storylines or these quest lines for each house, and they unfortunately had to boil it down to a single mission.
Yeah, it could have been kind of cool to have 4 different like stories to speedrun, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't even have to be 4 different stories, but like a lot more variation.
Yeah. Which is understandable that they had to maybe cut some of it, but maybe for Hogwarts Legacy too. Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, and the funniest thing about it is like the smoking gun, which really like made it clear that there clearly was a plan. Is like that a single missing Revelio page, and that being like all 3 houses do have a Revelio page in their entrance, except for Slytherin, which makes it pretty clear that the quest line we're walking through is the Slytherin quest line, which also makes a lot of sense considering that 2 of the main characters we interact with are both Slytherins.
Yeah. And a lot of people also saying that the Sebastian and Ominous side quest, as it technically is, or relationship quest, it does feel like more of the main quest. Of course, you do have your adventures with both Poppy and Natty, but they aren't as distinct as the whole Sebastian and his sister quest line.
I think most people prefer the Sebastian quest line, and I honestly agree.
Yeah. Like story-wise, it's way better and more interesting.
Yeah, you do also. It's really funny because like there are a lot of like characters which don't do anything, and then there are like main side characters, like Sebastian and Ominous. Then we have Natty and Poppy from Gryffindor, and what was his name? Amit, and there's
from Ravenclaw, yeah.
And there's another one from Ravenclaw, which I forgot the name, but he has even a less of.
We don't talk about him.
But yeah, that all these tiny things like that. Each house has like 2 main side characters, and yes, that really paints a picture of what could have been.
So we're actually currently in the very last quest that we need to complete for this category.
Whoop, whoop.
And I think it's a really interesting quest because it involves some parkouring, some clever pathing, some fighting. So it really has a lot. Yeah. So one of my favorite quests to speedrun.
Yeah, again, the further into the game you get, the more interesting the run becomes, and it just shows that when you're not finish a full run, the last quest is going to be the most interesting one. It's also the same for first day. The most interesting stuff is the path to Hogsmeade and the troll fight and all of that. And it's the same for map chamber where the final quest with fighting the goblins and the spiders and especially the guardians at the end is the most interesting stuff. And yeah, it's just cool.
Yeah, this is one example of what we were talking about earlier, that you need to kind of hit these markers in order to progress. You could just immediately walk to where we want to go ultimately, but the game just won't let you progress unless you take the intended path.
Yeah, there's a lot of checkpoint markers that you have to hit, unfortunately, which does make routing a little bit more limited, but there's enough stuff that
we've
makes it
still
interesting.
come a long way.
Yeah. And we can do other stuff like skipping cutscenes and whatnot.
Oh, he's actually using his cabbages. That's clever.
Yeah.
So
you do that
during
for
biology class, we got these Chinese jumping cabbages, which you can use as they do extra damage on the enemies, and usually we want to save them when we're playing the full game. We want to save them for later, but since this is the very last quest of this category, we should use them because they speed up the fights a bit.
Yeah. They're usually better saved for later quests or later fights that are longer, has more enemies, to help speed those up. But
yeah, they're very effective when there's a large number of weak enemies, because even if they're weak, you're going to have to use at least one spell on them.
Yeah.
but yeah, in some spots they speed up the fights so much more than you would think. Because there's also a talent that you can use. Talents is a concept that we're going to see at the very end of this run.
But not really explore at all.
Where you can actually improve the damage or increase the damage that the cabbages do. And no, I think you just double the number of cabbages you throw, right?
Yeah, for the
both.
first time, yeah, you double the talent, the amount of cabbages, but there's also a quirk with the plant, any of the plant talents, is that if you increase the damage of one plant talent or one type of plant, it also increases the damage of the rest, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah, there was something weird going on, I remember.
Yeah, so having all of the plant talents actually is very useful. I know we are almost at the end of the run, but I actually have to run to go. It's been nice catching up with you guys and chatting about the game and the run, and
sure.
you guys enjoy and take it away with the rest, and I will hopefully get back to speedrunning this game, not in the too distant future. But yeah, I'll see you guys and have fun.
Okay. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Okay, now we're approaching one of the, I think, the biggest fight that we have in this category.
Yeah.
It involves a lot of spiders, so not something for arachnophobes. But there's actually some very clever like casting and some kind of trickery in how to complete these fights quickly. Because there's a concept of a spider explosion, which is a bit silly, but basically if you have a spider that only has a tiny bit of health left, if you cast a basic spell on them, they will kind of explode and hit surrounding enemies, and that does so much damage. So you kind of want to get the enemies in play so that the spider explosion hits as many as possible.
Yeah, but only if it's on fire.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but since our most effective damage spell right now is Incendio, that's going to happen a lot. Yeah, the spells are actually interesting. Incendio is very short range, so you need to combine it with an Accio most of the time. But it does a lot of damage. And Expelliarmus doesn't do that much damage, but it, as the lore goes, it takes the enemy's weapons away, so they take a lot more damage on your other attacks that follow. So in the end, it kind of evens out, and Expelliarmus is still a strong spell.
Also, like if you're playing the game and want to have a bit of fun, what you can do is when there's only like one enemy left, and it's like a wizard especially, you can use Expelliarmus on them, and they actually do lose to one, and the animations they then do are really funny. Like for example, one of the enemies during the Merlin trial, we thought she would just like crawl around looking for her wand.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you must not attack them anymore, obviously, but and eventually she does find it again and then uses it again.
That's funny. I never noticed that.
There are quite a lot of really interesting interactions, like for example, the executioners who can like make a firestorm or I think it's mainly firestorm. If you Expelliarmus on them while they do it, they lose control of it and cast it on themselves. And quite a few
really
other
cool
very
feature.
interesting interactions, like the most obvious one being goblins when they have an axe, and you can Expelliarmus on them, they lose the axe, and you can use a ancient magic throw with that axe. But yeah, those are really not the only ones. There are quite a few, and they are all really interesting.
Yeah, there are a lot of different enemy types in this game, and each of them has their own kind of strengths and weaknesses. And yeah, it takes quite a while until you understand how the different enemies behave and yeah, in what way you want to attack them. And yeah, for the spiders, for example, the spider explosions are a unique property. And then for like the trolls you meet later in the game, you can actually throw that club into their own face, and they take a lot more damage on attacks that follow. So it's these kind of little things you need to know if you want to speed up the fights. Yeah, and now we have actually reached the map chamber. And yeah, I think it's basically like only 2 more minutes, so let's see what the time is gonna be.
It was nothing. It was nothing groundbreaking. After all, he did try to show off more than be fast.
Yeah, true.
Like no joke. I think this is the best.
Yeah, those are the talents we were talking about earlier. So the talent that he just equipped allows him to do these kinds of dashing, which is the fastest way to move in the game, apart from flying. So in the Kill Renrock category, or any category that goes beyond this quest, this dashing saves tons of time.
Yep.
And it also enables some skips that will not be possible otherwise. Because if you stand close to an edge and you use this ability, you can kind of like skip. You can kind of dash and make it to the next platform, where otherwise the jump would have just been too far.
Yep.
And this is where time ends. So GG to Skillet.
1 hour 19 minutes 29 seconds. That is a good time.
Yeah, and the next quest that would have followed would have been Flying Class, which I casually enjoyed quite a lot, but that's for another time.
Yep.
There you go, the Trevor Project.
Well. Thank you both, and I guess also Wardrums, who has sadly had to leave, for that insight. I apologise. I didn't catch most of it because I was getting myself some food, and I feel a lot better for it, so I'm happy I did. But yeah, thank you. Let me go back real quick to the other scene with the Discord on it. Why is it so hard to see? There we go. Answer chat. Oh god. There we go. So yeah, that was a very insightful run. Thank you both, as well as obviously Wardrums, for giving us some of that insight. And again, thank you to Skillet for the run from back when he did it. It was a great one to rewatch. Well, I'm saying it was. I assume it was.
Thanks. It was a lot of fun. I hope for the viewers too.
Yeah, I hope so too. Are there any like concluding remarks regarding Legacy that either of you want to share? Any like mentions you want to do?
Give the game some love.
Yeah, go speedrun it. Have some fun.
Oh yeah. As I've mentioned, of course, this block wasn't entirely supposed to be just Legacy. There will be some more non-full series stuff coming up shortly, but we're going to take a small break. We've been listening to... You've been listening to us for a while now. So let's take a small break, and then we'll come back, and we'll be back with the Minecraft, Witchcraft, and Wizardary Minecraft map. Watching the race from Potterthon 9 with Jaio and Fusshy. So, yeah, don't go away. We'll be right back. Okay then, so I am quickly going to find the run the next one on the docket. And while I do, we're just going to have a quick net. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just quickly going to find... There it is, Potterthon. So, the next one we're going to look through is going to be a very special run. It was one of my favourite runs from Potterthon 9. So I'm just going to find it real quick. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoying today. Like I say, it's a bit chill, you know. In an ideal world, I would have liked, you know, a bigger, you know, a bit of a better sort of like combination of the past 10 years. But unfortunately, with time commitments and everything, it just didn't quite work out. But you know, we've still been able to, I think, have a pretty good day so far. But yeah, let's go ahead and switch over to the watching scene. I put my camera on, but I don't think you can see me because yeah. Let's switch over to this scene. I can turn my camera back off, and we'll watch ourselves a run. Over there. That way a bit. That way. Hello. Wait, I gotta lost my mouse. There's my mouse. Okay, let me unmute the. Something a bit different. We're back with some Minecraft. We have the wonderful Jaio and Fusshy here. Welcome on in, both.
Hello. Thank you.
And they are going to be running the amazing Flu Network Minecraft map, the Witchcraft and Wizardary one. But before we get into that, I do quickly want to touch on the fact that the next run on the schedule after this one is the Legacy run, the kill run race between Wardrums and Lily. So the poll for the house for that one will close at the end of this run. So if you still want to influence that, you've got about an hour and I forget what the estimate is for this now. About an hour.
I think we have it set as 105, but yeah, it'll be about an hour.
Yeah, so you've got about an hour to influence which house you want to see in Legacy. At the moment, Ravenclaw is winning by 1 cent, but it could all change. It depends on how it goes. But I think if you guys are ready, we can get going.
Yeah. All right.
Hello everyone. My name is Jaio.
And I am Fusshy.
And yeah, as Mighty mentioned, this is a Minecraft map. It's a fan map, obviously based off of the Harry Potter movie series, not much the books. And we're going to be beating it with a bunch of glitches that, you know, will break things.
Well,
you're on the server?
The first glitch that we set up is actually here. So not a glitch, but a little bit of a time save. So as we're going through the menu, there's a circle. We don't see the circle. It helps with Lumos a bit faster. And then everything else is...
My PC decided to crash on me. Oh god, looking at myself. Also, yeah, the schedule command is there. It's for this event. I haven't updated it. Right, let me open up Orson real quick and get back onto the stream PC. I keep calling it Orson, but it's not Orson. It's all way remote. But yeah, so the run that you're watching now, which hopefully you can hear me over, this is the I think that's the right PC. This is the only one I got to do hosting for last year. It is the Witchcraft and Wizardary Minecraft map by the Flu Network. It's a really good map. I really love this map. I've actually not fully played it, but I've seen people play it, and it's a really cool map. Okay, 1 second. I'm just trying to get everything back on track. Hopefully everything sounds good and you can hear me okay.
The inputs are fairly simple. You could open up the menu and move to the left or right.
There we go.
And by exiting, after exiting the menu, then if you're by a thin wall or a
Oh
transparent
yeah,
wall,
we've had this map
then
played
you
twice.
can
Have you
basically
been
clip
event
through it.
now? We've had it at
As you
this
can see,
Potterthon
we do a
9,
little bit of some time
and we've had it at Potterthon 10, but Potterthon 10 was just Jaio playing it.
move a little bit faster. And so the other thing that we do differently is you're going to see Jaio and I run different directions here. I'm picking up some extra stuff. This game is very, very broken in terms of things. Only in multiplayer we're able to actually duplicate items, so you'll see us do that in a little bit. But it's a lot of setup for it.
Okay. Just to confirm, and I know this is a very like
Basically,
me asking this just outright
what we're
on
doing
the
right
stream is
now
very
is, or at least
weird.
what
But
Fushy's
just
doing right now is
the
running
audio
around
balanced
getting a
okay?
couple chests that may seem out
Can
of the
you
way,
hear
but they are
the
very,
game,
very
or can you hear
helpful
the video? Can you hear
because,
me?
one,
Okay.
They contain items that we'll need later in the run and that we can duplicate later in the run. And two, we can sell items from chests. At
Seems
general
good to
stores
me
get
from
a
what I
little
just
bit
quickly
extra
checked.
money, which
So yeah, this
will also
run,
look
I love this run. Getting to have a run in the event like this was something that I was very pro when like the discussions about this run came up, because like for me,
so you'll notice
this run
very different
is
paths here.
is a good way of
I'm
us
going to be
trying
running
to
straight
like
through Diagon Alley,
further
and
showcase some of the amazing stuff that we've got in this community.
stores.
Like Harry Potter isn't just the full series games, the legacy, legacy Quidditch Champions. There's, the fan games, there's this map, which is incredible. We've had the quizzes we've talked about today.
As well as
Like, so much amazing stuff that can come from Harry Potter related speedruns.
It's very ambiguous when the game takes place.
And that's one of the things I really want to try and keep doing as we go on.
Harry, Ron, and Hermione are still students
And
in
as the
school.
community continues to grow and become more
We're not gonna be
creative,
seeing them.
is
Fred and George are also
showcasing
students.
stuff like this.
We will see Fred and George. We will not be seeing Harry, Ron, or Hermione. So I just ran into Nocturne Alley a little bit, and the reason why I walked in there was so I could discover the location, which was
Wait, this Potterthon 9 was the first year that I did. I was an organizer and I was head of hosting, so I was the person.
So now both of us are pretty much doing the exact same thing. I am a little bit ahead just from not doing all that looting that Fusshy did. Basically, this whole section is buying a wand, buying school clothes, buying textbooks, stuff like that you'll need for the school year. Whoops.
And then immediately selling everything.
Yeah, and then immediately selling everything because you don't actually need it.
I missed a wand and I want to cry. Oh, it was the first one.
I'm wondering, is there any levels in HP2 where you have to go like 2 ways and then...
Just basically following.
Really, is there? It'd be interesting though, I feel like. You could definitely team up. You could push the crabs in easier, I feel like, in the big main room in Rick 2,
I will be
for
buying
example.
2 firework launchers. One for myself, one for Fusshy, selling. And we will be using it...
Also, it's worth mentioning Jaio. Jaio, I'm awful with names. It is Jaio, yeah, Jaio. Is the person who helped us set up the technical side of things for our, for the overlays for Potterthon 10. Which was incredibly beneficial and appreciated. Because it definitely helped us out. Made things a lot easier. And I think all being well will be helping us out later on this year as well when we do more events. As I say, keep your eyes peeled because we will be announcing dates for the events of this year at some point today. So keep paying attention to the
Last
stream.
shop I was in, I bought 2 speed potions, which will obviously let me run a bit faster as we go towards King's Cross Station.
Okay. But yeah, this Minecraft map is epic. Again, if you haven't played it, I really recommend it. It's really great and creative, and the wonderful Flu Network who made this map
reason
did a really
why
good job
Fussy
with
has to
it.
wait a little bit longer, is that
Completely
we're
free
going to
roam,
be,
lots of
collecting
experiences,
a location here, in the
and
same way
yeah,
that
it's
I
really cool.
collected or the same way that both of us collected the Nocturne Alley location. I've just passed Big Ben, which we are going to be using again for a wrong warp later in the run. But if the two of us are too close to each other,
And the fact as well this
will
map
not
is
get that
so
location when you
like broken that it has like wrong warps and stuff like that is insane.
There is the toilets, the phone booth, and the Marauders map.
And for reference, the Marauders map is what we're going to be using to fast travel across the game.
Yep.
Quite similar to Hogwarts Legacy's field guide. Fast
Yep.
travel, but a lot faster. Alright, I got Big Ben, we're good.
Good.
Oh yeah, the way they menu through the
Pretty
map
much, if
is
Fussy
insane.
doesn't get Big Ben, then it's a minute long time loss, basically. So good thing you got it. I have entered King's Cross.
I had enough time to equip my firework launcher, so this is actually quite
Yeah, this run I remember was really like they were very like communicating a lot with each other,
Cross, and
like
much like standard,
coordinating,
to run into the wall, entering platform 9 3/4.
and it's really cool to
So,
see.
firework launcher, why we get it is it gives you a height boost. It also gives you attack.
Also, they were really these two were really good at like
The auto scroller.
what's the word? They were good at like hosting their own run, so there wasn't really much I needed to do.
To just use the firework launcher and it'll shoot a firework out.
But you get a little bit of a height boost, so sometimes you can get it super high, depends on the lag on the server and stuff like that.
Yep. Alright, so this next part of the game is going to be essentially an auto-scroller, so there's nothing we can do to speed up time, but we're going to be doing a lot of setup during this point. Fussy mentioned earlier that
Yeah, the Hagrid cutscene.
so we will be
When he walks down the corridor.
upon thousands of speed potions. We need
So many speed potions.
My brother who has the world record in co-op with me.
Yep. Ready?
You are good to go.
Clear. Alright,
so what I'm doing is I'm pretending to put stuff down, and Jaio's picking it up.
Yeah.
The phantom inventory, pretty much.
It's pretty bugged how it works. Ready?
Go ahead.
Clear. But if one player is dropping an item and the other player's picking up something from a chest, it duplicates the items.
And because we were playing on render distance, I have to make sure Hagrid is loaded. Hold on.
Everybody.
Go ahead.
Clear.
Because if Hagrid gets unloaded, he just stops and stands there until you go back and get him.
Yeah, Hagrid needs you to guide him. You can't go on his own. Hagrid's not allowed after dark.
So actually, I can show you here. No, I can't. Okay.
Ready?
You can get up, see, block and a half here and stuff. I'm not there yet.
Alright.
With the firework launcher, you can actually get higher than that, depending on. Go ahead.
There. Ready? Yep.
The communication, I love it. It's great to see.
Go.
Clear. These last two chests I am going to keep because firstly I'm going to be...
there?
I got him.
You didn't place them. Oh, that was second to last. Sorry.
Keeping. Yeah, that was second to last.
Go ahead.
Good.
I only got
So
900 there.
that first chest that I kept had the 1,000 or so speed potions that I'm going to be using throughout the run. And the second chest had...
I'm excited. I hope that Jaio can submit something. I don't aim Fussy, but Jaio especially can submit something for Potterthon this year. I know he wanted to last year, but it just couldn't because of time constraints. So I hope that the weekends line up for him better this weekend. This year even.
Now we wait.
I think the duplication was actually found accidentally, if I'm not mistaken.
You'll notice very quickly that there are a lot of cutscenes in this run.
So if you have any donations, we have a bit. This is just cutscene and then some running up the castle. And as you can see, it's quite beautiful cutscenes here.
Well, I can jump in and say we do indeed have a donation, as it seems that me mentioning the legacy houses has stirred up some rivalry, as there is a $60 donation from the wonderful Deano saying Team Hufflepuff for the win. I definitely didn't vote for Slytherin earlier, lol. And Deano has put that towards both the legacy houses. Why? And also Sorry, I know this isn't about me, the way I know read donations. But why did I read that donation so, like,
under $12 away
lol?
from that swapping
Like,
every 5 seconds.
why did I read that donation like
That's
that?
gonna be insanity.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, this bit of the game is fairly simple. It's just movement.
I think my Austin's crashed. One sec. Let me reconnect to the PC.
I did a small clip into a fence there to save a little bit of running time. And we have another pretty long cutscene before we get to the sorting hat.
So, just like every, I guess, choose your own adventure Harry Potter game, this meaning really only Hogwarts Legacy at this point, you can choose your house. Really simple quiz, but because we wrong warp, the fastest way is for us to get Ravenclaw, because our first class is Charms, which we just throw ourselves out the window, and then jump into the Transfiguration Courtyard. And that's pretty much.
I love the casual way that Fusshy says, just, you know, we throw ourselves out the window.
Oh, alright, never mind then.
There you go.
Okay,
See
we
Harry and
don't
Neville?
interact with Harry during the run. But you can though. After this cutscene, you'll find him in the Gryffindor common room, which we will not be going.
The only of the trio that we do interact with is Hermione.
Yep. Oh, I forgot we do see Hermione in the run.
We do.
I
do see
completely
Hermione
forgot
quite a
about
bit.
that.
Okay,
We see
sorry,
her- we see her quite a bit.
In typical tech fashion, I can no longer access the root connection.
For us,
This is fine.
Hufflepuffs, they do have Jay Finch in here as well as other. I think Sally Perks is in here as well. Throughout the whole run.
You find a lot
Just
of
some
recognizable
random-
Beeswag.
pixely faces.
Double check I'm definitely using the right connection.
The mouths are a little bit creepy, so just don't look at them.
Yeah, that's not.
They blink and it makes you uncomfortable.
They do blink. There's Fred
Yeah, I am.
and George.
But for some reason, it's not letting me connect. Uh-oh, that's a problem.
To say it. I'm gonna make sure I don't eat myself out of the window too quickly.
Yep.
In order to get the quest. I believe Luna was in there as well. I actually grabbed the library right here. Just, I prefer having that extra wrong.
Oh dear, that's a problem.
Yeah, we are going to be going to the library a little later in the run. It's we're in a part of the game right now where
Well, I
it's
don't
just
need it
lesson
right
after
this
lesson after
second,
lesson
so I
after
can
lesson. And one of those lessons
I
is
can
on
wait for a
tomorrow
minute. If
with,
it's still
Hermione
try
in the
again later.
library.
If it's still giving me issues, then I can. I'll reach out to Mr. Pax, owner of the Pilk Machine.
Yeah, there's a lot of cutscenes.
Pretty much before every lesson, there's a good 2-minute long cutscene. I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's 2 minutes. It's less, but there's a cutscene.
Feels like it.
Yeah, feels
Well, yeah,
like
guys,
it.
Potterthon, if you're
Pretty
just
much,
joining us,
this is the Lumos lesson. It is a dark
we are
maze.
celebrating
We need to
10
loot,
years
we
of
need to use Lumos
Potterthon.
to see.
Yes, 10 years ago to the
Otherwise, it's
day.
just a maze, nothing
Pretty
too
much.
special about
The
it.
first Potterthon event happened
Except
back in
we are going
2015,
to
if you can
be
believe it.
running
It's
through the
been,
maze using wall clips to get.
you know, it's been quite a wild ride. You know, we've been through quite a lot
Also, so
over the years.
circle.
But
Yes.
here we are.
Said
Potterthon
we
has reached
clearly
10 years. Later on, all being well, we're going to be talking a bit with Deano about the journey from of him taking over as lead organizer and his progression through being a lead organizer. And then we're going to be watching, I think it's 2 more runs. We'll see how things go. Definitely at least one more, but we'll see how things go with the other one. It's only a short run anyway. I'm conscious of that I am feeling a bit bleh today, so I don't want to overdo it. If that makes sense.
Are you good, or do I need to grab it?
You might have to grab.
Okay.
But yeah, as Jaio and Fusshy make their way through the Lumos maze here, clipping through the walls, because that's another thing you can do with this map. You can clip through walls. You can like do a backwards clip. Again, I'm probably, but Dave will be able to tell you better than I would. But there's a lot you can do, and this is why I love this run. It's not just I think this one would be kind of a bit more dull if it was just a standard glitch does do everything kind of run. Whereas this is it's got some tech in there, and it's not Minecraft tech. Or some of it's Minecraft tech, but a lot of it's tech that's specific to the way this map's made.
Bad Eye Moody. It's Lupin.
And this map, the level of
Lupin's a little bit.
Commands that run this map, and this is technically a vanilla map. Like a lot of the models and everything are custom, but the map itself is considered vanilla, and that's crazy to me.
Basically, we'll see a lot.
Right, any
more
additional
later
mods you
on
can
the
create
run,
something like
but
this
how Hogwarts work is that
it's insane
using
to me.
the fast travel book, if you very quickly tap a directional key, so up or down to go through the menu, right before
Right, let me try
pressing the use
reconnecting
key,
now real quick.
then you'll be able to.
Because if I can't connect, then I won't even be able to end the stream. It will just be going indefinitely.
We'll be using that a lot.
Indefinite Potterthon starts now.
The reason why we went into Nocturne Alley back in Diagon was the setup for a wrong warp. The reason why getting Big Ben is so important
It popped
is
up
for a
on.
wrong warp.
Hey, there we go.
So the map is the map.
Hey, I'm back. I have access to the PC again. Good.
Hogwarts,
We're not going to end in disaster.
Place N into I can never remember the name of that place.
But yeah.
Where's Harry from?
Yeah, like I say, we are celebrating 10 years of Potterthon events, which is really exciting. And like I say, later on tonight, we'll be announcing the dates for Potterthon and Potterthon this year. We've already, announced some changes that we're going to be making to the way that we do events. If you missed those, the big event announcement we've made so far is that we are going to be changing the times of our events. Because predominantly our audience is European, our runners are European, our volunteers are European, we're going to be running our events basically to a European time zone. So we're going to not be streaming overnight, we're getting rid of the graveyard shift, and we're going to be going from probably till like a 1 a.m, like having a break from like 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. kind of thing. Picking things up in the morning when people have had, they've had a chance to sleep. Just, because people are,
which will be far enough away from
so in terms of what happens in the night, we don't know yet. We haven't really talked about that. Maybe we do, maybe we have like reshowings of runs from earlier in the day. Maybe we just stop streaming and come back. I don't know. Something probably to talk about. And as ever, it's going to be tested at Potterthon, which we've already announced before today. It's going to be a 3-day event like Potterthon this year, which is really exciting.
I think they figured that out like a mid-run.
People can get their submissions in. I'm really excited, and I hope that we get a really good volume of submissions. Yeah, it's going to be really fun. Potterthon is, it's. We're getting back into the active season, like after Potterthon finished last year. We kind of go into our off season for a couple of months, about 6 months or so. But now, we're getting back into the busy season, the busy 6 months of the year. And Potterthon, steps up. We have Potterthon coming up at some point, and Potterthon coming up as well at some point. Again, I'm not going to tell you exactly when, but yeah. Meanwhile, our runner's heading off to potions, I think, next. Where are they going? Yeah, I don't know, where are they going to now? Oh, they're still trying to get for a DADA, I see.
It took too fast. That was me. Sorry. Which means
like I say, I commentated this one, but this was like 2 years ago now. Oh, a year and a half. I can't remember if it was 2 years ago. It was September 2023.
The triggers.
But yeah, also, the crazy thing, Potterthon is turning 11 this year. If you can believe that, like, yeah, like... Oh, it's, you know, we're going to Hogwarts, guys. Potterthon is going to be going to Hogwarts. How cool is that going to be?
The reason why we went up to
I, for one, am excited to
this is all about picking up 6 boxes.
get to see how Potterthon handles going to Hogwarts.
We went up to that first box, basically
but
spammed
yeah,
views on it, which
overall,
collected the first box before this cutscene played.
I am.
We only need to collect 5 later on.
Yeah, I'm happy with the way things are at the moment, and
I heard the sound, so I'm hoping I did.
I don't know, I'm rambling now.
I was too quick.
But yeah, Potterthon is going from strength to strength, and I'm really happy. You know, the thing that we had last year, thanks to the wonderful packs, is we had the interview with the Trevor Project. That was a lot of fun, and it was like a very big and huge deal for us. Pax did a really good job on that interview. If you haven't seen it, you can watch it on our YouTube channel. I'll also note that probably all the highlights are probably going to end up being removed from the Twitch channel. I say that because, unfortunately, due to the way that Twitch is doing things now, we kind of need to just make sure we can make highlights for future events. So probably won't be having any more highlights on Twitch, but we're going to make sure that anything on Twitch gets transferred on YouTube. So, yeah.
Going to talk to Snape.
At the moment, I'm working on stuff for the whole community, like the world record stuff. But then once that's done, I'll be going through the Twitch channel, VOD, making sure they're on YouTube.
You may get cutscene before me. Hold.
Speaking of being on YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, hello, how are you? I hope you've had a good day. I hope you guys enjoyed the Legacy section earlier on as well. It was a lot of fun to enjoy. But yeah.
And now he has his stack of books back.
I got an inventory glitch, by the way. I got birdie bots.
But yeah, everyone now in the second Charms class because there are some repeat classes from teachers in this map.
Where sometimes if you try to put an item into your quick slot, it will just force it
Which I like. I like the fact that it's not all just, you know, different teachers. It's, you know, as it would be, having some different teachers.
The potions, then sometimes you get birdie botted.
And yeah.
Just wait until we're outside of this. I'll let you know.
This is one of the more difficult sections. I remember me being requested to hold off on some donations until after this fight because yeah, it's requires some concentration.
And you are good to go. If you have anything that you need to, any donations or anything, wait a few minutes.
Cool. Well, we have a $7.65 donation from Jamie saying Deano bullied Ravenclaw out of the late tower, bully him to make the game swap quicker, pushing us. Meanwhile, both of our runners dying in an interesting way, which will make that GBA game swap very interesting. But yeah, so I hope everyone has enjoyed Potterthon over the years. Like I say, I want to make it clear, you know, Potterthon's not going anywhere. We are carrying on. We'll be having Potterthon 11 later this year and Potterthon 2025. This is just a little, you know, little celebration, a little look back at the highs and lows, or maybe the highs. But yeah, Potterthon over the years. There is still a lot more event to go, and yeah.
So as you just saw there. Not sure if Jaio did it, but I did it. I did it right this time. Let's go.
I got it, yeah.
I actually didn't have to do the map at all. So here we are talking to Hermione, and this is one of a few times we will talk about Hermione.
With Bowen is now talking to Hermione, who is in this map. Yeah, this map is sort of in a weird time zone where
to get us over to Hogsmeade Village, where
the trio are there, but there's, you know, there's Lupin there, there's it's in a sort of a weird, the closest year you can liken it to is HP3, but it's not like there are some things, I can't remember what, but there are some things that discourage that from being the case.
So that's why the F1 does help.
There's sort of a parallel universe where Harry's not the main character. Okay, you guys are the main character. You.
Alright. So
But yeah, there's a fact that like people were able to make this entire thing in Minecraft, like the team, the free network, and the fact that it plays like it's its own game is insane. You know, with custom menus, custom UI.
See where? As well. Well, no, we see a little bit of Hogwarts.
My favourite part, which we'll get to later in the run, is Apparition, because it really is just,
Yeah, we get to see a little.
you know, really well done.
Here's that Alohomora lesson I mentioned before.
And I
Nothing
think
too special
the
to it,
map
be a lot
did
of
it really
wall
well.
Any key?
So we can. Those are key doors, and then we also have locked doors. So the locked doors we have to use the spell, which you'll see right here. The key doors we can just glitch our way through. I'm going to go this way and grab a key. There is a clip you can do. I am very rusty, so I'm not going to fall out of the world 5 times trying to do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Gonna grab Lumos here.
Also, it has custom. It even has a custom soundtrack, guys. It basically is its own game.
And here we have another key door that
Just
we need to click
built
through.
in Minecraft.
There we go. I remember that there's a key at the top this time.
It's almost like Minecraft is the launcher for the game.
Trying to get out.
So you launch Minecraft and then you launch the game, the map. It's insane. I cannot recommend it enough. Even if you like just want to explore around in it.
Puzzle here.
Like,
normally
it's
it's
just
like
a lot of
riddle,
fun.
but the answer's the same. So
The answer is time. Time save.
time save.
Hey, nice one, Fushi.
Where we going?
Charms. To flying.
Oh, it is that.
So it is time for our, of course, flying lesson. Because what first year
there's
student doesn't
Draco.
take a flying lesson?
Oh, that was Luna.
How do you mix those two up?
I just saw blonde. I just saw blonde. That's it. Basic.
That is impressive.
And yeah, look, they even have
normally this
broomstick
is
flying.
So blonde pixels. That's fine.
Normally this is a great spot on the map to do some sightseeing, but since we play on such low render distance, there's no sights to see.
We do have a meme run that does, I think, end after one of the next 2 lessons. Did you miss one?
No, I literally, like, my particles are rendering terribly.
So there's what we call mysterious percent. There's like mysterious items from like other forms of literature and games and stuff. So there is a potato from a mysterious potato, which is potatoes from Portal 2. There is
Mysterious potato.
coconut up there.
I love the fact there is actually a frog somewhere in Diagon Alley. If you go and see it, it's like it's Wednesday, my dudes.
In Hogsmeade as well, which is pretty fun. I
See,
will
the
most
game,
likely
it's
get
even
into
got Easter eggs. Like, what's not to love? It literally is its own game. It's insane.
Here's the Quidditch pitch, which actually does
Oh,
unlock a
I
book
see.
for us.
So upping my client-side render distance changes particle render distance. So I had my client-side render distance at 2.
Yeah, so
That's interesting.
I forgot to tell you because I know you were running into
Because I was playing single player before.
Yeah, single player we changed render distance to despawn faster, which works a lot better. But since we're playing on a server, we cannot have that luxury. I believe that's Jay Finch down there with the quest.
Minecraft mechanics.
There's also all quests run, which is 40 side quests, 39 that are in the quest book, and one that's kind of not there in the 1.16 version. but you can see parts of Hogwarts slowly rendering around me.
It's really cool. Besides anything else, just the recreation of Hogwarts is cool in itself enough, and the fact that it's like a fully playable game.
Or at least I will be seeing them.
I won't. I will literally just be sat here gushing about the map because it is really good.
Go to Greenhouse 1 and that's about it. What's nice about this map, though, is like it has all like these locations that are mentioned in the books, not seen in the movies, and some creative liberties as well. Oh, this was not a good run. This was a 243.
Yeah, I agree again with what Fusshy said there. Like, you know, it's a cool map.
Where are we going?
Charms.
A really well made map.
Back to Charms for an actual charm crest. Not just going there to leave.
Is this Wingardium here?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, it is. So Wingardium has the potatoes. It's hidden. Oh, this would be normally where Mysterious percent would end, but I don't think you've ever run Mysterious, have you?
I have not.
But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day, and if you've been hanging around with us for the entire day, I appreciate it. We've been having a fun time, I think.
So Wingardium, much like most of these early quests, are just going to be
it's been a good day.
doing some puzzles normally, clipping through some walls. Nothing.
And yeah, here we
too
go. Wingardium
dangerous.
Leviosa.
At least yet.
The riskiest clip that we do is in Brachium. Now that we're past it, it's fine. The amount of runs that have died there has been quite fun.
Yeah.
Nothing like having a choke point in a run that can easily kill it quite quickly.
So normally over here there would be a little bit of an exploration puzzle around the room, but since this is a nice thin wall and since we have speed potions, so it doesn't really matter, we can clip through anyway.
We actually get clipped into the staircase there briefly, so that's why we have to do a second clip to get out of that. Then we gotta bring these cubes through, which we have to do to bring down a bridge.
Bridge.
Take one. That was my wand UI, not my...
Look how cool these puzzles
So
are.
these cubes are kind of fiddly. You'll probably see me have issue with them. They like to clip onto corners a lot. It gets fairly annoying. Actually, that wasn't too bad.
There's the corner. Oh, there's another corner. Let's go.
I was gonna say, I love
Like
how
in every Harry
cute
Potter
Fushy's
game,
like little
the
avatar
arrow
is. The only sad thing is he doesn't talk in time with the avatar because like his audio is coming through Discord, but the audio that's connected to
If you go
the avatar is coming from just his mic on his end. So yeah,
Put it on one.
doesn't quite work out. You can kind of see by that way he talks versus the way he actually talks about how much delay there is.
I did a firework jump.
So there's two ways of getting out of there. The clip that I did, the firework jump. There's also map gliding. Which
I fell off.
Yeah. There's also map gliding, which we can do from that wall on that bridge over to Flitwick. Where are we going after this?
Dada, I think. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I say when.
Oh yeah. Let me stay out of here so I don't trigger the quest.
Basically, for these rising platforms, If you get on these platforms while it's rising, then the platform will simply not rise while you're on it. Yeah, that's what happened to me, and I fell off.
That's about right.
Let me know when you're warped.
She should, like, buy stuff like for the prevention, presumably.
I've warped.
See, there's just the little details like that, like the little like
So,
gramophone you
render
can
distance
put on.
is good
Like,
for,
it's amazing.
spotting enemies. It is really bad for.
So I will
fishing
literally stop. I
enemies.
will stop wishing. Soon.
This one is a visual cue that is just awful, that we have a slight visual cue for, but it's pretty much a blind shot that I have to take.
Yeah, this
If I can
quest.
make it up in time.
Yeah, this quest is about hitting 3 pipes with a spell from your wand. The first and second pipes are very easy to hit. Well, the first pipe is extremely easy to hit. The second pipe I have to clip through a wall to hit, but the third one is completely blind. I have to go and load it in. I have to go a little bit close to it, so it's loaded in for Fusshy, but he just has a blind shot at it visually.
I have a very small visual cue with the very small cursor that we have. But here's the hardest shot in the game right here that I actually missed. It's quite bad. I'm not gonna lie with you. Alright, there we go. I've never missed that on the first shot, so that was fantastic. But map-wise, this is pretty cool. It's actually built into 3 sections. So there's like 3 clones of the room, one with each layer of water. And here I'm going to be climbing to the top of this mountain to barely get enough height to hit a pipe that is invisible to me. I definitely did not make water height there. But you can't even just go up, climb up. You can climb up the mountain before the second pipe's hit, but you cannot actually hit it because of how the room is cloned.
So I'm swimming over to where the third pipe is, which is up in that cave area. I need to get close to it so it's loaded in so that Fusshy can hit the shot. Should be good.
The blind shot that he was talking about.
You have to say over there. I don't think it'll load.
Yeah, I'm over there enough. It's loaded.
I think so.
It's over there. I could see the back wall. It's loaded.
There we go.
It's very finicky. If you're slightly off, you pretty much don't
It's
get
cool, like how much you can actually do in a co-op run. Like I can say, it'd be interesting to see, like an HP2 or an HP,
This is also
like a
the most
trifecta co-op run.
through. For some reason, in the 8 version of the map, that is solid. In the 16.4, which we're playing, it is completely not there. You can still blow it up. But
you still blow it
it's
up, but
just
there's no collision, so not really important.
So Lupin has so far caused us to almost drown, as well as pair us in with spiders and skeletons. With death
Pretty
pits
soon,
that we-
he's
Yeah,
gonna
Lupin is
throw
like
us into a room
a
with
menace to
dementors.
Harry's safety, or
Yeah,
your safety in this
Lupin,
map, I guess.
Lupin is the most kind-hearted teacher in the school. He does
Agreed.
have good music, though.
He does have good music taste.
Where are we going?
Good question. Greenhouses, I think.
So here, I'm gonna go to the library. I don't know if Jaio does anymore, but
Oh, that's right.
I go
Yeah,
through the library.
I forgot about that. Let me go to the library.
I go through the library and I just eat.
But you see how smooth these two are together. I generally remember it being hard to find a spot to jump in,
What
but
I
there wasn't
used to
always,
do
you know, there
was,
wasn't really a need to
wrong warp to greenhouses,
a lot of the
which is
time. But you
definitely
know, when there
much
was, it was hard to try and find a moment.
So greenhouses is going to be the part of the run where we take completely different routes. I'm going to be doing greenhouses like normal, which is about going into each greenhouse and collecting a star, avoiding the mandrakes. I forgot what they're called for a second.
You don't do
Mandrakes.
normally at all.
Well, I clip through walls, but I clip through walls and avoid mandrakes, but I collect the stars. But Fusshy is going to be not doing the quest, heading over to Diagon Alley and buying some stuff. And selling some stuff.
I'm gonna buy some really cool stuff, don't worry.
Some pretty cool stuff.
Or is he going to start setting up a wrong wall?
Yeah. Only sometimes, though. I don't know why. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work.
I think it just depends on where you get lined up.
I think this is the longest class cutscene.
The longest class cutscene with like the shortest amount of action.
Yeah, like there really is not much to do. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot to do if you play intended.
Yeah, there's a little maze with mandrakes that you have to like put earmuffs on so you can pop the mandrakes. And then I just.
So I love how the map's just not loading at all for them.
And I clip through walls to avoid everything altogether.
Guess what I did not get?
What did you not get?
Diagon Alley.
How?
It said Diagonal Alley. This is the only quest that you can actually glitch out of.
Ah, come on.
Yeah.
There's a barrier there. What?
Runners. But yeah, like I say, being able to include stuff like this in the event is really cool to me. Showcasing, you know, the wider HP speedrunning community. You know, we've got this, we have Lego, you know, we have Legacy. You know, having stuff like we had the DVD games in Potterthon 10. You know, we've had GBA, GBC, DS, PSP, PC, PS1, 6th Gen, Legacy. Well, if someone submits Quidditch Champions, we'll probably have it.
You can actually see me.
There was talk about maybe having it last year, but then the person who was going to submit it took out their run.
It's quite beautiful.
I will do puzzle.
And I will get this really horrible cutscene myself.
So the first part of Veriverdo is a puzzle. You just have to move around some platforms to make a little parkour course. It's fairly simple, not much to do to skip it. You just kind of have to do it. But the second half of the lesson is entirely skipped with a little mechanic with the bounce plates that we can transfigure.
You know, you'll see Jaio briefly run through. That's my guess. Oh no, you finished it already.
No, yeah, I have like one more second. I'm in.
So this quest is actually pretty long to do. Intended. There's like these extra things that you gotta do. Ooh.
Ah, I fell.
I did too. So there's like these 3 rooms that open up separate doorways and stuff like that. We don't do them.
No. So these bounce pads, of course they bounce you, but they have a little bit of a bug where if you jump at the same time as when you get bounced, then you get extra height. And that extra height is a lot of extra height. Enough to make it all the way up to the top at the end of the lesson without needing to do anything. And it is pretty easy to accomplish. You just have to spam. You just have to spam jump.
There, though.
That's insane.
What's next? Data?
That is very insane.
That's what it's data. I think it is. I got brought back to transfiguration. Yeah, it's data.
I think it's Patronus.
It is.
So the only useful spell that Pippin teaches us is Patronus here.
As first years, by the way.
Yeah.
As first years. So Patronus is a very, very easy quest. In fact, we are going to be skipping literally most of it by sitting and waiting. We're going to clip into a little area where Dementors can't get us, and we're going to sit and wait for 2 minutes. After like the minute-long cutscene. So.
Yeah, Mentos.
So there is a little cutscene that I will touch briefly on now because we have some time to kill. Lupin tries to throw you down a pit. So
yeah,
Lupin
he
throws
does
you down
that
a
too.
pit. We don't actually see that happen. We kind of just jump ourselves. He tries to drown you, and he throws you in with skeletons. And doesn't say anything. He just says best of luck, and that's it.
Sounds like Lupin.
You get to pick your
The
Patronus.
menace.
We always pick Lion because it's the fastest thing to get. But you can get Nifflers. There's some other ones as well. In here, you gotta fend off Dementors for 2 minutes, but
we have the power of clipping through the wall to where they can't get us.
So Lupin is actually over here now. We can't talk to him yet, but this bridge, he walks over it, we try to walk over it, and we fall through the pit. Quite nice. But I do have a present for you.
You have a present?
I have a few.
Oh, that's so nice. I wonder what they are.
And I want to mention how much like Jaio, his help was appreciated with like last event, and hopefully if he's willing to help us out again, would be appreciated with the upcoming events.
Wow.
Like being able to
This is one of 2 times I'll actually
have commands that can auto and like overlays that can basically auto update on the click of one button is a massive help, and yeah, it's overall really appreciated. And he was a great help helping us set up that.
The snazzy goggles. He also dropped me, if I can press the right button here, he also dropped me 3 firebolts, which I'm going to be selling 1 or 2 of them a little bit later, which will get me at least 500 coins, which I need to buy access to the apparition class. I'm going to be keeping 1 of the firebolts for the final fight.
The only class you have to pay for is the government class, which is...
Of course, pay for government classes.
They're looking good.
Go say hi to them.
They're looking good. You go say hi to them.
Yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying themselves and has enjoyed today. I've enjoyed taking a look back through Potterthon history over the years. There's certainly been some cool stuff to remember. Like I say, we're not done yet. There's still a few more things we're going to be doing. But I just wanted to take a moment and say thank you to everyone that has stuck around for today. I know it's not exactly been anything, like, in the grand scheme of things, it's been pretty tame and pretty scuffed, but I wanted to make sure that we, Fushy's, okay, POV, you can have it glitchy there.
No, activate the bridge with me.
But yeah, I wanted to take a moment just to, I wanted to make sure that we did something special for Potterthon's 10-year anniversary, because 10 years of Hogwarts speedrunning marathon events is it's a pretty big deal, and it felt like something we needed to acknowledge. That and 20 years of Hogwarts speedrunning coming up later this year.
Yeah, the final part.
Yeah, it's not something we can let go by untouched and unmentioned. So,
very dangerous parkour where you're
and I'm sure when I have a conversation with Deano in a moment, we'll talk in depth about more about the current era of Potterthon and how we got to where we are. But yeah, in the meantime, there's a little bit left this run.
Oh, I almost got Demented.
Going to be fighting the Dementors, and then going to learn Apparition, like I mentioned earlier. Which is a really well executed spell.
We are once again going to be separating.
So I mean, they're all really well executed spells in this game, but Apparition in particular is really cool.
So I can go sell that firebolt.
So Jaio gets Nocturne Alley.
The way that they've done it is really good.
A little bit. I don't have
So
to
huge
sell, I
props
have
to
to
them.
anyway. So
So like I said, again to the Flu Network. If you guys have never played this map, I recommend checking it out. You can find it on their Discord server.
To the Ministry.
You just type in the Flu Network Minecraft.
You can actually.
You probably will find it.
Cutscene of you going down in the.
You've probably seen, it was earlier in the one, but you've probably seen on YouTube that video of the Diagon Alley bricks. I remember that was how I first found out about this map when it was in development.
If there are any ready announcements from you.
And now it's
There is one indeed. There is
crazy
one
how
of
far it's come.
$50.33 from Deano again, saying now it's going to be interesting which house wins. For serious third, the work the Trevor Project do is absolutely amazing, and I deserve all the support. Our community has
And so
met with many
Jaio
challenges
makes way over to
recently,
the
but the
left.
work we do makes me super proud. And yes, Deano has put his donation there towards the house
I just
goal.
realised why they're so
Now
fast
100%
is because, you know, they buy all the
Plus,
they keep all the speed
great
potions like you
support.
said earlier.
Is winning.
I'm
So,
listening, I
if you wanna
promise.
see Ravenclaw, be sure to donate.
So this is the apparition class.
Pay Wilkie for the lessons here.
The final class we're
You
going
can
to
learn
take
how
in
to
because we are
apparate.
pretty much in endgame now. This class, spoiler alert, is going to be interrupted by a bunch of Death Eaters that we are going to partly defeat and partly run away and deload. But after that, we are done with classes. The last things that we have to do is
Destination,
talk to Dumbledore,
determination,
place,
deliberation.
go fight at Azkaban. Spoiler alert, we win, hopefully.
Yeah. So as we said, that this is a combination of all of the years of Hogwarts kind of blended into one. You might recognize where this fight will take place.
Okay. Look at the teleport. There's the Super Saiyan effect almost on it
Here,
when you do
switch our
teleport.
spell to Bombarda because it's
They're clipping straight through the wall.
I would not be surprised if this guy's a
Yeah, talk straight to Wilkie.
Now we have a little bit of
And now everything is going to be perfectly okay, and we're just going to finish the map, and everything is all going to be hunky.
Yeah,
So
there's
there's going to
like
be
a
no
chunk of
issues
actual
whatsoever
apparition that we do just skip,
at
but
all.
most of our time in
Right?
this class and the speedrun is spent the fight.
Right.
Not even, it's actually just avoiding the fight. With this one,
I don't know which one it is.
we'll add some special effects.
That was the other one.
So, the reason why we have to defeat these Death Eaters,
Nice preemptive kill of someone else Death Eaters there.
is because there's a trigger for us to.
Levitae las manos.
That trigger right there that we need to get. The only thing we really do here is we switch our spell and we switch our
We switch back to like Sot. Away from the firework launcher over to
appearing on Fushy's screen, like his head. with the there. Because sorry, anxiety there for a second. Yeah, great.
And here comes the best cutscene.
Yep. It's a whole lot of nothing.
Actually, see some of the Dementors running around.
And here's where the Jesus, we just don't believe. Or the other ministry members don't believe Wilkie. It's kind of sad that this map kind of feels like it ends on like an open-ended. Like, but I suppose we've kind of seen from Legacy what happens if you you take the student out of school kind of. So I think maybe it is better that they didn't go any further.
Dumbledore's office than the Great Staircase warp. So we do that instead.
It's even closer.
That makes
than,
sense.
Gryffindor Common Room.
Yeah, it is very close. It is 1 flight of stairs, 2 flights of stairs.
So now they're gonna go and see Dumbledore, and he's gonna tell them to go and see Mad-Eye Moody at Grimmauld Place, and they're gonna go to Azkaban. They're gonna fight some Dementors, and then they're gonna go to back to see Dumbledore, and that is gonna be the end of the run. So not too much left now.
2 seconds.
But again,
There it is.
we're skipping out on so much of the stuff in this map. It's incredible. They've done, like I say, I will say it for one final time. The Fluid Network have really outdone themselves with this map, and it's a great speed run because it's basically a game in its own right. But equally, it's just a great,
this great cutscene right here.
It's a
great casual experience if you wanted to just check it out.
Back to inside.
But look at this animation of the
You get to kind of see.
sliding across. Look how cool that
I
is.
do enjoy getting to watch this once in a while.
There's Mad-Eye Moody, by the way. Mad-Eye and all.
Like, this is vanilla Minecraft, guys.
Easily Shackbolt is in here as well.
Also, you have to try and find the hidden Voldemort Easter egg because it's hilarious.
They fight with us pretty much, but
Meanwhile,
They
coming to
won't fight
Azkaban.
we just fly away.
We fly away and hide.
Dum dum.
As you can see,
Dum 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 dum. Dramatic
It's
music.
looking good these days.
Scary. Once we hop on the broom, we can take some donations. Just have to get off the broom first. Get onto the broom and out of the arena. So there's I guess battle arena box that we have to fly over and out of. So we can deload everything.
Yep.
Otherwise, we just get whooped right back into the fight. And there are Dementors here, of course, so we have to use our Patronus. And that's pretty much, this is the best view of Azkaban you'll see.
I love how
So
cool
you'll notice
Azkaban
that-
is
I'm
in
not
this
sure
map.
if you do, but I have my F3 debug menu up just so I could see my height, so I know when I can start flying away.
And we are good for donations or announcements or whatever you got.
Awesome. I will talk very quickly about the Trevor Project. Because we don't have any
I'm gonna
donations.
mute
but
myself because I don't want to listen to myself. You guys can probably hear me talking twice now. I apologise, but I don't want to listen to myself. I'm not normally too bad, but when I'm talking, if I'm just talking, I'm fine listening back to myself. But when I'm talking in like a formal setting, like this,
young people.
it's a bit more.
Save the lives of.
It's a bit more.
Well, it saves young lives by providing support through free
But yeah.
and confidential security.
Also, I suppose it's worth mentioning because we mentioned it earlier, but I want to mention it again. These layouts for Potterthon 9 and Potterthon 10 and Potterthon 2024 were made by the wonderful Ilish. And I think, again, she did a really amazing job with these layouts. They're really well designed,
So yes, they are
really effective and simple, you know? I think the design with the parchment, we were talking about this earlier, really good design.
We're nearly at $675, which is insane. You guys are awesome. But let's keep pushing it even higher.
It's a really
So we
cool
are at
design,
our last-
and
that's the
yeah,
last quest. We are on the final.
she did a really good job.
Very shortly.
Time will come up specifically
I
when
am
I
very
am finished. talking to
grateful both as personally and as a lead organizer for all the hard work she's put into these layouts over the years. Well, over the past year and a half, but yeah, you get the point.
Time.
Ilish also did the layouts for a few other events. She's done them for the HP.
Map gliding. Yep. And I'll do it because the noise is just awful to hear.
She did. I know she did the
go into
Octafector Elimination Tournament, the second one.
And then you
Um,
and then hold down the Q button.
I think she did the HP4 20 layouts.
I hear the noise. So this.
It was one of the things she did. I'm just trying to remember what it was.
Useful during the run is you stay long. The single player run. The reason why
She did an incredible job with it.
is because it is so inconsistent. In terms of you accidentally teleporting back.
But yeah,
to,
looks like the map
server you
is
fly
done.
To where
So,
it isn't really that nice to do. It is possible to do it. You'll notice that right now it's acting relatively nice. But
Wait, why is there so much
more
more
often
here?
than not, mini gliding just doesn't work on co-op.
I guess they probably finished early. The run did finish right. The timer stopped moving. Yeah. I think they probably just finished really ahead of schedule, and we probably just like had them like ramble on for a bit about stuff. Okay, cool. So, in that case, we can move back over. Oh, what's that? In that case, we can move back over to our Discord conversation. There we go. Put my webcam back on. 1 second. Oh, hi. Hello. How are you? How's everybody doing? So, right, okay, so, I will quickly let Dino know we're ready for him. Unless he is listening, in which case, Dino, we're ready for you. And oh my goodness, we got a raid from Anixo. Hello. Hello. Welcome on in, guys. How was the meme run? We're not done yet. We've still got a bit more to do. Just been joined by Dino. Over that way. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Nixo. How was your meme run? I keep being for the sweet money. Oh, thanks, Lydia. Hello, Jinx. Hello, Emo. Hello, Spam. There's plenty of spam in the chat now. That was a bad joke, I apologize. Wrench. But yeah. Welcome everybody. We're celebrating 10 years of Potterthon. Can you guys believe it? We were talking earlier, Nixo's been in Potterthon since Potterthon 4. We've had so many amazing people through the years. But we're joined now by one of our former organisers and our lead organiser from November 2022 till September not quite September of last year, because you stepped down as leader. It was a whole thing. I can't remember what did happen there. I'm trying to remember now.
I think I let you guys know like before the event. Like it was like about a month before.
I'm trying to think you, because SLS was the lead for a bit, and then he left, and then you took back over.
Yeah.
I think it was after 9 you took a step. I don't remember. Anyway, essentially, sort of lead organizer / supporting organizer from like November 2022 till until last year. Mr. Deano95 HD, welcome back, sir. Good to have you back on the stream.
Thank you.
How was your house cleaning?
I got some of it done.
Good.
I wouldn't say all of it.
Done. Fair enough. With that response, I don't know if I want to know what you've still got to do, but you're very. Okay. I was gonna say you got very bright all of a sudden there. The light was shining in your eyes.
Yeah, sorry, I switched over to another tab by accident, and it was Amazon, so it's like bright white.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, then. So, as I said, Dino, you were the lead organizer starting from about November. It was about that time, I think, when the conversation happened. You took over from Maya, who was the lead organizer before leaving the community in sort of late 2022. I guess without going into too much personal detail, because obviously there are some elements there that probably is best kept, private. How did that transition go, and how did that transition come about?
It was a bit out the blue, to be honest. I think I was in a voice call with people, and obviously the discussion came up about what was going to happen with Potterthon because no one knew. I think there was initial talks that Miner was handing it over to, had given everything to Flo, and like I don't actually fully remember, but basically I just got asked like, would I be interested in like taking it on and trying to make, try to keep Potterthon going, and I agreed. So, messaged Mylan, spoke to him, and got everything transferred over. So.
Yeah, thank goodness you did, because you've done an incredible job, and certainly helped to certainly helped to bring it, I won't say back to life because it wasn't dead, but
It
there's
was at risk of
definitely
dying.
yeah, it was at risk of dying. So I'm just trying to quickly pop this so that you can only see us and not the other two. Oh, come on, Discord. So how did that feel when you were, if you can remember when you were asked? Because that's got to be a big thing. Like it's a big responsibility.
Yeah, the pressure was there for sure to keep it going. So I had a couple of people that like instantly like offered to help me out. So I had Finn and Matthew, and then I posted about the what you call it, the organizer form, like the application form. Got a few people on board. So I think by the end of that there was about 9 or 10 of us, maybe a little bit less, maybe about 8. I can't actually remember the number.
Yeah, you had. I'm talking now. You had Matthew. I'm sorry, like Tavern, but that's not right. Finn, Matthew, Finn, Mark, Portal, Raz, and SLS. Am I forgetting somebody? Oh, 50.
Nick,
Felix.
Nixo was there.
Nixo as well.
Felix. Yeah. Yeah, that
So
was
a pretty good team.
Yeah.
And I guess then, I know, I'm very aware of the answers to some of these questions, so I'm trying to think of good questions that would be interesting to the audience. What was your first sort of like goal when you formed this new team? What was your first prerogative?
I didn't really have one. It was just sort of like keep Potterthon going, obviously, and then try and think of some other ideas because it felt like the Potterthon channel wasn't being used as much as it could have been. People were tending to host stuff on their own channels, so like I think the last thing before that wasn't a Potterthon event was the Octafect Elimination Tournament the first time. I think it was hosted on the Potterthon channel. And that had been a year, and there'd been nothing else. So I said, let's get some more events going. So the Hunt Effector Relay was born from that, because that was like the first idea that everyone wanted. And it was a good test because it was like the first major like planning thing we had to do.
Yeah, I think you guys did really well. Looking at like I think I said earlier, it was my first sort of big involvement with Potterthon. Like I'd ran at Potterthon before, but I did the commentary for HP5. That was a long shift. It was like, because I was doing it with Raz, and Raz had gone off to set up the next runner because he restreamed that entire event all by himself. So again, big props to Raz for that. It meant that he sort of asked me if I wouldn't mind covering just till both of them finished HP5, both Mark and Flo, because the idea with that commentary was would it be in a relay. The commentators would also be doing a relay, so if the person you were following left had done their run, you would move on as well. So even though I can't remember which group team I was following, but even though one of them had finished, I still stayed through with Prudent until they both finished. But that was fun, and I think I still remember. It's crazy to think, looking back to that event, that I remember seeing Jinx's name on the list of commentators. And I think I was talking with Mark, and I'm like, I don't know who this person is. Like, do we know who this person is? And now it's crazy to think about that, because like Jinx is such a big name in the community now. Like, she's sort of the old chess queen, the emote queen. She is one of the amazing people that. Oh, speaking of. Yeah, it's crazy to think about the fact that at that point I didn't have a clue who Jinx was, and it feels weird to say that. I'm not gonna lie. So Unaffected Relay comes and goes. I remember some people were talking about it as like a swan song not a swan song, but like a sort of like a sort of, I don't want to say last hurrah. But sort of like, okay, Legacy was coming out the week after. Let's have a big boom for the classic games before Legacy comes out. I think
again, when people were still expecting Legacy to blow up, and obviously it did, but not in the speedrunning sense as we talked about earlier. So it was just still nice there to have an event like that, because it's something that Potterthon had done before, right? Like they'd done a hand effector relay a few years ago, but it was
I don't know. I know they've definitely been the full series relay. So they might have done a hand effector one, but I'm not sure.
But okay, and so you do the hand effector relay. That all goes really well. I don't think there was much negative feedback from that at all. At least what I saw, that was all very positive. Maybe like the whole HP1 issue with Vlad was a bit.
Yeah, that was the only thing that really like threw a spanner in the works a little bit, I would say.
That's you guys have shown that you guys can put on an event as this new team. Where then do you go from there? Because obviously eventually we get to Potterthon, but how do we go from hand effector relay to Potterthon?
So we finished hand effector relay. We'd done the debrief for it, and we knew there was like a fair bit of interest in doing an event for like non-HP games. People had like spoke about it before, but no one really wanted to plan it. So I said, because we it was kind of born as a test event. Like we needed to test how we were going to structure things for Potterthon. So we thought, let's do a Potterthon-like event, but for non-HP games, and that's where Potterthon. I will say this, and I take full credit for this, and you can find it in the organizer chat. I named it. My name.
I'll have a look. I'm pretty sure I remember reading it now you say it. Alright, so something I've kind of skipped over, because I do believe she was involved with hand effector relay as well. Of course, we can't talk about this era of Potterthon without talking about Rain, who has sadly since left the community, but she made the layouts, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, for hand effector relay and Potterthon 2023.
Yes,
how did she end up getting involved?
We were looking for someone to help with layouts. So we kind of posted saying like, would anyone be interested in helping to make new layouts? Because the old ones were, whilst we had them, we felt it was time for an improvement, time to to build on them a little bit. So we put it out there. Ray messaged me saying, "Yeah, I'm up for it." And yeah, we got some really cool layouts, and we got the logo for Potterthon. Like, because I mean, what was the logo beforehand? Was it just like the HP symbol?
I think the Twitch one was the HP logo thing, but then the YouTube one was that like Harry in his Quidditch outfit. I remember that distinctly. And then the Discord was still, because something I didn't actually realize until SLS told me was that the Discord would, like, as it went up for the events, the icon would change theme to that event. So for Potterthon 7, it was like a Deathly Hallows symbol. But I guess after Potterthon 7, they just never changed it for 8 because there wasn't really anything. They go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So then, yeah.
So it kind of like
it got stuck as that symbol. But yeah, that is that's nice. Because she also did it wasn't a Potterthon thing, but I think she also did the HP1 80% tournament. If I remember correctly.
Yes, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
And I think the Chungus tournament as well of 23, which was that layout, was really cool. Yeah. But yeah, there's something like it's not. I'm not gonna. I will say this. Both layouts, but if we go like compared of this generation of, you've got Rain's layouts, you've got Ilish's layouts. Both of them have their own unique style, and I love that. I love that, like, they're both great in their own ways. And I think that, yeah, Rain's layouts, we've talked a lot about Ilish's layouts today, so, Rain's layouts, I love the fact that, especially the Potterthon one, had a level of movement to them. Like there were like she used like video clips and such in them as well, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah, the Potterthon ones were great.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love the Potterthon ones.
Yeah, like it was more than we expected. Like, because I kind of sent Rain like my ideas, and having kind of looked at other events and other big marathons, you know, you had your ESA, UKSG, BSG, things like that. Like that simplicity was what I was looking for, but Rain just took it in a completely different direction, but it worked. So, you know, sometimes you just let people go with it, and it works out perfectly.
Yeah, she did a really great job, and it really was. I also remember that she was really good at making like runner layouts, like the ones that were made for Potterthon were really good. Had little text on them that explain what the runners needed to do, their stuff, and it made my life easier because I will be honest with you. I will say this like publicly now. There are a lot of people that when you send out layouts like a week or so before, like here, set this up. There are a lot of people that will turn up to a run and they will have nothing set up, and that's okay. Obviously, we'd rather them set them up beforehand, but but just being able to send them the link, they could easily follow what was on the thing because Rain had put it there. So beneficial because that's how I ended up getting involved in Potterthon stuff on a more deep level, was because I'd offered to help restream part of Potterthon, which turned into about 90% of it, I think, in the end.
Yeah, we had a really big issue where we had like a list of people that were up for doing it, obviously including yourself. And by the time the event actually started, I think probably about 6 people had said, sorry, I can't make it. You know, which is fine. You know, life happens. And no, we're not pushing anyone to be there. But yeah, it just ended up being that you ended up doing all of it. I think you had like at least 3 people tell you, can you please take a break? But you just carried on. Yeah.
Well, the event started at 10 in the morning on Saturday. I think I went through till about 8, 9. Then you took over. I came back about 7 a.m. and then you went off because you'd been at work on the Saturday and we were doing it through your PC. I remember at the time. Then you went to bed. I think, did you go to bed or did you go to work again the next day? I can't remember.
No, it would have been just bed because I wouldn't have been at work on the Sunday.
Oh yeah, of course you worked at a bank. Banks don't work on Sundays. Some of them
depends what department, because I will be working a few Sundays here and there in my new job.
Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, then I took over and I think I ran through to the end, and it was sort of like I remember like there was some discussions being had behind the scenes. I talked about this earlier on, and then like I get like a message that's like, "Hey, would you like to be an organizer?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, I want to help out." You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was it was a thing that we discussed beforehand that following Potterthon we probably will need at least one more person just to keep things organized, because obviously there was a couple of organizers that just couldn't make it to the actual event, for various reasons. So I instantly put towards the end of the event. Like we hadn't even finished that yet, have we? I think I messaged you before the event had even finished. And I said, it's been a great event, loved it. Need someone else to help organize this, and I want it to be Miney. And that's kind of how it happened. And there was a unanimous decision in the end.
Yeah, that really was, which meant a lot to me as someone coming into a situation like that. It's something that, I've said it before, Potterthon will probably be the last thing I ditch in this community. Like, even if I stop doing the World Record Doc, I stop doing whatever, Potterthon is one of my biggest passions and my biggest loves. And I'm glad I get to do it now, and I've ended up somehow being the lead organizer. But
It's
yeah,
the way things go.
it is indeed. So, looking back to the first Potterthon, what do you think went well, and what do you think could have gone better?
I think layouts were really, really good. The majority of people were ready when they first came, like to do their run. Also, there were a few people that had to do it last minute, which is fine. Obviously, we do appreciate people to be ready to go, just because of keeping the transitions and keeping on schedule, because that is the most stressful part. I think what could have been better, which was better in Potterthon, was the transitions themselves. Was because we were dealing with a bit of a delay. When we transitioned, you could hear the countdown, like, and we go in 3, 2, 1, and then you'd hear it on stream, and it's like we had to work on that, and I think we still have the odd issue with it, but it was something that was improved on, definitely. Like, I feel like Potterthon, every single transition had the countdown in.
Yeah, because I think it was me trying to get used to it. I mean, I've still got a good idea for that now. In the runner who was taking the audio from locally mutes the restreamer, because the only person that needs to hear the countdown really is the host. So if the runner mutes the restreamer, then that way it won't come through the stream, and the only person that will hear it will be the people that need to hear it. Just remember to unmute them afterwards.
Yeah,
potential idea. Yeah. I will float it at the meeting, but trying to explain to some not everyone's Discord savvy, so sometimes trying to explain certain things to people, it's like, go there, do that. I still remember helping one of my friends out. It's like, move your mouse left. It's like, and they moved it to the right. I'm like, the other left.
Yeah, it's like, in fairness, like now you think about it, the transition, the only person that needs to be audible is the host. Like, because obviously they're introducing the next run, so if you could find a way tech-wise to have inputs for the multiple people, which, like, to be fair, if you're running with a Stream Deck, you can do it, because there are Discord plugins that can let you mute individuals.
Okay.
Yeah, so
maybe
might be something to look into.
We'll see.
I'm sat here with 3 Stream Decks in front of me, so you know what I mean.
Hey, why have you got 3? I knew you had 1. Why have you got 3?
So I've got the 15 button one, which is kind of my profile one, which I'll just swap. I have the Stream Deck Plus, which is the one with the audio dials. I use that for my audio sources on Wavelink. And then I have the XL, which I recently got, mainly because I was leaving my previous job and I gained a lot of points. So I'd saved them for like 2.5 years. So I cashed them all in, which allowed me to get like 200 quid. So I used an Amazon voucher to buy the XL, which I now use for, like, it's got all my Twitch buttons at the bottom. So if I want to clear chat, run in emoji only, followers only, sub only, play ads, if I want to go do something. It's got my follow account, view account. It's got my Discord buttons on as well, so I can, like, swap between audio devices. I can turn my video on and off. Share my screen, join my own server, join my VC. It's also got my CPU usage on it, so I can see how much of my CPU is being used. Which right now is using quite a lot because I'm rendering my full series.
Finally! And it took a year and a bit.
18 months. It's not like this. This isn't even the last part because I've got to split PC into 2 parts. Because of YouTube's 12-hour limit.
God, YouTube. I mean, no, sorry, YouTube. You're great. I really appreciate you right now. Twitch.
Yeah, YouTube's great. I love YouTube. Like, the reason why I've been forced to do this now is because of Twitch.
Yeah, sorry. Slightly off topic. We're going slightly off topic. I can't believe you had 3 streams. Like, because I think, like, someone like Nixo who does this full time, I don't even think he has 1, and you have 3.
Yeah,
but
hang on. Let me get this quickly for you. Okay. I don't know how clear this is going to be on stream, but I'll try and show it. So this is my desk.
Oh, blimey.
I assume you can see that.
Yeah, I can see it. It's
There you go.
madness, Dean.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I'm amazed my PC's able to cope with this, to be honest.
Oh yeah, very much so. Speaking of your PC coping, it didn't cope. It wasn't your PC, to be fair, it was your internet during Potterthon that
Oh yeah, that happened.
shit the bed. And it did the same during the schedule reveal, I remember. It decided, nope, I'm just not gonna. So we needed a solution, and what sounds like a really basic question. What was that solution, Rentner? I want to let you talk. So tell us what did we do?
Is that when the Pilt machine was born?
That was after that.
After that,
it was Raz.
What?
BSG machine.
Oh wait, oh yeah, the BSG machine. Yeah, we started using BSG's computer.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Which
I
I think
couldn't remember if
actually-
that. Wait, was that because of my internet failing? Like, I actually genuinely don't remember.
I can't remember either, to be perfectly honest, but I think we just wanted to have like a dedicated machine, and Raz offered, to get the BSG machine because Raz was still an organizer at the time. And yeah, so we used that for Potterthon 9. We were going to use it for Potterthon 2024, but things fell through at the very last minute. So we had to quickly switch, and PAX had already offered the Pilt machine. So we're like, hey, let's use the Pilt machine. So literally the night before, me and Pax were setting up the layouts on the Pilt machine, which I think are still on this setup. I could probably switch to them now. I'm not going to, but yeah. So jumping ahead a bit there though, but so Potterthon happens. I think overall it's a really good success. One of the biggest things I think that it made sense, I think, to not do it for the first one, but like we didn't do it as a donation-driven event. It was very much just a fun event. Is that something that you think, looking back, you would have done differently, or do you think it worked good to have it not be donation-driven for the first one?
It worked just to keep it focused on the event, I think. Like we did have like hosts to introduce the runs, so it was quite nice to test that. But we hadn't got anything. Like we hadn't written, but we didn't have any hosting guides. We didn't have any setup for the hosts really. So we didn't want to rush into it and try and run a charity event when we weren't ready for it, basically.
Yeah.
Because essentially we were starting from scratch. Like all of the old stuff had disappeared apart from a few layouts, but like some of the components weren't there and things just weren't working. So because we were starting fresh, and I think we did Potterthon in the February, I think it was.
Unaffected Relay was February. Potterthon was July.
That was it. Yeah.
Potterthon was September.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, we did the Potterthon in the summer because after that we decided to move it to the winter, so we have like a winter event and then an autumn event. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So I think it was a good thing we didn't run with Jaio, because also we weren't sure if it was going to become a thing, if that makes sense. Like,
yeah.
Obviously, it proved very popular, and I'm very happy we did it, because now it's an annual event. But yeah.
Oh, hey, it's SLS.
Oh, hi.
Hello, SLS. Yeah, like Potterthon, I think it's only just now become an annual event. Like, we said after 23, we said let's do another year as like a solo event, see how it goes. If it's still as good and it's not like a one-hit wonder, then we'll make it an annual event. And then we did a charity drive for 2024, and it raised more money than Potterthon 9 did. And we're like, yeah, let's make this an annual event. And there was a lot of requests for a 3-day event. It is now going to be a 3-day event.
Yeah. I feel like the thing is with Potterthon, which you don't get with Potterthon, because we're at 10 years of Potterthon now. So you look at that and you think, there's only so many things we haven't seen at this point.
Yep.
So, you know, almost every game has been run at Potterthon. I think every game at this point has been run at Potterthon, right? Probably. I can't imagine.
Must have.
I can't think of a. Yeah,
I
say
think
it
we've
must
even
have.
had
Even
both
so,
the PSP games.
yeah, definitely had PSP because we had Luzakr doing HP5 in the
I
last
got
one.
I got the document with everything written up in.
Yeah.
We'll check 7
but
Part 2 DS.
that's definitely there because Matthew was going to run it, but it ended up being Flow.
I mean, that was in Potterthon 7 Part 2. I don't know if it's been.
Well, I still. Well, I suppose technically it counts then because we did a whole event where every game was on there.
For some reason,
but
it's not
no,
finding any of the second.
But I say, in essence, like Potterthon now is becoming a case of probably the runs that you've seen before. Obviously, new tricks may have been found and the route may have changed, but the majority of stuff's on there. But with Potterthon, what you've got is you've got a much bigger variety. Like people learning different games, so it just drives the interest up. You know, seeing different games.
Yeah, absolutely. Just checking now. With the exception of 7 Part 2, 7 Part 2 DS has never made an appearance at Potterthon. Well,
No, I'm not doing it this year. No, I knew you were going to say that. No.
You beat me to it. You beat me to it. Oh, right. So before we jump too far past 9, let's talk a bit about 9. So you said that Potterthon was so treated like a test event, and I think even to this day, it's still something we did. We did it last year, and we're going to be doing it again this year. Of implementing new ideas and new things, and making sure they work. What was you kind of already said this, but I want to look at this specifically. Give me 3 things that you think going from Gone to Fawn, we as an organization team took and improved and sorted.
Okay. I think. Okay, we planned to do this. It didn't end up really happening, but we did do our best. Getting the layouts done as soon as possible. I think circumstances did prevent it a little bit, which is absolutely fair. But we definitely started planning those much more in advance. Like I think basically the layouts were being worked on like the month after Potterthon, which was like pretty cool. We had a more thorough hosting schedule, and obviously you developed all the documents to help with the transitions and things like that, like changing the game, changing the title, and what's on the layout. So that made it really easy for tech. And then I think generally the professionalism of the stream, I think we took as, we're running this more professionally. Like, again, it's like I said earlier, I'm not ever going to say that this wasn't run professionally before, because at the end of the day, we raised a lot of money for charity. But I feel like the style changed a lot, and the focus was on making sure the stream was good quality. I think that's the year we developed the hosting guide.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
like like the original version. Obviously, it's been tweaked since. Obviously, that's the thing with hosting guides; they will get tweaked here and there when new things come about.
Yeah.
Thankfully,
absolutely.
I say that. Yeah, but I think in general, just the stream just became better. Like overall, like the quality was better. Layouts were always on point. And I think from that, the quality of the runs came out because the transitions were smooth, people's connections were good. I don't think we really had much in the way of tech issue, apart from maybe Sammy trying to connect him with all Wizardcards, but obviously Australian internet for you. Because that's the way it went, unfortunately.
I think that was about it. Now you say it, like I can't think of really anything major that went wrong at 9, with that exception. Like
I think Paxo's run was quite bad. Was like had a few disconnects.
Yeah.
Like the Lego run. But again, like those are the sort of things that are just out of your control. Like that's just the way internet works. So
Yep. There's only so much we can do. I think here's an interesting one for you. Do you think, because the previous way that like Potterthon would do restreaming is that it would be done by multiple people, but it would be done, so say, for example, with the 7-part 2, Mylan did the first section, so he did the HP1s, and then after I finished my run, Zaster would take over and did one PC onwards, and it would be different people on different systems with slightly different layouts, like very much the same, but little tweaks that are just because you've got the same layout cloned over. Whereas now we have one stream PC that we remotely tap into to do all of this, and it allows the stream, besides 48-hour resets, to basically run consistently. Do you think that helps to improve the viewing experience?
yeah, I think keeping it going from one machine is just better. I think once we'd worked out the ways to make it more stable, like I think the idea was to turn the when people tap into the remote PC to be on tech. The one thing that we kind of tell people to do at the time was turn it to black and white, running like a low resolution, just so that way it keeps it stable. Because at the end of the day, you're still trying to stream from that PC and trying to connect to it, so it was laggy. But in the end, I think we found that the solution was good because you don't need the colors to do tech. And obviously the introduction of the tool that Jaio made for the last event helped a lot with tech.
A lot. It's very helpful.
It's very helpful. There's a few bugs here and there, but it's new, so that's going to happen.
Yeah. Also, like he's adding it and creating it. Oh, hey, Pax. He's doing it on a remote PC. Like I feel like if he's doing it on his own PC or one at an actual event, he'd be able to tap in and fix those bugs a lot easier. But I think there was also probably a few. Looking back, there were a few communication gaps where something that perhaps seemed more obvious to us of how we were thinking about doing something wasn't as obvious to him, or just lessons to be learned essentially.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Which,
Yeah, but you learn from them, and you just make it better for next time.
Yeah. We've got a bunch of things that we may implement at future events that Jaio suggested. We'll see what happens. That's ultimately down to what we decide, and our head of tech here, Mr. Pax Zielinski, who I will add again, we are using the Pelt machine for this event. If you want to call it an event, this day. So a big thank you to Pax for helping set that up. And watching me struggle yesterday when I was trying to resize Live Split on the intro scene at the very beginning, it wouldn't pop up with the bars for some reason. So I was literally resize, and he's like, I didn't watch you struggling. I was like, you watched me struggling, you didn't help me. And I'm like, you could just, he's like, I didn't want to interrupt. I'm like, you could have just DM me on Discord saying, hey, let me help. But no, you just wanted to watch me suffer, Pax. I see how it is. No, it's definitely so much easier to have the image layouts and then just put the relevant text on, because much easier. Okay, so what do you think was your biggest takeaway from Potterthon 9 then?
I'm trying to think back, because I mean that was over a year ago. I think in general, we were very happy with it. I think there was a few small things here and there, and I think most of our conversations came back to layouts at the end of the day. I feel like that's the only thing that really was a stumbling block for us, but there was no one to blame for it, if that makes sense. So it was yes, we wanted it to be a little bit smoother, but the reasons why we're never bad, if that makes sense. I'm explaining this really badly, but it was whilst we wanted a smoother process, the way it wasn't terrible. Just because at the end of the day, Ehrlich gave her time to do it all by herself, which obviously we were truly grateful for. So we were never like,
For free.
we can't expect. Yeah, exactly, for free. So it was like, if things aren't ready, don't worry. Like, we're not expecting it like the world, if that makes sense.
Like,
it
if
was
I
trying
remember
to take that pressure
correctly,
off.
yeah, if I remember correctly, I think she sent over the little starting soon screen at the very beginning. I think she sent it over like an hour before the event started. But like you say, like she's doing this for free. Same with Rain, they're both doing this for free, off their own back, in their own time. There's no like major benefit for them to be doing this besides wanting to be kind and help us out. Like, I think we ended up with some really good layouts for both Potterthon and Potterthon, both years. I really like the Potterthon 2024 layouts. They were really cool.
They were.
But yeah, Potterthon 9. The biggest thing I think I took away from it, which we really didn't do, but this year we're doing it, making sure that we get sleep, because that didn't happen. In 10.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, obviously, this year's. Obviously, I've heard a few things, so I'm not going to repeat yet, because obviously you haven't announced it yet. But then the night shift, or like as some people call it, like the graveyard shift, as people would call it. It's a tricky one, because I feel like 2 years in a row, it's ended up being someone from Europe covering a night shift, which, yes, whilst we appreciate people are willing to do it, we don't want, like, you don't want people doing it like that need to have sleep. At the end of the day, health is important, so sleep is important.
I still need to go back and watch the Xbox Trifecta from 9, and just because apparently according to Flow, I was starting to just sound like I was going like doolally, so I need to go back and watch it and hear what I was saying. Also, that one was cool.
Okay.
So
I'll take you back. Potterthon, I think it was the first Potterthon event. I think I was on the night shift with Gertie when he was doing his Spider-Man run.
Yep.
And I am not lying when I said, because I knew that, it wasn't a charity event, so I didn't have to read anything. It was literally like we were only there for tech. Like, we were there to introduce the run and keep the stream going. I left my headphones in so I could hear if anyone shouted me, but I went to sleep. I literally got my pillow and I lied down on my floor and went to sleep for an hour.
Why'd you lie down on the floor? Your bed is right behind you.
Because at the time, my headphones wouldn't have reached to my bed.
I see. Well, that one I just
wireless. I'm not fancy.
I'd like quietly played it out on my speakers, but I guess I don't know how paper thin your walls are, because you live with your parents, don't you?
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Yeah. I remember passing out on my desk. It's so funny because weird thing to sort of point out here, but when Potterthon happened, my setup was on that side of the room. Then when Potterthon 9 happened, it was over there against the window. Now it's here, and I have an actual desk as opposed to a crappy IKEA one, which cost 30 quid. Passing out in the graveyard, actually, it's a rite of passage, Pax.
Yeah,
I'd agree, because I don't know if you heard about Pax did the same during the second night of Potterthon 10. he fell asleep, and we had to be like, Pax, wake up.
We need sleep, people.
Apparently Beaver sounded really relieved whenever he actually answered. But yeah, so let me. Okay, so Potterthon 9 go, but I'm trying to think, when was it? Was it after Potterthon that you stepped down as lead initially, because work was getting intense? Yeah, which was then when SLS took the lead through Potterthon 9 and Potterthon 2024, and then he left after Con 24, and you took the lead for 10. Yeah, that was it. So how was it for you taking a step back for 9, because you'd gone from being lead organizer to an organizer? It's something you've been imagining you were going to be working up towards as lead organizer for the whole year, and then right before you made that very big decision to step down as lead, but obviously still be quite heavily involved. How was that for your journey, I guess, for want of a better expression?
It was the right call. At the time, it was like there was no way I was going to be able to juggle, work, my own life, my own stream, and also keeping Potterthon going. So I made that decision to step down, but I still wanted to help out as best I could. So I thought I'd help out in a certain area. Obviously, we're split off into, hosting, tech, all that. But yeah, I felt like someone else needed to kind of keep the pieces together almost to make sure it was the best event it could be. So yeah, made that decision.
Yeah, I think that was a very adult decision of you, and you still were, a bit heavily involved, in that process. And then, okay, so part of 9 happens, and then we have our debrief. I'm gonna probably won't read word for word, but let me just pull up the part of 9 debrief. I'm curious what we said. Let me find it real quick. Tell the chat something interesting while I find it.
Oh God, no pressure then. My God. No, something interesting. Why is it whenever someone does that, I can never think of anything?
Are you not interesting, dude? Do you not have anything interesting going on in your life?
I mean, I have my goal spreadsheet. That you help me make.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I found it.
There we go.
I mean, a skim read through this. There's a lot of things in here. So yeah, obviously we put out the feedback form. Got some responses from that. We talked about making it a 10k goal for raising money for overall, because at that point we were at 8963 like overall donated to all the charities we've done. We wanted to make sure that hosts were upselling the incentives more throughout the runs. Hosts having conversations with the runners beforehand to try and find good spots to jump in. We wanted to give them more blurb texts. Like, I think also Kuma Bear, who still, I'm yet to get him to actually be here at an event, but I'm going to do it. He called them verbal timers, and I thought that was a really good way to refer to them. Like little blurbs that you can read out as a host. Being strict on things like if it's a race, everyone involved in the race must be connected with it in Angus. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Making sure people are better prepared with setups done, commentators, if ones that are gotten. We were talking about how to make transitions a bit less dull, which we never really followed through with, but like the idea of having maybe VODs or something like that. We wanted to be more clear with the artists in regards to what Tiltify could do. Because I think with the current donation thing, which we thought we could do, which we couldn't, which we found out how to do afterwards. Yeah, that was something. And need more volunteers, not to stretch the ones we have as much. Was one of the big ones. And in bold, make sure all people involved have enough sleep.
Well, that was well done, wasn't it? In the end.
It was. So, tell me now about Potterthon 2024 and how you were a traitor to the group.
I went to UKSG. I wasn't around for Potterthon 2024 despite being an organizer. Yes, I know.
Lead organizer. No, you weren't. You were just an organizer at that point. I apologize, but still, shaking my head. You could have said, and we could have moved the date, but nah. This year, I can confirm it will not conflict with UKSG.
Good, because UKSG
It was
is
going
growing
to,
this year.
but then it got moved by a week. So, there you go.
Not,
I mean, we're close
not
to
for me,
revealing
by the
when
way.
it is. Yeah, it got moved because of me. So blame me. Right. So I'm looking now at Potterthon's debrief. There's not much of a debrief in here, really. It's literally just we need more people.
It's always that. That's the thing. Like, it always comes down to we need more people.
Trying to make awesome better for connecting. We keep calling it awesome, but I'm pretty sure it's literally called all Ray or something like that. Oh no, it does say awesome in brackets, so
It
okay.
does, yeah.
I'm not just thinking. No. Deano to write hosting guide using other event experience. You did that, which was a massive help. Volunteer sign up schedule to open early to allow release alongside main schedule. We did that, and I think that was a really good decision, actually.
Yes.
I think that went really well. I did need more NA volunteers. That didn't happen. I mean, we had Jaio actually. He's NA, so. And considered staggered streaming if lacking in overnight volunteers or submissions, which, as we've already said today, is what we're going to be doing. AKA stopping streaming at like 1 a.m, picking up again at 7.
Have you actually announced it now?
You were here. Oh no, you weren't. It was during.
No, I wasn't.
No, sorry. It was during Legacy when we did the Legacy block, because they were talking about how, like, doing Legacy at night and all that. And I was like, okay, this seems like a good opportunity to announce it and say we're doing this, and they seemed happy with it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Said,
okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna kind of just jump in a little bit and talk about that. When we make the schedule, like, this is one thing that I kind of wish I had said before. When we make the schedule, like, it's not as easy as saying we want everyone to be involved. Whilst we do, it's not always possible. And the simple reason is down to availability that people put down. So if people have put down, like, I think we had this in one of the events. Someone had, like, submitted I think like a 3.5 hour run. But they'd put like 3 hours 40 as their availability. So it was either fit into that slot perfectly, or we can't do the run.
Yep.
And the problem you've got is you can't organize a schedule around that. You just can't do it. Like, you can't even get Angus to help you with that. It doesn't work. And unfortunately, longer runs tend to get shafted a little bit, I'll be honest. Like, I think the Xbox race in Potterthon 9 was, I think that was basically a shoe-in to be in during the night shift.
it was a 6-hour estimate, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like 6
Something
hours.
like
So
that.
it was like, if we start this at, like, say, the UK time, if we start this at midnight, it runs us through to 6 a.m, where we can throw in a couple of NA runs, and then we're back onto Europeans at like 8 a.m, 9 a.m. It just makes things easier.
6 hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah. And then the year after, we had the Ranrock race, which was what? 4 hours?
Well, that was the same year. We had Ranrock race on the Friday night, going Saturday, Trifecta on Saturday and Sunday.
Oh yeah. So hang on, what did we have last event? What was the overnight stuff?
Just a single thing. Hang on, let me find it real quick.
Oh wait, yeah. Beaver was like, he took charge a lot overnight, didn't he? He did like 3 runs, I think, overnight.
Hang on, I'll put it up now. View schedule, moderated events. No, not Potterthon. Potterthon 10.
Yeah. So actually, last event was pretty good.
last event, Friday into Saturday was pretty good. A lot of variety. Saturday into Sunday, we had mostly Lily doing Legacy. And Lily, we asked Lily, because at this point she was an organizer. I was like, do you mind? And she's like, no. Like, are you sure?
Yeah.
And then I'm pretty sure she got put on tech for most of the day on Saturday. And I remember saying, I'm like, are you sure you do not mind? And she was an absolute champ. So
Yeah.
props to Lily for being okay with that.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like a lot of the time, the really bad moments, like the bad timings of things, organizers take the hit.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
But sort of back to what I was saying about scheduling is that yes, it was always we wanted to get as many people involved as we could, but it just wasn't always like feasible. And also when we're gauging making a schedule, the one thing we have to bear in mind is that it's for charity. So it's not about seeing all the really wacky runs, and no, it's not about the runs themselves. It's about what's going to drive donations. Is kind of the thinking behind it, and that's kind of what comes out of out of the debriefs that we used to do, and that obviously you still will do. Is did this run work? Okay, it was a fun run to watch. The runners were really entertaining. What was potentially bad about it? And also, did it drive donations? That fourth question is the golden question.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where longer runs are always tricky. Because particularly in the daytime, because let's face it, the vast majority of our community is European. So we're all kind of awake at about the same time. You have to weigh up your options of, okay, we could do a 3-hour run, which looks like a really good run. It could be good. Or we could do 5 or 6 different runs. If it's up to me, and I think majority of people would agree, I want to see the 5 or 6 different runs. Because I want to see some variety. I want to see things change in pace. You kind of want to build up to a run, then bring it back down, slow it down, then build again. Like, it's literally, that's what a marathon is. You start here, you build it up, then you have a little bit of a stagger, so it's a little bit of a gentle pace, and then you build again. And by doing that, you drive donations because people get more involved, people want to give money, people want to watch. And that's the psychology of making a schedule. It's not just run there, run there, run there. It's very much, is this going to flow?
Yeah.
That's how our meetings go. That's how the meetings used to go. That's how scheduling meetings go.
Yeah. It's very much like putting together a puzzle sometimes. And yeah. I still stand by, like, at least Potterthon. I think that was a really good schedule because I think I ended up doing most of that. Was it you, me, and Pax did that schedule mostly together?
Yeah, pretty much. I think the meeting there was like 3 or 4 of us that could make it, so we ended up going, and then everyone else kind of approved. And then yeah, it's just like trying to plan races with 3 different schedules. Yeah, so you've got let's say I think for the last Potterthon, it made it into the schedule barely. Was the 6 all crest race. Because it was a race that we did want to see. But the problem is when you've got 4 people involved, you've got 4 different availabilities to work with.
Yep.
So then it's like, oh, we can put it there. Oh wait, person A isn't available. Oh, so we've got to put it there. Oh, now person 4 is not available. I've gone A to 4 now, but you know what I mean. Person 1 to 4.
Yeah.
So that's your problem.
That's why the biggest thing I would say, if you want to get your run included in the event, make sure that you have as much availability as possible. Obviously, don't just put availability when you're not available. But if you are available, you think you're available from 2 till 3:30. Don't just say you're available from 2 till 3, 2 till 3:30. Like, put your availability in as honestly and as broadly as you can. Because I remember one of the problems with the 6 PC Potions Rush run was that one of the people involved wasn't available past Friday evening. So it just meant that it had to go on Friday evening, otherwise it wasn't going to go anywhere else. And then that person then came to me a few days later, and we were talking about it. I was sort of like, hey, just to let you know, this run's gotten in, sort of, slightly. And they're like, oh, when is it? It's like, it's a Friday evening. It's like, oh. I'm surprised you didn't put it on the weekend. And I'm like, you said you weren't available at the weekend. It's like, oh, I am. And I'm like, please, people.
Yeah.
It makes our life so much
Also,
harder.
also, and this has now turned into basically like a session on how to submit runs. If you don't want to run in the middle of the night, don't say you're available.
That's another thing, which obviously is no longer a problem for Europeans, at least.
Well, with the new change,
But that is a very big thing. Is like, don't put an availability when you don't want to run. Simply put, Angus is very good. You can put very specific availabilities in. It's not like a Google form where you have to be rated in. But
Angus is really good because like when you if anyone has never made a schedule on Angus, when you're filling it all in, it will flash up red if the person goes outside their availability. So it helps a lot. But like just put down when you're available. If it means like, let's say you work, like for example myself, with Potterthon being a 3-day event, the Friday I'm not going to be free in the daytime probably because I'll probably be at work. So I'll put down that I'm free from like 7 p.m. until 11 p.m. because I will want to sleep at some point.
Yeah.
But then you can put down on Saturday you're free from like 9 a.m. until 9 p.m. Like any time in there. So do that.
Yeah. All right. Couple more questions because I do want to get on to the 2 runs so we can get those done and round up because it is getting later and later. So we do Polygon. That goes really well, all things considered. It was a pretty tight ship, I remember, because a lot of the organisers were unavailable. So I think me and Pax basically ended up like taking charge on that one together. And I have to say, it was fun working with Pax. I knew that he had my back, I had his, and we sort of worked so well together. Also, Potterthon 2024, in my opinion, the best Potterthon run we've ever had is the Bendy run that Blaze did with the 7 commentators. Actually 6 commentators plus Blaze. That run, for me, is perfectly what I think Potterthon is all about. It's about showcasing other communities to our community and having, so many different members being involved, having, talking really in depth about the game. It flowed really well. With us giving Yellow, who was sort of like the continual commentator, the ability to drag people in and out of the VC when they were needed, because they did it chapter by chapter. It basically meant that it was just smooth. They could all do that really nicely, and even the audio check was good with them because literally I think me and Pax got them in the VC, and Pax was like, "Okay, you talk, no you talk, no you talk," and just literally went down the list, and it was actually surprisingly easy. So you weren't able to make it to Potterthon, and then SLS announces that he's stepping down as lead organizer. What makes you then jump back into that role of lead organizer, and was it always going to be something that was just for the one event?
Okay, good 2-part question. What made me want to jump back in was to keep the ship sailing almost. Did I see it as a permanent change? No. I did feel like it was going to be just a short-term thing, just to kind of keep it going until someone took over. I didn't think it would be after Potterthon last year, I'll be honest. I thought I would have done the whole Potterthon, and then maybe during the build-up to Potterthon, I'd have thought about it a bit more. But then it just felt right. Like, Potterthon was doing quite well. So I kind of made the decision, like in the build up to it, to say, okay, this is my sort of last event, so I can, in essence, focus on my own stuff. Because, I mean, I turned 30 this year. I've got a new job. I'm trying to save money to get my own place. And also trying to focus on my own content at the minute as well, which I'm struggling with, but I'm trying to. I can't give Potterthon the respect that it needs, and that's always been a big thing with me. Is things like Potterthon deserve, your utmost time and attention to get them to succeed, and if you can't do that, then I had to just say, okay, I need to step away.
Yeah, I think that's fair, and I think that's partly how I feel about like HP updates as well. Like, if I want to do that, I want to do it right. That combined with the amount of pressure that was on me and Nikki with that. I mean, I think I've talked about this before. Yeah, I mean, some people saw it. I had a full-on mental breakdown on stream. Thankfully, not on any like public channels. It was my own. But I just remember vividly like holding this mic arm, like hugging it, because I was stressing. And then Nikki goes like, hey, I'll help. And now Nikki very much understands the pressure of doing something for the community, in the sense that there are a lot of people that will, as you know, will say, oh, why didn't you do it like this? Or why didn't you do that? Or why didn't this? And most of the time, there's a reason for that. It's not just, oh, I feel like not including this run. Usually, there's some sort of a reason behind it. And lately, that plus just, both of us got really busy, kind of lost our motivation. And then now, looking back, a part of me keeps saying I want to revive it, but there's a part of me that's like, can I put what I'd want to put into something like that? And I think the answer is no. I think, sadly, I think if anything with that channel, I know this has turned into a quick talk about this, with anything that channel, I might continue with the interviews here and there. But besides that, I think it's going to be parked. But anyway, this isn't about updates, this is about Potterthon. So, yeah, you stepped down, and you fully stepped down, whereas before you've gone from lead organizer to just an organizer, you had fully stepped back, which, you say, like, you needed to focus on your own stuff, you were, going through stuff at work. It makes it sound like you were having a horrible time. It was a good time, from what I understand, just busy.
Yeah, exactly. It's just really busy and trying to grow my career.
Yeah, oh my god, imagine being career orientated in this economy. I know, but
I'm trying.
That's completely fair, and I have a lot of respect for. I said it before, and I said this to Baz when he reached out to me about stepping down as organizer. Like, I have a lot of respect for people that will take steps for their own sanity, even though they might really enjoy doing what they're doing. And I know you enjoyed being an organizer a lot. For all the stress of it, I think deep down you really enjoyed it, and I think as much as it was sad for you to step down, you were doing it for your own benefit.
Yeah, it was the right reasons, but yeah, I loved every second of it. Yes, there was pressure. There was days when, I gotta be honest, there was a lot of days where I felt like, you know what am I doing this for? Because I was dealing with all sorts of stuff. But in the end, it was worth it.
Yeah, I as someone who's been an organizer now since 2023 and is now lead organizer, I will definitely agree with that sentence. There are days where it's stressful, but there are, you live for the event days. I love being involved in actually putting on the actual events.
Yeah, I'm sure SLS in there can feel the same as well.
Yeah, but seeing the difference we're able to make with some of the, in fact, we've raised $10,000 for the Trevor Project, over $13,000 overall, is insane. Like, the community, when it comes together to do stuff for good, really can do some incredible things for good. Okay, I'm trying to go a nice sort of bow question here before we move on to the last two runs.
Okay.
What? I know I've asked you that one before, so let's not ask you that. I'm thinking, so for the record, me and Deano actually did do an interview together on HPSR updates. I can't remember what. What's the best sayings I can get?
Well,
what was that interview for? Like, I'm trying to remember exactly like why we did it.
It was just like a standard interview about like me being lead organizer of Potterthon and things like that, and like doing full series. Like I think it was just like a general interview about my speedrunning days.
I'm sure there was something that did come out, didn't it? Now I think about it, I think I did
I'm
release that.
fairly sure.
Because I think that was we recorded that in like November. Because I remember it was after a bingo seeding match.
Oh yeah, we literally just stayed in the call and did that.
Yeah. But yeah, we talk more in that. Essentially, is what I'm trying to say. So if you want to hear us talk more about organization,
and about events as well, like other events that I've done.
Yeah, that was it. I think because you've gone away for a few weeks, hadn't you? So I'd said, hey, when you come back, do you fancy doing?
Yeah, that's it. Because I've been to. Was that when I went to ESA? No.
So.
That was no, that might have been UKSG.
The importance of events in speedrunning is what I titled it as. Let me have a look at the description. We're getting so sidetracked. Oh God, be quiet. My name, hush. No.
I mean, I will put it in there as well. So if people want to go and watch it, there's a link to it just there.
Yeah, I love doing the interviews, and yeah, I never timestamped it. Yeah, I think it was just generally more of like a general one. I don't think there was like a specific thing I was interviewing you about.
No, oh yeah, because like we mentioned, like my full series, we spoke about the Octavector Elimination Tournament. I think just in general, like where speedrunning is and things like that. Doing Potterthon, going to ESA, UKSG. I think, yeah, just a general chat about speedrunning.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay then. Try to make a good question. So something I've not asked anyone today, but I probably should have, and I'm curious enough to ask you. 10 years I think I've gone by with Potterthon. We've seen some highs, some lows, some crazy times, some sane times. Where do you see Potterthon being in 10 years' time? Or where would you see it, and where would you like it to be?
Where do I see it? I see it still supporting the Trevor Project, because why wouldn't we? Given that new things are being invented all the time, maybe much more structured layout, more volunteers, more people involved. I mean, 10 years I'll be 40. Jesus Christ! I just realised. If I'm still here, then yeah. Where would I like it to be? I would love to see an in-person Potterthon at some point. Like, I would love to see one done in person. And I've seen from other communities, like the GTA guys are doing a in-person GTA marathon this year. The next month actually, they're doing it down in Portsmouth.
Is that April or March?
April, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are attuned to the new month. Got it.
I am, yes, I am. But yeah, I would love to see an in-person Potterthon. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I think was excited when you said Portsmouth. Wow, SLS. Wow.
That's mainly because one of the people that's organising it lives there, so he had the connections to go and get the place booked. Because they're doing it at the university.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's the thing. If we ever did an in-person Potterthon, it would need to be somewhere Central Europe. So PAX would probably have to look around, PAX and Flow.
I hear Birmingham's nice.
Yeah, maybe there's some places, but also there's gonna be more. Well, to be fair, with America, we've not got that many Americans, have we? Well, I don't know. We'll see. One day it would be nice to have an in-person Potterthon event, but that's logistically that's a bit of a crazy thing. But okay, so now originally we were going to watch 2 runs, but I'm going to cut it down to just the one because of time, because I am kind of tired, and as much as I love Jamie's WWE run, I'm very tired. So I'm going to quickly find it on the channel so you guys can watch it in your own time if you haven't already, from Potterthon 2023. It was a really cool run that he did. Basically, he... Be quiet, past money. He...
Go on, I got it. Go on.
You got it, cool. Yeah, so he customized wrestlers, 30 of them to be Harry Potter characters, Harry Potter memes, and very different speedrunners within the community. I specifically wanted to show the 2023 one because I thought that was the better one. I think it felt more organic and more special because it was the first one. And it was always used to end the event. And I think if we do have him, if he just submit that for Potterthon 2025, then maybe we'll have it at the end again. But the run that I wanted to end on today, and I'm curious to, I don't know if Deano, if you're going to join me in this run, it's got to be, we've got to have it because it'd be mad not to. HP1 VC, any percent, by Flow. The one where he was in the maid costume.
Oh god.
So let me find it real quick.
Also with the layout that was planned to be used for the event.
Yeah, the one that we were hoping to use, but like we say, unfortunately things fell through. And then I wasn't able to finish it. Also, light mode. Pax, why do you have the light mode?
Pax, change. It must be dark mode. Oh, it's too bright.
There it is. Okay, so I think we are on. I did switch the scene, didn't I? We are on. Yeah. I don't. It's German, Pax. I don't speak German. Okay, so.
Can someone just clip that little section of Marnie just shouting it's German? Like, that's just
it's
brilliant.
German. I don't speak German. Alright, so
that was gold. That was golden, by the way. That was just perfect. It was just a moment of it's German.
Fucking German. No, sorry. Oh god, that's going to take an account. I mean, nah, it's fine. Thanks. Maybe change it. I mean, how often are we going to be like using Chrome on this PC? Anyway, so I wasn't using YouTube yesterday because see, this is my problem now. Like, I've got 3 Germans.
The team's revolting.
Yeah, I've got 3 Germans on my team. Literally, no, 4. Hang on. I've got the Potterthon organization team is Lily, Pax, Nixo, Flo, and me. 3 Germans and a baguette with a sausage in it and a Brit. I'm feeling outnumbered, guys. I didn't even realize right now. Everyone on the team is German besides me.
Yep, Flo is German now.
Even Finn was German, technically. Oh,
I mean,
off the webcam now because I'm doing something online.
If anyone ever complains that Potterthon isn't international and embracing of all cultures, we have a very German, very German central area now.
So I'm gonna be. What I'm basically getting is I'm gonna be turned into a German. So next time you see me, I'm gonna be. I mean, to be fair, they do have German markets in Birmingham.
There you go. I don't know if it's worked, but I'm just going to pin Lily's comment because I think that's agree. It's definitely now the in-person Potterthon must be in Berlin.
Petition to rename it to Potterthon. I don't know how that impacts the pronunciation.
I don't know if it does.
I don't know. But wow, yeah, I didn't realize that. Why is because it was before, yeah, there were a bunch of Brits because you were on the team, SLS was on the team.
Are you going to mention Finn, who moved here from Germany?
True, yeah. I still love one of my favourite memories of Potterthon, like behind the scenes stuff, is when Finn and Ilish were talking in the artist channel in the Discord, and at one point they just dipped into German, and neither of them realised. And I was just like, what's going on in here? And Finn's like, oh shoot, we dipped into German. It's like, yeah, you did. But yeah, anywho, let's start this out. So, for those who don't know, and if you missed this, you were living under a rock. At Potterthon 10, we had an incentive, which was Flo's idea. I will put this out there. Flo suggested this. I think we have people German. If not, someone can add it. We had a incentive for Flo to do HP1 80% at the end of the event, which he was doing anyway. But the incentive was to do it in a maid outfit. And because Pax had bought him a maid outfit and I believe paid him an undisclosed amount of money to do a stream with it, which I don't think has actually happened, unless I'm much mistaken. Because as Pax famously once said, you have too much money and don't know what to do with it. That is an actual Pax quote from the HBSR Updates Recap Rewind. Oh, it has happened. Oh, I missed that then. So yeah, this was like I said, this was a run by Flo. It was hosted by our friend Deano here, and it was an absolute joy to behold. So I give you the final run we will watch today. Flo. Oh, and you want to quickly explain the layout?
Yeah, so this was initially going to be the actual layout for the event. Sadly, they weren't all finished in time because of various, obviously, time constraints. So we basically said we were going to use this last run as like a little preview of potentially what might be used this year. I don't know if that's still the plan or not, but yeah. Welcome back. It's the final run of Potterthon.
We will see.
There you go. Also,
Okay.
also Peepo German's now in here.
Okay. We should be playing, I think. Is it playing? It was a second ago.
Hang on. We've got HP1 PC any percent
There you go.
by Flo with a very nice little twist.
I don't know why you said that. With a very nice little twist.
Let's just go through some donations that helped us reach this amazing goal, and then I'll also talk about the current target that you can donate towards as well. So we had $20 from Erlish going towards the maid cosplay. Emo Supremo donated $10,
Of course.
saying love me some HP1 PC. Donating for the Oh yeah, because we deliberately turned Flo's camera off because we had to do the reveal.
Yeah, or Flo turned it off.
Amazing thing. Well, yeah. So you're welcome, Flo.
You're welcome, Flo.
Yeah. Also, for anyone who's maybe seeing this layout for the first time, have a look around it and find all the little images and Easter eggs.
The Easter eggs. Yeah, it's so good.
It is $212, and the reasoning for that is very simple. If we reach $212 during this run, we will officially
Spoiler alert, we did.
$10,000 for the Trevor Project.
Whoop, whoop.
So that
Also, the fact that I can hear that keyboard and I know that's Flo's keyboard. Like, I recognize that sound.
Yeah. But yeah, without any further ado,
We did it.
I'll let you enjoy the layouts as well. Obviously, we're sneak peeking the layouts. Yeah, as I say, the sound's a bit quiet, mate, so you might want to turn it up.
Okay.
Which is absolutely fine. We appreciate the artist and Ernest work
second.
to try and get them done, but we're giving you a preview of this one.
Pax, are you at home? It might be quicker if you do it if you are. If not, I can do it. But it might just be quicker if you're at home.
You asked for it. I hate my life.
You might have to turn it up on OBS.
To quit speedrunning forever, but it's okay. Money was given, and I must provide. So without
Pax is doing tech things, everybody. Please hold. Your call is important to us.
further ado, 3,
Good evening and welcome to twitch.tv. You're watching Potterthon. How can I help?
Hi. My flow doesn't look mately enough. He needs cat ears.
Oh, well, if you donate to the Trevor Project, there is an incentive to reach that.
Oh no.
Oh, but I want it now. Don't care how. I want it now.
Okay, now we've got a Willy Wonka reference.
Hey, you got it.
I'm sorry.
Look at him.
Alright,
Look at
so before we start a run,
Tomato
big
over.
shout outs to Pax. He's actually the one who paid for this.
Thank you, Pax.
For one of my sub gold, I still need to do. I'm sorry, Pax. I promise I'll do it. I promise.
I like
he's
how
the
like
reason
Flo
why
made the
I
maid outfit, but then he
paid
kind of
this
broke his
fucking
green
costume.
screen while doing it.
So
Yep.
everyone, thank Pax. Claps in the chat for Pax. I'll clap myself. There you go. Thank you, Paxi. Well,
I don't know if this will come through on the stream. Where is it?
Okay, I guess you know that I'll do the full thing so that you can see everything. Let me go back a little bit. I need to take out my earbuds. Can you see everything? Yes.
Let me wait so long to actually find that.
Yeah, I just heard a clapping randomly. I was like, oh my god!
All right.
Yeah, mad respect to Flo for just to be willing to do this on
The
stream.
target like Deano mentioned.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guess I
Absolutely.
These cat ears, I can wear them.
And yeah, I was happy to be on host for this.
Yeah, the last run that you hosting as lead organizer. I was gonna say the last one you ever are gonna host, you will host again. You're gonna do that, aren't you? Oh yeah.
I like how you put, yeah.
Chat was freaking out. I can't. It's because Pax donated or something. Someone donated to it.
Yeah, it was to get the cat ears going. Like, it was met before the run even started.
You scared the fuck out of me. I thought I had like showed my ass or something, and I was gonna get TOS, bro. I was getting a heart attack. Please don't do that to me. Oh my god.
All right. But yeah, we've had 5.
Look at Flo's green arm.
Yeah, that's why
Why? It's all green. You ill, Flo.
Some bucks sitting in my PayPal are better spent at the Trevor Project. Good old chroma key on OBS. To finish off the target. So Flo, get those cat ears on.
You see
Oh god, we haven't even started the run yet.
Knowing to
And
where
it's
they're
been
so
chaos.
uncomfortable before you guys.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was just sort of like it was always gonna happen. Let's be honest. We knew it was gonna happen.
I don't know.
But yeah, but it was really good because like was that the donation that took us to 10k or was that the later one?
If I think it was because we said the cat ears were the 10k.
That was it, yeah. Because we set the incentive to be the amount, didn't we?
I am proud of this community. Makes me very happy.
We did good. What was I gonna say? Yeah, when we did Potterthon, Pax had confirmed to me that he was going to donate big, but we sort of discussed it, and what we said was he should do it at the end so that he didn't just destroy the incentives that we had. So at the end, I think he just donated like $1,000.
Nice.
Alright.
But that way it didn't destroy the incentives.
Disaster. Do this a bit.
Just remind me though,
Dude, I want to talk about the run, but it's
did we reach the 2k goal for this?
I don't think we did.
Were we like $100 short or something like that? Was that all it was?
Something like that, yeah.
Yep.
Which, to be fair, like is still pretty darn good.
Yeah, it really is. I'm gonna check real quick where we are on the Trevor Project overall nowadays.
This is day 22nd of September. Is the exact date where I got my first ever HP1 80% world record. So this is pretty fitting. You guys are witnessing my 6th anniversary for holding this record. And this is.
I noticed that
also
when we
the
made the
last
schedule and it was
time I
insane.
ran this at Potterthon, the record was exactly a minute higher than this. So right now, the record stands at 104.24. Last year when I ran this, the record was 105.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, of course, Bugs.
This is pretty cool.
Feel free to come and join us. Potterthon is now 51st on the board, by the way. We've been knocked out the top 10 by High Shelf Collective
But yeah, I feel like it's
by about
don't worry.
$50.
We'll be back.
I'll try to
Yeah.
show you guys some cool strats.
Hey,
If
Baxi.
you watch my stream, you probably
Hello.
know just a little bit of this game. I've played just
Fancy
a tiny
seeing
bit
you
of
here.
it. We actually have quite a bit of new strats that
Yes,
we
I
found.
was busy all day,
Probably
but
over a
now
minute
I
of time
do have a
saved
good time.
since the last time I ran this
Yeah.
apart now. I want to say. But yeah.
So this is just so much fun getting to watch this swag. I'm had to think this was the last like big thing we did on the channel. Like bar the interview, this was the last thing we did on the channel before today.
Yeah. I think what was good about this as well. Yeah, what was good about way Potterthon dates lined up last year was the last day of Potterthon 10 was the same day that Potterthon 9 started the year before.
Not gonna mention
Oh,
every
was
single
it?
one of them, but sometimes if you
Yeah.
just see me
That's
stop
cool.
in place to just hold back for a bit.
We have a
that is
Pexy
why.
cam.
We try to go fast.
And I think ironically,
Very handsome
it
face.
ended on
I set up something
it
called
ended
Mini
on
Twitch. That is,
one
if you
any
run
percent, and I'm
HPT,
pretty sure the year
you
before we
don't
started
see
on one
that
any
very
percent.
often.
Yeah,
Like,
we
Mini
started on
Twitch is
180%
not
the year
that useful in
before.
HPT. In this game, it's very useful.
Yeah, because we did like a PC block, didn't we? We did like
screen
one
as
any
soon as I
percent,
pause
2
is gonna
war
be,
plus, and then 3 hundo or something like that.
Which means I can
2 no magic
do
glitches, I think it was.
It's called brightness boosting.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like because pegging was quite new at that point. So I think Cass has submitted that. And then we did 3 hundo, and then I think we went to the 2 blindfolded one we were looking at earlier.
Also, yeah, regarding the
Yeah, it was very
layouts,
PC heavy, that one.
If you look around, there's a lot
Yeah.
of HP references.
I mean, it's the first night. Like you were talking about stacking for donations earlier. Like, yeah, PC brings in the viewers, brings in the attention.
It does. You're not wrong.
Also, the cool thing about Potterthon 10 was we were reached out to by one of the moderators of the Harry Potter video game subreddit, who basically said, here, make a post on the Reddit and we will pin it, which PAX did, and they pinned it. And they've said, you know, in future, make a post, let us know, and we'll pin it.
We start boosting
Yeah, they
before
were
you
really
actually grab
nice.
the ledge,
It
we
was a
can
really nice offer
turn
from
in
them.
different directions.
And yeah, it's nice to know to have like also a bit of like
doing some
help,
precise boost
I
at
guess,
specific timing,
from
you
the
start leaning
outside, like from other platforms
Instead of
as
just
well.
boosting upward, I can start boosting
Which is
definitely.
just it was really cool to hear
It's
that
not used
somebody was
super
actually
often
like,
in this run, actually.
oh
I think
yeah,
we only use that
just for your information, we got something there.
Alright, and now we're gonna skip.
Yeah, it meant a lot to us.
Nice Fred Jackson. We're gonna skip the
Also,
peak.
so this is now the HP1 percentage tutorial, right?
So do it. Fine. Let's play that a bit safe.
Ready?
Pretty much. Well, if you want to watch the advanced
This
stuff, yeah.
skip is a bit annoying. This
Yes,
skips
very
the
advanced.
cutscene with Eve. Now this is great because you know you skip the cutscene. That's fast.
Just-
God, I'm
Uh,
seeing
no,
this
it-
run
That
3
is,
times
we
right now.
skipped 4 beats.
I'm seeing it twice because I'm seeing it
So
on
this
Twitch
skip
through the
should
Discord
save,
stream,
probably 6 or 7
and
seconds.
that's it.
Only ends up
That's
saving
twice.
3.5 seconds.
Yeah, and I
because we
see
have
it
to get
over there
those,
as well on the other monitor.
Oh yeah.
on the left and right side.
Oh, by the way, you fucked me over with having wide monitors. The Discord looked really weird, so I had to crop it. No, it wasn't. It was YouTube, I think. There's something I can't remember exactly what it was, but one of the ones I think it was Discord looked really weird. I had to crop it because the monitor was wide.
Step on those ledge. It gives
Yeah,
you
I can imagine. Yeah, it's my work monitor, so I just have a widescreen there.
Just getting 1 million nitrate. I think my inputs are fucked.
We're getting out of Fred and George and heading
Yeah,
off
good old
towards
multitask.
Flipendo.
Yeah,
Yep.
grab my 2.
Don't want to talk to Fred and George.
I messed up something.
How many times have you? Well, I'm not gonna ask you how many times you played HP1. When did you start playing HP1? Like Dean, in the grand scheme of things, for you.
It was not long after I started speedrunning, so I'd done 2 glitchless. I think probably about 3 months later, I wanted to do a glitchless duo factor, so because me and Finn wanted to race it, so I learned 1 glitchless just for that. And that kind of evolved into learning any percent.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. The sad thing about Finn's hundo glitches for HP1 at least, world records, is they're all no longer there because of the Twitch thing from like a few years back when a bunch of VODs got like weirdly categorized and broken.
Yeah, that did happen. Yeah.
What did I do?
So sadly, those 3 are just gone. This is you trying to ramp up donations, get people to drop the money in. I think at this point, we'd kind of reached the point where a lot of people were kind of low on funds, like they've already poured a fair bit in. So I think it's kind of like, come on, you can do it. Donate a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm looking at the donation tracker, and actually, like, we don't get any more donations. Like, that's the total we got was 1856.
Yeah, makes sense. Chef said, does Flo do Pax's work during the cutscenes in this?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, of course.
I don't pay the man for nothing.
Yeah, because that I know I keep ringing. I'd forgotten about the mobile subscriptions until you reminded me in the chat. I know I'll always bring up that comment. That comment though from you. You ever have too much money and don't know what to do with it? No, yeah, Dean, you work in a bank. Do you ever hear that from people?
All the time, people saying like, I've got too much money, I don't know what to do with it. So we just tell them put it in savings.
All that speed on the frame where you walk past them. If you jump on the
Well,
exact frame
checkmate.
where you walk on them, you preserve all that speed.
I'm surrounded by gems.
Only saves a couple seconds, so
I don't know why. For some reason, I wanted to go like Scar from The Lion King. I'm surrounded by idiots, but I'm not. I'm surrounded by lovely people.
I was supposed to use that.
Good save.
Good save, yeah.
The attempt was made.
Also, the mobile subscriptions were your fault.
That's fair. Yeah, because they went to Dean, weren't they? I just remembered now.
I was already in bed and you wanted to show me something and just really anxiously DM'd me that I should definitely come into Dino's chat right now. And then I noticed I forgot it was Dino's birthday, and then I was like, yeah, let me just gift some subs, and then I was like, wait, I can only gift 50 on mobile, god damn it, I have to do 2 gifts, 2 times 50, and then Miney was just like, yeah, you know that they are like more expensive on mobile, right? And I was just like, the fuck, why? That makes no sense. And I
you pay like $40 in or €40 in fees.
I actually don't remember how much it was, but then I think then out of spite I donated 20 more.
You did, I remember.
Yeah, I remember that very well because it's like there's still clips on my channel that I think Miney made of me just breaking down on stream because I was just that I was that overwhelmed of it.
We can skip some links.
Oh yeah, no, it was winter. Yeah, you're right.
Because Chef, because the app store will take their fees,
yeah,
so it'll be more. Whereas if you do it on PC, it'll only be Twitch taking their base payout.
Well, you cast on the switch on the left, and
oh well, I learned my lesson.
So you did it again.
Yeah, only be generous on PC.
Normally this section
is nowadays I'll just donate on PC.
I'm the problem, it's me.
Thankfully, we have a lot of like really speedy ways.
Bloody hell, I know, right?
There's basically no downtime. You can just run.
Yeah. Because there's literally, to get this onto YouTube now, I'm going to have to just straight up export the whole VOD. I can't highlight it because we're already over the highlight limit.
I'm just talking about the game.
Not by as much as some
that's gonna
other
be
people.
because it's split into 2 parts.
Oh.
You're never forgetting this. Try the tool that I gave you. that I posted because it does let you. I think it lets you download broadcast as well.
Is that the Lays one?
At all. But it's still faster so it's okay.
I'm not sure. It's just called Twitch VOD Downloader. I think you pinned it in the main Discord.
Is it the one I put in the announcement? Oh, Pax put in the announcement.
Yeah.
I think so.
Not much going on.
Yeah, that's the one I've been using. I'll have a look.
In this game. If you saw me play PS1,
The YouTube one, the SLS found has been awful, and Pax sent me one the other day, and I was like, "This looks complicated," and he's like, "It's actually quite simple." And I'm like, "All right, mumbo jumbo."
Oh yeah,
And I got that reference.
Yeah, it is that one.
It's less that the controls are really bad, but more that they're hard
it is that one.
to control.
You're like, it's actually quite simple, but then didn't explain in any way how to actually set it up. I was waiting. I was like, "Is he gonna help me or?"
Because you only have to get
Let me just check.
I'm German. I did not think that through. I was like, yeah, it's easy. What's your problem? And you'll figure it out eventually.
I know you don't think Pax because you didn't do that yesterday with the women live split capture. So, fucking pain in the ass.
I'm in stress with moving. Okay.
Do this entire
Right. It's moving.
Just to confirm, in the task queue you can download just like full broadcasts.
But I don't even
have
it down because it does the exact same effect.
So just download both and then just maybe edit them together.
And like releasing your accent.
Well, I can just download them both natively off of YouTube, Twitch anyway. I won't need to use external program for that. It's just that will be for other people's broadcasts.
The entire thing is right here. I just release my input for like.
I've got actually a 7-part 2 run I need to stitch together at some point.
That's just this turn is possible without slowing down, but you have to.
I'm still slowly working through all the library of my stuff to upload.
Well, so I don't know why on the overlay on the stream my name is full, but you guys' names are cut off.
I think it's because the limit is 5 characters. So if you have more than 5, it just cuts you down to 1 letter.
Now we're gonna learn 2 spells. It's actually kind of interesting because the next split we learn 2 different spells.
Unless it is just a setting you can just turn off or something.
Split is as long as playing Flipendo entirely.
Yeah,
can
you're
we just
right.
acknowledge how Flo just does rings or just flying just so smoothly without like any issues, and every time I try to do it I feel like I don't know,
chain that 3 times in a row. We're gonna trigger 2 cutscenes at the same time.
drunk, I guess.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I feel like I see double the rings and I don't know through which I should fly.
You know, draw this properly until now we do this. Because why not? A little bit faster. Also, yeah, something I didn't mention, but you don't actually have to do the entirety of spell drawing. The game forces you to do the first
Sure,
round,
Mentos, feel
and
free. I'll be.
the second, third, and fourth round.
I'll need to become an HP1
and
god
you'll just move on to the race. So
to
we just
throw
complete
Tavern
one
Office
round,
Throne
and then fail
on
the second
second
one,
place.
and then the game lets us progress.
So, like, thinking forward, I was reading through the debrief notes for Potterthon 10, and one of the things that we were talking about was, like, more stuff like this where it's not a new run, it's an addition to a run that's an incentive.
Which triggers a cutscene.
Because I don't think we met either of the extra run incentives for Potterthon 10, because this was available so early on, so everyone was just putting money into this.
And now I triggered a multitask. The camera is a bit messed up. What I'm gonna try to do is walk into the next room.
But we live and we learn.
Well, somewhat blind. I can see her here, but I can see it.
Yeah, maybe we can think of something cool to do with that, because, yeah, like you said, everybody was donating into it, and then we had like
and normally Hermione is
for like all extra runs sometimes,
because we stopped her, she teleports later.
and they just didn't get any
So we can
like
get
any
in this classroom, trigger another multitask.
I still think
then,
what could be really cool is some sort of redub showcase 11.
It's very hard to explain.
Maybe we'd like. What I'd love to have is I'd love to have, like, I love the idea of getting Henrik to play it and then having like Sonya, Deano, and
Someone new
SLS in the call, like as the call 3,
Um,
and just sort of showcase it off.
Have like slightly different inputs.
I think we were
essentially what we
quickly
used to. You get
buffering,
to keep the
but
camera for longer here.
Cool.
This part that I'm doing right now.
It didn't
Yeah.
buffer on my end.
Lock camera. But by doing slightly different inputs, we can keep the camera for a bit
Okay,
longer.
then it was only me,
So I can get to
thankfully,
this
which
part.
is
The camera
not
is gonna
good,
shoot back
kind
in the
of,
classroom,
but
I'm gonna
because
catch
the
this
PC is running here,
my
but
camera will
okay.
slowly,
I mean, to be fair, the PC's running, it's streaming, it's also streaming into the Discord. I'm remote connected to it, and yeah, it's doing a fair bit.
Yeah,
When
I mean,
first
I've had internet issues the past weeks, which I was a bit scared of was gonna happen today. But it seemed to be pretty stable the whole day, but yeah.
Yeah. The one issue I had was last night when I was trying to set it up, and I started sharing in Discord, and I was showing in 1440p, 60 FPS. I'm like, yeah, I don't need that higher quality for a Discord stream. Oh, I can turn that down just a bit.
I'll mess it up.
Because I know it was like encoder overloading, and I'm like, oh shit.
So we can brightness boost off ledge grab.
Like Bax isn't gonna like me if I break his big machine, his expensive machine.
This does not work in HP2. You can also boost
fine.
up damage animations.
I hope it doesn't break that easy just from
Which
streaming.
is
That would be a
extremely
bit
powerful, probably even more than
monka.
regular brightness boosting. You can
You
go
would
super
indeed.
far with damage.
Dean, here's an interesting question for you. More of a work-based question. I got letters recently from Nationwide, my bank, about changes to my current account. I have multiple current accounts with them. For some reason, one of them arrived like this in like a free-folded and in a smaller envelope. Another arrived in half-folded in a bigger envelope. The exact same paperwork. Just for some reason, one was in a third folded and one was in a half folded. I don't know why. Just that's what ended up happening.
The person who put it in there decided to just do that.
It's actually an optimization.
So I got a telephone banking password, even though I never use telephone banking.
You're gonna see that
I literally only called them because I wanted to cash. I wanted to cash a check-in and get someone else to do it for me, but apparently you can only do it yourself unless you give someone else your card.
I forgot to mention that.
You can't even just give someone your account information.
If you
With
grab
Nationwide,
a saber from
apparently.
here, close enough to the ground, it gives this the same effect as the
Not sure
clipping onto
about
the
not sure
ledge.
about that with a check because a
Which,
check is still got to
gives
go
the
through the
same amount of
clearance
speed.
system.
So
So
if you reload your save, pause, and then
like
unpause,
cash, you
walk
can't do
or
it
frame
definitely.
and jump, you can also get a super jump that way.
Yeah, I'm bypassing the customer service queue.
But I cannot get them back. There we go, second try.
Nah.
And
To be
we
fair, I
get
have
Connections
4
are
current
always
accounts, I
important,
think.
so.
You guys like it.
True.
And now we're gonna chain 2 damage.
Yep. So good evening there, Miney. Welcome to your customer service. How can I help with your banking needs today?
I'm gonna do a second one.
Can you explain to me why having 4 current accounts and 4 savings accounts might be a bad idea?
Just a bit.
Because easily you lose control of your finances. You don't know what's where, you don't know what's for, and you want to streamline it. And particularly for current accounts, you don't need that.
Yeah, I'm probably going to pull that back. So I've got a joint one with my mum, which we used to send money to one another, because she had an overdraft on her other account with formerly Yorkshire Bank. So I put it in there, and in that way she could get to it without, it being eaten by her overdraft. I had one that was a Flex student account, and then dropped out of university after a term. So that's now turned into a Flex graduate, which I just don't use. I have a Flex 1, which turned into a Flex account. That is what my bills account. All my bills money goes in there, and in that way, I don't touch it. It's gone. I don't have my main account. And I just have a bunch of savings accounts, including a joint one, which I don't need. I just need one savings account, really. I don't even need a joint one.
Yes, I will pretend that.
But
happy anniversary, Potterthon.
Sorry, that turned into talking about me in my
banking information.
Actually, not too much going on in this level.
Yeah, so if you give me your sort code account number, I can have a look at that for you.
No, I'm not that stupid.
It's also the last spell learning that we'll do because
Smart one, Dino, smart one.
unlike HP2,
I tried.
where you actually do.
A for
I did
effort.
have
If you skip a spell lesson,
I did have you're probably familiar with these guys. Tomato Energy at my door the other day. For the second time, trying to get me to sign up with them.
Tomato or tomato?
Tomato.
From the start, it just only lets you. The game only lets you cast.
I'll let you off.
That's what I said the first time.
Yeah, no. I was just making sure.
Nice. I was.
What's your mother's name of the day of your favourite pet? My favourite pet? It's first pet, isn't it?
Everyone is here. I think this is the end of my.
You're making me pick favourite, Chef?
It's okay.
I am Blevo.
Welcome in.
I'm still asleep.
I mean, to be more to the point, Miney, what's your password?
So we're just trying to travel.
Okay, taking the direct route.
I'm trying it.
Not an idiot. 12.
Good. What about your memorable word? What would be the 3rd, the 7th, and the 9th character of that?
Memorable
What
word?
the heck are those for security questions? I have never heard them.
Oh, it's a memorable word. I've never had a memorable. I've got like a pass number. Obviously, I'm not. The amount of times I've done like checking my bank on stream, and I have to like I'm putting it in on the app, and I'm like, do not say your pass number out loud. Do not.
Nah. To be fair, yeah, it's probably a building society thing because like most of the main street banks. You've got like a username, a password. What?
This is a building society.
That's what
you're
I said.
saying.
Like,
Building societies don't do it. Right.
No. Like, yeah. So like, building societies probably don't use memorable words. They use the passkey. They used to use like card readers.
You're gonna try and boost?
Nah, so like Main Street Banks, you've got username, password, and then a piece of memorable information, which is basically a memorable word. So it asks you for your password in full, but then it will ask you for your memorable information, like characters 2, 5, and 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump into.
And then do a one-time code if you're on a new device.
Okay. I'm just gonna advise everyone in this chat, both Discord and Twitch chat, to go to Nixo's Discord and look at the pets channel, and look at the most recent adorable picture.
I'm very curious.
Switches, but you can just cast 4 times at this one, and it counts as.
By the way, you can tell it's getting late because this conversation is just like delved into madness.
Nothing to do with the run.
Alright, I'll explain everything after this because there's.
People sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cute.
I'm so bad at this one. It's always.
I thought you'd like that.
I mean, to be fair, you saw my cat on my bed earlier sleeping, so.
The cat, which I then questioned, is it a towel? Because I get the black and white screen through the screen share. Or the remote connection. They're going for the wall walk here.
So,
Oh, the super jumpy one.
Normally, there's a cutscene to a sprout. If you walk close enough to another.
Imagine what it must be like seeing super jumps like that for the first time. Imagine how mind blown you'd be.
You still see it every now and again in people's chat, like particularly when people do like Otterfetters and stuff. Like new people come in and see, like, because they see in the title like 15 hours or something like that stupid, and then they see that and they go, "What was that? How did you do that?"
Super jump.
And then explaining the tech version of I pressed jump at a certain point.
And the only mouth of fight we do in the run. Normally there's 2,
That's
but
all it
we
was?
skipped over.
Yeah, pretty much.
I still, me and Blaze had a joke that it'd be really funny to, you know, you ever seen the IGN series where they show like game dev speedruns of their game?
Yeah. It's a really good series.
Skip that as well.
We're saying it'd be funny to do it with free Xbox, and we just imagine one of the devs being like, "Oh, Carpe's coming up. It's my favorite level. I really enjoyed working on it. I put a lot of work into it," and then we just skip Carpe, and it's just like, "Oh,
Short fight.
okay."
And it's over. And we have to go to Hagrid's hut.
And oh, Hogsmeade's coming up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Force Edge.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Unironically,
this is
like
a level
when
that
I found out
actually-
that Hogsmeade was
it's really
skippable
weird.
by
It's
doing the
just a
same trick, I was
transition
actually quite disappointed because I actually like the
Malphite
Hogsmeade level.
to the Force Edge, but there's actually super.
That's alright.
I don't like Carly.
Keep them away! Ooh. You can tell I've been doing this all day. I'm going a bit loopy. I'm feeling better than I was about 5 o'clock though, so I'm happy.
Go for
Good.
Super Dog.
You've had food as well, so.
A couple days ago,
I was
on this
watching
place.
iPads.
Just walking. I didn't try the Super Dome.
Past the
I
pot.
didn't do
Also,
any weird
I'm going to
things.
show
I
this to the
actually
people in the
tried to
VC.
if you had tried the Super Dome
I
on
ordered
Force
the
Edge,
other day.
when you
I can't remember. Right, so I ordered. I think it was like a 12 pack of pot noodles.
Stable game.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh god.
I've still got one left.
I'm try to clip on this fountain.
Okay, you know what I was saying earlier about you collecting things? Like you've still got the soy sauce packet that you nearly choked on. Like
This is the soy sauce packet that I nearly choked on in December 2023.
Did not crush my game. Let's go. But I did not get
The serrated edges pierced my throat, and I still have it. It sits on my desk. And when I thought I'd lost it, I had a mild anxiety attack.
And this is the shortest split in the
I thought I'd thrown it away.
Hope you enjoyed it. And
Hey, my name's Miney, and I'm special.
even in Glitchless Force Edge is pretty short because we have a skip
That's
for
what
it.
my
Anyway,
mom always
follow-
says.
Especially short because you can do those boosts.
Where is that Hagrid's hat?
Where if you boost when there's no.
Meanwhile, Flo in a maid's outfit.
You can get this thing where.
Explaining how HP1 works.
Yeah.
I love how distracted we're getting, but it's like, it's Flo in a maid outfit. Why are we getting distracted, guys? Come on.
Yeah. Also, I love this notion that we're having these conversations now. We had a perfect segment in a second during Fire Seed to have this all these conversations.
This is Norwegian.
True.
Norwegian saves not that much on dialogues. It's not.
Also, for anyone wondering, yes, this is how organizing meetings end up going.
We play on a sort of.
Yeah,
we
talk
it starts
productively for a bit.
So Norwegian is the fastest language.
It's literally what happened on Monday. Me, Flo, and Lily were in a call. Flo was streaming with his mic muted, and then we were talking for a bit, discussing a few things. SLS came in because I asked him if he could help us out with some ideas because he's got more knowledge, of the older years. We started talking about stuff, and then we just kept talking. And in the end, Flo's just like, "I'm just gonna put you guys on the stream," because we were done talking about Potterthon stuff. So that's how we ended up on the stream.
So by playing on this unpatched version,
That's fair.
And the rest is history.
Closer to 50 now. Every skip that
Yeah,
we find,
like
every
my
single time, it's
recollection of any Potterthon meeting is turn up. There's always someone who's running a little bit late, so you just wait for them. So you talk crap for about 20 minutes. They join. You do an hour of Potterthon stuff, actually get stuff done, and then another hour of just talking more crap.
Look at the pig. He's right.
Yep.
I have a different
It's the other
experience of Potterthon meetings.
I don't
I
know,
forget
can't
that
see
they
it,
happen, and then I get a text from my niece if I forgot, and then I'm just like, no.
Yeah.
I literally make an
must
event
just,
in the server.
Having a good day. I'm stuck in this for like 2 minutes. What's happening?
Sorry, Flo, just going, how are you guys doing? Having a good day? Just really caught me off guard.
When you get past the winning door,
This is like the 10-year anniversary kind of thing of we're now going to reveal the behind the scenes of Potterthon at this point.
in front of
Yep.
Hagrid's hut, which is
We
the
are
one
so
that-
disorganized. It'd be
Yeah,
cool, like,
So that's the cutscene I'm in.
if we were a bigger event, maybe to do like a sort of behind the scenes of planning an event from top to bottom. But like, I feel like that would be something I'd want to get like someone external in to come and like oversee it and do something like that. I don't feel like we should do something like that, if that makes sense.
Nah, if it was a case of like we were planning like the first like in-person Potterthon, so we went out, met up, and scouted locations, that'd be quite cool. But yeah,
So
That'd be cool.
roughly 2 minutes the game is like, okay.
Alright then, Dean, I'm gonna ask you a question now. As you are no longer an organizer, what is one thing you're gonna miss from being an organizer?
Whenever he spawns.
this sort of thing, to be honest with you, like what we're doing now, just chatting after like doing the meetings and just having a chat.
Out of this cutscene.
Yeah.
That's
Like, it was always fun. It's a great stress relief.
I mean, I've literally been playing with a stress ball for the entire day.
Say that we are currently at
Oh.
I remember when you retired after Potterthon, and then we were crafting the goodbye message, and we just came
Yeah.
up with
Deano
what
is
was it? I
dead.
think Deano is dead.
You're dead.
There's multiple ways in which you can do it. You've got the apparently, like once you lose the organizer role, that's it. You're just dead to them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Do you like my water
That's
bottle?
how that
It's got my
works.
initials on. Got a little sticker on it, and it's also got the Youth Voice logo on it, which is also on the stress ball.
Nice. That stress ball looks very worn out. I think there's been a lot of squeezes on that.
So yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean on the course I've been on, I've literally been using it so much. Not so much because I'm stressed, just because I fidget.
Yeah, that's fair.
Playing the level 5 seed optimally with like a lot of boost and everything, and it makes this skip. This skips the
I also have these kind of
fire
fidget
seed,
toys.
and this only saves 17 seconds because of the amount of time.
Yeah, those I also have laying around. Yeah.
I think there's another skip that I didn't do in my video, so cut
Most
it
of
down
the
to
times I
like
just use the Rubik's
13,
Cube
11 seconds.
because
So yeah, this
it goes
skip
spinny
that,
fast.
This big skip that skips an entire
Yeah,
level
now you
that
mention it, hang on.
only saves like less
Oh,
than
no.
15 seconds. It's great.
Get your fidget toys out for the
We get to
lads.
stare at the pig for 2 minutes, which is
I have a wolves
very
one,
much worth it.
so
Hey.
First introduction to Quidditch.
yeah. To be fair, we
the
lost today, so I need
cutscene is
to
like 80%
really
of the
go
stuff.
like this.
The starting cutscene and the ending cutscene.
Oh, is that why
Is you'll
what
see
happened? What I
Captain
sent you
Snitch
happened, or was
is,
that something
a
else?
little bit quick in this game. In HP2,
No, sorry, I didn't go and watch it. Like I know we lost, but I didn't watch it.
You can move like left, right,
I was too busy.
up and
And
down, obviously.
while you guys talk, I'm gonna have a
you
quick look
can
at the article I
control
sent you earlier.
That you take. It's scripted.
Oh yeah,
path,
there's an
so,
article about something that happened in my
this game
hometown.
we're
I
in
haven't actually read it myself yet.
Yeah,
which
it's
is
very
cool,
small.
because That feels like a real Quidditch, but then you're gonna see.
Oh, it happened on
this
Thursday night.
Is gonna be unfortunately really long. We're done. Hope you enjoyed it. And
I love that.
Just casually destroying Quidditch, by the way.
I'm not good at drugs.
Yep.
I'm German.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
expect
also
anything
his plot armor.
justified.
And we're gonna enter Lumos. And
I think the line that the
we
inspector
will
said
not
he
learn
understood
more
the incident
spells
would
this
cause
run. That is
concern
true, even though
to
we're
members of
not
the community. Like,
into,
really?
Lumos.
Are you sure?
That's because we have a
2
skip
injured during
to,
shooting near stadium.
quickly skip the spell.
Yeah, that's definitely going to cause some concern.
Which actually
Yeah,
works.
that's in my home city, by the way, for everyone wondering.
Did I ever send you? Hang on, let me find this thing that Mum sent me. You'd enjoy that. You both enjoy this actually.
But in Lumos, because the trigger, they put it
Oh, I know. I already sent this to PAX.
I
Actually, I think
can't
about
wait
it.
for this to go wrong.
instead of behind, so we can actually reach it.
Bought me throwing the ball against the wall.
Coming up,
Yes.
skip that found pretty recently. This used to be.
I like your Dino,
skip
but
that
I also
required
would
a
think
bunny
it would
hop.
be really funny if it
this
flew
game
into your
is
face. I'm
4
sorry.
brain perfect inputs in a row.
It's been close. It's been close already. To be fair.
Yes, it's mesmerizing to watch.
And the speed is overridden, but now we can.
Hit yourself in the face. Hit yourself in the face. Hit yourself in the face.
Oh shit!
Used to take the path on
No, I just
Or
dropped
in
it. I
the
just dropped
balls.
it.
Drop it on your balls. The ball on your ball. Ball on your ball. This has turned into insanity.
This is how all events end up. Let's be honest.
Yep.
Yeah. To be fair, it's like it's pretty good. I mean, it's gonna hit me in the face at some point, so you get to enjoy that.
732 hours, Sammy. Blimey.
Oh,
That's
God.
more than Potterthon has.
Let's skip the cutscene entirely. Now you see Ron while he doesn't know what to do, and we click on the wall. And
To be fair, have you seen this shit back? So I found out today that the Dobby that Matthew bought me for my birthday last year
Hope you enjoyed it.
is magnetic to a point that it
And
actually
thanks
sticks to
Panda
my
for the
microphone.
cool super jump. That was its fun.
Nice.
So Dobby's always here now. I'm just a little bit worried about the the magnet of it like interfering with the actual like electronics of the microphone.
You start sounding like a Dalek.
At the very start,
Exterminate.
frame perfect jump.
Unironically, you mentioned that like when I had my old mic, at one point that was happening on stream. Like I would go like full robot.
There is no schedule to answer the command in chat. We're just going to be finishing off watching this, announcing some cool stuff, and then running off the stream after about 12 hours, I think, at this point.
Pretty much. I'll say you started at 10 a.m. this morning, didn't you? So.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, we'll be over the 12 hours.
And
which you've been here for the entire time.
And you're gonna have to cut it for YouTube anyway, right? Because 12 hour limit.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, the Twitch has done that for you with the two VODs. So
fair enough.
You could just export them as part 1 and part 2.
If I can get them together under 12 hours, then I would rather them be 1, but we'll see.
One in second floor.
Because I could probably cut out a bit of the intro.
You don't need a lot of speed to
the transmission, like some of the breaks or something in between transmissions.
Yeah.
Is not too bad. This one, however,
maybe.
First it doesn't say that.
I mean, there's a few that are like 10 minutes at least, so yeah, we can definitely cut out some of them.
You need like the highest possible speed.
It's just going to be a pain to render out a 12-hour video, but
so that trick is a lot harder.
if only I could highlight it, like, with the breaks cut out, but I can't do that until I get rid of all the highlights on the channel. Which I can't do that until I've checked they're all on the YouTube, so... And I'm busy with the world record stuff at the moment.
And now we're gonna do a similar thing to what we did in...
Which again, I want to say a massive thank you to Flo and SLS for that, for helping out with that. Chev has agreed to help out, but hasn't had a chance to do anything yet. But he is definitely going to be helping out when he can. So huge thanks to him as well.
I was actually kind of scared that wasn't gonna work. That was a bit...
Yep, and thanks to Twitch for forcing us to do this.
Actual game
we were hoping they'd revert it, which is why we waited for a bit to post something in the Discord about it. But when they didn't, we then read the announcement, and which PAX posted on Thursday?
Normally this game
I
only
think?
lets you cast spells if
Yes.
there's a target
No.
for it.
Yes.
But because Doxies, they
Thursday.
wanted to make it easier to like aim on them. You can just
Yeah, I don't see it changing, unfortunately. But I mean, they've moved on now. I mean, they're making some changes to like the affiliate stuff. Like, it looks like affiliate's going to be going completely.
A Flipendo from that far, but because we
Yep.
have Doxy storage, we can just cast Flipendo.
They're going to be giving monetization to everyone, essentially. Which does make me hope that maybe we'll get channel points and like polls and stuff on non-affiliate channels, like Potterthon.
Yeah.
I assume
Yeah, that
that will, yeah, because that like Potterthon would benefit from that definitely.
The bad guy. He stole the stone and he's
I mean, it
you know, with
depends
this-
if they're gonna leave it as an like
we're gonna go get some ingredients.
feature connected to monetization. So if you can't exclude it from one another, and you would have to activate monetization for it, then yeah, left out.
Yeah, that's
by design.
This is a lot faster,
that's the only thing as well. Is like obviously the one reason that's kept us from kind of monetizing Potterthon in general is like the tax side of things as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you would go about that.
Nice super jump here. That one doesn't save too much, but it's cool.
I just hope it's one of those things where, like you say, it's an option. But yeah, working out the tax stuff would be interesting.
Alright, so boost to skip all the platforms here.
Tech stuff figuring out would not be fun at all.
And I'm gonna do another one here.
I mean, we used to have someone who on the organization team that worked at a bank, so he maybe could have helped us, but he's moved on now. He's no longer.
To be
with
fair,
us.
even that stuff, I actually wouldn't know that anyway because the banks aren't associated with that side of things anymore.
Oh.
Now.
Yeah, so like,
this is just regular platform.
it used to be like interest on accounts and things like that was paid net, so you would obviously the banks would sort out the tax part, but that was stopped a while ago, so it's all paid gross. So it's the customer responsibility to like declare tax and things like that.
Also coming up is the Blue Baron.
So we don't have to know anymore. So when I joined the bank, we didn't have to learn about anything like that.
The Blue Baron. It's not the Bloody Baron, I swear. It's another ghost. You have to kill all
For legal reasons, we will not be doing that. But for real reasons, we definitely will. Shut up, good idea.
That might be be too high? I missed it.
Yeah,
That one is
for legal protection, we must advise against doing that. Make sure you pay your taxes,
Now we're
people.
doing
But
block,
yeah,
skip.
Yes.
bear that in
Yes,
mind.
totally.
Named
Yeah.
by, I think, Nikki.
We'll end up like Jimmy Carr getting called out by the Prime Minister of his country
To prevent the gate from going down. Let's skip
for not
skip
paying
level.
tax.
You can do a block clip here, it's a bit faster, but it doesn't save as much as the
It
Now we're gonna
depends
attempt
on
another lean, like we did earlier.
where you have
This
your
one was
main
way
seat
harder.
and stuff. It's actually a bit more complicated, but
Worked, nice.
there is
Why is this run going
loopholes
better
that
than
it
my
is
regular
like
This is like actually stupid.
you know,
Whatever.
like there's always loopholes. But
I'm
yeah,
still
it's
very far
complicated.
below PB, so don't get excited. Right, so we're still
Yeah,
in the lean mode, so now
I've been
we
meaning to
grab
ask
this,
like
platform,
people at
while
like
being,
UKSG, but I think it's easier for them because obviously they're registered in the UK, whereas Potterthon
Normally we would
obviously
land
doesn't have a
on the
set
platform
location.
on the right here next to the chest,
Yeah.
because we don't go forward.
Wow,
Same with, like, ESA
UKSG
and
is
stuff.
registered in the UK.
Funnily enough, yes.
I really thought you were gonna say I meant to ask people how tax fraud actually works, and I was so ready to say yeah sure just give me a DM, and then you just moved over to asking people at UKSG, and I was like damn.
First one?
No.
Oh my god, I got
I
this
was
one,
actually a
there's
bit
no way.
disappointed you didn't ask about tax fraud.
Let's go, Tevin, are you proud of me?
I was actually a bit disappointed you didn't ask about tax fraud. PAX 2025.
That might actually gold, I'm not sure.
One of my expertise. I mean,
That was fucking crazy.
something I have read about.
Alright, someone quote that somewhere.
I took my time on
Wrenchbot, where are you?
Yeah, but now I say like registering as a not for profit probably isn't a bad shout.
I don't know if I gold in. I can't tell you. We'll see at the end of the
Probably good. It's something that maybe we could look into one day. I think that would be something if we're going to do an in-person event, it would probably be worth tying into.
I don't know, man.
So we could probably use the finance for that as well.
I think I need to do regular HP1 attempts in Marathon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm playing better.
Yeah, because like
a
lot of sense.
Like some events I know, like I mean UKSG is one of them. Like the donations that people give, 90% of them go to the charity and 10% go to UKSG, so they can keep on doing events.
There are
Okay.
that we can go
Yeah,
for.
and it stops them like charging like ridiculous ticket prices as well.
Third one.
Oh,
So,
here's
like,
an interesting question for you.
So you can do one that
So finish your point now.
Another one
Yeah, I was just say like the way that they work out the price for tickets is based on obviously how much money they actually need to run the event. So obviously paying the hotel to use the room and things like that.
Fair enough, yeah.
Gaming? A double?
So my question I was going to ask you from a customer service point of view. So my electric is with utility, who are questionable. And every time I call up, they go through all the security with me. They're like, you know, this, that, etc. What's your this? What's your that? And then I always get asked, you know, we've got you on our priority register. Is that still correct? I'm like, yeah. And then they're always like, are you still autistic? And I'm like, yes, I'm pretty sure I am.
I don't know. I guess
like, why do they ask me that?
Okay, so they word it very badly. I will say that. Because at the end of the day, like I don't think autism is going anywhere.
You just have to protect Ron. I would let Ron getting bullied.
But yeah, essentially now the banks have a responsibility, and also like energy companies as well probably have a similar thing as well. Because they're regulated, you're expected to show support and like offer support. So when, for example, when I'm on a call with someone, if they mention something like that, like, you know, I have autism, I'm dyslexic, I was diagnosed with cancer or something like that, we're expected to ask about it. So to say, like, you know, one, first of all, how are you? And two, how, like, from my point, working for a bank, you know, does it affect how you manage your account and things like that? In case there's anything the bank can do to support.
A bit faster, so we don't actually have time to snipe.
Okay, that's actually fair. That's actually quite good, I think.
Yeah, I know, like it's a big thing at the moment. So like, if you don't like people that don't ask about it, you can get like put under disciplinary for it and things like that. Like it's quite serious.
By Mr. Akon.
That's good to hear that
By
the
the way,
government's
quickly
taking it
going back
seriously.
to the
Mostly for
Potterthon in IRL. I assume that
So yeah,
for
this
those
object
kind of
that he
events, you
just threw,
probably
for
also
example,
need to
that's one
have, if
that's
you have the
really hard to
venue,
aim if you
you
was
probably
not
have
on.
some
Thankfully, we're
security
good.
measures you need to hold in order
It's not
to
second phase.
actually do an
I think I
event.
said second phase.
I would
Second
assume.
path.
I think it's based on the venue, like whether they would require you to do that. But I think from a
so fast that we can't use this like
from an
slide that you
organizer
listed on the
point of
bottom
view,
left.
you'd kind of want that anyway. I think.
Yeah.
So we got our
So you just have like a dedicated person to do security, and if you need volunteers to help it, then yeah. Preferably people that maybe are trained in that sort of area.
I just know that in Germany, I
straight into
think
the action.
also depending a bit on like size of people that are gonna be there, like the size of the event and everything, there's gonna be like a minimum requirement of like they have X paramedics on premise, have like firefighters on premise,
Also, yeah,
and
the path of the
stuff
Snitch,
like
I
that.
didn't mention it, but the path of the
Towards
Snitch is
that.
the same in every single match.
That's,
which is
I mean,
really
that's
good,
also
'cause if it
just
was random,
money
it would
again
be absolutely
that it would
there is a
cost.
tiny bit of RNG with the bar.
Also dependent
when I get
on
close
how
to
big the
snitching
event
that
would
shit,
be,
but
how
it's
many people
really
would be
minimal.
expected, etc.
I am playing that.
Yeah, and it's like Show says in chat as well. Like there are laws in certain countries as well. Like in the UK, they've
Yeah.
added the Martin's
most of the
law,
time it's fine.
which is it's an anti-terrorism law.
An emote. I can.
So
thankfully, I
venues are
can't see it
required
yet.
to improve
I'm
their
lying, 'cause I
preparedness
need to
for
refresh
potential
my
terrorist
browser.
attacks.
I'll try to block the
fair enough.
emote maybe. That might be.
Yeah,
Might
but
be a good
yeah, a lot of events that I know of are expanding
you
that
guys
sort of
enjoy
thing, like
this
safety
run.
teams and security. So I know ESA, I know ESA are working on it. UKSG are expanding, so they're having more people on safety to make sure everyone's safe and at the event. Particularly because this year they're going to a 4-day event, so it used to be just a weekend thing, but the next event in May is 4 days.
But yeah, after this little encounter, maybe next we'll do some streams with Norbert. I think that would be pretty cool. Right, but first we go to Filch.
What's he talking about?
Fun fact,
Streams,
Norwegian glitch here.
Norbert?
I think because the cutscene plays a bit too fast. Normally you're supposed to see Harry in this.
I also just realised we're like 47 minutes into this run, and I think we've only spoken about it for like 5 minutes.
Yep. Or something. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
All tucked in. Let's go. Thank you. Alright, new discovery here that I will probably fail because this skip is very hard. I practiced.
But yeah, it's for people to enjoy. Like people just get to enjoy the run whilst they listen to us talk about stuff.
We want to carry a boost into the next room. You skip cutscene.
Yeah,
This is making me think more and more. I want to do a podcast at some point, like just not even like just a HP one, just I've always thought if I did a podcast, I'd call it Money FM, and just have like a chill discussion with someone every week, every month, whenever I do it, every 2 weeks.
It's okay.
Maybe, we'll see.
I'm not sure if I don't think I had enough time.
What do you mean, the Potter podcast?
I think it would be like
Attempt it again?
just like a normal one, Potter specific, but
Can
I like
you
the idea of
please
doing a
name it the Big Potter podcast so we can shorten this to the Big PP?
Right, there we go.
I approve.
Very good.
Nikki did a joke like that in a recap episode. It was actually, I think it was to do with
But yeah, you're supposed to carry the boost.
no, it was flow. It wasn't Nixo with fixed movement. It was RPP. It was the Record Preservation Project. RPP. I think I've actually got still got graphics from that. I'll see if I can find them.
Testing 2 switches at the same time.
Meanwhile, though, Flo is doing Filch, one of the harder sections of this game. Would you say, Dean?
Yeah, I would say so. It's very precise.
A second try at this.
Yeah, he's also going for the. I wouldn't say recently found because it's a bit older, but it's I think one of the newest threats for the leaning boost to skip the cutscenes in Filch, which saves I think around. I think the first one saves around 11 seconds and the second one 13. ish, something around that. Which he sadly
Yeah, something
didn't
like
get
that.
now.
Nah, he's missed them both at the moment, but they are really, really hard.
Yeah, they are pretty precise, and when you are through the door, you also have to delay a bit again, so you go, because you need to go onto the bottom and then just really high up again.
It's okay.
Just like in the Voldemort fight, to evade the like beams on the roof and to get towards Quirrell faster. So yeah, it's really precise inputs on top of getting like the right sliding ledge grab. With the right leaning and everything. So yeah, it's definitely not beginner friendly, I would say.
After casting on this switch right here, I would cast on the flip.
I put the reverse position projecting inside.
But instead, I'm gonna
Shit,
try to
yeah.
clip on the wall and then clip onto the second wall to skip all of that.
Yeah, now we're obviously gonna go for the skip.
Right,
I
that's the
think
first
Flo,
part.
like
Then we have
nowadays, Flo can do
kick
this in his
jump,
sleep. I
which is a
think.
4-frame jump, but it's very much bullshit. So I'll try to.
Is this cake jump or is that coming up?
This is
Okay,
cake jump.
We had cake here earlier. Giving a very good commentary to a legacy run.
But if you fail it, and sometimes we don't fully understand it, but some jumps that should grab the ledge sometimes just don't grab. I think the collision has some like weird parts. But yeah, if you fall down there and you lose.
There's a D&G worse than you in this on DMs.
And there's not really any fast alternative. Any other alternative would be like half a minute, so it's just not worth it.
It's fine, Mentos.
You basically
It's
lose
easy.
about the same
It's
time
free,
as
basically.
like, if you fail that trick,
yeah,
you're
I know,
actually
right?
stuck in that room. And
No
you're
shit,
forced to do the
Sherlock.
trick that I did earlier.
Yeah, your overall sleep is better when you don't spend too much time awake. So if you want good sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah, basically.
It's a really difficult strat that only I do.
It's for the record, that's a new sleep app my mum got. It basically said what Dean just said. Your overall sleep is better when you don't stay awake. It's like for too long. It's like.
Alright, we're pretty close to 2 minutes behind, still on the 1.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Bad, which is still not bad for you know, a marathon or a recent run.
So.
Okay, general question about the layouts. How many Easter eggs have people spotted?
Okay, that was a bit close.
I haven't been looking, to be honest. I'm sure Pax knows a lot.
The way Filch works
I think I remember all of them, but I don't know how many it was anymore. Let me quickly count.
I can see a broomstick, a badger, what looks like a wizard card,
like a 1-second window.
a snake.
Preserve the properties of walking on wood. Which means that Filch can hear me and
I see a griffin.
chasing me.
I see a griffin and
and walk around.
Yeah.
I can just,
Actually, is that a griffin or is it a hippogriff?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the hippogriff or that's the griffin for Ravenclaw.
I think that's an eagle for Ravenclaw.
Yeah, on the bottom there's like all the houses.
This door that in the room that I just entered.
Oh, there's the snake.
15 at minimum. So it should be 15 at minimum.
Yeah, is that the line on the right for Gryffindor?
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, it's red, so I'm assuming so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's your broomstick. I see a key,
There's
which
a
I
key.
assume is the flying key.
Yeah.
So Filch 1, pretty big run killer, obviously. The 2 boosts I
The badger's so cute. I love that badger.
The badger's really cool, yeah.
Second one says 5. And there's all the wall collection again.
Illich is just goated when it comes to layouts.
Filch 2 is also a big run killer. In
Definitely.
the final room, we need a block to slide.
I think the hardest to spot could be the potion, actually. I think the potion is the hardest thing to spot on the whole thing.
The block
Or the
is
Nintendo.
not 100% consistent. I probably get it about 80% of the time.
I can see the flipendo.
But if the block slide fails, there is.
Can you?
The potion.
You lose half a minute.
Yeah, I can see it. I'll let you look for a while, then I'll tell you what it is. Oh, I can see the snitch as well.
Losing half a minute is just instantly kills record.
Potion.
All right. First, we have a little bit of walking to get there. Then we can cast Alamara on this bookcase. If we could somehow flip behind this bookcase earlier, we would skip the.
I assume it's like a potion vial, not like a cauldron, right?
Oh, I see the Flipendo.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
I
Flipendo's
see
by
the
the timer.
Flipendo now.
You're skipping one lunch grab?
It's not in the top left, is it? Because on my end, all I can see there is the Discord overlay.
No, it's in the area between the gameplay and the cam, actually.
That's okay. We'll try to not get caught. I'll try my best. Or not.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Oh,
that's
yeah. I can see the smoke coming from it. Yeah.
So
Very
this
good.
room has,
Is that an eye on the
place
right, top
on,
right?
the whales? I think that's what they're
Well, like Mad-Eye Moody?
They actually replaced that on units because they're extremely broken.
That I actually don't
they can,
know.
Like, the blocks can literally slide off the whales.
I do not remember all
so
of
they
it
replaced
anymore.
With, regular
Yeah, you've slept since then.
the US version, which is the most recent version of the game, or the latest release rather.
It'd be cool. I'm
because
waiting.
of
Like,
how broken
imagine
they
one of them
are,
has like the sword of
we can
Gryffindor on it or something like that.
do a skip
That'd be quite
towards
cool.
the end. Also, I'm
They would
turning
be.
my camera after each cast. That's because
But this is cool. You know, like we were saying, you know,
at which you can place the Wingardium block is
both
not based on
have
it's actually
both
based
of
on
our modern artists, both Rain and Ilish, have had really cool designs, and they feel
the block slide I need to get.
unique, but they also feel like they fit. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be very easy for someone to make a cool layout that just might not fit with the Potterthon vibe, or like the Harry Potter vibe, but I think they both have just nailed it.
But now we can chain a multitask here, so you can see the camera going like
Like I
back
say,
and forth.
they both also done tawny layouts. Like I said, Rain did 2 Chungus and 1 any percent back in 2023. Ilish has done 4 PC, and he did Octo Elimination, right, Dean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Is that all she's done tawny wise? I feel like there's one I'm
Now
forgetting.
on to trials. We have Fluffy, Devil
I
Snare,
feel like everything since
and Voldemort.
the Potterthon has been basically her.
Fluffy, most of the trials
Like every
actually,
tournament we've done, everything like that.
are not too difficult.
Well, I know that Portal has his own person who he works with called Snow.
But most of the time he goes.
Yeah, her layouts are really good.
Voldemort has some.
Yeah, the one layout I really loved from from her was the Warpless tournament. That layout with the purple
that's usually
was really
the part
nice.
where you get to relax a little bit.
I don't remember that
Until
one.
you get to Voldemort,
Yeah, me
I'll
neither.
find it for you.
Because your run could just end there.
It does ring a
like,
bell, but
infinite
I
amount
don't
of,
know how it
random
looks
stuff.
from the top of my head.
Was I in that tournament? That might be why. That might not be. That might be why I don't remember it.
Fluffy, which has
I don't think you were, to be honest.
No, because I haven't done any like tournaments for a while.
On Fluffy. And obviously Fluffy has 3 heads.
I think the only
and,
tournament I've done
we
lately
need
is
to
the
go
bingo
from
tournament,
fastest head to slowest.
which
The
I
speed
did.
at which you can
Terrible.
make 1 head fall asleep is not the same.
Welcome to
There's
the
a
team.
slow one, a slow head.
I made it to the final weekend, so I was happy about that.
Can I actually like
Nice.
do a
Did better than me.
tiny skip? Not exactly a skip. Normally
yeah.
you're meant to go
How far I
slowest
go?
head, semi-slow,
I'm gonna get
and
destroyed in
fastest.
the 2 HP1 tourneys
But if
coming
you're
up.
quick enough, you can go. You have to
You technically didn't make it past groups, but did because
Yeah.
I can.
so that.
Yeah, because you couldn't make it to your match because you had something
Yeah.
come up, and then it didn't matter anyway because you still got through.
Yeah,
So I'll start
which
with the left
was
head.
I didn't even know, and I just heard on stream, and I was like, alright, I guess.
I put the Tony Rod in the side chat so you can see it.
Or play the flute on the other ones.
Oh yeah,
Also,
this one.
exclusive glitch to.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
I'll talk about it when I'm done with this fight.
Oh, I love when people use comic sounds.
Yeah. Oh, Lord Blendy, thank you for the raid.
Fast, and that's
With a
slow.
view
So
count
I
of
go
2.
with StarrlightSims.
What were you up to?
But as you can see, it was pretty quick to.
Welcome to the end of this ending off of this 10-year anniversary celebration for Potterthon.
Oh wait, I do remember seeing that. I didn't watch much of the Warpless tournament, but yeah, I do remember seeing the layout, and yeah, it's a really cool layout.
And so yeah, Fluffy can bite you.
The running's going okay. I will add this is
Bite you as you play the flute, but
not pre-recorded, but like we are re-watching a run from last Potterthon because we are having a bit of fun and sort of reminiscing on our times because, like I say, Potterthon is 10 years old. So this is from Potterthon 10. So if you want to watch the full VOD, if you want to watch all the full VODs, you can find them on our YouTube channel. Exclamation mark YouTube. We'll get you the link. Oh, YT.
Okay, that works
too.
I already had it ready when I started.
It's there twice.
Also, this is the only. I think this is one of our featured clips. Is from this run. Which is cool. Oh, that reminds me. There was a moment in the Wizardcraft tourney that I put up as a feature clip for Portal. I need to find it.
What happened to the timer?
Oh, I think there was something about the way that Flo had it set up or something. I don't remember why it broke.
The final time when I hit the last flip. I did not get sub 1.
I'm trying to remember now why it did break.
My biggest dream for this game is to get sub 1.
Because that looks more like a live split issue than
too slow for timer.
Like a layout issue.
I think it was.
It's okay. Alright, wing key. It's essentially the same as Quidditch.
It might also have been because we
the path of the key is
we were very haphazardly put this together. Like, Ilish made a version of this layout with the text on. Because yeah, it was just easier that way, and then Flo just shared that. Basically, I'm pretty sure this was just us sharing Flo's restream.
Because the Norwegian dial is a bit longer. You have to wait for the turn a little bit. Or you can only catch it during the turn. Let me check.
I'm trying to remember now what happened there. Because there was something I remember it happening for a reason.
Alright, it's back. Let's go. I think you can see it, right? Okay. There we go.
I don't know what happened there. That's weird.
Alright, chest skip. I'm gonna try the really stupid version, which is a super jump. And I'll keep trying it until it fails. Because it looks cool.
Oh yeah, he's going for the chest skip super jump. Which is really annoying.
If I can try it off.
Oh god, yeah, this I remember him doing this.
It's such a precise angle, which is so annoying, and then it doesn't even like work half the time, if I remember correctly.
Let me try the clip. Yes. Okay. Alright, I'll give it like a couple seconds.
I remember that clip, the one you just sent. I actually watched that.
I'll get that one, I guess.
Yeah, it's insane.
You can get a really high super jump that lands you onto the chessboard instantly.
Oh. There we go.
Normally, this is not what I go for. I go for a different version.
But the funny thing is, that's the kind of thing that I would probably rely on to get chess skip.
Skip as much walking.
It's the same as the table jump in Filch. I used to rely so much on getting the super jump because I was just terrible at getting the intended way of doing that trick.
Depending on what speed you get. A really optimal one can say by
I mean, you could always do the other one at the how's it called?
Straight onto the chessboard. The one I got probably saved like a second or two over the high.
That one's a bit easier.
That's only if you get it first
because you actually do have a good visual cue for the
and because speed out of jump is really
for the clip.
I usually go for the safer version. Alright, Voldemort. Crazy split. A lot of skips here. We're gonna skip the potion puzzle entirely by walking into a wall. This wall walk is extremely simple. It's literally you walk in the wall, or you look in the wall.
I think I remember in the
holding forward and you get it.
The HP1 tournament that I was in.
The final super jump of the run.
I managed to get that super jump off the table without triggering any ledge grab, which was quite cool.
Oh, nice.
So I just like kept momentum, which was pretty sweet. Also, this super jump, like.
Anytime now?
Oh, this one's insane.
Just go get a coffee real quick. No, go get some Fanta. I don't know.
Go get a coffee real quick.
Well, coffee.
It's 10 o'clock. I'm not getting a coffee.
Coffee with milk is actually pretty good. Actually, I don't know if people hate that. Never mind. Forget what it said.
Come on, Flo, you got this.
Coffee, so. There we go.
Yeah, drink tea. Tea is good.
Tea is very good. Spoken like a true Brit.
Exactly. Alright. Final big skip of the run. We're gonna do one boost from one side of the room all the way to the other and try to land into a ledge grab to skip a very long cutscene.
Very long cutscene.
See if I get it.
So yeah, as we come to the end of this run, I want to say thank you everyone for 10 years. Like, it's, you know, we've done a lot of work as organisers, all of us over the years, but we cannot put on an event like this without you. Without your donations, without your submissions, without your support, we could not do what we do. So, from me as current lead organiser, thank you for everything you've done to support the channel. The fact we're nearly at 2,000 followers is insane. If you're not already, drop us a follow. And like I say, subscribe to us on YouTube so you can catch up with the VODs, because they're all going to be exclusively over there now, because fuck Twitch.
The sides actually also count as reflectable. Right, now...
Nothing to add to that.
The dance!
Yeah, pretty well summed up.
If I get hit by one of those targeting spell, I instantly die. Because my health is so low. So
Don't die, Flo. Actually, do die. I want you in the maid outfit for longer.
2 more hits.
Plot twist, he won't. This is way too good at this.
Of course.
The dancey dance is just flexing.
Last hit.
Yeah, the ring around a rosy. It's mad.
Yeah.
Ring around a rose is a bucket full of posies.
And we are done. And that's Potterthon 2020.
Give you guys a little insight into my childhood.
Wow.
So you wanna tell us? Do you want to tell us you played with Voldemort in your childhood? Yeah.
It's loveless. I guess RT is a bit longer, but we don't.
Yeah, absolutely. He tried to kill me once.
you played Catch the Avada Kedavra. I see.
Very well done. Yeah. I think that's a very
or rather, don't catch the Avada Kedavra.
Yeah, it was. It was like the old-fashioned like cooties, like don't touch me, don't you have good hair? No.
I'm looking at right now.
It was more like think fast. Oh shit.
Yeah. Think fast. No, thank you. I'm good.
We'll have a interview.
Alright. Can you bring us over to the Discord screen for me, Pax, please?
So there will be one final intermission. Yeah, bring us onto stream. Hang on, I'm gonna play my ball.
Which one is that?
The one that should just record.
No,
it's just called Discord. Oh, it is. You just need to to focus Discord. It'll work.
That makes sense.
There we go. Wait, why is there a clapping emoji in front of my face? What the fuck?
I don't know.
What is this? Excuse me? Discord, what are you doing? Are you trying to silence me? Hang on.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
What the hell? 1 second. Gone because it's on.
What? He's gone.
Cams only.
So you're joined by Deano,
I've left
Pax,
you guys.
and clapping emoji.
Yes.
We have a special
Hey,
guest
it's gone.
also. There we go.
I'm still waiting for that thing to fly in your face.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to say before we get into the announcements, a huge thank you to everyone who has been involved today. Particularly big thanks go out to Pax for allowing us to use the filter machine and his internet, and being so helpful with that. A big shout out goes to Flo, to Deano, to Jinx, to Brainstone, War Drums, and Cake, all for hopping into VC and keeping chat entertained and helping me stop not from going insane. I want to say a huge thank you to Lily, who prepared a boatload of questions that I've been asking people throughout the day. Hang on, let me forward this that she sent me to both of you, because she asked me what she could do to help, and she's like, I'm like, oh, why don't you come up with some questions? And she comes back to me with this humongous list of questions. She really is a Giga Chat, and I'm very excited to have her as head of scheduling for this year's event. You might recognize some of them, Deano, because I probably asked you a fair few.
Yeah, pretty much most of them, yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot in there, as you can see. She really is a Giga Chad. I want to say a huge thank you as ever to my fellow organisers. I've already said, Pax is amazing, Flo is amazing, Lily's amazing, Nixo, who raided us earlier. I'm so privileged to work with a great organisation team like this, and I can't wait to put on Potterthon and Potterthon with you guys this year. It's going to be a bit less scuffed than this was, because we're going to have a bit more time to plan it, and hopefully Twitch isn't going to fuck us over again, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So, and thank you to all of you. Like I say, 10 years is an incredible amount of time, so yeah, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am just the latest custodian of this honourable charge, but I will endeavour to do it as nobly and as good as I can. To speak plainly and not speak in fancy English, I want to make sure I do this right. And I appreciate all of your support. On that note, Pax, I think I'm going to give the honour to you here. Would you like to announce the dates for Potterthon 2025 officially? It's the last message in your organizer channel.
Yes, I actually just opened. I didn't know where to look. So my fancy little notes tell me that Potterthon 2025 is gonna be from the 16th to the 18th May. 2025, obviously. And then we have the long-awaited Potterthon 11 on the 26th till the 28th of September 2025. Why was it long-awaited? Yeah, well, because it's 11, and in Germany we call this a Schnapszahl, because we have 2 times the same number, so we get to drink a lot. I mean, party a lot and have fun with speedrunning. Yes.
Also, Potterthon's finally going to Hogwarts, guys. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get a Hogwarts letter.
True.
Oh, that was that one. I've just remembered something. That was it. But those are the dates. We'll be making an announcement in the Discord, and I'll be posting it through to the PC one as well. And it'll be pinned in there. I don't know if people have noticed, but whenever events get announced, I pin the initial announcement message and then unpin them when the event's done. I do a lot of like little small things that I don't think a lot of people notice. And if you do, points to you. But no, in all seriousness, those are the dates of Potterthon and Potterthon this year. So put them in your diaries. 16th to 18th of May for Potterthon, 26th to the 28th of September for Potterthon. So put them in your diaries. Well, like I said, we're making an announcement, and I'll be making events on the Potterthon server. But again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for sticking with us today. I know today's been scuffed on all levels, but I've had a really good time, and I hope you guys have too. Have you guys enjoyed yourselves?
Yeah, it's been good fun.
Please say yes.
Yes, I've been lurking most of the day, but it was fun to have running on the side while doing stuff.
Thank you, Chev. And again, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone. Also, I want to still say a huge thank you to those that wanted to be here but couldn't. Lily, obviously, Forgetful, Chev, Sam, all people that wanted to be here, but unfortunately things got in the way, as life so often does. Finn, I reached out to Finn. He really wanted to be here, but he couldn't because he's busy today. Tavern as well was another one that was interested, but he only saw the message this morning and was busy. But yeah, lots of cool stuff coming up this year, not just on Potterthon, but across the community. I think overall we're in for a really great year, and you know, if you're watching tournaments, if you're watching Potterthon events, or if you're just watching streamers that you love, we're going to have a great year. Because we're out of winter, guys. Get a load of that. It's officially, not officially, spring. Woo! No more dark nights and early mornings. Words, I'm going insane. I've been streaming for 12 hours. So, is there anything either of you do want to say before we round this off and look for somebody to raid?
I just checked and it's dark outside, so don't know about that
Yeah.
statement. But
And you can see out my window right now. It's very dark outside.
I wish I could show my window, but if I unblur right now, that's not gonna be good because this is a mess because of moving. So yeah, I will refrain.
At least you have an
from,
excuse.
I
don't
will
really
spare
think...
you the details of my moving curtains.
I don't really think I have an excuse for this.
Yes, the
You
good
at least
old
have an
ramen.
excuse. Okay, Deano, what is the word?
The word is we are good.
We are good.
Yeah, we're still
Awesome.
good.
So,
We're still good to go over there.
Dina has been keeping an eye on someone. We are going to go and raid someone who I think we talked about at some point today. The wonderful Jin Swag Tia, who also semi-recently moved, actually, a couple of months back. Because I remember her doing like a stream and she put like the notifications like my last stream. And then I think her title was my last stream in this house. And it was like, gosh dang it, Tia. But yeah, we're going to go raid Tia. Go and give her love. She is learning a new Spyro game, I believe. But thank you, everybody, again for today. This will be going up on YouTube at some point, and any runs that are not on YouTube already will be going over to YouTube. We will be back. We probably won't do a schedule announcement, like stream for Potterthon, because we usually set that for Potterthon. But watch this space, I don't know, it might happen. But it'll probably will just be, the next stream will be Potterthon. On the dates that we said, which I totally know, because I'm, lead organizer. 16th to the 18th of May. So we'll be back on the 16th of May with Potterthon. So look forward to that. I will get the raid going. And yeah. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Well, they've been listening to us talking about taxes, so I think... You guys. Anyway, thank you for watching, everybody. Have a good rest of your night. Go and give Tia lots of love. Our Potterthon raid message, for those of you that don't know, is Flipendo. Feel free to throw in an emoji in there as well. But yeah, have a great night, everybody. Thank you for watching. And on that note, goodbye.
My arm is starting to hurt.
I mean, I could just let this raid, like, wait until...
Hit the raid button!
So... Alright, before I get murdered, goodbye, guys.
Goodbye.
Okay, raid push.
Oh, damn it, my shoulder.
Oh, God. Ow. Jesus. Why did we do that?